Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, wherever you are around the world. My name is Kush, and we have the amazing Normal over here as well. It's good to be back, Normal.
It
Did
is.
you
good
sleep
to
well
be back.
last night?
Oh, I did sleep well, and it's good to be back and full on energy for the last day that we have here for the Digital Games of the Future, Abu Dhabi 2025. Kush, I am excited. I am thrilled to cover what we have at the last day in the first couple of matches that we have. But are you excited? Did you sleep well? Did you eat breakfast? Did you have your morning? Everything.
I could not sleep well. I did not sleep at all because the thing I had in the back of my head, who is going to win in CS:GO? It's a tough choice. You know, who should we?
It's not for you. Come on.
You've
been rooting for XGO for the past 2 days, and they're like, yeah, XGO is gonna win. Because they're
but
the
no,
GOATs.
I mean, I am rooting for XGO, but still, there's other teams as well who are really good. Who they make their way to the semifinals right now.
True.
We're gonna have the third place and the finals today in Abu Dhabi, and we do have some highlights from last night as well. In case you guys missed it, we can go have a look at that.
Yeah.
We had drone racing finals yesterday. We had some CSGO quarterfinals. Who got to semifinals today, and we're going to have the finals. Everyone's excited. Everyone's been doing their very, very best. Some are having not very good days, but some were... The hard work paid off, and they made their way to semifinals.
Yeah.
And let's see who is going to make their way to the finals.
There's only 4 teams left and remaining here, competing in the semifinals and competing for the trophy and the prize pool and the title of the champion of Games of the Future. We're talking about Minsk, Dontos. We're talking about X-Goats and Fast Please. They are the 4 remaining teams. All of them made it throughout the hard work they've been doing. A lot of clutches, a lot of intense moments on both digital and physical side. They tried their best. Let's say they had their points, they had their moments. They popped off. Now it's only 4, and there's only 1 champion, and that's it. And there's a third place too. But enough of CS. We'll come back to that. We want to see the drone and what happened exactly yesterday, to be exact, so we can see who won and who left up that trophy to be the winner.
As you can see, this was the highlights from yesterday. We had the finals, a lot of intense moments, a lot of crashes. That's like the team's worst nightmare, because you're going to fall so far behind. But as we saw, at the semifinals yesterday, they really tried their best, and when it came to the finals, we had drone racing. Spoiler alert, drone racing won the match, in case you missed it yesterday. And they've won $87,000 for being on the first place. I mean, that's a lot of money.
and you're talking about the second place, which was a team, the player from PDS. He was, 10, 15 to 13 seconds away from having the first place in the final 2 crashes, the final 2 laps were the dagger that ended PDS dreams, but being on the first stop and then the first place. Yesterday, it was so amazing to the point of the finals, where it's actually really intense, to the point that everybody was imagining PDS gonna win, because PDS on the semifinal, he was different. He was going on and off throughout the laps in the rings. He was literally right ahead of everybody, and he was chill. After he won, he didn't do anything. He didn't celebrate. He was like, "Yeah, I'm just sitting there." It's like, "Yeah, come on, let's go for the finals. I'm ready for that. I practiced. I'm excited. I have my drone ready. I have my stuff ready. I'm just going for the win and the trophy." But that did not happen yesterday.
I mean, when it comes to the drone racing one, I'm not an expert from what I've seen. I mean, the goal is simple. Do not crash. Because you crash, you're going to fall behind, and that's what everyone's been trying to do in the past couple of days. They've been trying to just stay under lane, just stay consistent until their partner comes up and they can, make the switch. But because the second you crash, it depends on how long it's going to take you to get back in the air again. And it's just going to put you behind. That is how it is. But imagine going and no one crashing for the first, 30, 40 rounds. This is the part where they have to risk it.
Exactly.
On risking a crash because everyone's just doing well. So this is where it gets very tricky and very exciting as well. Everyone was at the edge of their seats, and it was just very exciting to watch. But we do have the fighting that happened yesterday as well. Unfortunately, we missed it. Yeah, Hakeem and Momo covered that one. But let's go watch some of the highlights in case you missed it as well.
Indeed, the MMA, I actually have been wanting to see that, and we're talking about Fatal Fury being on the digital side, but on the physical side, it's like each an individual player and participant there, they're actually MMA fighters. They're not like just came here just to do the digital and that's it. No, they are well and highly trained for these kind of events and you're seeing kind of the players actually do a lot of good things on the digital side, like being a kind of pros, not fully. They know their stuff, they know the controller, and going in the ring, that's when the real stuff goes. That's when the real stuff shows. You see a lot of fighting, a lot of fisting, and a lot of punches through the cage.
We had 8 matches that happened last night. We had knockouts, we've had injuries, we've had very intense moments. Things you should not try at home.
At all. At all.
Leave it for the professionals. I mean, I don't want to brag or anything,
dude,
but...
yeah, well, okay, I want to see your CV. Seriously. Because
I'm not...
Dude,
I'm not
you know dancing, you know CS, you are basically the John Wick, you only have 5 bullets in the chamber.
Yes.
And you are an expert in drones too, so basically...
No.
And you're a mechanical on Battle of Robots, I have not forgot that yet. I did not forget that. And now, you're an MMA fighter?
Look at the nose.
Oh yeah, okay, that makes a and the ears too. Yeah, the ears just give it
no,
away.
no ears, no ears.
Dude,
no.
all of MMA fighters have these kind of weird signature on their ears, so that's how you know that they're MMA fighters.
I grew up with the bigger brother, so I had to learn how to fight.
It's just life experience.
Yeah, just a life experience. I'm sure anyone growing up with a bigger brother.
Yeah,
yeah, they know what I mean. Well, we do have the basketball as well yesterday. We have some highlights in case you missed it as well. We have the semifinals that happened yesterday, and today we're going to have the finals. Everyone's super excited for that. Of course, we started with the digital at the beginning, but we made our way to the physical. Everyone's been working very, very hard to be in this position. The finalists are ready. They're ready to take the title home. They're ready to take the cash prize. One way to find out today.
It's the final.
It is the last day.
Everything finishes today. Yeah.
We're gonna find out who is gonna take the titles home.
Everything ends today. The final spot, the last page of the chapter, the last page of the story itself. Everybody built their story from the beginning, wrote their names on every single place, every single court, every single pitch. But now it all comes to this. This is the final moment for them, but we're talking about Liga Pro Team and Minsk also being on the finals for today for the basketball. There's a lot of things to cover, and I'm actually excited because we're gonna start with CS. We're gonna watch a lot of good games. We're gonna watch 2 semifinals matches. Then we're talking about a lot of things, but beside of CS, let's go watch some of replays of what happened exactly with football from yesterday. In case you just missed it too, a lot of things happen in football, and it's been a while since we covered anything for football, right?
Yeah, it's been a while because we're doing we're coming here in the mornings
CS.
right now, and Hakeem and Momo have hijacked, and this is the highlights from semifinals as well. Yesterday, we do have the finals today. Hakeem and Momo have been hijacking the football sessions now.
They have the good stuff,
unfortunately, yeah, we're not there to cover it for you. But these are the highlights in case you had some things to do. This is what happened. Finals are for today: Troncos and Mexico Quanzales, I believe.
Exactly.
So, right?
Yeah, it is.
Yeah. So they work very, very hard to be in this position. Every single player in every game who made it to the last day, they should be proud of themselves. Either they take the trophy home or not. But preferably everyone wants to take the trophy home. Yeah, everyone.
Everybody just came here, just they have their eyes since the beginning. They want the trophy. They want the prize pool. They want to be crowned as the champions in Games of the Future, because we're not talking about a small event that no one's going to know about. No, you're talking about an international tournament that's happening here. Everybody from around the world came to give it a shot at this huge and wonderful event. But we have the schedule for today, and we talked about VR. Oh, we haven't talked about VR game. How to Global Invitation is going to be the group stage and the finals today. And also, as we mentioned earlier, we're going to start with Visual Shooter, which going to be CS2 semifinals and finals later on in the day. We got mobile MLBP finals today.
Yeah, that's the popular, very, very popular game where the audience book your seats now if you want to save some seats. If you want to actually watch it in the
it's the finals
exhibition, yeah, it is going to be packed. Make sure you start booking from now if there's any seats left. But continuing with that, 3 p.m. Mobile is going to start. Then 5 p.m. Keep in mind, these are all Abu Dhabi times, so it might be different in your home country. But we do have 5 p.m. We got the Phygital football finals. We have the Phygital basketballs, more and more. There's so many games happening today, so much excitement, and we look forward to them very, very much and see who is going to take the title home. We can see over here, Hado as well. This that's a digital / physical
throwing balls?
Dodgeball.
And it's a dodgeball, but there's shields all over the place. Like, you can see it in the middle.
This is a digital dodgeball, so you just have to either break dance your way from the balls, or you can just, Iron Man it. Just like bring the shield up.
If you are a dancer and a fighter, this is your place.
It is, but you might also get unlucky. I mean, the balls are coming in slow motion.
I can see that.
Do you control the speed? I have no idea.
I think the speed just comes with the time. I think it gets speed a little bit by the time that they are in the round itself. But it's quite interesting. It's having like dodgeballs, shields, and moving at the same time. So you have to be physically trained, and at the same time you have to have fast reflexes to order like just to dodge these kind of balls. Some of them are huge. Have you seen them? It's like one of the big balls, like actually one of them like shoot it. It's like it comes from the middle, so you all have to go either right or left and just like make some space in the middle. And the shields are not going to cover anything because it breaks the shield.
Yeah, it does.
Right to the player
I wonder, how do you even get that? Like, do you have to keep on shooting until it builds up and then you throw a big one, or no? You just throw.
I think just throw the ball. No, I think because if you haven't got any goals on your net, or let's say if any ball touched you or anything. If you have a clean record, I think by time it builds up to a bigger one and it launches by itself, if I'm not mistaken. I think that's how it works, because most of the games that I know about, like dodgeball and all that, this is how the system that works actually for them.
Yeah, it's going to be exciting to see who is going to take the title home as well in Hado. But for today, we're going to have 4 games of CS.
Yep.
We're going to have the first semifinal, second semifinal, then we're going to have the third place, and at last the finals, which is going to be at 7:15 p.m. Abu Dhabi time. But first match is about to start very, very soon. It's going to be the one and only X-GOAT versus Minx House. This is going to be an exciting game, but it's going to be a challenge for Minx after X-GOAT, the way they've shown themselves, the way they have a reputation at this tournament. They've been absolutely killing it. Then at 1 p.m. we're going to go to the second semifinal and the loser team. I'm super excited. The teams are getting ready right now, warming up their hands and fingers and eyes and bringing the monitor close to their heads. And
everyone is excited. Everyone
I am super
is
excited.
on the edge of their seats. They're waiting for this moment. They've been waiting and building since the start. CS2 is the start of the day, is on our list at this point. Semifinals, we got 2 in waiting right now. 2 matches, ladies and gentlemen. And then we go to the finals straight away. But at first, 2 teams have to prove themselves to earn a spot at the grand finals.
We'll see you at the next one, everyone.
Join into the stage, we have Dosia, Duke, Ivo, Kate, Misu, Mao, and Vegas. Please give a nice warm round of applause. Team X-Goat, they are ready, they are looking confident. And now their opponents, please go wild, go crazy for Minx House. Join in Minx House to the stage. We have Lollipop 21K, MDS, Mendel, Sphinx, ZenXXX. Please go crazy one more time. Minx House, welcome. And the game is over to you, gentlemen. Best of luck. We'll see you very shortly.
The first semi-final, one of the most wanted games in this series, honestly. I am so excited to see X-Goat versus Minsk House, as we didn't see them play against each other at all, but we saw Minsk House playing Dust 2 for so many times. Once they won, once they lost. I'll give you the words, so we talk a little bit about this map that we're gonna see first.
Well, to be fair, it's not much of a big data that we have out there, right? Because they played up against Mexico. We saw how that went yesterday. It was brutal. It was very brutal. 13-3 or something of the sorts there in Dust 2, and it didn't really look good for Mexico at all. So they had to go home as they did not qualify for the playoffs. While X-Goat, we have seen mixed performance on the way they play in here in Dust 2 in particular. It didn't really show much dominance, I would say. It's not like how we saw Dons 2 play. It was rather close. So going into this and knowing that in the match that Minx House lost against Dons 2 in Dust 2 was actually close, I think we would have definitely a map right here.
I think this veto, I'm not, as you said, we don't have too many information about both teams, but I think with the current format and the current competition, this veto slightly favors Minsk House, just for the fact that we haven't seen X-Goat on train, but I know Minsk House, I mean, they did play train, they won on train, and that's who you just said, they barely lost like 13-10. So I think knife is very important. CT side obviously is something they would want to pick, and by the looks of it, it's going to be X-Goat. I think it's X-Goat, and yeah, they went for stay. So they're going to start on the CT side, and that's an amazing start for X-Goat on this first map.
Yeah, as always, we say the team that wins the knife round, they always go for the city side. Or most of the time, let's say, that's what we saw for almost the whole tournament. And X-Goat, now they kind of have the upper hand in the map that they didn't choose.
Yeah, definitely. But it's not a map that's unfamiliar to them, right? They have been playing and competing in multiple different tournaments, so it's almost like second nature on executing. But the question is if they're going to be able to play the game that you want to play here. As Minx House, I feel like the pressure would be more onto them to do well on the T side, as it could set the pacing for the team in this entire map on how things will go during that first half. It's rather crucial, I would say.
And this is one of the maps where I think that there's not much anchoring in it, but it's more about the oppers and how strong and impactful they are, especially in the mid area.
So any last word? Who's the team that's going to win this first map?
I'm going with Minsk House.
I'm also going for Minsk House.
I'll go with X-Goat, as they are the GOATs. Maybe yes, maybe no, we don't know, but let's watch the game to decide who's the team that's going to win the first map of the semi-final. Enjoy the match.
We finally get to witness the Titans colliding on the final day of the Digital Shooters at Games of the Future. Minsk House, they came into this very confident that they could clean house, but when they went up against the likes of Dongsu, they did suffer a deadly fate. On the other hand, X-Goat, they didn't have to move a muscle. Josh, we're about to get started right here on Dust 2. X-Goat getting the benefit of playing the CT side on Minsk House's map pick. Yeah, this is going to be a good one. We're talking about how we might not see as many laser tag matches today, because if you can get it done 2-0 in the Counter-Strike server, then the game is yours and you advance through the bracket. But
Yeah.
this is where we get into the meat of things. This is where we get the top teams that we've seen competing this weekend. I think there's a pretty decent chance that we'll see some high-level Counter-Strike, and we will see maps trade, and need that arena to settle the score. Minskaus barreling out along. It's Mo here in the pit. It's a lovely little angle. Nasty to catch off the first head of Sphinx. As Duke Vashura now sets up the crossfire. Rattles off 3 of his own. It's so tidy. And Lollipop just doesn't know what's hit his teammates. That is so crisp out of Duke Vashura. And he's been on fire these past couple of days. And that fire hasn't been extinguished yet. That's 4 for him.
Yeah, unbelievable shooting, and I'm really glad that we're finally seeing these two teams go up against each other. I think Donsu, they had a great game against Minskaus, but I feel like XGOAT have been narrowly able to avoid some of the bigger competition, right? So, getting a chance to see this now, let's watch XGOAT's metal being properly tested. And when you boil it down to the individuals, like there's so much talent, right? If you look at the right side of your screen, it's ZNX and Lollipop are looking so good. We had insane rounds from Sphinx. On the left side, I feel like everyone's had their little moment. Everyone's had their balls to the wall performance where they look unplayable. I feel like Minskaus did have a rougher run to get here, though. The hardest opponent that they had to play was Donstu. On the other hand, XGOAT, they went through LPT, EFP, and Interstellar, so they haven't played against any of the top dogs yet.
Yeah, other than that match against Donstu, they've had a couple of easy ones, I guess. The other thing that they had to worry about was it sort of hanging in the balance of neither of the other teams in the group performing well against XGOAT, and that was a big fear when they then lost 2-0 in the Counter-Strike server to them. And I think they actually lost the laser tag map there as well, if I'm not mistaken. Sorry, against Donstu. So yeah, it sort of hung in the balance of, even if they perform well against the other two teams in the group, if one of them happened to sort of snatch a map away from the Donstu guys, then maybe that could add complications to the overall bracket. But they managed to get away with it. Are they going to get away with anything here, though? Backing themselves a spot in the grand finals later on. So far, XGOAT making this really, really tough. Even on the Minskaus map pick, it's 2-0. 4v2 here in the first buy round, even with the bonus weapons in play. Kado is coming in from behind. It's an MP9 at range, so it's a little bit tricky, but still lands the head of MDS. It's Mendel lost alive. 1v4. It's not going to make it happen. Mizu shuts him down. XGOAT onto 3. And they'll upgrade those weaker rifles for the AKs. That is a big result.
I'm going to point out that for the teams that have actually made it in as the top seeds, both XGOAT and Donstu, they have looked as flawless as it's feasibly possible, right? XGOAT, in their opening matchup, the only thing they lost was, I believe they lost their laser tag match against LPT. And then beyond that point, it was completely flawless. Instead, when they were going up against Interstellars for their qualification matchup, they even tagged in Doja, who doesn't even want to play laser tag. They brought in pros along for that sake, right? But they let Doja have some fun in the laser tag department, and they still ended up winning.
There's nothing to say he doesn't want to play laser tag. Maybe he's been
for the sake of the team
to play. yeah, that's fair. Maybe he's been itching to play in laser tag.
Yeah, that's true. He was actually kind of decent on laser tag, though. You know, they kind of just plopped him down on base, and he's holding the extremities. I think that was cool. He was anchoring.
He really was.
Well, massive clean-up here, considering you got players invested into pistols and armor. That was really just a complete flop. It's not going to matter. They'll have enough money to go for a proper buy in this one anyway, but yeah, just nothing to come there. Look at this start. Duke for sure is at 12-1. We've seen performances like this out of him over the weekend, but generally against the weaker opposition, the teams that they're supposed to just absolutely steamroll. This, at least on paper, isn't supposed to be the case, but ooh, that's a nice start from Lollipop. Finally, the tide's shifting a little bit, but only momentarily. Mo will trade it back.
Molly's going to keep him back. Huddled up inside short. Minskows don't want to go for anything too complicated. They've got the crossing smoke readied up. Won't be giving much time for XGO to be able to react by the looks of things. Just trying to scale up. This Molly is going to impede their progression, though. There's a secondary smoke that offers them a little bit more mobility. Mo holding the angle. Mizu tucked into Goose. Going to have to pull up a big game if he wants to do anything to stop them. That's one down. Keeps giving them haircuts as they move in. Clothesline them with the M4, and he doesn't even need the offer to step in. MDS tasked with a 1v3, but he will quickly be put down. I cannot believe XGOAT are shutting down Min's house like this. Too one-sided already, Josh.
It really has felt that way, hasn't it? It's not even looking particularly competitive, which is just quite surprising, even with the entry finally going the way of Minsk House this round. That's something that we haven't really seen so far. What could have been an untraded man advantage, Lollipop decided to sort of force the issue. I think he was right to be honest. You find a kill through the smoke on the long corner, and yeah, you do want to try and capitalize upon that and take that room. Just wasn't expecting Mo to be a second piece there with the AWP ready and waiting, but nonetheless, another half bite. Most of them will have money to buy into the next. Lollipop doesn't really apply to him. He'll go for the hero AK, but they could try and make this work. Posted in top mid, little jiggle, sees the man, pulls the trigger a little too soon. His timing's just a little bit off. So missed the smoke cross as well.
It's so crazy how well-rounded of a team XGOAT is. Like, yes, they have, like, actual professionals, like, for CS, sure, but then one of the stat lines that they pulled up with, like, JT Talks and Unsee on the desk is that Vegas was one of the highest KDs. He had throughout the tournament, he had a KD of 2, right? Which means he's, like, considering he's not playing CS, He's dominating at laser tag.
Yeah, he really is. It's something that we don't really get to see, the laser tag stats or scoreboard at the end of the game, but yeah, they are keeping track.
What's more impressive is that Vegas maintained a KD of 2 despite XGOAT actually losing one of their laser tag games. So it's not like Don's 2 where, you know, if you're getting like super like clean wipes, you're just it's likely that your players are just staying alive and they get an inflated KD. No, like Vegas was actually being eliminated because they did end up losing a whole damn game.
Yeah, actually, I forgot about that. Well, they're set to lose a whole lot more here. They really do have to focus up because they are 6-0 down, trailing heavy as we go into round number 7. Looking to turn this ship's course onto something a little bit better. There is a third place decider game, so they wouldn't be completely out for the day if they do lose this, but they're not going to be focusing on that just yet. This series still feels very winnable. Just got to warm into this game, and it feels like a couple of pieces really haven't. Swing to Mendel yet to actually put a kill on the board. Top goes for a pot shot, smokes the doors. Just routine. Ooh, that was close.
Nothing yet from Minsk House. I cannot believe we still have 2 players who have yet to find their first kill. So far, it's been a very anticlimactic semi-final. The most important part here is there are no winners at this particular carnival. There's no consolation prize. You don't even get to put on the laser tag uniform if you straight up just get knocked out in the Counter-Strike department. And that's why teams cannot forget that as fun as laser tag is, as important as the physical part is, you do need to qualify for it by being good at Counter-Strike. Mizu to put down Lollipop. Come into B. This is the one time Minsk House will finally be able to break through. Nice little 2-prong push. Mid to cut off rotations. As they break into B, this should be a comfortable plan. And I like the fact that Doja and Mo aren't contesting it. They know the importance of keeping these weapons alive. It's been a pretty solid accumulation in the bank account, so whatever you can keep adding to it, make that CT side easier, it's worth it.
Yeah, I mean, finally a round win here for Minsk House. And you're right, even with the 6-0 start, the fairly clean start as well, everybody only really dying an average of twice. That CT economy can be a tricky one to manage at times. And there isn't heaps of cash. There's still quite a few rounds left to play with. So absolutely no need to be throwing yourself into a really, really disadvantageous retake. But better stuff there from Minsk House. A couple of good entries, and you can see Mizu. It's always him on the reaction cam, right? Everybody else is ice cold, so we just don't get anything out of them when they do well, when they do bad, when they lose rounds, when they win rounds. But yeah, we do get a little bit of emotion out of Mizu. Entries out onto long again. Minsk House have managed to find a bit of space. What can they do with it?
Look at how Minsk House are getting most of their space. Like the one round that's worked out for them, they went for a 2-prong push into B and middle, but this time, considering they've completely abandoned any prospects outside of the initial presence they have on long, this is going to allow XGO to clear out tunnels, and it's such a comfortable clearance that this is where you can just start to buckle down on A. You don't need to commit to B anymore. The only missing piece of information for XGO will be the fact that they haven't gone all the way through to T-spawn, so there's like this 5% chance that they're all huddling around there. But now, as the utility starts to come in, it becomes obvious that they don't need to be confused anymore. All the pieces on A. Swing out from Lollipop is going to find a double. Mizu and Dosha both spotted. Despite having the pieces in the right order, there's still a difficult round. He's sneaking through the smoke. They're not ready for it. And the person supposed to protect them has an AWP. Zinx found by Mo. And that is a messy round after it looked like such a Minsk House breakthrough.
it largely boils down to just this sort of weird long smoke. Obviously, you have the one on the cross is fairly routine, but playing through that one there, the fact that it's still established just means that, yeah, there's no instant trade potential when we do see that smoke push out of Kato. And Mo having the Tech 9 as the secondary as well does him a lot of favors, means that when he's in the duel against the rifle, he's not spamming with a USP. He actually has a weapon that packs a bit of a punch. Doesn't have to take the gamble with the one bullet out of the sniper. Great round, a great recovery. Despite being 2 men down, but we are seeing signs of life out of Minskaus, even though that's a super frustrating round to lose. We've gone from them getting smoked round after round to actually having some equity. Having a horse in this race. Lollipop relentlessly chasing down Dosia. Let's get the prize eventually. It's down to Mo again. He's got a lot on his shoulders.
Wow. Oh my god, Duke for sure has no idea what to do in that position. Just gets caught out. Instant connections. Okay, and Mizu left hanging out to dry. And that's a really good round from Minskaus. The speed, the pacing, the firepower. Obviously, if you look at the individuals of Minskaus, they are good enough to go toe-in-toe with them, right? You've got the likes of ZNX, who's been looking crispy as hell. Lollipop has been flirting with maybe not the top echelons of CS, but slightly below it. But, unfortunately, they haven't left themselves a huge margin. In a world where they can get 5 rounds queued up, I think they should be fine. Like, they'll be pretty happy going into the CT, but anything less than that starts to get a little bit worrisome. We get to zoom out for a second and see who's performing well. Got Mizu on 10, Duke Fishura on 14. Exco's been relentless on the individual firepower. That's not the only players that can even pop off, right? Everyone has their own potential.
You just see how well Lollipop dismantles things towards long. We've actually seen him do this a couple of times now as well. Just that sort of clarity of mind. Bounce the molly off of the wall, clear out the back of the doors, but still create a little gap for him to entry out of. I think a lot of players will throw the molly close and it sort of blocks them from pressing.
Hello, Cade.
What is going on here? Oh my, he seems to be aware that someone slipped through. What? That's why he's played through the smoke himself. It's so smart. He relays the information to Duke for sure. He's laughing that off, saying, yeah, oops, that's okay.
He let the first one cross, and it gets so confusing because as they're throwing flashes to now start to come out of tunnels, it ends up flashing the player that's already made it through, so he can't even turn back to help them. Look at that. Cade gets support from the flashes, and it ends up being so messy that they just cannot deal with him. Not till the bitter end. There's 4 players in his face. He just pushes through, just like that.
The fact that he insta-realizes it, though, and goes, oh no, I'm in trouble, pushes through the actual tunnel smoke. That was all about survival, but actually ended up meriting him an extra kill.
Yeah, it went from having to survive to being a game-breaking, round-winning execution there from Cade.
That's fantastic. Levels above. Punishing Minskaus for switching it up, trying their luck over towards B, because they've had absolutely none of it. 2 rounds they've won have been on that A site and largely been off of the courtesy of entries towards long. Mo this time is the one to draw first blood. Another big shot out of the AWP. We've seen quality with those AWP shots really over quantity. Consistently been able to connect when he's needed to, and that's what's important. They've given up control of these mid doors. Even with the man advantage, they're not too keen on contesting it. Instead, they'll just have Mizu holding for the window. They know that the B site is now under siege from a crunch, but Kato does not care. He is not phased at all. As he picks up 2, his teammates will clean up the rest. X-Goats are just running away with this.
Yeah, this is just a total slappage. Like, I didn't come into finals day wanting or expecting this at all, Josh. XGOAT are genuinely making it look like a warm-up for the finals. Reclined, comfortable, and a great time for all of their players to be popping off. I like how they're playing so well individually that Dosha has only gotten 1 kill, and it literally does not matter.
Yeah, there was one game today that I was thinking had the potential of being one-sided, and that was Donstu against EFP. Obviously, sort of first versus second seed in that second group, and yeah, it did just feel like there was that potential on the basis that I feel like Group B was a little more top-heavy. Ooh, Sphinx. Yeah, it doesn't get more than just a single there, but I sort of came into today having the thought that that one could be a little more one-sided, but the other matches would be super close and super contentious. Okay, I underestimated the XGOATs a little bit here because they are looking levels above Minsk House. On the Minsk House map pick as well, a Dust 2. It's just cruel. We've got Train up next, and the way in which we determine the sides and still run a knife round means that XGOAT will actually have the opportunity to potentially start on that defense, which would just be a massive, massive advantage. ZNX flies up middle, wants to try and get stuck in for the pistol round. They are desperate for anything here, and they won't get it.
This is a depressing game if you're a semi-finalist.
For Minsk House's journey to have been so good, and remembering that when they played up against Donstu, they got so battered that they actually had to play their hearts out to still make it into playoffs because of that deficit initially. And then falling flat on their faces on the final hurdle is just sad to say. You know what the worst thing is? This map is the best thing. Is the best they played against Donstu, which is, well, the champion in the overall ranking. So to then like have your best map against the best sample you've played against be shut down by XGOAT like this feels a little stupid.
Wow, a couple of really nice shots out of MDS. Actually keep this round competitive. Lollipop thought he was cooking with the flank. The fact that they've thrown the smoke does indicate that they're pretty aware of the possibility. Will they expect him to have walked through it? He has just spotted Kato on the site. Doesn't want to pull the trigger from that kind of range. Plays the gamble that no one's tucked in the car corner. And he is wrong. Mo's there and he's lingering. Nice shot to finish him off. XGOATs draw closer to this finish line. I think 2 steps away from getting Dust 2 swept. Nice and easy. In fact, it'll just be the one now. Here we go. It's only 3 MP9s, a scout and a 5-7 to try and prolong this one. Ooh, they did manage to find the first, though.
Finding the first is no guarantee of future success, but for their sake, we'll hope it is. Yes, in the corner and tunnels. Goes pretty big with the MP9. It's kind of hard to get excited when there's not a whole lot of wheels behind the entirety of this map. Getting 10 rounds in a row feels like a difficult task. Dosha holding the angle for any progressions through long. Mizu running around B. TNX watching for it. Thinks it's a distraction for the mid-prong to pop in. Missed a shot on Mizu. And Dosha with the bomb. Oh no! That gets awkward. But still, 9 chances to close. I don't think this game is going anywhere.
Yeah, me neither. It largely came down to actually the scout doing a huge amount of damage there. Making it a hell of a lot easier for the MP9s to finish off. go 12-3. Only down to sort of pistols, the one Galil, the MAC-10. They lose this and they might actually have to bite an eco, otherwise they're just going to be in this nasty little force buy cycle. Spinks could be in trouble. He's jiggling with a smoke, but it is so easy to just get overrun by Tech-9s. There we go. He's deployed it. They'll play right through. That is a nice hole. Oh, that is filthy.
Yeah, if you want to rack up any confidence before the next map, this is the time to do it, right? Your game against Dust2 was 13-11 on Dust2, so you would at least hope you can pull up something better against Xgoat. But I do feel like some of the things we've been seeing on server today is due to, like, maybe not feeling entirely warmed up, you know? You sort of progressively get better throughout the day as you're playing. It's also a little hard to get into the morning match. It is pretty early. Okay, maybe not that early, but still.
It does, though, force you to scratch your head a little bit and wonder if Xgoat are really levels above, because yeah, we did see Minskaus have a much closer game against Onstu, a team that I would put absolutely on par with the Xgoats, that expected grand finalists in my eyes. They're just making such light work of this match so far. Obviously the little hiccup at the end, but yeah, as we've established, comeback prospects are very slim at this stage. I don't know what is going on. How have they not killed Dossier yet? That's ridiculous. Get there eventually. But yeah, however you look at it, I guess these are just some feel-good rounds. It's never nice to just get swept 13-2 in a match. So yeah, take a few extra ones at the end, boost the confidence a little bit before going into the second map. Exactly what you want.
I do think the next map's going to be a lot better, though, because I just don't see ZNX hitting any of the shots that I have gotten used to seeing him hit. Like, he's often one of the players leading from the front, so to see him sitting on 4 kills and 12 deaths while MDS and Lollipop are flirting with almost, well, hovering around 15 is fine. Flash to go through. CNX holding the cross. Flashes do keep getting him off the angle, so I do appreciate how careful Xgoat are being. Lollipop's gonna have to go big here, Josh.
It really is. Tiptoes forward, Duke for sure, lovely shot. This could be the beginning of the end as the retake is being picked apart one by one. No damage, no kills. As soon as the guns come back out, Xgoats are just the better side. And, well, a comfortable first map coming into finals day. Some high fives, but yeah, no major reaction. They know that was a simple sweep.
Yeah, there was no resistance whatsoever from a team that we thought could at least stand tall on Dust2. And now we're going to be throwing it over to the desk. We can hear what they have to say about it. That was quick.
What a hard match for Minskaus. After the, let's say, flawless performance that they did yesterday, today we find them struggling actually in Dust2, the map that they choose. But GT, what went wrong at this map?
first of all, the knife round went wrong. If they won that knife round, I feel like the CT side would have been amazing for them because we did see them at least come back in a sense in the second half, but it was just way too late. So if that knife round, we emphasize it all the time, if they did get that CT, maybe we would have seen a different story. Overall though, when they were attacking, whatever they were trying to do, B split, mid to B, mid to A split, A long, B rush, nothing was working.
The problem is, well, I mean, two problems. First, they were on a stump. It was like 6-0, and then they had to climb. I think it was like 9-2 at some point, yeah, 8-2. And then second of all, Duke was having an amazing game, and we've talked about how this guy's performance is very influential to his team, and he had an MVP performance in this match. So taking those 2 points in consideration, Minsk House found themselves stuck 12-2, and they didn't try to make a comeback with 3 rounds in a row, but then it was a bit too late. And I think one of the main issues with their T side is that they were not splitting enough. They were very, I would say, predictable on which side they're gonna go. So wherever they went A, it was always 3 short or 3 long, and one guy just in the back. So it wasn't really timed well, I would say. So GOAT didn't face any issues on their defense, and as usual the score is from my side. And looking at it, I mean, Duke and Cade had an amazing game, but I think contribution wise, especially in the pistol and the early rounds, Duke was on fire. But I mean, we can't take away from Cade as well. On the side of Minsk House, some players really struggled this game, and we talked about Zenix and how he is one of the MVPs, but he struggled a lot in this map. Lollipop usually is a top performer, but yeah, I mean, Sphinx also had a very good game yesterday. So tough times for Minsk House on the map of Dust 2. They really need to win Train, which is not their map pick, and then in order to move to laser tag at least.
Yeah, I don't think that most of the players they would love to go to laser tag unless now Minsk House after they win Train, which is gonna be a little bit hard for them as this is the pick of ex-goats and we never saw them like play and Train.
Yeah, it's gonna be their first time in Train, and we're gonna see how it really goes there. Again, a lot of players we didn't really see pop off inside of Mink's house, but everybody in X-Gold were wide awake. I mean, to be honest, in day 1, day 2, day 3, it's always them playing first. So like maybe they got used to like the time zone, like being the first team to play in the groups all the time. Meanwhile, Mink's house were always in the far end as they were in Group B. So a bit more of a readjustment here. I would love to see them be more wide awake and see the fraggers of the team actually step up. Yeah, we didn't see Lollipop, but Zinix, we didn't see him at all here. Same with Mendel.
Yeah, and Duke is, yeah, I mean, I mentioned how strong he is and just MVP performance. In the beginning, the pistol 4K, and then just little tappy in the short. It was just having an amazing game, and obviously when this guy's on fire, the whole team is revved up. And yeah, moving on to Train, you know, it's gonna be the knife here. It's very,
Yes.
I mean, it's crucial for Minsk House to win the knife, get the CT. I feel like they're more CT-sided than T-sided whenever they perform well. So if they lose the knife and it's not their map pick, I think mentally as well, and losing the pistol, I think is going to be a very hard comeback for them.
It's going to be a very hard comeback for them mentally from the first map, especially after it was their map pick, and they kind of struggled a lot. And as you said, they tried a lot. They tried to split, they tried to go like to rush, they tried everything, and it didn't work. And especially now, I think we saw them, we didn't saw Minsk House play, no, we saw Minsk House playing Train before.
Yes.
They actually won the map.
Correct.
Yes, but still, like, even though they won the map, I think X-GOAT, they would be having the advantage that they saw their opponent playing that map. But Minsk House, they didn't see X-Ghost playing it.
Yeah, I mean, there's always a surprise here and there, but at the end of the day, it's more about how well can you execute your strategies, which I feel like Mink's house could not execute a single thing at all.
Yeah, but we're gonna talk a little bit more about Train and what's coming next in this playoffs first match, but now we're gonna jump in a little break and come back to you.
That was an amazing first match, and welcome back again right here after what we saw in Dust 2. Minsk against X-GOAT losing on their own map 13-5. What a way to start your day, to start your semi-final first match. losing that how much of a rounds, and it's only your pick. Now you're going to train, and as we heard, if they lost even the knife round or the pistol round, it's GG for them, because there is no way you can perform that well in a map that you did not pick. You did not like prepare well for it. There's always room for improvement, that's for sure. But when you're talking about like first impressions and putting your first step at the first game and making a point and trying to be the bigger guy in the room and losing that fast in the first map, it's going to be hard for you to come back. It's going to be so difficult to recover from what happened the first game, because we're talking about full demolish from XGOAT on the other hand. Because when we talk about Dust 2, picking Dust 2 as a first map is always a no-no, because every single player here in CS2 knows how to play this map. They played it a million times in ranked. They played it a lot in a lot of tournaments. So it's not the go-to pick for each team. Even if you don't know how to perform in other maps, you can always go to Mirage. Mirage is one map that you can do and perform a lot of strategies. It doesn't have to be that complicated. You can just do simple things, just smoke window, do like these kind of semi-pro things, and it will work for you. But going Dust and losing that way, I'm not sure about Minsk.
No, I mean, everyone knows from the from the second they come into this world, the second they play the game. What is the first map you always play?
It's Dust 2, yeah, right.
Well, maybe they had their way. Maybe they mastered the map, which I think everyone thinks.
Everyone
thinks they've mastered the map, but again, there's always a bigger dog, and in this situation, XGOAT, well, in this case, is a bigger goat. And they absolutely, its first few rounds, yeah, there was no chance. Minsk, sorry, confidence has shaken. And they are very nervous right now. You know why? Because if they lose right now in the second digital game, there is no physical one.
Yeah.
They're out.
Yeah.
And XGOAT doesn't even need to get off their chairs and go to the physical game, because they're going to have their seat at the finals.
They want to make sure that they end this fast. They want to go to the finals.
No, end fast is next game.
Come
not
on,
now.
dude.
I had to. It was there. It was just right there.
Throw that joke just like in the middle
there.
of the conversation. Okay. But it's like they have to end it for them too fast, so they can go to the finals and have a spot already for them. But it's gonna be quite hard, because even though train pick is XGOAT's map, at this point, we're talking about it's all or nothing. Minsk have performed throughout the days and played every single day 2 maps and a physical 1-2, just to make sure they can reach a higher level or just a higher spot. Semi-finals are not going to cut it for them. They want to do something even more and more.
Yeah.
It's gonna be a hard challenge for them.
It is going to be a very hard challenge for them, especially going against XGOAT. But we have also the Hado game as well. Team IDK.
I don't know.
Versus Team Idol. We're going to go through it, and it's an interesting game, I would say. They don't know,
but do you know?
Do I know?
I don't know.
They don't know?
I don't know. Do you know I don't know?
I don't. Imagine it stands for something else.
Oh.
And it wasn't IDK, I don't know.
I'm sticking with I don't know. Yeah, you never know.
I don't know. International.
I don't know.
I don't know. Yeah. I mean, it looks super exciting. You do have your health as well. You can have your shield, but it is very limited. So you would want to try to break down. So actually walking in to here, I've seen them practicing and I've seen them stretching as well. It takes a lot of work. It takes a lot of work. Yeah, you do have your shields, but you have to be very careful not to be hit, because if you're hit, you are out. You're going to lose your health. So far, blue team are in the lead, but we still have red team is still, their health are high. They're looking confident, and yeah, shields are out.
Oh, you're talking about there's the green bars or like the green buttons underneath their name. I'm still trying to figure out what is that exactly. Is that like the
I don't know.
the amount of shots that they have, the amount of balls that they have, or is it just like an ability that makes them do shields or
Oh, we
whatever?
got a
But it's a draw, and there's overtime too. So everybody will still perform and still continue to try to break others' shield and jump around more.
Probably, I don't know.
Probably you don't know because we never know.
Who do you have? Who are you siding with?
I don't know.
I don't know either.
Yeah, we will never know about this one.
We will
But
never know.
the game actually, like when you see it from the screen, it's fun. But when you see it in real life here in Abu Dhabi in ADNOC, it's like there's a lot of like, let's say the variety of games that actually makes you like you want to go home and buy a VR and just try this game, because you're talking, it's like you're moving around and there's a lot to focus on, and you try to dodge every single thing. So basically, this is the gym, but in a different way. So you get a lot. You get to move a lot.
You definitely get your workout.
Oh yeah, you do.
Yeah, they are just moving left and right. If I move like that, you'll hear some cracks for sure. Maybe some dust in the air.
Come on.
I don't know. It looks tough. It does not look easy
Yeah,
at all.
it is. I've actually when I was like coming here, I've seen one of the players running across the hole back and forth over and over and over, and that it was like some kind of training. I was about to ask him, but he was going so fast, and he was dodging me. I don't know why. I was like trying to hey, and he dodged.
No, you gotta go like.
Yeah, I'm trying, but I can't. It's like I'm not well trained for that. But we still got the second game right now. Do you know?
I don't know.
You don't know?
I don't know.
I don't know. Also, but there's the other team, Rock, and it's the second gaming competition that they have. It's quite fascinating. I have to give them that. It's the first time that I actually hear about Hotto and VR. I play VR a lot, but the only game that I play is basically what?
Tennis?
Beat Saber.
Golf?
It's like whenever you hear music and just like have to.
Oh, that's pretty cool.
It is.
No, there's so many VR games nowadays. It's so exciting. It's there's so many shooting game VRs as well. That's gonna be interesting.
Yeah.
As well to play. I've never played them, but I've seen them so many
You need to try
times.
it.
I need to try them. There's also flying VRs. We have fighting VRs.
Even the drone is on a VR. It's not basically VR, but
no,
it's
but
like,
yeah.
you're controlling the drone with your
digital,
camera.
The
Yeah.
digital one is in a VR.
Yeah, no, the physical one too. It's like with a VR, because you have a headset and you have a view of the drone itself. It's like basically you're seeing it through the camera. So
Yeah.
it's basically VR, not VR, and I don't know.
Yeah. Have you watched the movie Dodgeball?
I don't know.
You don't know?
No, I don't know.
Now this reminds me of that, but
I'm sorry.
Dodgeball
I'm still
is
caught
very,
up with I
very
don't know.
fun. No, it's a very fun game.
I did watch it, yeah.
I've never played the digital one, but this looks very fun. It gives it more like a futuristic, vibes where you
Yeah.
have your shield, you have to dodge it.
You have a lot. Yeah, I have a lot
Missiles
of
are flying towards you, the fireballs,
Yeah, yeah.
blue
And the shield
red.
cracks
You
and
just
all of
have to
that.
dodge all of it. That's gonna be exciting. But you know what else is gonna be exciting?
things. What's that?
Match 2 of XGOAT versus.
Minsk. Oh, I'm waiting for it.
I am waiting for it as well. Is XGOAT gonna secure their spot and stay seated
Okay.
and go to the finals immediately, and Ming stand straight to the third place position to fight for the prize? At least, go home with something.
Yeah.
Right?
But still, it's the third place. It's rough after everything you did and after everything you accomplished. You've been training.
Yeah, they're here till it's the last day, and they're
Yeah.
still here, so it means a lot. They should be proud of themselves as well. But you never know what's gonna happen right now.
Exactly.
They might clutch in even XGOAT's map.
I would argue with that, because as a team and as a player, let's say you have picked a map and you already planned everything for that map. For example, Dust 2. First of all, it's hard to come back after you lost your map, your pick. Then going to the second map and it's not your pick, and even let's say if they won the knife round, they got to pick CT, and they won the pistol round. Now they have a chance. they have a higher chance of actually having the first half and maybe at least fight for the win a little bit than going for the physical one. But if the standards and the situation here changed and the story went on XGOAT's side, for example, they won the knife round, they picked CT, but Minsk won the pistol round, it's different. Because they're still going to lose, even if they won the pistol round, because Train is a CT map. And if you pick CT map, there's a lot of advantage you're going to have, and you're going to win a lot of rounds. Because the hold there is much easier than pushing. Pushing in Train, it's like, what? Just unlocking like a safe with what? With like your hands, your bare hands. You can never do that. It's going to take so much time, so much... Well, what do you mean?
Do you believe in miracles?
I do believe in miracles, but I don't...
Well, I hope Minx does too, because they're going to need it if they want to win this game. I mean, you can always get a hammer and just, pick the lock open, but
Yeah,
with your metaphor that you
can never have a
gave,
hammer and just bang on someone's head. It's like, yeah, I'm going to win. They need weapons.
They need weapons. Yeah, but miracles do happen.
Yeah, but not here.
And if they do, I mean, in CSGO, if it happens, if they go through, probably not, but hey... Let us know in the comments. Do you think Minx has a chance on the second match? Or no, you think XGOAT is just going to go straight to the finals? We are interested to know what you think. So let us know in the comments below. But we're about to start the second game soon as well. Players are just, warming up. They're, going over their plans, over their strategies. What are they going to do? I'm excited to see. Is Minx going to stick with the plan that they have, or they have to switch it up and go to... maybe plan B or C, or maybe just come up with a whole new plan after experiencing how XGOAT plays? Because Duke, I don't know if he had like an energy drink before.
He was
hyper.
Yeah.
He was super hyper in the game, and he was just, popping just one shot, click, click, click. Next, please. Next round.
Duke is amazing. I have to give him that. But when when you have these kind of days when you're like you're feeling it today, you're popping off, and it's only like it's just an energy for one game and that's it. That's basically Duke. Duke, on the other hand, he's an amazing player. He has, let's say, the big brains for the most of the plays. He doesn't need just only aim to win. But there's a lot of varieties that talks about that guy, talks about that player, how he performs, how he's affecting the whole game on every single two teams. But it still has to be the full team that gives you actually energy and plays with you, so you can actually have a lot of rounds. If we're talking about Train on this hand, and as I said, XGOAT won the knife round and they picked CT. So now Minsk is trapped with T side for the first half, the first 12 rounds. But if they won this round on the pistol round, they might have a chance. But it's like 0 to what? Let's say 40%.
You never know.
I never know. You said
you
miracles.
never know.
Okay, you said miracle happens. I disagree with that, and I would say
you're more into like logic
about
and
CS2.
When it comes to CS2, yeah.
Yeah, when it comes to CS2, there's no miracles. It's you, your brain, your aim, and how close you're to the monitor you are. And that's it. These three standards. But as I said, XGOAT is demolishing on pistol rounds. Milk just giving headshots left to right.
Yeah, they're even laughing. They're smiling about this whole thing. They probably know this was eventually going to happen. But I still do believe that miracles do happen, and they still have a chance.
I respect.
They need... No, the thing is, they don't need to... If they lose hope right now, that is it. They need to keep up the spirit, and they need to keep, having a hope that they have a chance, right? If they give up right now, that is it. They need to keep the spirit up. They need to try their hardest. No, I'm not talking about 100%. I'm talking 110%. Everything they got and more if they want a taste of that title to get a chance.
Yeah.
Right?
I respect your point of view. I respect the faith that you have in Minsk, in giving into sportsmanship and basically just doing better. You want to see more. You want to see the physical happen today. I do want that too. But if we're talking about realistic, about things that might actually happen in CS2 in these kind of situations, it's kind of hard. It's quite the hard matchup to actually lose in your map, then go to the other team's map, and you lost the most two important things which is the knife round and the pistol round. Now they're gonna lose like what, 3 to 4 rounds in a row just to have a better economy to buy full set.
How do
full
you
shield.
know? How do you know they're gonna lose 3-4 rounds in a row?
It's just simple.
I mean, it's what Xcode does usually. They go full in. The first 6-7 rounds, they're just winning.
Okay, let me explain this for you. Okay, in CS2 logic, when you win the pistol round, basically the first 2 couple rounds, you're not gonna have a better economy. The only thing you can buy is what? It's MP9 FAMAS and with no shields, with no full shields. But what they did there is they basically bought Desert Eagles, they bought P250s, Tech 9s. They're trying to get picks. They're trying to like lower the economy on Xcode side. But as you see here, they're not fully in. Most of them are playing like not
They
full
got
weapons.
AKs.
Yeah, but they have 2 Galils and 2 AKs, and that's it. An NSG 553, which is not going to do anything in this map. So that's what I'm talking. Their economy are not the best, and they don't have like that much util. They only had 1 smoke, 2 flashes, and that was it. That's not going to do anything. In Train, you need a lot of util. You need basically util dump just to throw a lot of stuff at the opponent's side when they're CT just to cover up the corners. They're losing so hard and so fast at this point.
Yeah,
but
it is a hard watch. It is a hard watch. The way Xcode is moving around, they know everything. They know every angle, and Minx just looks confused.
Exactly.
Where are Xcode coming from? They're getting shots from left and right.
Yeah, and as I said, now they lost this round, right? After they bought AKs and SG, now they don't have any buy, and their economy are messed up for the next 2 rounds. So basically, the only thing they can buy is Desert Eagle half shield with 1 util, smokes or flashes.
Sometimes all you need is a pistol.
Oh,
Sometimes all. I mean, have you not seen John Wick?
you mean you?
No.
I've seen you, dude. You are insane. You're crazy. You're on a different level. You know, you are the GOAT.
I'm giving them a
Holy.
chance. I'm giving them a chance to have an opportunity for the title. Because if I play, honestly, 1v5.
I don't want to get against you at all. I'm playing on your team.
Yeah, that's a wise choice.
I'll be.
You know that guy who's the top one in the world, but he's anonymous?
Yeah, that's you. Damn, that's cool.
I didn't say anything. I didn't say
That's
anything.
aura. That's aura right there. Just he's farming on me right now. But
Oh yeah.
they just lost like 4 rounds in a row, and that's it.
Yeah, I'm
Next
starting
round,
to lose hope as well.
I told you, but I respect the faith that you have in Minsk. But Xcode, on the other hand, they're not letting that slide. They don't want to go to the physical. They don't want to give them at least 1 point at all. Train are their map. Train, they have practiced a lot. They have a lot of plans. They are executing every single retake in the best way possible. And this is what you like to see, especially when someone starts at CT. When you start at CT starting and losing rounds, that means there's a problem. There's a gap in your team that's happening, and that's making like allowing the other team to take full advantage of it and just winning rounds over and over and over without like any without doing any like hard work at all. So now they have full buy on the 5th round. If they lose this round, basically it's GG the whole game. Their mental is gonna go down to the drain.
Right?
Yeah,
I mean, it took them a while. It was 6-0 until Minx took the first win for their team. Maybe their late game mentality, that's the way they played. That's how it was at the beginning as well. Until, you know, Xcode got to 12 rounds. They were at 5 rounds, and that's when it went down. But they were at 0 when Xcode was at 6 rounds. But let's see. Sometimes mistakes happen. You know, no matter how hard Xcode practices, no matter how hard they go at this whole round, sometimes mistakes do happen because at the end of the day, you're not perfect.
True.
You know, you can't do everything perfectly, and this is the time for Minx to shine. This is the time to take the opportunity that's been given to them and go forward. Now the question is Xcode going to make that mistake or not?
I'm not sure.
I doubt
no.
it.
Okay.
There
Hold
we go.
on.
Hold
We're
on,
talking
it's
about an
scary.
op. We're talking about a lot of picks. Yeah, they're coming
2v2,
back.
2v1.
Now their chance. They have the plan. They have 18 seconds left. Yeah.
As a number 1 player in CSGO, that was my prediction.
That's your prediction.
Unless
exactly?
Xcode wins right now, then that was not my prediction.
What do you mean? So on both sides, yeah, he is losing. Okay. They won this round.
See, come on. I mean,
Okay.
you have to listen to the professional.
What do you
right?
mean? What do you mean?
The
like
top one player in the world.
Oh my god! Anonymously.
I
Yeah.
mean, see, even if I'm not, I identify as one.
True. I could agree with that. I could totally agree with that. But hopefully, we will enjoy the rest of the game, and I wish Xcode and Minsk the best of luck at this point. We got a second game, ladies and gentlemen, on train, and it all comes to this: is Xcode gonna take the full win and just head home straight to the finals and send Minsk home, or Minsk gonna have a second chance going to the physical? At this point, we are excited. We are thrilled to watch the rest of the game. We will let you with the commentators. Enjoy the game.
Now, the one thing that we haven't really mentioned is obviously you have the potency of the CT side here on train. But for Minsk House, that does really mean that they're only looking for 4 or so rounds, right? They're a quarter of the way there. They've still got plenty left to play with.
Quarter of the way is a diabolical way to glaze a single round, but okay. I appreciate your effort.
Fine. It's a step in the right direction. And, yeah, as I say, the benchmark isn't too high. There isn't a huge amount of pressure. They might be able to pull off a second here as well. Mizu once again called upon in the 2 versus 1. This one seems a little bit easier because 1 is low. And for whatever reason, they decide to line up and allow him to get it done with a single spray.
They peek from the same sides. I don't get it. Like, peeking from the right of E-Box and coming out a long dog at the same time, just lining up, ends up becoming a freebie kill for him. We'll get to see it again in the replay. Look at that. That was poorly poised.
Yeah, there's 100 ways to play that round, and more often than not, it'll go in your favor, but that was absolutely a losing recipe. Lollipop, just like we were seeing him do on the T side of Dust 2, flying out along, getting these entries. He does it again here. Hey, main, pops the head of the first. That's Duke for sure, a big hitter to go down early. Problem is his teammates are only stacked up with the pistols, so this is still going to be a big ask coming out onto B. There you go, drops back. Ooh, should have been an entry, doesn't get it. Now they're in trouble.
Wow. MDS is making this Tech 9 look like a shotgun. He's scaling up, shooting them right in the face. And if only they knew how low 3 of these players are, then they might have still given it a crack, but they know that they've let this round be absolutely cooked. And Josh, if you're still feeling hopeful for Minsk House, now you can say that they've gotten halfway there in regards to getting the appropriate number of rounds on the T side.
There's no need.
We know Minsk House is capable, though, right? Like, they have the pieces to do this. Now, it really sucks that they're going up against Xcode, not only, like, specifically on a day where Duke Fishura is having the time of his life and everyone else is also hitting their shots. Like, they are just lined up in synchronicity, all cylinders firing. But I guess that is the type of energy that you save for finals day. Bit of a scuffle outside. MDS scaled up towards Long Dog. They're going to have to be very careful with how they pull out the utility. They're playing a very triangular setup here, so they can help each other out. Very focused on making sure they can't make through the doors here.
Okay. That should be Mo. Important shot to hit as they emerge out. They almost line up for him, give him a collapse. Not what you want to do against the Orba on the E-box. Good crossfire setup. And it's going to be difficult to dismantle. In fact, near impossible. It's Mizu and Mo. 1-2 sucker punch. ZNX left to his own devices. 5 HP to his name. A nice flip to be fair, but won't get anything more out of it. Mo trades it back, and yeah, the X-Goat's right back to winning ways. They do need to be careful with these kind of little random rounds that they're losing here and there. As I say, Minskows don't need too many on their T side to call it a decent one.
Yeah, I would like to point out that that was a really good setup from them, because not only is it the triangular setup that lets you deal with everything that can come your way on A, but also specifically, Mo is pushed up with the AWP, so he ends up peeking with a sniper in a position where you generally expect a rifle, which is why they so easily get funneled into the sniper. A bit of an unorthodox way of playing the three-man setup. Now Dosha isn't going to let ZNX get too cheeky. Obviously, MDS had a big round with the Tech 9, but that's all he's had. But still, once you've had the experience of being pummeled by the Tech 9s like that, you don't want to play up close. You don't want to let those pistols get too much space on you. Lollipop, little off angle. Shoots a little too high, and Duke for sure is able to punish him for it. Mizu might not be the best idea to play as close as he is, but he's just going to dry peek it. As soon as he gets the kill, backs off.
Good stuff again. It's for 7. MDS and Sphinx just kind of hoping they can deal a little bit of extra damage here. Finish off any of these low HP members. There it is. Headshot onto Mizu. I think he was only on about 5 points of health. That's probably all she wrote. Bombs down in main as well, so it's not like MDS can cause any problems, get him any extra money or anything like that here either. Away against this Orp's having a hard time finding the shot. Mo really overdoes that. They're just continuing to peak, but yeah, I mean, they get there eventually. A little bit of frustration from MDS. He feels like he fancied his chances there. Yeah, comfortable stuff again.
There's obviously just a major mechanical disparity in between these players. I'm not saying that Minskows on some of their better days, they can't get it done, right? Obviously, we've seen the tippity top of what ZNX is capable of doing. Those are the types of days where I think they could actually draw a fast one on X-Code, but today is not that day. At least it doesn't look like it so far. And the op-v-op duel consistently being won out. Not that ZNX has been able to pick up an AWP many times, but still, Mo dominating. Cade and Dosha barely having to move muscles. 2 of the 2 M's, Mizu and Mo, responsible for a lot of the heavy lifting, and Duke Fushura barely needs to be mentioned. So they're continually going for a pretty aggressive AWP setup. That's the elbow spotted. Duke Fushura goes forward, creates a little bit of space as the Opera goes down, so they still have A-side control.
Just man advantage again. Minskows have to pull away. They'd have known coming into this match that it was going to be a tough one. I'm not sure they were aware it was going to be this tough. This has been brutal. Kato on the tight angle. Needed one there, to be honest. Doesn't actually end up with anything. Mendel with a fast shot. MDS in a good position as well, holding for the flank. They've now actually got the man advantage and the C4 down on the site. Mendel still firing on all cylinders. Duke Fushura is able to trade it back, puts this into a 1v2 clutch, and one that, honestly, you think he might just be able to pull off, only if he can catch the time in there. And Sphinx is just perfect with a peek out. Lovely headshot. Big round out of Minskows. And this is what I was saying before. You've got to be careful with these little ones that they're able to poke and prod here and there. A third puts them close to a decent half. They've got a couple of chances to extend that further.
can't believe Mo ends up getting anything there. Thought that double peek would be a death sentence. I hear ticks in the chat. I wonder what that's about.
Maybe a bit of EM, maybe a bit of friendly banter. Maybe technical issues. Time will tell.
What time will also tell is whether or not ZNX and MDS can finagle around away from Mizu and Duke Fishura when they're full HP. Lollipop definitely has to step into the big boy shoes of the aforementioned players. The fact that Mizu has cleared out B entirely suddenly makes Duke Fishura certain of what is about to come. Now he starts to get an idea of what's happening. Reaction time's on point. MDS will drop. Duke Fishura just wants to buy himself a little bit of mobility. He drops a smoke, allows Mizu to start to move in. Shot to the elbow. ZNX is just Lollipop remaining, and that is not for long. X-Goat. Don't know what to say. This is a convincing affair on both maps so far.
Yeah, looking for this 9-3 half now. With a little bit of an awkward buy here. And get the job done. Trades were decent from Minskaus, but could not fend off Mizu, who's been tasked with a 2v1 quite a few times now. Finally pulls off a nice little double to end off the round. Seen Kato throw that HE a few times. It's dealt a lot of damage to Minskaus when they've tried to change the pace, head towards B a little bit quicker. This time, they tap the brakes, and Kato's nade is premature. Final round of the half, though. They really need this. I said before, benchmark they're looking to hit is 4 rounds. It won't be anything to brag about, but you can call it a decent half. 3 is not enough. Thin margins here in CS2.
Yeah, it's very clear that Minskaus are starting to drown. If they want to put on that laser tag uniform, they're going to have to put on the life vest first. At least keep yourselves afloat just far enough for laser tag. They go down. This is a very decisive push straight out of low way. I was going to try and keep it contested, but trapped in between two sides. Stay pulled, and Dosha will be left all alone to try and clutch this. Minskaus, 4 was the benchmark you set, and I think 4 is what they're getting away with.
Unless Dosha is able to pull off something magical here. He does take 2, but yeah, you're just playing off the contact. ZNX had to whiff massively to allow that one to go the other way. The chicken.
What are they feeding that chicken? It's getting it's getting a lot bigger.
He's just growing up, man.
They grow up so fast. Over 4 days. Turns into a T-Rex. You know, there's series that's essentially what a T-Rex would look like, because I know all the archaeological photos or like drawings we see of T-Rexes are like they look super mean, but no one knows if they had feathers, so
it's real.
Maybe that's what they look like, just big old chickens.
Look at a platypus skeleton.
Yeah.
That's always the one, like, you look at it and you think, oh, like, his tail would be like a lizard, but it's not. It's like a big weird bill thing.
Exactly. Yeah. They don't know jack shit.
They don't know.
Mizu's missing a lot.
Oh, God. That was awkward to watch. We've actually started to see a few of these sort of sloppy gunfights and awkward moments from X-Goat. They went from being incredibly sharp on map 1 and at the start of train here to being in a position where this could really close up. And it does boil down to just sort of 1 or 2 moments. They should have taken a little bit more. You can see it on their faces. They're starting to worry a little bit. I'm not sure how well versed they are with the T side of train, and you got their opponents snapping at their heels, just 3 rounds behind, and Probably 2 in just a moment. Yeah, full eco. A nasty start.
Lollipop getting ready to just clean up. Easy peasy push, and yeah, I think you were totally right to point out that 4 rounds is actually good enough. As long as you can win the pistol, right? Like, that's the one thing that players are worried about. Like, if you get 5, 6 rounds, you kind of buy yourself insurance away from just losing the game because you lose the pistol. But if you can get the pistol under your belt, then 8 to 6, this is suddenly a recoverable outcome. And I'm really liking the uptick in performance here. ZNX finally starting to show us signs of life. Everyone sneaking past, almost everyone sneaking past double digits. Mendel and Lollipop are going to need a moment to recuperate from some of their losses. Dude, for sure, comes right out of mid. And he's going to look pretty crisp on the first, but cannot connect on the second. Mizu, though, comes out mid. 2 kills found. Cade in from Ivy. And it's Mendel left alone in a 1v4. X-Goat unwilling to bow down just yet to Minsk House.
Bomb has been planted.
Yeah, we saw something similar yesterday. As soon as they got those weapons back out, they just said, okay, guys, it's time. Let's see this through. Let's send it home. They've got their eyes dead set on the grand finals, and they will not let anybody get in their way. Minsk House have been a worthy, a firm blockade. One that X-Goat should still be able to squeeze their way past. It's going to be a 9th round. They'll draw closer to the finish line. Just 4 rounds now separate them from a spot in the grand finals. A chance to play for the glory and the lion's share of the prize pool. Early start for some of the folks in the crowd. Coming to support their teams. I think we've seen a few more on the X-Goat side. On the way, round number 16. This is super important for Minsk House.
Playing it pretty aggressively as well, just trying to get tucked into any of the early positions. Smoke deployed deep on A. And look at how Minsk House are playing this. This is a pretty hands-off B setup, but they do want to keep a finger on the pulse by having Lollipop rotating in between sites. And the way Minsk House are playing this, they have ZNX pretty dedicated to making sure only IV is covered. So very different from the triangular setup of X-Goat back when they were on the CT side. Trying to cut off things at the extremities rather than letting them get into the site and take the fights. By the looks of things though, X-Goat getting ready for a B push. Smoke deployed deep, Molotov as well. Here they come with the flashes. Mandel needs to hold strong. MP9 only good for 1. Duke Fishura keeps being the name that lights up your kill feed. That's 2 down. Axis gained. Mizu up close. He's supposed to stop them. It's a 180 spray down from Mizu. Mo stops in. And ZNX in a 1-on-3. This AWP might be worth more than a tiny chance at a clutch. He's been able to sneak past, tries to isolate the left side duel, but Duke Fishura is smurfing.
There we go. Little smiles break out there. That was an unreal 180 spray. Adamizu has to be asked from the opponent what the hell went wrong there.
No excuses on not getting that kill. I would love to see it from his perspective, honestly. Like, yes, we saw it from Mizu's perspective, but...
It was Sphinx.
Yeah, I just don't get why Sphinx doesn't get the kill there. Like, I wish we could see it, but we don't.
And walking through the smoke can sometimes be a little bit awkward. You sort of feel like a deer in the headlights when you do then emerge out and your screen's no longer grey. But yeah, just massively delayed reaction, a huge whiff on the duel.
Especially when the smoke is on like a bit of an elevation where your feet can poke out from underneath it, but the smoke is still in your face, because that's the kind of awkward angle that's there in the connector of Train. No shit.
Yeah.
There he is.
Still, decent trade. P250 does some good damage, and the 5-7 on the other side of the map follows up the headshot as well. So we actually go into a 3v3. Lollipop's found himself an AK. There's the one man with Kevlar. He's got full health behind it too. This could actually get quite interesting. ZNX has the right idea that there's an AWP coming in from behind.
Big kill.
Big shot, Lollipop. But he can't get the drop onto Duke for sure. Lollipop has to do it all. Duke for sure is low. Lollipop's found his teammate and knows that the last man standing is somewhere in this smoke. That is a huge clutch out of Lollipop. And a 4K from the hero with the Kevlar and pistol. What a round from the superstar. Puts Mintzkaus onto 7 and stops Xscope, more importantly, from taking that 11th.
Getting the 11th in the bag just puts you 2 rounds away from the finish line, and Xgoat visibly disappointed by it, right? And even in the dying embers of a round, we saw Duke Fishura get away with 2 kills there, right? Look at that replay. That's 1, 2 on the faraway duel. Eventually runs out of bullets, so he tries to sneak through the smoke. Can't really blame him for a fading smoke. Dion is definitely going on his teammates for the fumble that they had in Ivy. Thought that they would make it look a lot cleaner, prevent Doja's AK from being picked up. But we'll see whether or not Xscope can recover this. A golden opportunity for Mintzkaus to step back into the picture. Lollipop, though, does want to stop them right in their tracks. Going to laser tag, that's anyone's game. I know Xscope have looked good in the laser tag department, but
I think both teams have.
Exactly. There's just that added element of a tiny bit of randomness you've got there when you're playing in real life, right? Hitting keys is always perfect, but you can't trust your body 100% of the time. Apparently, even hitting plain old keys isn't perfect.
Yeah, it's definitely not that same level of consistency. I'd be happy to say Xscope are the better CS team. They will be 9 times out of 10, but I'm not sure I'd hedge those bets in the laser tag arena. Same frequency. Mendel creeps his way through connector. A little bit awkward as Mizu somehow doubles up. MDS is able to trade one back, so we go into a 2v2, but considering Lollipop's efforts to find those opening kills, this should not be a round that they stare down the barrel of losing. MDS has got the AWP to negate the fact that he's low on health. And Duke Fishura, who else would you want in this position? He's 22 and 11, and he's now called upon for a 2v1 clutch. ZNX has found Mizu. Duke Fishura on a nasty little head angle, just jiggles for the shots, but cannot connect. And yeah, flies back in his chair. Bit of a reaction from him as he knows he should have had that. The standard he's been playing at today, that was routine. He'll miss out on the opportunity.
The reason they win that 2v2 is because they follow Bogdan's law right there. They switch weapons. They go back specifically to exchange hands. ZNX is put on the rifle, and that's why he can find the kill on the right side towards Olaf, and then also going to the site while using the AWP as bait. If ZNX was the one wielding the op with more HP, it would be so hard to get a multi-kill there, so I love that they pay attention to details. Xgoat could actually be threatened. In fact, with broken economy and the disadvantageous side, I would be favoring Mintzkaus a little bit more. 10 rounds should pretty much be a guarantee as long as you don't fumble big. Weapons bad. Missing utils. You have one chance to get onto a site because you cannot scale back. You cannot pull back when you've got nothing else in the chamber, Josh.
Smoke goes out of heaven. It's actually going to make ZNX's job quite tricky. He's now got a lot more ground to cover. Can't necessarily just stay scoped in on an angle. Nice opening from Mendel, but one's already crossed out onto the site. Mo with a big pickup, and ZNX doubles up. That is so important. And this bomb's still yet to cross. There it is. Should be able to tap in these digits now, but I think they quite like to isolate at least one more duel before doing so. Realizing that the clock's kind of up with it, and they've just got to tap it down. play this 2v3. Mizu misses the chance. They're still worried about a flank.
Mizu wants to go big. He knows that leaving your tournament life at the mercy of a laser tag game is hard to digest, but he's playing this perfectly. Circling around, that's one shot to the body. There's one player remaining. It's all about who hits the shot first, and he's sticking the defuse. There's the swing from Mizu, and he'll keep them going.
Oh,
massive work.
Frustrating for MDS. There's no right way to play that. I think he's gone for the right call of just sticking the defuse and hoping that Mizu doesn't call his bluff. If he taps it there, he's so low on health that he's very unlikely to win that gunfight.
Just look at the 6th gear that they've been able to kick into, right? We had Mo popping off, we had Duke Fishura, and now Mizu's the one with 20 kills and almost a KDR of 2. In a finalist qualification game, MDS, Prey's gonna be fumbled, Cade creates space, ZNX, the big man himself, the spearhead of his squad, will quickly succumb to his wounds as well. Mo continuing to add to the damage. Minskaus, that last round was the fork in the road, Josh. To tie it all together, to bring it to the 10 and 10 standpoint, leverage your advantageous side. Let's go off the back of a clutch. They are powering through to the finals. There's going to be one chance in the tank, and even that won't have the best of wheels behind it. Look at how scarce their money is. Less than $1,000 across the team, and even with the loss bonus, they are down to 2K.
Yeah, honestly finding some really exceptional last-minute form here. X-Goats dig deep. After losing a string of rounds that really did put this game in contention. Minskaus being on their CT side, there was a moment in which I started to favour them. I thought that we were going to see that decider map. Now I'm not so sure. They need 4 in a row just to take us to OT and bring their equity back to 50%. They got 2 MP9s, 3 upgraded pistols to try and take them there. This is looking like a real shot in the dark. Dozier kicks things off with a good nade. Big kill.
Just feels like the beginning of the end, Josh. This might be it. Minskaus. They knew what they were getting into.
Bomb has been planted.
They know there's no laser tag for losers. X-Goat is 2 kills to find. Sphinx knows that he is absolutely cooked here. And Dosha gets the final kill to eliminate the opponents and get themselves to that finalist spot. Only one finalist remains to be decided.
Routine stuff. X-Goat, your first grand finalists. We'll be seeing who will be joining them between EFP and Donstu a little bit later. Minskaus aren't completely out of it yet. They'll get a chance to play in the 3rd place decider a little bit later on, but yeah, their hopes and dreams of being crowned the champions this year goes out the window. It was hard fought on train, but still that 2-0 result, and yeah, Dust 2 was also a really, really tough one. We're going to throw things over to the desk to break that one down before getting into our second semi-finals. What do you think of that game, guys?
First of all, congrats to X-Goats for this win. Honestly, well deserved, especially that it was a close. It wasn't like we expected at all. But we say hard luck to Minskaus. You still have one more game to go for the 3rd place. But that was an amazing map, especially that train. We didn't see X-Goats playing on it, and I think they struggled a little bit actually.
In the second half, yeah, they did struggle a bit on figuring out what to do, but in the first half, they were just dominating up against Minskaus. Again and again, it's the same story. They are not put in the ideal situation they want to be in. They wanted to start on the CT side, but they didn't win the 9th round, so they end up starting on the D side. It's a team that really drives on momentum, and they were not able to find that. And X-Goat now going to the grand finals. The defending champion's dream for back-to-back is still alive.
Yeah, and we talked about, yeah, you mentioned the CT side not being... I mean, they did get 4 rounds, which is okay in a map like Train. There were always signs of comeback, but then XGOAT switched it up on the T side where they went for that B play and they had a good setup there, and then they switched it once again with a very fast push into A. That was the beauty of XGOAT's tactical plan. I think this is why they picked Train, is that they have so much to do and so much freedom with their movement, and they have a very good reading and understanding of how the map goes. And looking at the score of both teams, Duke for sure, he was the MVP of this match. The guy was insane, didn't miss any single AK or an M4 shot. He was really on point with all of his with both games, sorry. And then on the other side, I mean, besides Mendel, I think he struggled a bit, but everyone else had a really good game as well. Sphinx showed some signs of life in Train, but Lollipop, with that clutch, we thought there would be a comeback, and they did get a couple of rounds after that. But overall, it's a team play, and the team play on XGOAT was much better here than Minsk House.
Yeah, like we saw XGOAT, honestly, from the first map, they're playing way much better as a team and also as individuals. But this doesn't mean that it's the end for Minsk House. That's in the end for the finals, but they still have another map, which is going to be against the losers, of the next city. We still have also another city today, which is going to be the game between Dunks2 and the Ended Fast. Yeah, Ended Fast. Actually, another best of 3 that we're going to talk about. Maybe we're gonna make it to the physical, maybe not like we did now. And actually, I feel pretty sad that we didn't make it to the later.
Well, the possibilities are endless here in CS2, but you know, the main team that is going to be blocking them to the grand finals is going to be Dons2, which have been dominating ever since in the group stage. So this is a big tall to ask, and we can all assume that EFP are the underdogs coming into this series.
Yeah, EFP are so far the dark horse. I mean, I don't think lots of people expected them to reach this stage, but they did, and they showed why they are, especially yesterday. They have a very tough match against Dons2. Dons2 are one of the strongest teams, if not the strongest. And yeah, we're going to expect a very good series as well.
Yeah, we still have 2 more series to go on live. 3, one of them is going to be for the 3rd place, but we still have the semi-final for the 2nd group and also the final. So don't go so far. We will come back to you after the break.
I'm sorry to break it to you, Kush, but Minsk had the opportunity for a bit of a time, but they did not have it. They managed to actually go home. Not yet, though. There's still a match for the 3rd place, but XGOAT, on the other hand, they killed it. They played so well. They executed every single move, every single strategy, and went straight to the finals. Had their spot. Now they're just waiting for the other group, who is gonna be the 2nd finalist and gonna face XGOAT. It was an amazing game. It was close. It was not that. It's like we expected it's gonna be a huge loss for Minsk, and there's gonna be a huge difference in the rounds. But it ended 13-8, which is actually close enough, but not that close for them. And they had a lot of mistakes, they had a lot of gaps, they had a lot of things to recover from, but they didn't have that much time to actually do that. On the other hand, XGOAT were doing everything perfectly. They trained and prepared for that map. They actually played it 2 times here in Games of the Future on the group stage. So they were ready for these kind of things and these kind of events, but they still got 2 teams to face, and they have to be ready for both whenever the finalist is heading to the finals and going to be facing XGOAT.
I feel like if NFAS Please goes to the finals against XGOAT, I mean, they played before and XGOAT took the whole 3 points.
Yeah.
The 3 games, took all the points, didn't leave anything for them, not even crumbs, nothing. XGOAT, if they go, then we probably know, unless NFAS Please comes up with a new strategy, they step up their game. We're going to find out in the 2nd game, in the upcoming game, what is going to exactly happen. In this, are they going to make it to the finals or not, or are they going to fight against Mix for the 3rd place? I mean, NFAS Please won a lot of hearts The audience, everyone's rooting for them because of their energy they bring. They're like the underdog story where, you know, they lost really, really badly, then they stepped up their game and all of that, right? I mean, at the same time, when it came to Minx, exactly, if we expected such a big loss, but they're going home with their heads. I mean, they still need to fight for the 3rd place. Best of luck to them. But they moved from their tables with their heads held high because they did not lose a very terrible loss.
Indeed,
it was
they didn't.
13-8 the scores. And, you know, we would expect in a map that Xgoats trained, the picks, they're going to absolutely dominate. Not even a chance. Maybe they'll let Minx win 1 or 2 rounds, but they stepped up their games. And for a second, I had hope. For a second, I was
For a minute
like,
you had, not a second.
ladies and gentlemen, you are about to witness a miracle. And then we're going to, you know, find it out
then-
on the physical. And then Xgoats was like, you know what? You guys had enough. We're taking
No
over.
miracles is up on the table, but it was one of the most fun games that we watched actually. And here we have is the VR Hado, and they're still going on until this point on the stage. We're talking about these.
That looks fun.
It is fun. Trust me, it is fun. I want to try try to be in their position, move fast, just think, put shields, and try to like shoot big balls and try to hit every single person.
Yeah, I mean, no, it looks, I think it's way more complicated than most people think. They think, oh, I'm just going to come over here. I'm going to just
Look at how they're dodging. It's like they're going under.
backflip, dodge it with a front flip, maybe slide left and right and try to shoot the, you know, my opponents, but it's super difficult. I mean, put yourself in their situations right now.
Okay.
Put yourself, you see like red, blue,
A lot of things happening.
a lot of things happening all at the same time. They have their shield. You have to think quick on your feet, literally, and you have to just come up with the best strategy and trying to eliminate the opponent's team as fast as possible.
You have to be fully awake 24/7. You're talking about things just coming and non-stopping.
And warm up.
From left to right. You would never expect like anything that comes to your way. And I still don't know, and I still want to know, how does the shield thing works whenever they place a shield right in front of them to protect them from the shots that's actually coming their way. Is it like something they regain? Like even the players are like going to the ground and trying to dodge every single thing, but it's hard. It requires a lot of practice. It requires speed. It requires dedication. These kind of games, I would highly recommend to not underestimate it at all. It's one of the hardest that I saw so far from the VR games, but it's, beside being hard, beside being a lot of things, it's fun to watch, it's fun to try, it's fun to play, but I'm guessing it requires 4 players too.
Imagine you're playing this game and all of a sudden the veins in your legs just
Start. No, dude.
and you can't move anymore.
I know. I
feel like that's their worst nightmare.
That's my worst nightmare. You just literally described it perfectly in every single picture, in every single way possible.
Yeah, and they gotta watch out as well. I mean, they do have space between each other, but
they're jumping.
They
going
are
left
jumping.
To right
it is
fast.
not easy. I'm telling you, it takes a lot of practice, and you have to also watch out not to crash into your teammate as well, because that's gonna be a perfect opportunity for the opponent team to eliminate you. And I don't know, they are in the lead.
Are they communicating like to each other from like the headset itself?
How do you
like,
even communicate in this? You have a split second to think.
It's like go left, right, jump, go down. No, you're close to me. Move. It's these kind of communication. It's like you have to, because you can't see.
I mean, you gotta multitask. Yeah, you gotta multitask.
It is.
And Team IDK has won the game.
Indeed, and there we are dancing, just being on top, and there we go. And actually, it's like I'm still trying to figure out. There's a lot of things happening at the same time, and from our perspective, and as everybody watching and seeing this, it's from this side, it looks much easier. But when you have your headset, when you have the VR on your head, and you're looking straight into the balls coming towards you, it's gonna be hard to dodge because you're focusing on the target that's literally right in front of you, but at the same time you're focusing left and right. You have to dodge everything because the shot does not come straight. It comes like horizontally. It's like it comes from to the left to the right, and the right to the left, and the middle to the left. It's like it's total chaos to me. That's what I'm looking at. It's like basically total chaos. I'm trying to picture myself and put myself in their shoes. It's way too hard. I don't want to play it. I take my
Why
word
not?
back.
You wanted to do the dancing challenge.
No.
But you don't want to do this one?
Nah, I'm too old for
Looks
that.
fun.
Nah, I can do CS. I can do a lot of shit. I can do actually physical or the laser tag and the MMA, but I can't do these kind of things. Nah, these things kind of requires to be fast, and I don't think
And
both me and you.
stamina.
Yeah, and I don't
You
think
got- you
both
have-
of us
yeah.
have that.
Excuse me, okay?
What do you mean? Excuse me? You literally said if
I've-
I was there like 30 seconds.
I actually worked at a dodgeball place part-time. I'm not kidding. I actually worked at a dodgeball place but it was an actual like ball that you had to throw. It wasn't fiery magic balls.
Yeah, but that was one ball. Imagine having what 20, 30 at the same time.
Yeah, and the way it's coming towards you as
So
well.
fast.
You have to. I mean, it's coming straight at you. It's not gonna. There's no physics involved in this whole thing.
Yeah, but it's
you know?
scary.
Yeah.
It's like you're thinking it's like it's coming to you in real life. It's gonna hurt you.
The games are switching very fast.
Indeed, yeah. We're
Yeah, they
watching
are
both
ready
teams.
for it. They're like every second there's a team ready to eliminate the other one as well. And I hope, well, imagine you have to go to the bathroom in the middle of the game.
Nah. Yeah, trust me. If they have that stamina, and they have the physiques that's required for this game, trust me, they can run to the restroom and come back and just continue whatever they're doing in their game. It's not gonna be hard for them. I literally told you I saw one of the players go back and forth so fast in the hall to the point that he was not even looking at anyone at all. He was so focused on his target. And I'm pretty sure they are well trained and practiced for these kind of situations.
Yeah, they're putting up the shields on the right team, looking very confident. Maybe they're catching their breath for a second, or that's just part of the game strategy. And on the left team, they look confident because they're 1 point ahead, but their health are very low. I mean, they have 2 points right now. The right team, the blue team, can easily catch up with them. They can have an equal score, but the way it looks like Synergy is going at it with 3 points now. They finally took their 2 points from the right side with only 3 seconds left. Which team is going to take the lead? And that is it. Synergy wins.
And they are pretty happy about it. They are, let's say, they were enthusiastic the whole time, and after the win, it seemed important for them. But they do the switch like so fast. 1 second ago, that was Synergy against Trotus. Now it's IDK
Yeah.
against Trotus. Dude, it's like
they have 80 seconds. They're ready to quickly go in and out.
They have 2 seconds to change. 80 seconds to
2
play.
seconds. Yeah, 2 seconds to change. 80.
It's like you blink, you miss it.
I mean, this is the first day we're going to have this game, and this is going to be the last day as well. So the teams are just qualifying real quick and getting eliminated real quick as well. Then we're going to get to the finals where they're going to have a chance to take the trophy home and take some of the prize pool as well.
Yeah.
Especially if you're in the first place, you're going to get a big taste of that one. This is happening at Digital Games of the Future Abu Dhabi 2025. And it is, you can, if you're in Abu Dhabi, the weather is amazing. Make your way down here. Watch it for yourself. We have final after finals happening today.
It looks like you want to go for a cruise.
Me? Oh, yeah, no. The ride over here in the morning was amazing.
Oh, yeah. I totally agree with that.
It was amazing. Just put your windows down. The weather is
yeah, and just
amazing.
chill and just enjoy the weather, enjoy everything, and enjoy that. Actually, you have Games of the Future coming and a lot of games that we were expecting. But this game, on the other hand, IDK is going
eliminated.
crazy. 8-1.
8-1. Yeah.
Oh, my God.
If I had to root for a team, it would be IDK.
Dude, okay, don't stop. We have to stop you from rooting to other teams, because whenever you do that,
I think
you jinx them.
I jinxed them.
That's what
I
happened
was
with
gonna
Minsk.
say.
Trust me, Minsk. You have to run. You have to hide.
I think if I wouldn't have. Oh, look at that.
That's a hidden and secret footage of me and Kush.
They're playing
trying.
catch. They're
Yeah.
not, that's not dodgeball though. They're playing catch.
He was throwing it real hard at me for some reason. I don't know. Do you hate me?
No, man. Why would I hate you?
I don't know. You were throwing that ball like so hard at me. It was like you wanted like to.
No, we are spending so much time together. It's an honor. Let's just say to be sitting here with you. Yes, I am getting a. No, I'm not getting.
I'm
emotional.
getting emotional, dude.
No, it's the last day.
do you
Tomorrow,
mean?
we're not gonna be here tomorrow.
Yeah, true. That's worth to get emotional at.
No,
Or four.
no, you're saying goodbye, especially after 7 long days. It's gonna be tough.
It is.
It's gonna be tough.
You know what's gonna be more tough? Actually, not
Losing?
having more. No, come on, dude. No, I never lose. I have it on my script. I have it on my CV. I never lose anything at all. I'm just built.
You lost at the dance battle we had.
No, I did not. I did not participate with that, so that does not count as a loss. Yeah, that does not. But what's more tough is not having more of Games of the Future, not more days. Today is everything. Today is the closure day for every single team, and for us too. And kind of happy, kind of sad. A lot of things is happening. I want to see the other teams actually be crowned and be champions for the most of the games, especially CS2, one of my favorite games. We still have the MMA running. We still have the basketball, the phygital one, and the football too. A lot of things, and I'm still waiting for them to come by and just like we can watch, enjoy the show, enjoy what's left on the last day. But it's kind of sad that we're not gonna be sitting here for.
That is it. Yeah, that is it until 2026 maybe.
You never know.
You never.
Oh, well, okay.
We might share the stage again.
Oh, I would love
Maybe.
that. Imagine having a stage with 2 microphones, me and you going back
Or
and forth.
maybe we'll be the people in the tournaments. We'll be
Ooh.
playing CS:GO
I need to.
on opponents like when
I need to teach you a lot of things about CS2. I have to. A lot of stretch. Okay, before going into any game at all, first thing we do, stretching and adjusting
100%.
the motor.
Before
really
every
close to your face.
CS2 game, I do the splits just to get ready to eliminate any person on the team. English left the chat for a second. We are back. We are back. I mean, Huddle is still going on right now. What do you think? What do you say we go watch the Huddle? Let's pass to the commentary and we enjoy the game.
I would love that. I would love that. Yeah,
and we'll
until
come back to
CS2.
CS.
Yeah, indeed.
All right. We'll see you guys afterwards.
Like basically one after the other after the other. Mr. is going to have to get aggressive with those shields in the last 15 seconds.
Keep pushing. They've got to push up on this. If they don't, they're going to get behind. 5-0 with 10 seconds left.
This is a masterclass from Rock
6.
on how to dismantle a shield build opponent.
3 seconds left. Wow. Completely different. Completely different this time.
Rock absolutely dominating in that
I
last
don't
match.
think I have ever seen Mr. under that much pressure. Never seen it.
So I genuinely
Never seen
think one of the key things is Rock have really got their eye in on when the shielder jumps to come forwards.
Wow.
And by stopping them pushing forwards, it meant that they pushed them up against the back wall, and Mr. was really tough to get out of their position.
I am actually quite speechless about that.
I mean, it looks like Rock's going to go through to the final. Absolutely brilliant play from them. As I say, that is... It feels like the problem Mr. has is they are the target of everyone.
Yeah,
And so
correct.
everyone's been sat there planning, how do we beat them? And here we go, let's get some replays up.
Nice, nice. So one thing I'm excited about, right, is I know I shouldn't be speaking to you soon, but Rock came forward, but Synergy beat Rock.
I
What's
know.
gonna happen?
Yukipo there doing a good slide-in shield, but as soon as they do the jump shield, they're getting knocked out.
This
So
is what I'm saying.
maybe they've spotted like a pattern there and are just taking advantage of it every time.
Straight away. As soon as you're in the air, you can't move.
I know we
so
just
when
saw
you
a cut
go,
of,
you're just going to get hit.
I know Zuma just got knocked out twice in a row there. There was an element of Zuma,
Same
I
there,
think.
see that again?
Yeah.
Same way, little jumping shot, get hit when you're in the air. It's something that you've got to either start very low to then go down to go up, But if you're running normally and go high, it's very predictable.
The other thing that was interesting there was Zuma, somebody got their iron on Zuma and knocked them out and then counted to 3 and knocked them out as soon as they respawned. Because when they're out of the game, they're out for 3 seconds. You can't stop moving because the other team's going to just knock you out as soon as you're back in.
Yeah, correct. So that puts Mr.
Through
on
to
the
the third place
spot
playoff.
to fight for that third place spot.
Yeah.
And then Team Rock through to the final.
So
this one here, I'm so excited to see because what happened last time they played against each other?
I was about to say, so Synergy and Idol Producer,
Yeah.
it literally could go either way. You know, me and Will have to accept we're a little bit biased towards Synergy. We've known them for a long time. We're based out of the UK.
Yeah.
But Idol Producer have shown that they are absolutely a force to be reckoned with this in tournament.
Well, they're completely different to when we last saw them. They're completely different. They've always been a force to reckon with, but they've really honed down on their skills here. Really gone down and gone, right, we need to work on accuracy instead of speed and dodging and shields. We really need to work on our hits and where we hit them. And you can show, it definitely shows.
Oh, here we go. Back over to Jenna.
Hey guys, what an incredible match win by Rock in our semifinals. For those who are joining us newly here, this is a reminder, this is the semifinals and each game is best 2 out of 3. I think we are ready for our next game. Let's call on our referee. Let's call on Team Idol Producer. All right, let's bring to the stage Team Synergy. Come on, guys, let's hear it for our 2 teams. Let's keep that energy high in here today. Just a reminder, this is the semifinals. The first half of our competition is already through. We will be here for several more hours. Stay with us. Best of luck to the teams on stage. Over to you, Will and Tom.
Thank you, Jenna.
You're welcome.
Yes, like she said there, semi-finals, Tom. Who's going to go through with this one? How's it going to look?
I mean, the very first game that we had this morning was Idol Producer versus Synergy, and Idol Producer took it. However, since then, Synergy's gone from strength to strength. I mean, it literally could go either way. It's best 2 out of 3, which changes it up as well. I do think Synergy is going to go for a straight shootout. It'll be interesting to see what Idol Producer do, because they'll probably know that that's what they're doing.
Yeah, mainly because we've seen it every single one they've played so far, the straight shootout. But it could be a little. Oh, we got 3 games to play a little juggle here. Do we put some shields out and see what goes on for the first round, then see whether we shoot?
The thing is, with Synergy's tactic, the longer the game goes on, if they're not behind, it's in their favor. Because the thing with shields is once you've used them, they don't come back. So if you get to overtime at 0-0 and the other teams run out of shields, you technically have the advantage.
Ah, look at you using your brain.
I know.
Very good work. Very good work.
I'm sad I don't want to take all the credit, but I do feel like Synergy's tactics this game have been a direct descendant of our excellent skills back in the day.
It's very exciting going on.
I can't take any credit though, because they are absolutely amazing. Shout out to the head coach. One of the players in Synergy team is also the UK coach, a chap called Ash, otherwise known as Pyro. Absolutely amazing coach. I'm mainly bigging him up because he's sat in front of me.
Yeah. Well, if you don't see him, you'll definitely hear him, because I tell you this right now, Ash will be screaming some orders over the top. And that's what we like to see. We love to see it. We love to see the passion, especially when he wants his team so badly to win. You can see it.
No one's giving anything away. No one seems to be casting any big orbs or shields. Oh, that might be a strong shield there coming out of the middle player. I might be right. We're going to have a shield on the left and potentially a double technician on the right. And here we go. Let's find out if I'm right.
Interesting. Okay, straight shootout.
I was right. There's a shield on the left.
Let's go.
Middle player on the left is the
and
shielder.
we're off.
So, again, if Synergy can take those shields down quick enough and nullify them, they're on for a good win. They've got to watch Koi.
Wow, 1-0 to Synergy.
On this front edge, because Koi is a really good assassin.
Very good with a quick lead. Shield's going for the middle. Wow, countered. Double shield in the middle. They need to get rid of that shield. 1-0.
Really well played.
2-1.
Producers putting
Synergy really needs to get aggressive and get rid of that shield. 3-1.
Can Synergy pull it back?
3-2. They look like they're pulling it back. 4-2. It's anyone's game still. 30 seconds left. 5-2.
The thing is, what Idol Producer here is doing is getting Koi on that front line and letting him do what he wants. Koi is 4-0
really
at the moment.
Start working on this.
The call was to push forward to Synergy, but are they going to be able to pull it back in the last 12 seconds?
Wow, they're pushing forwards here. Wow, okay.
Look at the rolling come out of Koi. Absolutely brilliant work there from Idol Producers.
This is something that I believe, when Ash said there, you heard the coach say they need to push forward. They should have pushed forward a lot earlier, but I think it should have been done from the halfway point of the game.
So I think what Idol Producer is showing is they are extremely talented at getting a shield down for their good shooters. They're doing a better job than almost anyone else in this tournament at getting their shooters into a good position using shields.
It looks like they're calling a potential technical fault.
Okay, it'll be interesting. The refs will make a decision on that
Based
on what happened. They'll probably look at a replay. I mean, again, the kit generally works quite well, but there is the capacity for them to say, "Hey, can we get a call on whether it works or not?" But again, Idol Producers. I'll be honest. Idol Producers were very dominating in what they did just then. And again, what you got to watch out for is Koi, who was the front player on the left-hand side, got 4 knockouts. He's very dangerous if you leave him alone.
Well, that's what they were doing. They were leaving him alone. The shield was up for far too long. It's something that Synergy should know by now in their level, that if you leave a shield up for so long, it's gonna stay up there. They're gonna use it, and they're gonna fire through it and get you. It needs to be knocked down.
I'm not 100% who it was that was having a technical issue on Synergy, but if it was one of their technicians with the 4 charge,
it looks like it was
that
Sham.
would explain why they were having a trouble getting the shields down as quick as they could.
It looks like it was Shampy here.
But
the issue.
you know, we'll see what happens. We'll see if we get a replay. I mean, Idol Producer probably isn't going to change their tactics. I would imagine Synergy is going to stick with their tactics and just try and do the same thing but better. More aggression.
Just be better.
As they say, shoot faster, miss less.
Yes, yes. Shoot fast, miss less. Be better.
You be better.
So Tom was always a harsh coach, by the way, as you can tell.
I'm the best sort of coach. Win and don't lose. That is your instruction.
Sweep the leg. Yes.
But yeah, I mean, Idol Producer absolutely doing an amazing job at basically teamwork, where one of their team is getting a shield in a really good position. But the thing is, even if you don't shield him, Koi can still dodge.
Here we go. Same again. Straight shootout.
Will Koi get targeted? That is the question.
How's it going to go this time? What's going to go on? How's it going to look?
There's definitely a few more cross shots coming on Koi. They've identified that Koi is the target.
Coming in. Back right's being targeted very heavily from Idol Producer. Wow, they rushed up a lot quicker that time. 1-0.
Lovely second shield up, however.
See, that was good.
Koi pushing. They've got him to the front line.
They're doing a lot better at pushing, but they need to get rid of these shields.
The next 20 seconds is
they're
going to be
letting him
telling.
just sit behind the shield.
Lovely work pushing them back.
Really good for taking it out, but they need to stop it from holding.
Idol Producers still have 2 more shields, though. Synergy needs to be getting a knockout.
What's going to happen? And look again, the shield is there. 1-0. Coming up with 30 seconds left.
If they can take the shield down and keep it 1-1, Synergy have the advantage at this point.
Oh, wow, this is getting tense.
They just need to keep the pressure up on Koi and the player on the right.
Get this out. They need to push them to the front and really push them. If you look at the petals they've got, they can be hit by a big orb.
Lovely knockout.
2-1. Coming up to 10 seconds left. 7 seconds.
Nullify Koi at the front and you've got to win.
3 seconds left. Wow, 3-2.
What a
round.
close match.
Wow.
There was 2 points scored
Wow, what
literally
a
in the last
round.
second of that round.
Wow. I know I've said it like 5 times. I'm going to say it again. Wow.
I mean,
That was a round.
really, really good work from Synergy pulling it back from that first loss. Again, what I think they seemed to do differently there was try and keep Koi and the other assassin in the back right against the wall. And then when the shields came forward, they absolutely just stopped them being there and upped their dodging during that period to try and stay in it.
What they targeted. So Synergy targeted the Idols back left player quite heavily at the beginning.
He was the player that in the first game got a four
Yes.
points. Now, he is very good at dodging as well, but the thing is, if you're targeting him like that, it puts pressure on him and he has to dodge more, which means he's less accurate.
Correct.
So keeping a player under pressure can save your team from getting knocked out.
Well, that's it. It is. They're probably going to sit there and go, right, he got targeted this time. What are we going to do? Are we going to move him to being a shield player? Are we going to move someone else to being more of a sniper? What's going to be done there? What would you do, Tom?
If I was Koi, I would be ready to switch sides. Because the thing is, if you get your eye in on somebody, it could be very easy for them to switch position to the far side of the map. And if they do that, they sometimes will mix it up. So
Yeah.
I don't think they're going to do it, because I think Koi very much appreciates working on this front right-hand side. But again, if Synergy can do the same thing, where they nullify those assassins,
Right, here we go.
same setups.
Okay, they're starting a bit further forward. And we're off, let's go. NGO's final ready. No connection so far.
Lots of pressure going in
one
on
taken
X
out of the
and
side.
Koi.
Oh, down to 1 petal.
Koi's weak, he's only got 1 petal left. Lovely
And
knockout
1-0.
from Synergy.
Very good. They all literally targeted Koi. Exactly like we were saying. Those shields need to go. Very good dodging there.
Numu's used 3 of their
They
shields. They've only
need to
got
try
2
and get
left.
the next one. They need to try and knock him out. The person on the right-hand side for Idol Producer is really holding their life.
Shield coming in. We got a
And
call
doing
from the
it again,
sideline.
and-
It's Koi. Yep, Koi's pulled it
1-0.
back.
Shield's gone up again. So this guy behind that shield has got 1 petal. They need to push this.
Synergy
they
need to push at
the
this
one
point.
with the 1 petal.
They need to get a knockout probably on X on the right-hand side.
Wow, he's literally lying on
Synergy
the floor
at
there.
14 seconds. They need to push.
3-1, 10 seconds left. Oh, wow, so they need to get these points up quickly. They can do this. If they get 3-0, 3 seconds left. Wow.
Right. The advantage is in Synergy's side
Wow, they've only got 10 seconds.
because they've no shield. So they've got 2 players they need to worry about
they
going
need
into
to
overtime.
Really get 4 seconds left.
They need
This
to
is
nullify
tense.
Koi and X.
They've got 4 points here. Wow, this is tense. We might go a little bit quiet. We'll try not to, but
I'm holding my breath.
yeah, this is so tense.
Koi's building up his energy. He's going to charge forward at some point.
This is very tense. The guy in the middle has been targeted. He knows it. And he knows he's down to 1 petal. Oh my goodness. Yeah!
Lovely work.
Energy!
Oh,
Oh my goodness.
Idol producers are
Idol
absolutely
producers,
knackered
wow.
and devastated. Synergy
Wow.
pulling it out of the bag right at the end there. As I said,
I am
the
absolutely
advantage of their setup is the longer the game goes on, and if it goes to overtime, they have the advantage.
I can't believe this. I actually can't believe this. Look at the replays on the screen coming on now. Wow.
I mean, the fact that they turned that around in the last few seconds of that game, because again, Idol Producer, absolute credit, got an early lead, because that's what they need to do with the shield build, but Synergy just stayed within it, pulled it back at the last second. When the coach shouted push, they did.
Tom, you're going to need to keep talking here, buddy. I
You
need to take
you need
some
to
water.
take some water and recover. You do that. Again, I mean, look at this. 40 seconds, Synergy's behind. Idol Producer used their shields. Here we go. Another couple of shields coming up for Mumu. Synergy 2 points, 3 points down. In the last 10 seconds, they pull it back from 3 points behind to a draw and then win an overtime. As I say, their build gets stronger the longer the game goes on.
It's
because
madness.
once they used up their shields, Idol Producer was behind on points.
I actually, I know that it means a lot to them that happened, but wow, that was an unbelievable win. And definitely something that we didn't expect from coming from that many points down.
No,
to
I
back
mean,
up.
the thing is, there's always 3 points on the board because there's 3 players that you can knock out. But to actually come back within that last 10 seconds into that way is absolutely insane.
Wow, and also I want to apologize to everyone who's viewing who I may have broken their speakers with me shouting, but I could not hold that. I was so excited over what happened just then.
I mean, again, some excellent replays there. That game was absolutely insane. I mean, the thing is, again, we've said it earlier, all the teams are really good. It could go any which way. Team Synergy and Team Rock going through to the final is not what I had written down on my prediction sheet in the morning.
No, no.
And again, Mr. and Idol Producer going through to a third place playoff. Again, not what I was expecting at all.
I can't even breathe right now.
So now the question is, Team Rock coming up against Team Synergy. Now, the thing is, Rock have been doing very well, but they did lose to Synergy.
This is what I mean. This is what I said to you before they came in. But anyway, let's pass over.
Back to Jenna.
That was an incredible comeback for Synergy in those last few seconds. Goes to show anything can happen on this Paddle stage. Now we are playing for 3rd and 4th place in this match. Just waiting a few moments before we call on our teams. In fact, let's call on our referee to the stage. We are going to start the game. Let's call on Team Mista. Let's put our hands together for Team Idol Producer. Come on, let's hear it, let's hear it. All right, our teams are ready, ref is ready, commentators are ready. Let's get this game on. Over to you, Will and Tom.
All right, here we go. So we've got Idol Producers on the right in blue versus Mr. on the left in red.
Wow, wow, wow. Here
Who's
we
your
go.
money on?
Well, my donuts are on, I'd say, Idol Producers.
All right, I'll take that any day. Mr. to what we
Oh.
saying? What are we saying? A donut or a pack of donuts?
A donut.
A donut. All right, so me and Will are betting a donut. I'm going with Mr. He's
There we
going with
go.
Idol Producer. Mr. Don't let me down. I need that donut.
Idol Producers, don't let me down. I need a donut. I need to win Tom's donut.
But this is going to be down for who basically is ranked 3rd and then 4th position, which is going to give them more or less points going into this afternoon, because effectively it's going to be a total of the points they earned this morning and the points they earned this afternoon that's going to determine the overall winner of the championship.
Wow, here we go.
Tactics-wise, I have no clue what he's going to do. I'm guessing it's going to be a shield, one shield player on each team.
Very interesting. Very, very interesting.
Idol Producers have shown that they're absolutely amazing at using shields. But again, Mr. are no slouches.
Oh, I'm excited for this one. This is so basically the decider of who takes 3rd place.
100%, and here we go. One shield on each side.
Lots of cheering on the side. Here we go.
Hello,
Hello,
fight.
fight. Oh, a lot of quite scarce players here. Oh,
All right,
there we go.
early
Did not
shield coming
expect
from
that.
Yukiko, looking to try and get their team some early points.
And they block that with the shield of their own.
Yeah, Mumu coming in to do a tower shield. Remember, Koi is the one to watch on the far side now, on the far back right. Generally gets high points for the blue team.
Idol Producers sitting back, not really pushing as much as they were. Are they a bit timid after the last game? Really good positioning there.
Mumu.
Are they using it to flush it through?
I was about to say,
Mr.
Mumu getting
already
aggressive.
seen it and taken it down.
Some really good work out of Choco on the left Mr. team to take some of those shields down using their high charge rate.
Shield got, oh, he's standing in front of the shield. Oh, he got away with that there.
Double knockout.
Wow, he got away with it there.
Mr. doing an amazing job.
So, Idol needs to start pushing. Needs to get a bit more aggressive with this.
At this point, Mr. can use their two shields defensively. Yep, Mr. going for a bit of a defensive play in the last 17 seconds. They've still got one big shield left.
Yeah, so Idol really needs to start pushing up. 10 seconds to go.
Yukipo doing an amazing job at staying alive
5
whilst
seconds,
shielding
3-0.
their teammates.
4-0. Wow, okay.
Brilliant work. And there's something that Mr. did there, which is really good. Yukipo, their shielder, did some amazing work. Basically, they realised they got down to one petal left, became a heavy target for Idol Producer, but basically stayed back and drew fire so that the assassin, so fundamentally, was shielding their team without actually using shields.
I agree. This is one thing that I saw as well. They used themselves as a target and they moved their heads. They went to the ground, walked around. They constantly moved and went, okay, come get me. I'm the target. I'm going to let all the fire come to me whilst my teammates attack you.
100%. Now, the question is anyone going to change their tactics? I think Mr's probably not going to change their tactics. I would imagine Idol Producer might. The question is, does Idol Producer do what Synergy did earlier and go for two technicians? I think possibly not.
Well, only time will tell.
We've got a lot of teams sticking with what they're good at, I think. There's a few teams basically choosing their play or plan and sticking with it. But we'll see here coming through to this playoff to see to the third match. Can Mr. give such a dominating performance as they just did?
It's happened a lot, hasn't it? You know, we've seen this all day. One thing that you don't usually see, and this is just my honest opinion, they stick to what they're doing. Usually you get people just go, right, okay, we need to mix it up. We need to change it. We need to go. We need to do something. But everyone, I believe everyone today is stuck to their guns.
Yeah, I think the Greek team, Atratos, are the only ones that actually changed their tactics up quite a lot. Everyone else generally sticking with what they're happy with. I mean, that being said, I mean, we've seen IDK change the tactics up a little bit as well. Yeah. But I think the earlier segment was difficult to change. This is going to be the moment. Does Idol Producer change what tactics they're doing or not?
Yeah, I agree.
My money's on maybe.
Sorry, what?
Wait, I might be on for a donut here, Mr. Go on, Mr. You can do it.
Exactly, that's what I'm saying.
But yeah, brilliant shield work coming out of Mr. Some nice slides in to do shields rather than a jump attack, as we were saying last time.
That's what we like to see. Sliding, rolling, anything like that keeps the fans happy and the commentators smiling. Or screaming.
Yeah, and again, I think it was Mumu who was doing the shielding on the Idol Producers last round. Did some amazing counter shields by putting them up in front of the opposite team. But then an interesting thing is switching it up to be aggressive with the shields. So doing a counter shield, then switching to an aggressive
and then
shield.
being the actual ones putting the shield up for the counter shielder to go attack.
Yeah, 100%. But again, let's see what happens.
Here we go.
Same again.
Same build. What's going to happen?
Oh, although somebody different is using the shield on Idol Producer. X is their shielder. X is normally an assassin.
And there's the shield. Who's going to counter it? No one. They're just firing at it. Interesting.
Mr. getting an early point lead.
First point of the game. Wow, these shields are getting attacked heavily.
So Idol Producers have changed up their lineup a little bit, but not their tactics.
Like
so Mumu's now an assassin. X is now their shielder.
Okay, one of Mr. Teams just ran in front of one of their teammates, which usually isn't something we recommend.
Yukipo doing an amazing job with their shield.
2-0, it's working for them though. 3-0. I'm about to lose a donut.
It's definitely going into Mr's favour at this point.
It's anyone's game though.
Yep, still 3 points to the board, 30 seconds left.
Look how low they got. Tom, one thing I want to say is, you see how low Mr. was getting there? They did almost split to dodge that attack.
Yeah, I mean, the Zuma on the front here doing an amazing job at dodging absolutely everything coming in, but finally gets knocked out. This could be the turning point. If Idol Producers get aggressive, they could switch it around and just need one more now.
5 seconds left, can they draw? Oh, wow.
Really well played. And Yukipo,
well played by both teams.
Yukipo gets my MVP of that
Very
match.
well played.
Just for the fact that right at the end, she only had one petal left and had to dodge the entire enemy team in the last 5 seconds.
Same thing as the last game. It was come on, come get me.
Yeah, yeah.
I'm going to keep dodging. I'll let my other teammates attack you.
A well-deserved win by Team Mister there. Let's see what the replays are showing us.
I want to see if you can see player
Double
2
knockout.
on Mister do the splits.
And you saw there basically Mister
You need to
pushing
watch
really
this.
far to the front line to get a double knockout. Really well played.
You need to see him there. He does some really good splits dodging.
You can see Mister getting a bit happy. Normally they're all smiles, but today
Wait
they're
for it.
under pressure.
Let's see if we can try and move. Take it over to the right side. Then we see something come over him. He goes up. Then he shields. Oh, very good.
Look at this
Oh, his
Zoomer's
legs
dodging.
again. Oh,
Still
straight
gets
down.
knocked out though. Some really good counter shots coming back in from Koi as well on Idol Producers. Koi is definitely someone to watch. Somebody I've picked out as a very good shot.
Correct. You can see how much that meant to Mister to stay within the top 3, right?
No, 100%. So yeah, I believe that means that Mister's going to be in 3rd place. And then Idol Producers should be in 4th place in this morning's setup. There we go, perfectly timed on the screen.
Wow,
So then
wow.
it's going to come down to the final. Who's going to win?
For this.
This is going to be very interesting.
Very interesting indeed.
Hey guys, I'm curious to know, what are your predictions for this next game?
Oh, you can't ask us that. We don't know, honestly.
I have no clue whatsoever, genuinely.
The only thing I can say is Synergy beat Rock before. Can they do it again?
Can they do it again? It's a prediction at the end of the day. Anything can happen. It's anyone's game here. We are just moments away from our next game here at the Digital Games of the Future, Abu Dhabi 2025. This is the last game of the first half of this competition. And we are ready to go. Let's bring on our referee to the stage. All right, and our first finalist, Team Rock. And let's call on the competitors. Team Synergy. Let's hear it one more time for both of our teams on stage. Let the game begin. Over to you, gentlemen.
Thank you very much. So, this is the final. What do you think's going to happen, Tom?
I have no clue. Genuinely, this could go either way. Synergy and Rock have both been going strength to strength today. I think that tactics-wise, we'll probably see a shield coming out of Rock, and we'll see the standard coming out of Synergy, which is to have 2 technician roles with a high charge rate to knock down those shields. So what it's going to come down to is, can Rock get a commanding lead early in the round, or can Synergy dodge it out and keep it going till the end of the round?
I don't know about you, but I can feel the pressure on the stage at the moment for both teams. I can feel it on my shoulders. It's heavy.
I was about to say, I normally try and remain a bit neutral, but given that Team Rock's the entire audience is behind us shouting.
They are indeed. They are indeed.
I felt the need to shout loudly for Synergy when they came out.
I'm so ready for this. It's the final. We've had such a good time already this morning with such close games. We haven't seen as many draws ever in a competition.
Yeah, I mean,
It's
normally
madness.
in tournaments like this, my predictions I make early in the day are pretty accurate. I think I predicted every single win in the World Cup this year. Today, I literally might as well screw up my bit of paper and throw it in the bin.
Yeah, correct. Nothing that we predicted was going to happen today has happened today.
Here we go. Let's see what they're going to do in these last final matches.
Oh, let's get
this
ready
morning.
to go.
It is a shield on the left with Ruma against a double
80
technician
seconds
on the right.
clock. Okay, it's already tense.
Rohan getting absolutely targeted on that right-hand side.
What's going to happen, I believe, is they're going to throw up a shield probably when it hits 60 seconds.
But he's doing an amazing job. This means Alf is going to have to
right,
try and get some cross
6
shots in.
seconds. 1-0, 2-0, 3-0. This is where they're going to struggle without the shield. 4-0, wow.
So the thing is,
It's
Synergy
anyone's
could pull
game.
it back
They've done it
in
before.
the
They've
second
come
half.
back from this. They need to communicate. They need to talk more about why they're not going forward. They seem quite clumped still.
There we go, starting to pull it back. 35 seconds left.
We've got 1
There
point
is
on the board.
still
3
one
seconds.
shield left on
30
Rock's side.
seconds to go. 6-1.
Rock managing to get a point even without their shields up, however.
Wow, this is tense. 6-1. They need to be aggressive. They need to go and get these points on the board. Shield's gone up.
Now's the time for Synergy to get aggressive, but it's going to be tough.
These points.
They've only got 10 seconds left. It's difficult.
7-2, 3 seconds left. Okay, so they need to go back
Commanding.
and talk. There needs to be some communication going on here. How we move, where they go from here, what they need to do. This is the beauty, I find, of having the 3 rounds.
Things could change. Commanding moves from Rock there. I mean, the key thing is they played very aggressively at the beginning, but there was a point in that where they were getting points without even their shields. So they clearly knew what they were doing.
Yeah, correct. Interesting. Well, we're going to see what's going on here anyway. So there's just some talks here about some recalibration before they jump on, but everything looks all squeaky clean to me.
So this is going to be for the final of the first section of today, where we're going to see who's the winner of the Haddo PvP section. What I would remind everyone is we are continuing with Haddo World later, so please don't go away. And they're going to have a point value from this morning added together with their point value this afternoon to see who's the ultimate champions.
So it's not just this that is a
Yeah, there's
contributing
more to
factor.
come. Here we go. It is a replay. Synergy are
Same
sticking with their
again.
same tactic.
Shield versus non-shield.
Rohan needs to know he's going to get targeted.
Wow, already hit from the off. Oh, he's down to 1 petal.
Synergy trying to target Loki.
1-0 to Rock.
But Loki doing an amazing job of dodging.
On the 1 petal, or are they going to go, right, we need to take out the people with the most majority to see if we can take them out in 1 knockout. 2-0.
It
There
looks
needs
like
to be a lot of movement here for Synergy.
the Rock
They need
has,
to be more aggressive. 2-1.
Rock has got their eye in, but they're not defeated yet. Loki's only on 1 petal, but he's doing an amazing job of surviving this entire time.
3-1. It's looking really competitive here. What do you think's going to happen here, Tom? What do they need to do?
If this keeps going, Synergy might have an advantage in a second because they're going to be out of shield.
They need to push up. They need to get in their faces.
There we
They
go.
need
This
to
is
get
the
more
turning
accurate.
point.
It's 4-2,
They need to get
26
aggressive at
seconds
this point.
left. It's anyone's game.
But again, Rock not backing down.
They need to get accurate here. The 2 points are crucial here.
We need some cross shots coming in, otherwise we're going to end up... I mean,
There he goes, going up to 10 seconds left.
10 seconds, they
4-3.
can get a point.
8 seconds. They need to get a knockout here. 1 second. Whoa.
I'm going to give a shout out to Rock
Wow.
for absolutely
Wow.
not backing down from that centre line. And
Both
that is
teams
the match winger of this morning. Absolutely brilliant play there. Again, Synergy, given that they lost that first game quite dramatically in comparison, started to pull that one back, and it was anybody's game going into that final few seconds.
Both teams, keep your heads high. Look at the replay. That was amazing. Honestly, both teams, great work there. No one should be disappointed in anything they did.
Just look at Rock and how demanding they are on that front line. They're not backing out, even when they didn't have shields, and they're trusting to their ability to dodge in really dangerous positions.
Wow, yeah, look at that. So you see the dominance there from Rock.
I mean, Loki on the far side there spent one of the games about 1 petal for about half the game.
Yeah, one thing I'm going to have to say is Rock's dodging and accuracy, I think, were just a lot higher on the day.
Yeah, 100%. Again, shout out to Synergy. Good work on taking down the shields. I do think they got a bit distracted during that final game because they were under so much pressure that they weren't able to deal with the shields as well as they maybe wanted to.
I fully agree with you. I think there's nothing really else that could be said on that. I think it's just on the time, on the actual game themselves, their accuracy and their movement was just great.
But absolutely, Rock deserves that win, which means that they were the winner of the PvP Haddo section this morning, with then Synergy in a sort of second place, followed by Mr., I believe, and then followed by Idol Producer, if I remember correctly. We shall see how that there we go, I was right. So we'll see how that pans out this afternoon when we go into the Haddo World section, where we're going to be doing pretty much the same again with the same format, just with Haddo World, which is like what we just saw, but with superheroes.
Yeah, well, exactly.
It's absolutely mad. There's literally character classes you can choose with special attacks and all sorts. But let's hand back over to Jenna.
Thank you so much. What an incredible first half of this competition. We are going to break for about 25 minutes and get ready for the next half of this competition as we go into another variation of Haddo World. Stay with us for the championship up next. We'll see you soon.
We're here to win. Let the best win.
Abu Dhabi and UAE at the moment seems to be the epicenter of autonomous robotics and many other activities.
And we are back, ladies and gentlemen. Hope you guys enjoyed the game. We just finished our first finals. Team Rock versus Synergy. Rock took the title home. We still have the second final that is going to go on.
How does that work? Why is there like 2 trophies?
I wish I
begin
knew,
with?
but I don't know.
No, I remember. I don't know. Yeah, that's a team name.
No, that's a team. I didn't say I don't know. I said I don't know is in the second
No,
finals probably.
it's the same.
Yeah, it's like 2 different classes. So we got the higher class and the lower class. So, you know, it's like a fair opportunity, right?
That's actually impressive.
Yeah, that is. They put 2 different categories and they compete either professionally or semi-professionally, right?
Okay.
Now, the second game of the day, we're done with XGOATs. XGOATs dominated both games. We didn't get to the physical part, but now we have the second game. We have End Fast Please versus... Who's the team? Donso.
Yeah, Donso Esport, yeah.
After watching the games and how they played in the previous days, who are you rooting for? Who do you think has a better chance of securing their spot for the finals?
Well, if we are talking about stats, basically during this whole tournament, and Fast Please, on the other hand, they were kind of getting there. They were not like in a full shape of like the perfect team, but there's a lot of things. We'll come to that, but here's like a little prototype of the laser tag map, which is phenomenal. It's like you can see every single detail of the map itself. There's a lot of thing, but unfortunately they're not going to use that anyway today because it's a best of 3.
Well, it depends. Depends. If it's a draw, then they get to use this one.
Oh, really?
Yeah. So if one team wins one match and the second team's the other, the answer, their spot for the finals is all going to come down to the physical laser tag. So it looks like a very interesting map. You have to be very careful with the places that you're going to choose to hide. Yesterday we saw Scorpion.
Scorpion, yeah.
Scorpion.
I forgot about that.
Yeah, with a lot of O's. I don't know how you pronounce it, but yeah, Scorpion. It wasn't very wise with his choices from the End Fast Please team, but maybe in this one, if it goes to draw, he's gonna have to make better choices when it comes to that one.
Yeah, it's let's say it's a performance to remember for them if they end up doing like the something in the box. Like there's a lot of stuff that End Fast Please or Donso Esport they haven't showed fully yet, but this is the time. This is the proper opportunity, and it's the only one they get.
Yeah, I mean they've played both the digital obviously for years, some even up to like 25 years. They'll have that experience, but we're gonna find out, you know, they've also played the physical one, so they have a little bit of experience here and there, not as much as obviously the digital one. So we're gonna see if it's gonna get to that or not. If it does, it's gonna be interesting.
It is, because we're talking about 2 teams being in a really sensitive spot. Semi-finals. One team is going to qualify and have their second spot at the grand final. Who's going to face XGOAT at the grand final? This is a moment to take a second to realize now we are at the finish line. Now we are at the end. Now we are waiting at the semifinals for 2 teams. They have made it from the start, from the scratch, build up everything from zero. At this point now, we wish them best of luck. We're talking about End Fast Please with a lot of strategies. Dust2 as a starting map and starting off heavily against Donsu. It's going to be quite up the match. It's going to be close. It's going to be intense. It's going to be interesting. And I can't wait to see who's going to win for the first map and go to Ancient, which is going to be the decider, and the second map too.
We're going to go past the commentary now, but we'll talk about this after the game.
One-sided performance, but EFP, as they've shown all weekend, are here to surprise. They're here to play. They're here to be crowned the champions. They won't take anything less. Space in towards the B site. They are walking into a full stack, but to be honest, that just makes it easier for the Mac 10 to farm the money. And yeah, the energy's up. And these boys are just looking fiery as they have been.
There's just levels to EFP. They can always peel the layers back, and there's something more to be revealed. When they came into the tournament, I think not a lot of people had a lot of expectations from them, right? But now that they've started in the semifinals against Donstu in a pretty solid fashion, I love to see how far they can take this. Honestly, if they keep playing like this could be one of those games that actually has us put on the laser tag uniforms. It's kind of hard to see sometimes before the finals. And I wonder if we'll finally see some laser tag in either the semis or the finals themselves. Weapons now out though. That's the AWP in the hands of 7. Love the bit of trolling that the Observer does, looking right down the scope. 7, big miss shot though. Just going on the cross.
Wow. Toshka on the corner still with the contingency at the Mac 10, but if they can somehow make this work, it will be flying ahead. No 6 beats the molly. Nasty little angle, but with the shots. And takes the bullet straight to the head. EFP continuing to press forwards. Kemar with the entry. They are not dropping a single member. This is really quite surprising. In 4v2, they'll call for the save, but Consume's in a very, very nasty position. He will be able to take out one of those rifles. This AWP might not even get out alive. Not sure he'd have heard that sound cue, but should know that it lingers around here somewhere.
Yeah, and just a reminder for the audience, Donstu is a team that has gone 9-0 to make it all the way here. They have not dropped a single map, laser tag or otherwise. The closest anyone has gotten has been Minsk House with 11 points on Dust 2 against them. So I guess if we've seen any chinks in their armor, it has been Dust 2. So this is prime real estate for EFP to be picking up. But the question mark for me personally is, how is this happening on a map that Dust 2 like picking into? And I don't just mean this trio lead. I'm talking about what we've been seeing so far. Like this is... Dust 2's been the weakest map for them overall. Weakest might be a bit egregious to say, but still, at least not as strong as the others. EFP poised, taking care not to transgress without utility. That can happen to the best of us, Doika. It's a little edge on the windowsill. Molotov comes flying right back. Bottle hits you in the face. Don't think it'll affect anything. Minute 10 on the clock. Did that happen again? Did 2 players miss their molly off the same windowsill?
Oh man, that is awkward. And it's awkward because it would have landed as well. They're not up against much here, so it probably shouldn't matter, but... yeah, not good signs. No Sick going to play through the smoke, dealt with by Miro, who's just holding patiently.
Okay, thankfully even with the fumbles, they still end up cleaning house. 5-7 can't seem to get much action from behind.
Terrorists win.
So we'll see that. A really strong round out of EFP. They're just riding this wave. We've seen them over the past couple of days do this. They get the energy up. They get into this flow state. They just kind of seem unstoppable. This is 4-0 now. Donstu got smoked in the opening come round. And if they buy up again, they're going to be getting flashbacks to what unfolded last time around. Aggressive from the AWP, very aggressive, and a 7 in fact. It should be good for at least the 1, actually double dips, and wow. Ooh. That is certainly quite the statement.
And that is the pacing that we expected Donstu to come into the game with. Better late than never. The double from 7 certainly warms up the fingers of the AWP player. Saw this happen to ZNX in the last game, where it took him a while to adjust to the AWP, adjust to finding his fragging potential back. Unfortunately, it was just a little too late. It's not too late for Donsu. Pat Star doesn't have to be a bad finish. 4-0 is nothing. Miwo knows he's certainly likely to walk the plank, but it'd be all right if he can get something on the way out. Tries to chase the Opper, but Twixar awaits him. So, first mark on the grand scoreboard. Donsu, of course, as the highest rated team, aren't willing to bend the knee. I think the one team that could have actually done so much for them, so much against them is like Zero Tenacity, right? Because initially when we got the team rosters, we thought Z10 was going to be at the stage as well, but they weren't at the last stage. That would have been fun to watch as well.
Yeah, I think they would have been head and shoulders above the competition. X-God maybe would have been a worthy opponent, but yeah, we maybe would have had some exciting games. Ultimately, of all of the teams that we have here this weekend, you've got some strong sides, but for the most part, mixed teams. Mixed teams with like 1 or 2 decent players that have played at like a tier 2 or sort of old tier 1 level. If we were to have had Z10 here, yeah, they you know, they're like a top 70 team. I know they weren't sort of just before they disbanded, but yeah, round about that kind of mark, and yeah, sort of actively playing at that kind of level, I think they would have been just the best team here. But their absence gives opportunity. And EFP want to seize it. It's been a great start here to Dust 2, but they are starting to lose control a little bit. Mevo and Consume would quite like to claw this round back.
It's likely they do.
Opportunity. Oh, that's big.
Yeah, especially with Miwo getting that initial kill. Oh no, Consume has put down Voider. That's just the AWP remaining now. I thought EFP was slowed down, but surely they show no signs of it. The AWP is going to try and get an action. 7 wants to be down in position to catch them coming if they want to progress through the middle doors and into the double doors of B, but knows he's locked out. There are several gauntlets he must clear before he makes it through. The first challenge of which is making it past the middle doors. Audio cue's given up, so the player responsible for cutting off the rotation can get to that in just a moment. Bomb already a quarter of the way ticked down, so he's not really making too well on time. As he starts permeating through the gates, though, that's it. He finds the car player. No, he had 1 shot to get it done. Second shot missed. There's the second player, and Miwo to put him down. A much worse performance from 7 here than it has been in the rest of the tournament.
Scary stuff. I think the big problem for me, right, when it comes to EFP, is they need to get this done in 2 bites. These guys have not looked great on the laser tag arena at all this weekend. Donstu have been unstoppable. Not only have they not dropped a single map in the laser tag arena, but actually I think 2 of their 3 games have gone 6-0 at least. So yeah, they are very, very formidable in that department. And therefore, the Counter-Strike server needs to be where EFP prove their mettle. So far, they really are. And their opponent's map pick as well. It's 5-1. They didn't allow Donstu to string 2 together. After the single win, beautiful shot out of Dodgka. Very fast isolation. Wasn't even going for the mid pick. Just looking to be left alone. Allowed to head to B. An advantage straight off the bat.
Twixar takes a big nade. EFP. I cannot believe they are walking Donsu. Nozick though. It was his superstar potential that got them through so many of the games that they've previously been in. But look at this from Doika. Tries to play the shotgun sniper. And with 7 being as low as he is, there is still an olive branch for Scorpion to try and clutch this out. Bomb recovery is going to take a second because it's dropped over on short. It would take a single bullet through the body of 7 to get rid of him. Scorpion, if he waits a little while here on the mid doors, he might get the opportunity to do just that. But the missing info is the problem. Look at how he could potentially find a timing on the short there. He's got his crossword placement right, but Nozick's just a little bit faster. So a big sigh of relief for Donstu.
These rounds are starting to come a hell of a lot closer. And yeah, big sigh of relief indeed. Could not allow these buy rounds to just continue slipping. It's an unbelievable shot from Dodgeka. They're unable to convert off of the early man advantage. Money still here to the T side. In fact, the buy is actually looking a little bit better, arguably. Nah, maybe not, actually. See the 2 Galils in place to the FAMAS. Very even stuff, let's call it. Good HG. Get Scorpion down low. Returning the favour with a little bit of spam damage. Voida on the angle with a FAMAS. Flash through is Scorpion. Across to the blue box. Kima out of the mid doors. Somehow finds a gap. Ignores the cross for the A site. And just picks off one towards B. Slips away. Another man advantage that's untraded for now. 7's got to hit these shots. Oh no.
The amount of time 7 has been responsible for letting go is just inexcusable, but maybe, how is this happening? Every time the camera is on the superstar Opper, he seems to miss through the bodies. But thankfully, his teammates are able to clean up after him. They won't be able to do that every single time, and even this round might not be fully packaged and ready to go. Bomb dropped an LT though, makes things a hell of a lot easier. Water with shoulder peeks towards suicide. Couple bullets escape his FAMAS and find consume. And Scorpion is just way too far for it to really even be possible. That he drops into CT. 7 is quick with the trigger. But that could have been so foil, Josh.
Could have been. Again, though, it's just these openings. These early advantages. Time and time again. Going the way of EFP. Somehow. Things still going wrong. It's back-to-back rounds where they've put it into a 5-on-4 and it's gone untraded. Donstu have still managed to swing it back in their favour. Oh, that does massive damage. Twixar's also shotgun follows up as well. We actually saw this weapon purchased a couple of times from him yesterday here on Dust 2. Likes to get aggressive in the lower tons with the shotgun. It's a little bit more out of it here. Doesn't get it. Taken out by the Glock, but maybe a blessing in disguise. We probably won't see it come out again in the next. They start to wake up and warm up here. Perhaps EFP's reign of terror has come to an end. The scoreline about to close up.
The thing that really scares me is that EFP were on the cusp of getting like 7 to 8 rounds even, right? So easily any of those 4v3s, 3v3s could have been converted. We'd be looking at a totally different outcome. Donstu, though, good to keep themselves away from that loss. You know, they've had some troubles on Dust 2 in the past, so if there's one map that EFP could overpower them on, it is this one. Now, I'm not sure how much faith I have in EFP to be able to take the laser tag, but getting to the laser tag arena at all suddenly puts you at a huge risk of losing, not on the basis of the game you've been practicing all day, Counter-Strike, but one that needs you to excel in physicality. And of course, when you sign up for this tournament, you know that's what you're getting into, but Counter-Strike is 60% of the game. Very slow approach from EFB. A lot of their faster pushes not being met with any early aggression this time, so they don't get an open opportunity. Twigstar is going to be in a little bit of trouble if they can scale up on him. Knows he's going for a couple of jump spots. Here's the utility coming. Now they need to be crisp. Smoke deployed to try and buy themselves a little bit of space. Twigstar to stop them. That's 1-2 with a Famas. Eventually refrag. Doika with a wide swing. Voider to try and fight back, and he doesn't get chased by the bullets as he turns the corner. Now on a 2-on-3.
Very, very winnable here for EFP. As Dodgecut decides to force the issue, jumps up onto the boxes, takes the fight into the CT spawn, but Void is able to trade right back. It's on to Consume. Last man standing, 2 to find, and he just can't seem to pop the head. Eventually gets there, however.
Sees him.
And against the AWP, spots him coming up the ramp. You're looking for the
Lovely
timing.
adjustment.
And it's beautiful. That is brilliant. 7 takes out the molly. It's a bit of a mistake, and Consume pulls off a massive clutch to keep EFP ahead.
I love the micro adjustment
They've definitely
from
lost some of that mojo, haven't they? But they're still looking strong.
I'm not sure if you noticed what he did there. He feigned running away to short, and as soon as the Opera brings out his utility, right there on the unpeak, there was like less than a second to make the adjustment, start running right back. That's why he gets caught out in the open. Look at this, first kill from Consume. He feigns that he's going away. That's the jump up right there, and he just fights it right back. Normally you'd think Galil versus Op, surely the Galil tucks away, right? But no. He's large and in charge, faces his fears. Dons2 might actually be in hot water. This was certainly a solid dark horse run so far, but I thought maybe they'd finally fall flat when it's time for finals, when you're up against the strong favorites, but EFB are making a fan out of me.
Definitely the right thing to do. Last thing you want is either A, the AWP posting up on your angle, or B, trying to commit to the defuse. The bomb actually wasn't planted for short, so it wasn't really an option for him to play the timer there. Pretty masterful though, out of Consume. Don't see Dodge get hit cross shot this round. That's crazy thing to expect of him, but we've seen it a couple of times now. Either he's found the kill or been able to inflict damage. A dry push out along, but it's silent. Voider might be in for a nasty surprise. They'll clear the corners. Barrel spotted first, however, so he will be good for the one. Can't follow up. Scorpion insta trade. Dodge cut. Shoots the elbow of 7. Gives them a man advantage and room here on the A site. It's a bit of a fumble out of Consume. Doesn't get up short and makes noise, but he's ready for this tons push.
Yeah, poorly done
timing.
from
It's going to be
7.
everything.
Whoa. Yeah, he definitely had that info in the back of his mind, right? He does go for a quick check, but you're right to point out the timing was the issue. Flashbang is great. Kimar stopping him, and that is 2 instant kills. Even when they play by the book, when they flash into the angle, Kimar rips it apart and sends the favorites back in. I'm loving this. This is a game that I was looking forward to. This level of competition, this neck-and-neck fight from the underdog that we have yet to see in the entirety of the tournament. Now finally coming out, Josh.
Wow, 7 rounds here for EFP. They'll win the half no matter what. They'll have a chance for 8 here too. Twixart cowers away and holds on to his rifle, knowing it's going to be a necessary tool in the next round, as they're not going to have heaps of cash to work with. Just being dismantled here, though, being given the early long control. And therefore an opportunity to cross into the corner next to the pit, somehow still losing control. Look at this buy. Twixar's back on a shotgun. He's dropped the AK over to Nosik. Alongside, there's a Mag 7, an MP9, a Scout on 7. This is really quite awkward. Could definitely yield an 8th here for EFP.
Door gonna open. B is empty. Anyone that could even fathom going for a flank has quickly been punished. So now you've got an odd collection of weapons to try and take this retake with much worse numbers. 7 does manage to get one of them off. Makes the retake a little bit easier, but this might be the hardest bomb site in the game to retake, so let's not count on it. Even 5 rounds wouldn't be anything to write home about, but here they come. It's a firing range that they're playing against. Consume takes out the tunnel sprung. Nozick is still trying to show us some of his mechanical brilliance, but he'll be put to bed by someone equally potent. Kimar to get the last laugh and get the 8th for EFP.
Wow, wow, wow. Showing that they're mortal at Onstu. We were talking about how they've gone unbeaten throughout the entire competition so far. 9-0. And now they're struggling. And the frustration setting in as well. You can see that on Twixar.
We've never seen this before.
Yeah.
What's so weird is that even when EFP have been losing, they've looked charged up, right? They were celebrating like every one of their comeback round wins when they were being pummeled. But you don't see that same level of energy from Donstu. I love how Kimar is able to rally the troops, right? You have one player or the other that can always pop up to make sure the energy is still high in the communications department. Now this pistol round is going to be of the essence as they scale into tunnels. Things get messy, but 1-for-1's not bad for either team.
This pistol round is worth its weight in gold for Donstu. They really do need to be winning it, and Mevo makes that a whole lot harder. Single bullet required. Pops the head and Osick as it emerges over the short box. With 1:10 on this clock, Donstu seems to be pretty dead set. Trying to take a bit of room up short. Mevo's still alive on the corner. He's actually going to aggress off of that contact too. He's got Consume here with him. Molly goes deep. They're playing ahead. Mevo follows up for one more. 7 can't trade it. Consumes there. It's all on to Twixar. 1v4. He gets nothing out of it. Doika follows. And look at the energy. Screaming, shouting, fist bumps, high fives. And that's got to be so frustrating to hear when you're on the receiving end. It's just perfection out of the defense.
And it's down to the details, right? It feels like the team is playing better. It feels like everyone is hitting their shots. I cannot believe that today I'm watching 7 be completely outplayed. And the crazy thing is, we were criticizing how 7's been missing so many of his crucial shots, right? But he's like the 2nd highest fragger on their team. There are players who are playing much worse than him. 5 kills for Twixar, 9 for Nozick, 2 for Isolation is a bit egregious. Especially when he was one of the big men leading the charge.
Now, the crazy part about this, and I don't want to get too far ahead here because it still is only map 1, but EFP, if they were to make it to the grand finals, and of course they'd be facing up against the X-Goats, we saw these two teams face up against each other in the group stage. X-Goat took it 2-0, and we didn't really think much of it. I think we were both sort of under the impression that these clocks are doing a little bit more damage. No, okay, all right, they'll get a bomb plant. I think that'll be about it. Yeah, we were sort of under the impression that the rounds that EFP were able to take were a little bit of an anomaly. But that game, despite going 2-0, was actually back-to-back 13-10s. So you kind of add in the fact that it's high stakes and the energy's up here for EFP. They've kind of climbed over the last couple of days into quite a scary side. If we did end up with that rematch, I think it would be a very fun one.
Oh yeah, for sure.
That was one of the closest, if not actually the closest, best of 3 that we saw in the group stage that went 2-0. All of the others were either complete stomps or it was a stomp on one map and then a little bit closer on another map. That's actually the only one that we saw sort of both maps go quite close.
Yeah, you're right to point it out. I think with a 3-round margin, it is just very likely that with higher energies, you can sneak away a victory, even if you're going into it as the underdog. We're seeing it happen right now. I do feel like Donstu has kind of run out of steam. But maybe, just maybe, there's still a comeback in the chamber. Everyone huddled around tunnel. One of the players making sure that long won't be transgressed. It's Twixar to do that duty. It's an honest job, but someone's got to do it. Complete slowdown
this time. Yeah. Donstu not wanting to make a mistake, kind of hoping that somebody on EFP does instead. Perhaps tries to get aggressive or play for some info. Now group up and head towards short either way. Scorpion and Mevo to defend this A site, but both split up a little bit here. Mevo's got to go big. He needs a multi. There's the first, but Flash means that he can't instantly repeat. He still pops heads, a triple, and no one can trade it. The Orc doesn't hit the shot either. And Mevo, even before the round is over, is celebrating. He knows just how much work he's been able to do there, but let's not jump the gun. Twixar's still alive. It's just not going to happen on the rotation. The pick from CT, that is huge from Mevo. Look at that energy.
Of course he's celebrating, right? Because they know they've done it. They know they have them by the ropes. They have them psychologically. The energy is up. The scoreline is up. You've got the anchor shutting down a push like it's nobody's business. Insane triple to stop him. And of course, with no time, there is not a damn thing that Twixar could have done. Energy exuding from their side of the stage.
You can see, and I think you've definitely experienced this at times as well, when you play competitively, you play at that kind of level, when you're fired up, yeah, and the adrenaline is flying through you, and you end up in a position like that, you get a 4K to win a key swing round. You just, you know, it's almost jittery. And you see from Mevo, as soon as he dies there, he sort of pushes back in the chair and just starts celebrating already. He starts sort of clenching his fists and going, let's go, boys. There's no stopping you when you're in that state. You become a true force to be reckoned with. And right now, Donstu just don't have it in the tank to contend. Looking defeated already. And the map's not done yet. We need to see a resurgence out of them. We know that they're capable of it. They've shown us all weekend the level that they can play at. They didn't have the hindrance of the early morning match. Had a little bit of extra time to sort of wake up and warm up. No excuses here. Technical pause apparently down to the same issue as we were having yesterday, a crouch bug. Is that what we were having with the sticky key?
Yeah, I don't know.
Maybe. I think that was EFP that were having that issue, wasn't it?
Yeah. No, wait, that was LPT, I'm pretty sure.
Ah, was it? Right.
Yeah. I mean, I get the confusion. EFP, LPT.
It's crazy to think that these guys weren't even necessarily supposed to make it out of the group stage. It boiled down to the fact that LPT, the map disqualified, and they lost points that just about allowed EFP to squeeze through. And now they are nearly one map away from making it to the grand finals. They've still got to finish things off on Dust 2, but they've got a huge advantage. They're 2 steps away from the finish line. They're against a very weak half investment. Just pistols and armor. Twixar with a hero rifle. EFP can almost taste it.
This is just mental. This is a bloodbath. As Doika takes a sweet time, looking a lot more consistent than his counterpart in 7. You can see the comms getting active for Donstu. They know they have bots this pretty significantly. And the pressure of losing to the Dark Horse is one that only solid favorites can understand. There's a different type of pressure that you have when you're supposed to win it, right? You have the burden of expectations on you. For someone with nothing to lose, they can go for all these crazy little strategies, but you can never discount the pressure that either of these squads can feel. But right now, AFB handling it a lot better. Donstu giving it an honest crack in what could be the final round. Scorpion to take one down. Miro activates with the up. Very versatile with the weaponry of choice. And they're burning up as they get onto the site. They are falling like flies. They're still trying to fight back. Isolation on top of the site. He has the vertical angle, but he's punished by Scorpion. It's 2 players remaining for Donstu to drop the first map in the entirety of the tournament. But Voider still wants to hold on. Fingers turning gray. But he doesn't want to let go of his grip. Miwu tries to fight back, but Donstu will delay what has felt like the inevitable.
Oh, that was a stumble into a 5th round there. Not comfortable, but they'll take it as it comes. Isolation had a real opportunity there to get a triple. Just makes a bit of a meal of that first fight. Can't adjust in time. He's had a slow game, a poor one. Sat on 3 kills as it stands. EFP, yeah, they'll brush it off. Still so many chances to get this closed. Just losing the early advantage there made that a little bit harder. What a storyline this has been, though. The true dark horses. When we got the initial sign-up sheet, the team information, the players' backgrounds, I was taking a look at this squad and I said, I don't really know any of these guys. A couple of semi-familiar names, Consume being one of them, knowing that he'd had a couple of stand-in situations in sort of the tier 2 space over the years, but
yeah,
not a team that I thought were a contender at all.
Yeah, you're right. I mean, we've seen a little bit of Scorpion. We might have seen a little bit of Doika, Consume. But the level of CS these guys are playing is genuinely incredibly competitive. Punching down on Donstu, 7 chances to close. I'm glad that was a short technical timeout. We can get things underway. EFP staying true to their name, wanting to speed run this madness. And at least getting map 1 guarantees that you at least take it to laser tag. It even gives you the off chance that you don't even let Donstu pull out those tablets.
Donstu right now are going to be praying that they can survive the storm and take this to laser tag. They are the better team in the laser tag arena. There's no doubt about that. I said before, EFP really need to get this done in 2 bites.
Look at this push from Kimar. It's all about timing.
Holding for it, though.
I love what he's done here. Instead of getting too overeager, instead he just tucks himself into the box. Now he's got full sightline of lower tunnels after the smoke fades. And just his presence there gives them access to like half of middle. Consumes push through upper tunnel. That is all the info being given up. Look at how they're making an adjustment. They're bringing all their resources back. Now that Consume's shown his card, they know that they've been spotted. Scorpion, sure, he'll go down. But EFP know the storm that's coming. 30 seconds to do it. Nosik doesn't get the spray transfer. Ops waiting on the angle. They're prematurely going to come out of the smoke. Kimar holding it from the side. Doika looking for more pot shots. Kimar immediately goes down. And it's back to a 2-on-2. Can they do it? Consume boils it down to just 1. Voider, big responsibility to give them the tiniest chance to do it. Jumping shots, a distraction. Reinforcements will be coming soon. Voider to boil it down to 1. And Doika, if he wants to get it done soon, he'll have to do it right here. It's the Yacht V rifle duel. The range for the Yacht, but the mobility for Voider gets on top of the box, sprays him down, and gives them another dying breath to try and survive on.
Ooh, that's a bit of a nasty one to lose for EFP. And you can see they were keeping themselves psyched up even in the rounds that they were losing in the past. But I think that is actually genuine frustration. They should have had that every day of the week. Just unlucky that the MP9 doesn't connect on the jumps. It's just a true gamble. You can see the bullets actually painting a picture around the head. Just not connecting. Nevo, full aggression up middle. Bit of tank damage with the Deagle, but nothing much more. They just want to get this round over and done with, get the weapons back out.
If you're AFB, you cannot afford to lose your social energy right now. You need to rally the troops. If you're Kimar, you need to be getting up off of your chair and throwing a little cheer, even if it is feigned, even if it is fake. You must make sure that the troops won't falter for another 5 rounds. It's come down to the clutches, right? It's come down to the final pieces, but they just can't seem to close it out. It would be a monumental choke from the Dark Horse if they can't make it out of the stables here.
And the thing is, they know, whilst this lead and potential map victory is absolutely deserved for EFP, they know that they're the underdogs in this match. They know that if they give Donstu the opportunity, they give him an inch, Donstu will take it, 100%. They are so capable of winning the next 6 rounds in a row.
There have been so many moments where Nozick protected them in dire situations, in maps that were super close, right? So, you're right to point out that there is incredible clutch potential in Donstu. They know how to play this. They understand the mental side of things. Break it down into 5 constituent pieces and then swallow up 1 round at a time. The energy not quite dead yet for EFP because they know they have plenty of time. But in the next 10 minutes, they've got to procure something.
There's one added factor here as well that is Isolation's absence. Everybody else has woken up. Isolation's still dead quiet. That means that things are an effective sort of 5v4 in many situations. And if Isolation does wake up, then maybe that would be the difference maker. Trades back and forth.
Need to go
Leave us with an early 3v3. That was very aggressive in the tunnels. Now the defenses are thinned. Donstu will take a gamble and hope that they head towards the site, only defended by 1.
You have to consider this. Nozick didn't create any space on long, which is why they couldn't scale up A after they got info of the fact that there were 2 players huddling up in B. So they are going to expend quite a bit of time bringing the rotations back. And I like the approach that EFB are going for. They don't want to leave their B anchor out to dry. So instead, they're going to funnel down, send 2 players in short. And 7 won't have the advantage there. Their turn. No, Nozick gets a freebie. And 7 gets another. And the 2-man push from A certainly makes it clear that the final piece is on B. Miwo wants to walk the dog. He wants to...
Oh my god.
He's going to let him go. No, he's giving him a false sense of security.
Sick.
That is big brain, Miwo. This might be the best play you've ever made. Take a deep breath. Let it happen. The false info could be monumental. There's the bomb going in. They're checking for him. That's the bomb drop. Flicks over to the window player. He's going to need a bit of help from tunnels. If Miwo closes it out like this, it will be crazy. But you got to pat him on the back for that.
Wow. Yeah, if they'd have come out together there, and he could have had a 2-for-1. That was his round for taking all day long. He played that to perfection. Knew that if he pulled the trigger on the first, the bomb would have just gone elsewhere. And he'd have had a 2v1 retake over on the A site. You can see his teammates proud of what he was going for. Disappointed he couldn't complete it. 12-8. Bad buy here for EFP. This could go the distance. Miwo, scout in hand. Lovely shot to kick it off. Surely not like this.
Yeah, no, the Flames are going to make it too hard to fight back. They're going to send 2 players running down tunnels. I like the fact that Isolation pulls it back because he knows he needs to help the final prong that's coming in. Otherwise, the 1v1 could have been afforded. Consume, Scorpion. They've got let it get too close, man. And that's one of the issues with being on the CT side. Even when you can see there's 5 in the tank, there's not that many gun rounds. It's like 2.5, 3 gun rounds. Very easy to fall down the rabbit hole. And if you look at what the money's looking like right now, you've got like a gun round and a half, maybe?
Yeah. Honestly, yeah. At least they've got the loss bonus. Make things a little bit easier. But they're going to be casting their minds back to those couple of opportunities when they really, really should have closed it. Saw a 2v2 not go their way. We saw a 2v1 that was in their favor not go their way as well. New York just taking a little bit too long to wrap around. They have seemingly lost that energy. Something that they really needed to hold on to bring into map 2. Maybe they'll get it back again if they're able to convert one of these next 3. But
Hunched
yeah, what
over
was
now.
a huge advantage is now really closed.
Yeah, you can see the energy being drained from their faces, but I do still think there have been a couple of things that have let them keep the engine going. Look at how they're playing this differently. They aren't going to stall. They don't want to plateau, so they go for a double op setup, but Miwo is just not quick enough. The interesting thing is, it was the secondary op versus the secondary op, right? Nozick had to pick up the op because he had a spawn. Now he's going to give it back to 7, and Miwo had to do the same. Toika still has one op in the chamber, though. Scorpion has crept up into Cart, hoping, praying, fingers crossed that his teammates can serve enough of a distraction for him to not get checked there, but I highly doubt that's going to be the case. Molotov, it gives him the false sense of security that it's a bit far, eventually spreads. 7 clears out A. Kimar and Consume, I don't think they can get anything done here.
Well, Consume's still in a position to contend it. He starts to get aggressive on short instead. Might find the pick onto isolation, but then he's playing from behind. Kimar's dropped and Consume just prioritizes the save here.
Crazy shot.
Yeah, that's nuts from isolation. The man who I called upon to wake up a little bit, he's been dead quiet in this game. But if he's heating now, it is a deadly time for it. He's gone from 3 kills to 9 in just the last few rounds. It's a monster opening shot from Nosix. So quick with the fast long spawn. 12 to 10. There is 1 buy round left for EFB to try and hold on. Nosix again for the entry.
This was a quick affair. We thought this was done. We have yet to see a single overtime in this tournament, but I think we might finally see it. Mika trying to play the trigger discipline that Miwo has been pioneering this game. Don't expect something to happen this round other than consolatory damage. There's 1 gun round in the tank. This MP9 short-lived. About 5 seconds, Kimar will receive a bullet between the eyebrows, especially with the door shut behind him, and it's Nozick to deliver the final blow.
There's a huge issue in Miwo dying first in the last 2 rounds. Instantly, he's picked off from the long corner. And he's the biggest piece. He's been the hardest hitter. He's dropped 21 kills, and yeah, despite not inflicting any damage in the last couple of rounds, still no one's caught up to him. In this final round of regulation, he knows that that cannot be the case again. He has to come up big. And if not, another hero needs to arise in his absence. But yeah, all of that energy that we were seeing earlier has disappeared. It all boils down to this. A quick tactical pause before we get back underway. And 12 to 11, the final round of regulation. Overtime or bust here. And oh, no cross shot connected.
Those 2 AWPs, I got a little excited there when I saw them drop. Really thought one of them would be able to hit it, but you're right, no early damage. It's right though. I like the fact that Twixar has the awareness to know that he's got plenty of money. He's actually going to go back and leave the AWP there, get himself an AK-47, because they don't want their final round to be stuck trying to attack with 2 snipers. EFP playing a pretty defaulted setup. They're not doing anything aggressive now. That's something they've been going for. But now, turtle up, defend, play a very basic 2 and 3 setup. Maybe old is in fact gold.
Already up short. Nobody contesting it this time around. EFP, we have seen on occasion somebody on that catwalk angle. Not the case here. Mevo pulls it right back. So we've seen him get aggressive on long a couple of times. He's back on to the bomb site itself. We saw him get a 4K from that head angle a little bit earlier. So actually pushed them on to 11 or 12 rounds in the first place. 30 seconds left though. Dons do have to make sure they don't time themselves out here. Playing slow, playing meticulous is often the right way to go about it. But you got to make sure you're not too slow. They come up towards B. Consume's going to be tested, and he's good for the one.
This is where Doika cannot afford to miss. One is not the worst outcome in the world. At least he's poised it for EFP to potentially take it. Mevo, a little boost angle. No, you're getting too over-eager. That still goes 1 for 1. And now the off. The one issue that they kept having was 7 missing, and he's gonna do it again. Twixar, time to go big, my friend. 1 kill down. Info asymmetric. Here comes Scorpion, and we're going to overtime. Donstu, how the hell have they persevered? Look at the support now rallying up. Of course they deserve applause.
My, oh my. Yeah, this is what we were teeing up the finals day for. We knew it was coming. These exciting matches, the overtimes, the comebacks, the blood, sweat, and tears on the server. Multiple opportunities where EFP on map point have had an advantage. An XV1 situation lost. Now they've got to do it on hard mode. 13 no longer the magic number. They've got to boil it to 16. That requires turning up the heat. On the short angle. Molly's going to come his way. Forces him back. Kimar's now alone on an island. And he's to decide whether or not he wants to commit or pull forward. Oh, here we go. Big kill. Dodgka's back on it. That's lovely. That's a really good start.
It's a classic law of whenever you let a comeback happen, the first round of the overtime is comes through from the one team that needed to get just 1 round in regulation. EFP, we're hoping and praying they could get this particular round in the 8 attempts they had before. But they'll have to do it on hard mode, you're right. The long way around, and I think it would make EFP's run here even more impressive if they fall to overtime and then can still maintain composure. Twixar, hang on.
Oh, there we go. Some teams just love the chase. They're so good from behind when they're trailing. The underdogs. They feel the comeback, but as soon as that pressure's alleviated and there's no longer that adrenaline, they cool off a little bit. Still a 3v5 winnable, maybe not so much now. Dodgka's picked up another. The re-swing is ambitious. It's going to allow them onto the site, and for that plant, I don't like the fact that he re-peeked there, and it could be a mistake that really costs them.
Just 1 player to find. Isolation was a real problem for them before, but maybe this is where they finally shut him down. Isolation has drawn the timer down pretty swiftly. He has to run through the bomb. I don't think he just has the raw amount of time necessary to get him off, and with half a second over, EFP will be able to get some of that energy back. You can see that there's a pretty big split in who's excited, who isn't. Some of the players from EFP wanting to procure some of that raw energy that they previously had. The others wanting to keep their heads screwed on, not start flying out of your chairs just yet. Like Talk was saying the other day on the desk, you need to have a little bit of fun, you need a little bit of serious, so you can have the best of both worlds.
get complacent. Maybe that's what we saw earlier on, a little bit of complacency. So far ahead that they think there's no way of losing it. We can take risks, make the same mistakes over and over again. No chance they'll bring it back to OT. Well, now it's a harsh reality that they've been slapped with. They've got to focus up, twix up. Clearing the tunnels, nobody's home. Big shot out of 7. Talked about some of his brutal misses that have cost them rounds. It won't be the case here. Kemal's able to follow up, however, so we do go back into a 4-on-4. Donstu's game plan is to group up and hit V hard. Massive entries.
Yeah, I just hope EFB doesn't now slow down after we saw all that. It's gonna have to be the save though. Even in overtime, you can't get too heavy-handed with your purchases if you're on the CT side.
Wow. The fact that they actually ran in dry to the B site is what completely screwed Consume there. He was ready for the flash to come over, so was already playing anti, and they just flew out. Just caught him with his back turned. Really quite smart mind games here from Donstu. Nice shot being hit, but yeah, ultimately, that's exactly what I'm talking about. Isolation comes in way before the flash pops. It's a frustrating way to go. So we're tied up, 13 apiece. Donstu still keeping this going. My worry is when the sides switch. Are they still going to be as proficient on that CT side? They weren't at the start of the game. But I don't think it means much. I think they're just warmed up now. That was the only issue. No doubt looking like the better team in the last 20, 30 minutes. So we move into another brief technical pause.
I think it's a good time for both of the teams to use it as an excuse to take a breather anyway. Fidgeting, panicky, frustrating, mashing keyboards. You can see as the final round transpired in regulation, one of the players from NFast Please even punched their desk, or slammed it at the very least, even if it wasn't a fist. Times. Thin margins. This is the closest anyone has ever gotten in this tournament to defeating Donstu. So to trip and fall at the final hurdle will certainly eventually feel like the old story of the tortoise and the hare that we were talking about yesterday finally materialized within the realm of this tournament. Some damage inflicted onto Consume. EFP's been freezing up a bit, John.
Slower. Minute already burned on the clock, and actually just nothing really gained yet. Donstu have inherently been given the mid control round after round. EFP haven't really wanted to contend it. Big. That's the whiffed molly again. What is going on with this short molly? Good start, Dodgeka.
Yeah, there's something about the short molly that both teams haven't been able to wrap their heads around. Isolation coming out of middle. They now know that there's been a big transgression on mid. What a turnaround from Isolation! Stops the B player right into tracks as well. Scorpion's gonna try and get ahead of the action. 2 targets. Instant tap on Kimar. And he's the man that you were hoping would wake up. Now caffeinated by Josh's words. He's going nuclear. Could genuinely be the difference maker. Flash to go through. No one pushing yet. EFP, they know they have to go for it. No ducking out of this one. Poking through window. There's the peek. Trifecta set up. And Donsu, for the first time, have gotten past EFP in the scoreline.
Unbelievable. Look at this out of isolation. A clinical triple kill. He has truly woken up. Going from 3 and 12 at the halfway point. Now sat 18 and 19 alongside the rest of his teammates. You wouldn't notice him as a slacker behind. He'll soon be a front runner if he continues at this trajectory. As his team are right now. 14 rounds.
Wasn't Nevo on 20 kills in regulation?
Yeah. Yeah, he's been on 20 kills for ages.
Now I will say though, EFP found most of their success on the T side, right? So maybe you can still keep your hearts open for an EFP victory. But it'll be tough to digest a loss like this. Nosik, you generally see him on the rifle, so to suddenly encounter a double op setup when Donstu haven't done it the whole game is going to be surprising. Missed shot, however. Send the CT players packing now. There's a little bit of info available from both sides. Heading exploratory towards lower tunnels. EFP has spent a lot of time not getting a whole lot of space.
This will be the heartbreak of EFP's careers. They cannot see this through. This is a really important round. You mentioned before the emphasis on that T side. They were great with it. At an 8-4 half. Got to find that form again. Out onto short. 7. Cracks things open with a big shot. Doesn't even double dip. Just drops the util. Buys time for the rotations to work their way over and through the smoke. Ends up with a second. Not quite the third. But he's done his job. He's done it beautifully. Here comes the cavalry.
But Consume's going to be pulling back. This is a tug of war that has not been decided yet. Here comes the flash tucked behind the smoke. Voider. Now they know there's at least one in long. You've got to diagnose where the other two are. Previously one seen in CT, but now they're going to double up on short. Trying to make sure that they can get rid of the long player first, but that's going to allow the short players to start scaling up. Voider had to stay alive for a little while longer. Isolation creeping up. That's one down. Still spraying. Miwu finally activates again, and can he persevere? Of course he does. Eventually, the giant that had been put to sleep will awaken from his slumber.
That is what was needed. Sleeves rolled up. And a lock back in. Mevo, who has not found a single kill in overtime until this point, delivers a monster 4K and a huge clutch at a crucial time. Frustration for Donstu. That was their ticket onto map point and a couple of chances to close. Instead now, they'll take a pause, a little breather. Actually comes from end fast, please. That's surprising. Just a chance to reset. This now becomes quite literally a best of 3 rounds. Either one of these teams take it 2-0. We go 1 apiece, and the decider isn't a laser tag map. It's more OT. And more dust too. Dodge gets to crack things open with a big mid shot. He's been great with it. Takes up. Oh, it's a shotgun again. This is wild.
Twixar left alone. 1v4.
Probably time to save. Not what you want to see in overtime, but of course, he's got 5k in the bank. That is down to the fact that he only went with an XM this round. But rocking a double AWP setup, there's got to be a couple of other pieces within the team that aren't heaped up with cash. It's going to be 15 here for EFP. One map point to get this closed. Now they choked, what, 7 of them at least. Maybe even 8, I think, in regulation. All of the weight boils down to this. Jonstu, this would be painful if they've brought it all the way back and can't see it through, can't close it out. What is this setup? 4 AWPs, vintage Fnatic. Yeah. They're desperate for the cross shot and, well, they won't actually connect it. It goes to naught. Let's swap back to the rifles.
7 is so scared, like he just didn't want to peek it, but eventually does slowly reclaim some of that ground. EFP. They say it's the hard way or the highway. And all it took, all it took was them stepping back into the offensive shoes. But I love what Jonstu's doing here. Trying to get a handle on the situation in advance because Consume's generally been lurking around lower tunnels to come back. But this time he's not showing himself soon. So back to default positions we go. 2-1-2 setup. EFP, they've done well to slowly creep out long every single time. Maybe Consume's going to have to throw more of a fake this time.
Gap in the smoke. It's up. Deploy a little bit of util towards short. We'll get back on the angle just in the nick of time. Sees the leg. Can't flick up. That's okay. That's info. And a deterrent for EFP as they start to claw away. Consume will now be activated. He's been sat outside the B tunnels this entire round.
Rotating.
This is big. Huge kill, Doshka.
Yeah, but now it's becoming obvious where they're going because I see a bunch of players towards middle. Mew in the meantime, scaling up long. This is still such confusion. 7, trying to hold the cross, wants to get advanced. This time, it's important, and he's going to hit the shot. Look at the time. A couple players already inside the B side. Yes, you need to get the bomb down soon. 7 with another casualty. Voider coming in from behind. It's going to be the 2-man spray down. There's not a damn thing the Scorpion can do. It doesn't matter if he gets the kills because he just can't punch those numbers in. Jonstu, keep it going.
Wow, wow, wow. We are not done yet. Jonstu still showing that fighting spirit. This is unreal. I don't hate the call to back it off and head to B, but yeah, just not enough time on the clock to do so. Not when Jonstu was so snappy on the rotations. They rotate through mid as well. Just slow it all down. Deal a lot of damage. 15 apiece. Now 19 is the benchmark to hit.
If there's ever going to be a dark horse victory, this is the type of hard-fought defeat we would want. To beat the Titans at their best. It wouldn't feel like a great victory if you just win when Nozick isn't performing, when isolation is dead. Look at how they're lined up like soldiers. Shoulder to shoulder. Not more than 5 kills apart. And that can be said true for both teams.
Jumping up in a short, Twix up. Danger close. But he won't take the fight just yet. 45 seconds left to tick. EFP were plagued by the clock in the round prior. They're going to make sure they don't make the same mistake here. As the late call in the round appears to be to lean over towards that B site again. 30 seconds now. Got to speed this up. There is only one anchor. It's 7. He's got to hit his shots. No time for misses. Flashbang doesn't do anything for him. That's a big kill.
7 to XR, slowly picking them off. Instant connection from Ewo, however. But there's enough time that's been bought. Window Prong coming in, knows he gets stuck behind the smoke. They're going to try and rain down on him, and this is still a round that could have been recovered, but Donstu just keep looking better and better. Their supporters definitely going to have to lend them a little bit more energy because this is a long day of CS, and this level of frustration we've seen from EFP is unprecedented.
Yeah.
I don't understand what he's saying, but no subtitles needed.
Pretty much. Yeah, all that hype, all that energy is now being channeled into something else. A little more sinister. Anger, frustration. You cannot say they have not had their chances. They have had every opportunity to close out this map, and you do get to a point where you know, you can't say you don't deserve it anymore because they've fought tooth and nail to still stay in it despite the choke and regulation. But eventually, Donstu are going to find themselves a map point. And when they do, I expect them to close. EFP have done a really good job at sort of fending it off. As I say, 8 chances in regulation, another 1 in OT. There's no excuse here for not having closed out Dust 2. It's Ancient up next. It's their map pick. If they can get this one on their own terms, they would be the favourites, the front runners, to take it in 2 bites. If they don't, I can't help but feel that that level of frustration and the what-ifs will carry across into that second map and might just plague them. Certainly seen an energy shift. Donstu, a couple of smiles, a couple of giggles.
There's something that happened on that stage on the 12-5 mark that only the players can truly experience. Maybe a gust of energy was also felt by the coaches. You can see the EFP coach not looking too active anymore. But for everybody else, it will be a dark aura that we see, the details of which only understood by the men in jerseys.
It's just a true attitude difference. You can see every time we switch the cameras over to EFP, their mannerism, everything about their demeanor is as if they've already lost the game, right? That's how they're behaving right now. It's this kind of shaking their heads and this look of despair. And I don't blame them, right? You know, they were so far ahead, and it's got to be super frustrating. But they have to look at it now as it's a clean slate. We're in OT2. They're only 1 round behind. This is still so winnable if they can dig deep and find that form that they had at the start of this map. But if the attitude stinks and the mindset is, we've already choked this, we've already dropped the ball, then the ball's going to roll away and you're not going to be able to catch it.
There have been multiple 2v1s, 3v1s, things of that nature, where EFP just had it. You would think at some point they'd be able to overcome Twixar. They'd be able to overcome Voider in the 1v2 that he had on the A site. They'd be able to stop isolation. But if you look back, there is one superstar moment from every single member of Donstu right now. Can you say the same for EFP? Yes. But that's what makes this game so exciting. That is why this game is in overtime. 7. Up, sees the shoulder, Scorpion tag. And I don't know what physics it required for him to survive that. But he got off easy.
Yeah, I'm not sure either. Must have clipped him just through the edge of the door, but it didn't look like it. There was enough of his body exposed. Counting his lucky stars that this is still a 5v5, because it probably shouldn't be. EFP groups up in mid. Same kind of setup as we saw last time around, where the CT is very happy to give up this mid control. They've not got anybody contesting the doors. They've not got anybody aggressive short. And it tailors towards a mid-B split. Opportunity for the spray down missed. Consume with a big kill. But they've got to find the next 2 on the B site quick.
Isolation does try to stop them. Knows it can still in the back of the side though, and he is the big issue that they have had so much trouble dealing with. Finally though, EFP getting ready to punch in those numbers. Voider, when he was on the offense, he got a 1v2 going. Maybe he can do the same now, getting through the smoke. Miwu will catch him. And EFP, as frustrated as they may be, they will still call upon ancient energy buried deep within.
Channel it back into positivity, channel it into the hype again. I could see it coming. That 2 versus 1, I fancied Voider's chances, and had he won it, EFP, I think would have just been done. They choked multiple 2v1 scenarios in their favor to get this closed. They don't let it plague them again. Dodgeka goes for the peek into middle, doesn't actually spot No6, so won't have the information that he's pressed all the way up, and I don't think EFP are ready for this level of aggression. No6 timing is just perfect, sees the head, pulls the trigger a little too soon. He panics because there's one lower tunnel. He's able to trade out Kimar, who just isn't relayed the information. It's sloppy comms, but it's still a trade. And a 2v3, this has been a really chaotic round.
Scorpion could have actually recovered this if he hits the instant 1-tap there. Obviously big ask, but still could have been back down to the 2v2 with long wide open. But now Miwo, who slowed down pretty significantly towards the tail end of regulation, then kicked things up again in overtime as a 1v3, not quite on a silver platter. The bomb though, that's something he doesn't have to work too hard for. Double nade combo will give him some extra space. Captain Molly thrown out. It is going to land right at his feet. That's the audio cue to let him know what's going on. Miwo, instead of reclining, instead of receding, he will elect to go forward. The smoke and flash through. For some reason, they haven't pushed forward with it. This is golden for them. Oh, just not a great spray.
Yeah. Needed that first fight instantly so that he could adjust for the second. But smart for him when that flash comes through. I thought he was just going to start holding Mouse 1. That would have given away his position. He would have been dead to rights. No chance, but he did have an opportunity there. It's really interesting the way that Dons go about this round. Bit of a talking point in this half so far has been about the lack of mid control from both of these teams on the CT side. Giving it up. And there's a complete change up here. We see massive aggression up short. We see the AWP holding the doors. Even though it gets really chaotic, it works in their favor. Just not able to close it out. Inside switch. 17 to 16, Donstu. Gotta keep this up. They've got the advantage. And they've got loads of space out along if they want to take it. Big kill, Dodgeka.
They're gonna need Doika to keep performing. If he overcommits to any fight, he will get picked off by 7 certainly. He's such a narrow angle. He's only waiting for the head. This is so smart on a micro level. He's never going to overstep, never overstay his welcome. And now 7, who's holding all the way from the back, can't do anything to help isolation. He will, in fact, be individually picked out. 7 now. Near impossible clutch. Has to line up 3. They know exactly where he is. There's smokes on the site. He doesn't have a whole lot of utility to do anything with. He wants to try and coax out the player with a molly. It's not going to quite hit, courtesy of the smoke that's leaking over. Info gained on everyone, but 7 even want to go for this. What's the money situation going to look like? Good flank. Unfortunately caught by Kimar though.
Okay. Again and again and again, we go back and forth. Another head scratcher. They were given the long control for free. Just a rock solid sight hold. So good from Rodka there. The fact that they almost drop it is concerning. Twixar, the man of many weapons, a merchant when it comes to the SMGs and the shotguns, and he's out with a P90 here. I'm going to be honest, I hate it, but let's see what he can do. I imagine he'll call for a flash and he'll burst out. Yeah, would have been so much better with an AK. That would have been an instant headshot. But regardless, his teammates trade him out. They've got a man advantage and a B site to work with.
Yeah, it's an unorthodox way to try and get the round, right? But the only casualty will be the P90 initially. EFP on for the retake. Call me crazy, but triple OT is knocking at the door. Hachka, slow down. Scorpion right by him. All about winning the fights. It's unfavorable, it's messy, but there's no running away from it. Doika to drop into the site. 7 to get the final kill. And as hard as it may have been, Donstu have done well.
I said before, eventually Donstu would get their chance. They'd get that map point and an opportunity to close out Dust 2. And here it is. They get one shot at this. Otherwise, we go into another overtime. Frustration is getting the better of EFP. Twixar's running it back with the P90 despite no success from it in the last round. I really don't understand it.
I've got my fingers crossed. This is it. Second time's the charm.
Maybe.
Avoiding the nade. He just wants to be annoying. He just wants to be the distraction as they go their way. When things get tough, you've got to get tougher and weirder. Twixar paves the way for them to move in. 7 and Voider have gotten a kill apiece, and this could be the end of it all. The hardest bomb site to retake in Counter-Strike. Toika trying to find an inch, but they won't give him even a centimeter. Twixar making it complicated. If there's an SMG that you're looking down at, it's just so damn hard to make it out of the window. They're all lined up. They're certainly getting confused. That's the flash to try and usher them in. The tech now's been brought out. It's the final player. Doika know that EFP can't do anything about it, and they've been foiled at the finish. The Dark Horse will stumble at the end of the race after giving us false hope.
Unbelievable comeback out of the boys from Donstu. 8 map points choked by EFP. That has got to be incredibly frustrating. An opportunity for the grand finals in touching distance. Oh,
they have their heads hanging as if they lost the entire series. This cannot feel good on a psychological level. And let me remind you, 1917 as a loss is not a bad scoreline in totality when you consider that it wasn't even their map pick. They need to rally the energy now, and I love to hear what the desk has been cooking up for that one. Tell me your thoughts, fellas.
What an amazing game. It's the longest game that we had in this tournament, and actually it's one of the most enjoyable games to watch. 1917, this was the end, but we started with 12-4.
Yeah.
This was crazy comeback from Donstu and well-deserved win actually.
Yeah, I was like looking at this in the predictions earlier on. I was like, EFP got this. They have a very strong Dust 2, and then I saw 12-4, like, oh, it's in the bag, it's in the bag. And then those smiles went upside down from EFP when they were start losing rounds after rounds, and some of those rounds were supposed to be won by them.
Yeah, I mean, we've had like 4 or 5 rounds where it was an advantage for EFP to close out the match. At 12-4, they were 2 against 1. At 12-5, they were 3 against 2. At 12-9, they were also 2 against 1. At the last point, it was also they had an advantage of 2 against 1. They lost all of those. Voider was one of those players that clutched so many rounds for Donstu. You can see him, he has 30 frags this game. He is actually, I mean, 2 of those clutches have to go through him. He has to be the MVP in my opinion. S7 went crazy with his AWP. Overall, and Fast Please, everyone had a good game. I think it was just, I remember seeing how they were like, it felt like they were winning.
Yes.
At 11-4, they were all cheering like it's done, the game is done. But boy, man, CS can be so brutal. It can, I mean, we took a look as well how the moral after they lost, like, I mean, they were face palming and some of them had their faces on the ground. It was just devastating to see how that shifted from, you know, little moments of victory to losing their map.
Yeah, especially that we said at the beginning that they're the dark horse, but they showed that they're not the dark horse at all in this tournament. They have a lot to show off. They have a lot to prove, and this is not actually ended for them. They still have another map. They still have Ancient, and it's actually their map pick. So if this is what they did in the map that they didn't choose, I think Ancient is gonna be a good chance for them to come back.
Yeah, about that. We'll talk more about it later when it comes up, but it's just disheartening just seeing what has happened to them. You can tell, like, you know, like, guys, we're okay, and then guys, they're coming up, they're coming back, and then guys, it's overtime, and then overtime again, and you know that it takes a lot of mental fortitude to get through something like that. Like, you can tell how much that will play a toll to them coming into map 2.
Yeah, actually coming into map 2, but before we go into map 2, we need to jump in a little break for all of the players actually to take a breath and to prepare for the next map. Ancient, don't go for so long.
Yep.
Stay here.
Wow, what a comeback that was. Who would have expected? I mean, they started off very weak at the beginning. EFP was going at it fully.
Yeah.
They had it at one point, it was 12-4. No, they were chilling. I feel like they kind of let their guards down. That's the reason why, you know, they started panicking towards the end. This was by far the longest match in the tournament. we have been a part of.
And the best one
And
so
the
far.
best one.
It's like you're talking about a lot of things happen in that game, but the discipline from Danso, on the other hand, they managed to not panic at all, and knowing that they were gonna lose either way, because it was a hard, difficult comeback for them to actually, like, when you just look at the score, it's 12. You know it's GG. That's it. You're losing, but.
Miracle.
I would not call that a miracle.
Skills and miracle.
No. Skills, yeah, that's a check mark. But miracles, half and half. But seriously, that was one of the best games that we ever watched on CS2. For me, it was one of the best games. We're talking about a lot of things happened, especially on Danso's side. We're talking about economy being at its finest. We're talking about how they managed to play every single round so perfectly to the point that EFP did not know what hit him. It's like EFP had their strategies. They were winning. They were confident. They were like, okay, guys, we already won. No need to stress. No need to panic about what we're losing a couple of rounds. It's not going to affect us. But all of a sudden, bam, bam, bam. And that's it.
They should have not let their guard down because they got way too comfortable towards the end, and the STU just started going at it round by round, absolutely eliminating. There's some parts where, got everyone at the edge of their seats. They were almost about to get eliminated on the first match, but they came in with the clutch and they brought it to 12, and then went up to 16, and then secured the win at 18. I mean, EFP still very towards the end when they started panicking, because they were getting way too close.
Yeah.
It was their game. It was their match. I mean, keep in mind, this is obviously the first match. We still have the second one. They're not going to make the same mistake again. They're going to finish it as soon as possible. And every loss matters because we have witnessed that no matter what round you're in, you can still win. So do not lose hope and just keep on pushing. And that is what every team is going to try to do.
One of the greatest comebacks ever that happened in esports. You're talking about a 34 rounds long of a game. They had on and on and on. Each single round for them, it was way too important. You're talking about a point where EFB were like so confident and they just dropped everything. They started slacking. They started trolling to a point they lost everything. They gave Danso a chance to come back from the scratch, and they were digging for answers and everything, and yet they managed to place a new plans, place a new strategies, place on a lot of huge things. They even changed the IGL. They were not talking. They were the one guy on the left side. He was just keeping yapping every single round, giving instructions, giving plans, giving stuff to do in the same exact round. And all of a sudden, when they reached 12-12 to a tie in overtime, everyone started talking. Everyone started giving call-outs, trying to maintain the whole situation. They went from a panicking site to how to control and be a pro. That's exactly what happened.
What a feeling that must. The feeling that they went through when they secured the win. I mean, still towards the end, they went to 13-12 and then became 13-13. EFP was fighting back. They were not ready to lose the first match because it was theirs.
Yeah.
And they wanted to make sure that everyone knows that was theirs. It went 14-14, it went to 15-16. And then
that was it.
Yeah, that was it. They just went, and it must not feel good. I mean, there's still a chance for them to win the next two matches. If EFP decides to win the next game in digital, they're going to have to move to physical. So everything will be down for the person who's going to go to the finals.
Everything will change.
He's going to come to the laser tag game. And that's not EFP's strongest game. I'll tell you that.
It's not their playground at all. You're talking about things can happen in the matter of seconds. Rounds can go. Teams can be launched to a third match and a third place decider. Everything at the moment is on the table. So it all comes to both teams. Are you gonna panic again? Are you gonna have these kind of stressful rounds? But it's fascinating how they went from 1-0 to being confident to 1-1. And I'm actually surprised. I'm yet to say I am surprised. Both teams, in my eyes, deserve to be in the finals.
They do know they're absolutely giving their best, and they're gonna be the one. Whoever wins is gonna go face XGOAT. And Fast Please, they faced XGOAT yesterday. Before yesterday or yesterday?
It was 2 days ago. Yeah.
2 days ago, right? That was no,
that was total chaos.
That was total chaos indeed. All 3 games, both digital and physical, XGOAT just didn't give Fast Please a chance. I mean, now they're backstage. They're trying to figure out what move to go forward. What should we learn from our opponent team? What are the plans that we want to go forward with? And I hope it's a good one, because they're going to need it if they want to go to finals.
Yeah.
If they want to secure a position there to have a chance to fight even harder to get the title for Digital Games of the Future Abu Dhabi 2025.
There is no place for mistakes.
We're
talking about the finals. We're talking about one trophy left. One prize pool only for one team at the moment. A lot of things can happen at the moment, Kush, but we are at the finish line. We are waiting. The time has come. One final chance, one opportunity. One team has to seize that, ladies and gentlemen. We have came to an end at this point. They have just finished the digital. It came 1-1, and now it's the physical side. Yes.
Game. It was really hard for them, AFP, to just get that last one round. But what happened? Why this can happen, actually?
Well, honestly, it's a lot of kudos to Don2 and the supporters in the arena. Like, they have been screaming and shouting, supporting their team, and that will really boost you up. Like, when you are in a deficit of, what was that, 8 rounds? Yeah. You have to take it one round at a time. And with the support system that they had and the calmness that they have, it's very rare for teams to be so calm in a big deficit. And somehow, someway, they knock it off. And now that we're coming to Ancient, they are a team that has really well counter-utils here.
I mean, lesson hardly learned for EFP. I mean, don't celebrate too soon. That's probably what we can say. But I mean, we've seen how they are. They were just in a very bad mental state after that devastating loss. They have to reset. They have to somehow reset. I think Pistol is very important. They win that, they are back. Like nothing happened. They lose Pistol, the pressure starts to kick in. You start feeling like how you felt in the first game and start feeling like you're almost, a map away from losing. So this is where Pistol is important, Knife is important. They need to get that CT on Ancient. They performed well in the beginning and the Stu. I mean, I think they did a comeback. So they have a chance. They just need to break out of that devastating loss and try to focus on what really worked so well with them in that map. I mean, they had issues with closing the map, but overall, they played really amazing.
Yeah, actually, and I'm seeing the players from far, they're actually doing that mental reset, and that's what we need. They're talking, they're discussing what happened, and we are waiting for them actually to prove themselves in this map. Ancient is one of, let's say, the newest maps in Counter-Strike. Not a lot of teams, they know how to play in it, but a lot of teams actually prefer playing on these maps better than the default maps.
Yep, we've seen a lot of it happening here. Surprisingly, Mirage has never been picked again after day number 1, but other than that, the stakes are very high here for EFP. They need at least one map to at least go to the physical aspect of things on the laser tag, so it is going to be do or die, or else they're going to get relegated to the 3rd or 4th place decider. That's not necessarily what you want to do, because you want that grand spanking finals. That is the hopes, that is the dreams, and we've seen them dream high, especially on yesterday to get to the playoffs, and now this time the dream is to reach the grand finals, but there is a big blockage in front of them, which is Don2.
And I mean, this is where the coach comes in play as well, and your team support, whoever came to support you. Because sometimes, if you travel alone, even with a coach, but you don't have supporters, managers, friends, family being present with you, you might not have that mental support that you need. We've seen Don2, I mean, they were down. but the crowd were cheering. We've seen so many people that came and flew in with the team. We see the flags. It's like 7 or 8 people that came with the Donsu squad, and they were always cheering for their team. And this is the importance of having crowd cheering you on, and friends and family present with you. And you know, everyone's welcome as well to come to Abu Dhabi, to ADNOC, and support their favorite team, or support us if you want. We are also nice people. But yeah, I think this is another battle they need to fight, and if they win it, there's an even tougher battle in the laser tag, because you know Donsu is one of the best when it comes to laser tag. But you know, they need to forget about that, focus on every round in this map. Ancient is doable. They did really well against strong teams in it. So yeah, for me, Knife and the CT side and the pistol winning, these are like 3 first steps in this ladder.
Yeah, there is not just the 3 first steps of the ladder. There is also what's preparing before that ladder. The fact that now, as we see they're preparing, they're mentally getting that reset, and they should be doing that now. This is the time to go back on stage and to go back on track and to prepare. Actually, if let's just do a little rewind. That the fact if they now when EFP win this map, we can go to a physical final. This physical is gonna be the decider, but are they ready for that decider?
I mean, Tux just said, you know, it is one step at a time here. Yeah, you kind of want to make sure you get there first.
One step at a time for them, but for us to discuss it, we can discuss it.
Okay, like if we're gonna discuss it, it's a bit hard to strategize early on. I feel like EFP also have a good potential there in the physical aspect of things here. I mean, like we said, they never faced each other in Group A because they were all in separate groups here. And being the second seed in EFP, you can't necessarily count them out. Because if you do, like, yes, they were saying they are the underdogs, which they are, but they have proven themselves why they're strong, what makes them special. And maybe here in Ancient, we get to see that, you know, shines of light that they did in map 1, and hopefully close it off.
You know, the thing is, when we look at just the Stu for a second, EFP, once the last few rounds, they started playing super passive. They were obviously very scared of you know, losing those rounds, and then when it went to overtime, we started seeing the aggression from them. It took them a while to readapt to the situation and the map, and Ancient is going to be a similar situation in Dust2, where I think Dust2 will start very aggressive, especially if Dust2 go on the CT side. They will always try to take middle. We've seen amazing flashes and anti-flash strats coming from their side, so EFP need to adapt very quickly to that, otherwise they might have a bit of a trouble here. And while we're waiting, you know, for the players, there seems to be some technical issue on the EFP side, but Dons2 are prepared, they're ready, they're locked in, and they're just chilling at this moment.
Yeah, I was about to say the same thing, because when you see their faces, they're pretty chill, actually, comparing to how they started earlier.
Yeah, I mean, of course you're going to be happy of the result coming from map 1, from comeback, more than anything. And I think I want to emphasize, though, the sample size that we got from Ancient in regards to Dons2 when they were playing it. We're up against a team that's not necessarily even the strongest in their groups. It was one of the lowest in the group. So yes, they may have been seemingly dominating in their groups, but it's a whole different game when you're up against someone who is technically equal standing up against them, right? Another takeaway here is, you know, EFP have really shown their ways playing up against Liga Pro Team. In case you guys don't know, Dons2 actually fell short when they were up against Liga Pro Team in previous tournaments, such as the Phygital Rivals 2025 and then the Russian Phygital Championship, where they were only able to take the 2nd place. Now, if EFP per se, that they have won up against, you know, the Liga Pro Team, then the chances of opportunity for them to win against Dons2 is still up there.
Yeah, I think everything is doable, honestly. Like, it's EFP showed great potential. I mean, they were leading. I mean, 12-4 is a very, it's a big gap in score. So they were leading, they were up there, they had the better skills, they had everything. And we discussed this as well, and the casters were talking about how they were dominating, and all of a sudden everything crumbled. It's just about finishing the rounds, and that is also one of those skills that you must have as a player. There are players that are good at finishing, at clutching rounds, at retaking. Voider was one of those players when it comes to Dons2 side. He clutched 2 rounds, and he helped his team make a win in that game. And some players are just like that. They are good at clutching. They know when to peak. They know how to play timings. I think the overconfidence, maybe the overexcitement for EFB being so close to win, they just couldn't believe it, and they just wanted to cheer and they wanted to get up and have that moment of excitement. But sometimes, as we mentioned, CS can be very brutal. And yeah, they just need to forget that, flip the page, start a new one, and then hope to have a good start in Ancient. As you can tell, everyone is just waiting. I think we're almost ready now, maybe, to Goa. But the thing is also, Shaima, is that sometimes when technical issues happen, it's always better that the manager or the coach and one player handle it with the referees, not all the team or three players, because that also plays with your mind, because you need to be focused on your game. You don't need to focus if someone else had an issue, if some other team member had an issue. That's the job of the coach and and maybe the IGL or the captain of the team. You just don't want to be thinking of multiple things at the same time, just purely 100% focused on your game.
Yeah, exactly, and that's what we saw actually. There is only one or two players that were standing in there with the manager, so not all of them were focusing on the tech issue, which already I think it's solved. So we're kind of getting ready, and they are getting ready for the 9th round, which is, as we said, always, it's kind of decisive, as we said, one of the steps of the ladder to get to the win.
Yeah, talking about the Ancient again is going to be about the mid control. I would love to see that mid control come in handy here in taking more opportunities and have different aspects of attacking a site. So whoever's going to be in CT should be able to defend mid. It also depends on the utilities being used, because this is such a util type of map to take control of. And in seeing how EFB have been playing, I do believe they have it in them anyway. And Donsu, I would love to see them again pushed up against their backs against the wall to see how it goes on their end of things. Because this time around, it's not an easy match. It's not like they're playing in their groups this time. It's the playoffs. Everything is different. Everything's much harder. That makes it much more better once you get that taste of victory.
Yes, that taste of victory, that's gonna start with the 9th round. First of all, we're gonna see the 9th round in a few seconds, and who's gonna be the team that is gonna have the first map and the first actually side. As we see now, let's focus for a second.
2-on-2.
Yeah.
They're getting up close and personal. It's like, you go first. Now you go first, but get strapped 1v1.
EFB.
And then Doja, I think, who got last.
EFB.
Yeah, so EFB gets to decide on which side you want to be on. Most likely going to be the CT side, because you want to start on the better side of things before things go out of control.
Yeah, I mean, they get Ancient and they get CT, so that's good news for EFB. They just need to focus right now on winning the pistol and getting that momentum back. Now, the morale is not as good as it used to be, but that pistol can put them right back on track. And yeah, I think if they have a good start, we're gonna see a very strong match. I really want to see the laser tag, so I hope it goes to a decider.
I think the first step of the ladder was done by them. EFB have got the 9th round, and that makes us start the game and start the fun. So let's see how many overtimes we're gonna have now or not. Let's jump in the game and enjoy it with our casters.
If they're disappointed by that first result, I can understand their pain. But honestly, getting that far on a map that you haven't picked into is still something to write home about. So going into the second one, Josh, I think EFP still have some stake in the matter.
They certainly should, yeah. The problem is just the morale, right, after such a crushing loss. You can't help but feel that they are going to be feeling brutally disappointed. And they know, as we mentioned before, that even if they're able to overcome here and win Ancient, the laser tag arena is going to be such a tough ask. Twix up. Good start. Kimar returns with 2. Voida follows up to put this back into a 3v3. It's all getting very chaotic. And the trades actually convert. Leaves it all down to Twix up for the clutch. He's got the info. Those where both reside.
The elevated angle might, it might give him a little bit of an advantage. Could possibly find one freebie and then have to play for the 1v1, but he's just not being given a single inch. There it is. That was the window being opened. Fortunately slammed on his fingers, so he's trying to approach from a different avenue. The bomb is just in no man's land. He can be peeked on by 2 players. Being super conservative about it. The problem is the one player from Temple just has never shown his cards. Eventually, he's getting ready for the wraparound, and Twixtar's spidey sense is tingling in advance. Now, they're going to choose to abandon this because they don't want to get wrapped around from CT. So the timing on these players is pristine as he starts to scale back. That's a shot waiting for the back of his head, but he can choose to back away, but instead he holds his ground, and they nearly mess it up, but Miwo to get the kill.
Wow, that was a lightning fast reaction for the first. Unlucky that he couldn't convert a second there. Huge. Really just quite a chaotic pistol round there. The fact that Kimar finds a double is pretty nuts. He's been overrun the way that he was from the red room. Either way, first on the board, step in the right direction, Donsu. We'll fly in with Tech 9s. Try and get something done here towards the B slope through cave. Scorpion blinded but not challenged. Mevo will be. Famas needs a double, doesn't get it. And they've got the sight and a chance to plant.
EFB, a lovely little start. The bunch of confidence they probably lost from that comeback being forfeited. Now, if you do well on Ancient, going into the physical arena, you can at least have a feeling that you might still be able to scrape it away. And this is what we were talking about, Josh. The fact that in these final few moments, it could come down to laser tag, right? So many teams have overlooked the physical aspect of the Phygital games, and it could be even the deciding factor. And you know, EFB still have a lot of heartbreak to potentially look forward to, because if they win this game, they'll be thinking, damn, we messed up a 2-0. If they then lose in laser tag, that would be a whole different new can of worms. Miro to find Nozick early on, keeps consistently getting aggressive in ramp. That's 2 off the back of a flash from Doika. And the cleanup duties come in soon as well. That was quite the commitment in the weaponry department from Donstu.
Sounds called upon for the clutch again. Oh, just no chance this time round. Really long range thing for the Max 10, actually doesn't do much damage and will get dropped, but it shouldn't matter. I mean, there was a little window where Twixtar could have just ran to A and got that bomb down at the very least. Now, actually playing for the round instead. Jumps around the corner. Oh, timing almost allows him to get away with that. EFP will laugh it off, but they know that was a little close for comfort.
Yeah, big sigh of relief if you're an EFP boy. Now, for Donstu, this is coming into this map, knowing they've been able to recover Dust 2 is such a big insurance policy, because laser tag is their forte. I cannot believe there was a world where Donstu would have been 2-0'd on CS. And I don't want to get ahead of myself. I'm not saying that Ancient is done for, but clearly there's been some secret sauce added to the breakfast of EFP back at the hotel today.
Yeah. Really surprising to sort of come from behind the brutal loss on Dust 2, and you think, yeah, there's no way. They dig deep and pull it back for Ancient, but actually, they're looking fantastic. 4 rounds on the bounce, fairly comfortable. Kimar's had a fantastic start. Mevo's got right back to his fragging ways that we saw at the start of Dust 2. Dropped off a little bit towards the end. Hopefully won't be the case here. may actually come down to that laser tank decider if we see this continue. Donstu will creep their way forward. It's only Consume here towards the A site, and he's about to be really heavily pressured.
I'm really liking this form from Kimar. He was obviously really good on Dust 2 as well.
Bomb has been planted.
But have that extra gear would certainly help out EFP the first time Dons 2 have gotten this close to a round. Bomb planted, but one of the easier sites to retake in the game. Here comes the flashbang coming straight out of Temple. Nozick usually on the side that's dishing out the damage, but will receive this time. Kimar scaling up on the site. They're going to start wrapping around him. They're slowly losing players. Twixar and Voider. It'll be so hard to get them off the bomb, and they just do not have a clear sight line. EFB have kept the scoreline pristine, and it doesn't matter how many more bullets the final player can rattle off. The scoreline remains the same.
Oh, a little bit of frustration coming in now. Not, you know, not anger, not at that point, but you can just see Twixar getting vocal. Saying, guys, what are we doing? Game plan's falling apart. Round after round, Twixar's left as the last man standing and always puts a decent dent into it, but he's never left with a winnable clutch, right? It's always these 1v3s in impossible situations. A rebuy back, a couple of Galils, 3 AKs. It's not going to be the best of investments, but it certainly could suffice. After that brief little tactical pause, let's see what they can cook up here. They're 5-0 down. This has to be a bit of a turning point.
One player tucked into the cubby will try and fight back. There's still a pretty big HP differential that they can take advantage of. Nate and Molly combo takes out the bomb planter, and he gets it down in just the nick of time. Nozick has been consistently faltering in these duels. Isolation is on 0 kills, much like the start of Dust 2. But time outguns. Voider creeps up. Now you've got a swing. Nozick in between 2 tools. He's missing shots. He's running out of bullets. It's all about who hits the other first, and Consume lands a bullet right between the eyes of Nozick.
A little shush, a little bit of showmanship. A round that comes a hell of a lot closer, but still no cigar here for Dostu. They were even able to get that bomb down with the barrage of nades. Yeah, well done from Consume. Holds his nerve, keeps it going. There it is again on the replay. Hush. The big boys are playing, and Doshka is going to open things up with a monster shot there in mid. No trade either, he just escapes no trouble. Scorpion drops the smoke. He's still going to play close to it. He needs to be careful here going for these spams. For now, we'll be let off.
What a flawless looking CT side. Not a single stain. Even if it gets close, they can wipe it right off. Scorpion to progress in cave. Kill collected on Isolation, who has yet find any presence on the big scoreboard. Voider tag teaming up with Twixar to find the only success they have in terms of kills, still not in terms of rounds. There's a really nice flank coming in from Consume, which will either find them a kill or give them info. Now they know that if they've scaled up, it must be closer to Cave's entrance. Doika takes advantage of that info. There's a second in the chamber from Miwo, and that's the final kill right there. Josh, Unbelievable mental recovery from EFP.
Yeah, it really has been. This has been incredibly impressive. You rarely see teams with this kind of resilience, frankly. And at this level as well, you'd think, as I said before, this is the biggest stage these players would have played on. A huge experience, a huge opportunity. And you'd think after sort of fumbling it on the first hurdle, that would just be so mentally taxing, draining, that they'd check out. But these guys are playing this as if they're hardened veterans, as if they're used to the pressure of a major finals. And look at it, yeah, the energy's back up, the morale's back up, they're chilling. They'll be frustrated, sure, that they weren't able to close out that first map, because this could have been a 2-0. They're still keeping their heads screwed on. 7-0. Likely about to be 8 here as they're just against the Tech 9s.
Still looking for a breakthrough. Shadow's going to make it a little easier for Consume to get something done. Twixar and Nosik. They've broken onto the site though, and I think a couple guns are available to recover as well. I think they grab an AK soon. Off the back of the boost position. No, they still haven't gone for it. Mevo sees a Shadow. I cannot believe the round that has some gas powering it is one that they came into with nothing. Doika puts down Voider. Nosik has the right weapon for this job. Doika, a no-scope to put him right back into contention. Twixar's going to be hiding behind, and he doesn't want to give any info. I love how Doika just has his head on a swivel. Now he hears the Tech 9. He just needs to commit to the bomb, and I'm in disbelief that this is the round they get.
Yeah, that's wild, but it's actually really well played from Twixar. Again, by the way, he's always the last alive. And, yeah, delivers nicely. Give them their first. They definitely need more here in the half if they want to get anywhere in this map. But, yeah, really quite bizarre that it's the Tech 9s and a bit of pace towards the A side that gets it done. Maybe that's a good indicator, though, as to how they need to go about the remainder of this half. There's only a few rounds left to be played with. Identifying that EFP play quite a loose approach to the A site here on Ancient, as many teams do. And at the faster pace caught them off guard. Consume, yeah, again, sort of same outcome as the last round. Under pressure, falls away, and I think he should be taken out here. Yeah, there it is.
Very cool little recovery from Donstu. Because a 7-0 might look really bad, but if you can recover it all the way, get 5 rounds, and that can be swept under the rug. Doika. His off has been hard to stand tall against today. Lovely little bait out of the shot 7. The movement looked crispy. And it's high time that Donstu refused to make any mistakes. Support being rallied once more from the crowd that came alongside him.
Turning points right here. 7-5 half feels very obtainable now. They're just up against Pistols. The game can just flip on its head in a flash. EFP won't be getting the flashbacks yet, but they certainly won't be reminiscing about the choke from Dust 2. Understanding that that's a very real possibility again. Mevo desperate to stop that from being the case. Beautiful headshot in the aggression. Had a real opportunity for a second there as well. Deals damage to Voider. Can't quite finish him. Either way, man advantage. Pistols stacked up on this B site. Here comes the push. What is that?
Very nice shot. And that shot could be their golden key back into the round. Even a one-man advantage can make the Pistols a lot more potent, but that has been reduced to just an even standpoint. Twixar to await the cage progression. That's one down. Twixar not surprised by the 5-7. The Kmar's Desert Eagle will be limited to just the 1 kill he got early. I mean, a couple of them are still low, so maybe he could still be a nuisance, but a round that is ambitious. Baby steps.
Baby steps indeed. A couple of really nice shots being hit here, but it's first from Mimo. That's just mental. There's a Kimo one from his POV as well. Pretty nuts, but it doesn't convert into a round win. So there's the third for Donstu. 2 more, they can call this a good half.
By the looks of things, they might be able to do that. And honestly, if it's... Oh, what a shot from 7 to catch the jump spot. 2 aware, an adjustment while he's burning up.
Yeah, I think we might see a 7-5. Donstu are always just slow starters, aren't they? They were a little bit too slow on Dust 2, but still managed to make it happen. Yeah, consistently in these games, going a few rounds down, you think, oh no, this is going wrong. And they just wake up. The hard hitters start smashing down. Twixar's 15-7. Now, I'm going to point it out. I'm going to address the elephant in the room. Isolation's yet to find a kill. He's 0-9. It's exactly the same as how things kicked off on Dust 2. But remember how fierce he was at the end. Finished with 20-plus kills. Had a huge impact when we went to OT.
Yeah, Donstu. Hit in the trunk. And that generator is isolation. They're only gonna rip that cord once they need him. And my God, does he produce a lot of energy when he's inactive. Yeah, look at that. Just stands in the flames and shoots back. And he's not Liga Pro team, so he doesn't need the mollies to not damage him to do crazy things like that.
You could see actual sort of genuine anguish there on the face of Kima. Could not believe he'd been picked out of the sky like that. So, final round of the half, and an awkward investment. 3 MP9s. Open an M4, flash into the B slope, but it's not going to blind Isolation, who wasn't deliberately playing anti-flash, but was just looking the other way. He goes 1 for 1, gives the info, there's another that resides there, but Twixar's not quick enough to the head. Mevo connects. He's going to pull the rotates off. Donstu are going to play into Donut instead. 7 on the right angle. I'm sure he's going to get the opportunity though. Doshka with a big shot.
Recovery at the end would be real nice, but listen, Nozick, this is what he's a specialist at, diagnosing some very tricky scenarios and being able to bail them out of it. Wants to play on an advanced position, wants to creep up into Donut, take one of the fights as they come. And this becomes so much harder. Elevated angle, and you can't deal with Mevo. I don't hate the attempt, but maybe a little sloppy around the edges, which makes EFP the decisive team in the first half. 8-4 is pretty difficult to surmount.
It's a very good half, and there's no discounting it, but they are going to feel a little bit disappointed that they didn't take more at the end there. They went 7-0 up. That could have been numbers that are unsalvageable. They could have found 10, maybe even 11. You see Donstu just checked out of this, but as we've already seen in this match, an 8-4 is very recoverable. And if Donstu are able to win the pistol round, give us a decent CT half, which Ancient is notoriously somewhat CT-sided. Not as much so as some of the other maps in the pool. We're not talking about Nuke or Train or Overpass. Still falls into that bracket. No sick. Oh my goodness. What is happening here? So much weight on this pistol round as well. And that's what we get.
I took a sip of my tea, and as that was happening, I nearly spit it out. I had to restrain myself because I didn't want boiling tea all over myself.
Destroy the keyboard, the monitor.
Mm-hmm.
Hate to see it.
So there was a possibility that we would see Donstu get 2-0. That's what you're telling me. Got it.
Yeah. You know, a possibility feels like you're underselling it, doesn't it? It's actually very likely, and
yeah, more probabilistic.
Just this sort of 1 in a million comeback Donstu were able to pull off to allow them the room to take us to the laser tag arena. And they have definitely been the stronger laser tag team this weekend, but I mean, they're not down and out of Ancient. It's just the lack of the pistol round win that causes a lot of issues here. They have to win the first buy round. Kimon's identified where the last is. No 6, no Kevlar. Ooh, does actually still catch him through the smoke. This is a round I guess he has a go at. He knows just as well as we do that there is a slim chance of him taking it. Pops the first head, however, and he fancies this. Bomb's halfway gone. He doesn't have a kit, but he's tapped it to try and draw out the last. The thing is Mevo knows he doesn't have a kit, so he can just play loose. He can play slow. And catches him at the end. Lovely stuff from EFP. A little close for comfort, given the fact they were against an eco, but they'll just be happy to get it going their way.
Remember, it was thin margins that EFP were winning off of in a lot of these rounds, and then eventually they got stuck at 12, right? So, gonna have to be careful if you're EFP. 3 rounds to go, you don't want a second comeback against you. Twixar leaves himself high and dry, reloading on the fadeaway, doesn't realize how quick Mewo has been, and with that footwork, he's quickly split the map in 2. Now that he's into CT, 2 players on A, 2 players on B, with the connection between them untethered. Takes a step forward, Nozick in the graveyard as well. All he needs to do is stay alive, but he's playing for extra points. The Temple player doesn't even catch him on the fadeaway, and Mewo just keeps going. They pull his cord, they let him go, and he's only stopped by the op of 7, but he's already done the damage necessary. Shotgun sniper for the no-scope. 7 wants to replicate what his counterpart's been able to do, trying to hit these hairline shots. He gets another no-scope. 7 might still have an opportunity, but Consume will put the dog down. Insane attempt.
That is such a crazy, crazy round. 7 somehow steals the spotlight away from Mevo. It was all on him. Pushed through the red room, caught an amazing timing onto Twixar, and ended up with a 4-piece. The fact that they nearly threw that away is just insane. Here it is again on the replay. Yeah, Twixar's frustrated. That is
Let me give you subtitles for that. How the hell did Mewo spawn in our base?
Teleport hacks.
Yeah, good old 2014 CSGO.
It's just knife
Remember
out,
that?
full W, no respect. Of course I do.
Okay, this is the sticking point right here, right? Sure, against the pistols, you probably win this, no problem. EFB should just be able to rattle off shots and get it done. Maybe not. Twixar wants to add some complications to this mix.
I was going to say before, though, you know, what happened in the last round is a symptom of Donstu having a little bit too much of a hands-off approach here towards middle. Somehow, some way, the pistols are getting it done. 5-7s are often so scary.
There's a flank brewing.
Yeah. It's a big. Oh, he's missed the shot.
Consume needs to stay alive. Consume needs to make sure that he keeps that AK reloaded. He needs to keep fighting, and Twixar, off the back of just pistols, has spearheaded them to protection from map point.
Wow.
Thoughts
They
are
can
gonna be
start the
creeping
comeback
in.
now with a little margin for error. Might even be able to get it done in regulation. I'm maybe jumping the gun a little bit here, but I've got one map to go off of, and if history is anything to go by, yeah, pretty much. That's my reference.
Dude, the problem is that I'm less worried about Donstu's ability to come back. I'm more worried about the thoughts that are probably already creeping up for EFP. 100% likelihood that someone on EFB has already started thinking about it. They know the wall that they faced in the past game.
Yeah, you start getting deja vu, especially when you're losing rounds like that, right? This is actually how it crumbled for them in the first place when they were, yeah, their opponents were on 4. Donstu picked up a round with a 3v2 with low HP, and then, or sorry, 2v3 they recovered. Then they clutched a 1v2 at 12-5. It was just EFP losing these sort of really, really advantageous rounds where they had man advantages, they had economic advantages, and that's exactly what we saw right there. Going up against Pistols, should have been a breeze to take 12. They fumble it. That's where you start remembering what unfolded just an hour ago. Decent trades. Keep this round plausible. Still a man disadvantage for them and 7 to deal with here in the donut. Bomb's been recovered. Evil's going to tiptoe over towards B for it. Nosik makes a mistake. That's actually going to keep Isolation busy. He was about to rotate, then he gets back. This is all just mind games. Keemor's going to head into B again as well. Oh. How do you even predict this?
Yeah, no info. It's so asymmetric. Isolation. It could be really good timing. In fact, he's been able to find one player getting ready to cross over. His second kill of the entire game. And I can hear the roaring of the engine now. Maybe Isolation's back. Good morning, sir. We've been awaiting your arrival. Keemor, first kill found. 7 needs to connect with the off, and he does. Donstu. Chills. I am getting actual chills.
Well, they lost their fair share of 1v2s on the other map, the other way around. I thought it was their time to maybe clutch one up, but not to be. Boils down to the single duel, and it's 7's AWP that holds true. Some brilliant shots being hit here. Against the weakened buy, so it maybe shouldn't have come as close as it did, but yeah, again, Keemor curls up his face, but still seems confident. Down to the Pistols here. Donstu are going to be able to make this 7, surely. Very good nades. Actually, right now, they've pretty much got a free A site. 7's on the really deep CT angle. He's actually able to take one here. He should. Oh, don't keep giving him the opportunities. There we go.
Crisis not quite averted, but at least eased. Oh, there we go. Making it deep in. Voider to find quick taps on their bodies, however. But Doaka still has some stake in the matter. And Voider keeps going for these little shoulder peeks, rattling away bullets one by one. And make sure that Donstu creep up. That's the mindset. Round by round, baby steps, and the same emotions we saw descending upon the individuals of EFP are starting to emit from the stage as an invisible smokestorm again. The aura, aforementioned, enveloping EFP with its uncomfortable grace.
Has been very uncomfortable.
Counter-terrorists wow.
So many of these rounds coming down to the wire. EFP just praying that the scales tip in their favor, that one can go their way. Donstu have been such great sort of trailers, I guess, constantly behind in the series, but constantly staying competitive. And here it is again. The lack of mid control in many of these rounds. Yeah, pretty much. The lack of it has caused them some big problems in the past, but just changing it up, conditioning EFP into being allowed the elbow control in so many occasions, and then saying, let's flash and double swing it. It's beautiful. And it's round winning.
You're right, that conditioning has been perfect. There is just a different level to what Donstu can procure produce when they're up against the ropes. Their strat book truly unveils itself once they're in trouble. Kamara and Scorpion quite low. They're going to walk into the crosses. Kamara doesn't expect another one to be right there. Uh-oh, things are getting complicated, but Voider disallows him from getting any worse. No chance that the bomb gets picked up. Might as well save that AWP. Much better used in the next round rather than abused here. What's the conversation you're having now? What is the coach supposed to say to EFP? What is the IGL supposed to add to the conversation?
Normally I'd say it's about keeping everyone calm, but actually I believe that trying to get them back to that former energy is the way to go about it. 2 rounds, it's so close. It's so little in the grand scheme of things. If you ask for 2 rounds at any other point in this series, it would just come so swiftly, so naturally.
This feels like the longest 10 minutes that EFP's coach has ever experienced. She's pacing back and forth. I mean, when you can't directly hold the mouse and keyboard or do much at that point in time, right? You're just praying, damn, I really want this game to go in my favor. I imagine that's how Dosha would feel if they end up playing laser tag in the finals.
I'm not sure they're going to have him on the team again, to be honest. I think that was maybe a one-time thing yesterday, knowing they were already through.
What's the conversation about?
I'm not sure.
I mean, there's laughs and smiles. Someone's gotten off of their PC. Okay. Someone just needed to use the restroom. Okay, that's chill.
Lengthy game, fair enough.
Yeah. We're going into double overtime, flirting with triple OT, then you don't blame them. Did have a break in between maps, so thought maybe this wouldn't be an issue, but yeah, things are starting to get cold in the arena, right? You know, when the nerves are hitting, the aircon's hitting good, and you're on the stage, you're being watched by fans, supporters, people who might have come to just view the finals and see you succeed, people that might have tagged along because they're with the org. And I think there's even more pressure when a big chunk of the audience are direct supporters, right?
Mm-hmm.
Like, I think I'd be less worried if I have 1,000 people watching me than if I just have like 5 of my best friends in the front row.
Yeah, no, it definitely adds extra pressure, doesn't it? Sort of start to feel every movement. Am I doing something wrong? Scared to make a mistake.
I'm so happy that the semifinal is delivering, though. Dude, I was a little disappointed on the first one, but here we are.
Yeah. Yeah, me too.
So good.
Thought Minsk were going to give us really more than they did, and they were largely disappointing against the ex-Goats, who proved that they are just a level above. But yeah, after a couple of days of pretty one-sided CS, this has been a joy to watch. Yeah, a little technical hiatus sorted out, toilet break done, everybody back in the server, headsets on, and 5 seconds before we are live again. Scrappy buy for EFP around the saved AWP, and there's a bit of money to go into the next as well, but Doshka, with no loss bonus, is in a bit of an awkward spot. For the other side, full investment. Twixar, out of choice, is back on the shotgun. We've seen him wield it on Dust 2, yet to see it come out on Ancient. Let's see what kind of damage he can do.
Quadruple boost set up. You know, you got to dig into the depths of your strat book when things have gotten bad enough to use 4 of your teammates like a ladder. Let's go to find knows like this is a good little connection, but that's a problem. You've suddenly exposed where 3 of the players are. 7's going to be holding the angle. Voider to stop him. Elbow shot by 7. Doika still wanting to keep this engine going. In fact,
is it the dink?
I mean, with how much they've scaled onto the site, this could still be possible, Josh.
It's kind of a big issue right now that Twixtar's creeping up with a shotgun. Now, he has managed to close the gap, and arguably, yeah, this is the weapon that you want. He's butting heads with him. I don't think he's realized he's walking into Dodgka, but there it is. 1 bullet with a shotgun at that kind of range is all you need. Voider's low, but Scorpion is also 1 shot away from death, and the Tech-9 here in Cave holding on for dear life. Insta-dink, but it's not lethal. Oh my, he does 91 points of damage to both of them, but kills neither. And it is going to go the way of Donstu, but that was very close and a good attempt for a low buy round like that.
You know the "this is fine" meme? Dog's just sitting out in the open with a burning building around him.
Of course.
Yeah, that's genuinely what the expressions on EFP look like right now. They're just going through the 5 stages of grief. They're now finally at I think it's acceptance. I don't know what stage they're in, but there's a lot of emotions, okay? One by one. Like, they were super sad, they were getting angry. Now they're almost happy? I don't get it. They're laughing it off. They're like, yep, it's happening.
Yeah, I think it's important to remain positive, but maybe just boils down to the fact that they know they have the short straw when it comes to the laser tag. Dodgka on the angle. Needs to connect that shot. Not an easy one to hit, but gives 7 a bit of room to start working his way forward. And on the angle and ready, spams through the smoke are at the worst time. And we'll go back into a 4-on-4. That's one of the higher HP players down as well. So Mevo still vulnerable. Dodgka's on 5 HP. Re-smoke into Cave is going to delay things further. Big shot out of 7. Despite the early man disadvantage, they're recovering this nicely.
Okay, hang on. There might still be something that EFP can do. Information missing for both squads. Eventually they will butt heads though. Mewo, big kill. Now focused on the fights. Isolation to take out Mewo. And Scorpion does need to go big here. Tries to adjust his crosshair. But the big thing right here is that they've brought it down to the 1v1. Why did you rattle your shots? I mean, I guess you have no choice because there's only 10 seconds you need to scale up on Voider. He's gonna labor his spray, and EFP have found the breakthrough. Nearly looked like the choke. But there is one more round that you must digest, or Donstu will make you throw up.
That slight margin for error that I was talking about earlier. Donstu being able to win it with the pistols to actually start this comeback campaign meant that they left EFP on 11 instead of the likely 12 that would have been had they have started it going on the buy round afterwards. So still a possibility for 3. Isolation needed to deliver there though. Fast kill from Dodgka. They're looking fired up after winning a round for the first time in a while. Twixtar returns it. No 6 still alive here in the cave as well.
Big.
He rocks up for one more. 4v2. Unlosable surely. No 6 still popping shot. Scorpion running out of bullets. Voider's there to trade. Double digits hit from Donstu. The money looking awkward again for EFP. This is the worst time for that money to get complicated. Not necessarily to run out, but to get complicated. You start questioning, what do we go for here? What kind of buy do we manufacture? Oh, hero rifle on Dodgka. Half buy on the rest. See what they can do.
Voider just shuts them down on middle. And Twixar's positioning with the shotgun is going to be swift and damning. 27th kill collected for Twixar. He stays on that shotgun. But EFP still have an inkling of a chance. The AK away. Seven's gonna drop like a bag of bricks. And in a 4v2, this is not an outcome you wanted. Nozik's gonna creep through though. And now, if you're Doika, you've got to deal with two. Doesn't get a chance. And Donstu once again will be breathing down their necks. A second choke.
Surely not. That is so well played from Nozick at the end, though. You've got mountains of pressure on your shoulders in the 2v2. But it was absolutely the right call to walk through that smoke, knowing that they'd kind of prematurely gone for the bomb plant. They'd only just got to the site, hadn't had the chance to clear out temples. It was likely that second piece was trying to take a little bit of space. They're absolutely right. Isolate the two jaws perfectly. Maneuver around that cloud brilliantly.
It's happening again.
No second Voider. Again slamming down.
They're going to deal with Doika, right? Doika's going to save them. EFP! Are they going to get 13? So far, they've had massive fangs. They've had the teeth to bite down and chew their food. That is Donstu. But whenever they've tried to swallow, they've thrown it right back up like rat poison. But Donstu, yeah, inkling of a chance, consume, scaling up, missing shots, not the time you want this to happen. Doika and Miwo, they'll get to reset, numbers pushed in. And the Dark Horse must fight back. It must end it in regulation.
If this goes to OT, I lose all hope. Retake's on its way. Full belt of util here on Twixar will do them some favors. Second smoke established, so that'll leave a little gap in between them to try and maneuver their way through. But you're kind of the worst weapon to have for this job, and the bomb is already so far gone. No one has revealed themselves, and Dodgka's in the perfect position. Someone's got to just jump on this defuse, stick it, and hope for the best. Swing out from Nevo's a little bit messy, but they have no idea that Dodgka's there on long. They will convert 13-11. They don't go down without a fight, and it's gonna boil to the laser tag arena to see who prevails and grants that grand final spot. What a crazy series this has been.
That was an unbelievable avoidance of the choke. It was Doika to save them from what looked like certain elimination when the pushes started to come in. The two-man crunch, I really thought that was the end of the road for EFP. But they've delayed what has seemed like the inevitable, and now that you're even, now that you slip into the laser tag uniform, suddenly it's gonna be all down to what has been fun so far. Laser tag will have everyone on their toes. And we're gonna be throwing it to the desk because I'm sure they've got their hearts pounding and they can't wait to let out all of their thoughts. Over to you, Ansi.
Start screaming about what's going on in that match, what's going on this best of three. It's crazy. This map was insane, but the thing that now we're going to decide which is a laser tag, and we don't know what's gonna happen in this laser tag. Besides that, let's talk a little bit about what's going on here actually now in Ancient.
Yeah, there's a lot to digest. We started as 7-1 during the first half, then somehow, some way, Donstu has this freaking magic coming back into the fray, going in first half 8-4. But when the second half started, pistol rounds were looking good, the bonus rounds were looking good for Donstu. We went to 11-4 and they got stuck there for so long. It was crazy. They pulled out some crazy strats. The triple boost with Dodgka getting a kill is cool and all, but he lost that round because of Twist having the bodyguard duty. He had the shotgun. For some reason, he made it work out.
It felt like deja vu at some point for EFP. I mean, they were holding their hearts out. They couldn't believe what was happening to them, and it was almost a comeback. But I do like the switch up that came from EFP side, especially in the last 3 rounds. We've seen a different strat every time. We've seen the aggression. We've seen, you know, sometimes they would go very fast into B, sometimes they would push into A. They did switch it up with many strats towards the end. And this is the scoreboard in those two maps. It's crazy numbers we've seen. I mean, honestly, there is no MVP in this series. It's like everyone played so well in both maps. And literally, there's just Isolation below 30. Everyone else is just, you know, and Isolation had a great game, especially on the Switch here. But so far, this was the best game we've seen throughout this whole competition. And the best part about all of this is that it's gonna be decided in the laser tag. And this is something I've been wanting ever since day one. But yeah, this is gonna be another, like we said, I mentioned in the beginning that there is 3 steps to the ladder, which was the knife, and then the CT side and the pistol. They managed to get 7 out of these steps of that ladder, but then a comeback almost happened. It was scary, so scary for AFP, but they managed to clutch it in the end with a 1v1 as well, which is so, you know, it was like being on the stage, being there, and the crowd, and hearing it, seeing it. It's just a surreal feeling, actually.
It's an amazing feeling for us, for people that are watching, and also for the players. Personally, I feel like Ancient was kind of a test for their patience, because they almost lost it, but in the end they knew how to close the game, something that they didn't know how to do first in Dust 2. And if we went overtime, I'm sure that Dons 2 they would have like won it, but this time AFP they did it. We still have another round of physical game, which is gonna be laser tag. It's not gonna be easy for none of the teams now. After all of the adrenaline, after all of the stress, they have to run and they have to do some physical exercising, let's say.
Yes.
So what do you expect to see? How do you think it's going to be?
It's gonna be difficult for the both of them. I mean, yeah, sure, let's say Dongstu does have professional laser tag players, but then going into the moment of things here, map 1, map 2, you can sense the adrenaline coming from EFP here. They're not just gonna give it away in a single-hand platter here. They're gonna fight for their life for the tournament in the grand finals, because laser tag is an interesting way to end it.
It's an interesting way to end it, and we are looking for it. Actually, we want to see it. We want to see how it's going to be, but we have to jump in a little break and come back to you.
The only thing I can say is, oh my God, what a series we just saw. What a series we just witnessed. We almost saw deja vu what happened on Dust 2 once again on Ancient, but that was insane. That was spectacular and all means necessary. Trust me, the nerves on these kind of players, they were going insane. They were so nervous because we almost had that comeback again. It was 11-13.
Yeah, I mean, I could see EFP sweat from here. They were stressing from what's gonna, you know, the thing that happened to them the match before. It was that close for it to happen again. All DSTU needed was one more round. One more round, and that was it. The whole, they could feel the fear.
They were dancing after they finished the whole thing. Like, they danced so hard to the point that I was like, yeah, we're done.
Yeah, I mean, DSTU, I don't know if this is how the chemistry is between the two, but they do not do very well at the beginning. I don't know, is it like for them to warm up? But when it comes towards the end, maybe they're tensing it up on purpose for the fans.
I'm not sure about that, but if only they just arrived and started like doing a lot of weird things, I might say yes. But they were actually doing a pretty good job for them. You're talking about what? 16-18, that was the first half. That was the first match that we saw on Dust 2. The second one was almost that close. Ended 13-11. A lot of economy were destroyed during mid-game. And we were talking about a lot of things happened too. Strategies were made during just middle of the fights. And we're talking about rounds went to waste because of miscommunication and misunderstanding that happened also late game. So there's a lot of things that Donso didn't do correctly. If you're talking about doing the strats in the own way that happened on Ancient, just for example, closing mid, having a lot of utility thrown on mid to cover the whole gap that you were like stressing out all over, because they were so scared about them pushing from mid and not from sides, which gave EFP a lot of chances to push side and just win rounds over and over and over. On the other hand, Donso, when they were on T side, they had zero strats. I'm sorry, but they had none strats at all, no strategies. They were just like, okay, we have guns now, we have economy, we have money, we just won like a couple of rounds, let's just push. And that might work, but it didn't at all. But they reached to a limit, to a point, they were like, okay, discipline is not gonna work anymore. We have to push, turn off our minds, and just focus on the aim itself, headshots, bam, 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 and GG.
I mean, that's right. I mean, do you think if Donsu, they had strategy from the beginning, the teamwork was...
Yes.
Darren saying, before
I know your
I
question.
even asked the question,
yes, I know
they
your
would have
question.
won both. I mean, they won the first one, right? But that was so close.
Yeah.
We talked about it an hour ago after the first match ended, that what a big comeback it was.
Yeah.
Right? And ESP, we could see them from the screen how frustrated they were.
Yeah.
They had that round. It was 12-4.
They were
But then
raging.
the game ended at 18-16.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, that's a big loss. That's a big L to take. But hey, they made it up for the second one. It was close. It was close, but they managed to take it, have the final winner based on the physical when it comes to laser tag to secure their spot for that. But I hope they practiced.
Oh.
From what we've seen from ESP, I hope they practiced their laser
think
tag
they
skills.
were,
I mean, they had some time. They probably rested, right? Prepare for the game, or maybe
Yeah.
even practice digitally. But when it comes to the laser tag, they need better strategy. I hope at least they have a new plan to go forward so they can secure their position for the finals.
There's a lot of things happen. That series was one of the best, one of the most entertaining series that I've ever watched of CS for a long time. But since we just finished one of the series and we're heading to the digital and the physical laser tag, we have the VR game huddle and the schedule that we have. And after everything ended, there's gonna be a third place final.
We're gonna have the third place final, and then we're gonna head to the finals.
Okay, you see two teams on the third place.
To
Who do
be
you think will
honest,
win?
I was rooting for team I don't know,
So you don't know who's gonna win.
but I don't think they're gonna win anymore since they got disqualified.
Yeah.
So that is it for them.
But they're having their third place chance. They still have a way to make their names on Huddle
right.
VR game. Okay, losing to the finals, not securing top 2 or top 1, that does not mean that they are out of the competition. They still have one more, let's say, one more strategy, one more line, one more race to reach the top 3.
That's right. I mean, they're getting ready for I mean, they look kind of down, but still third place is third place. It still matters.
Just disappointment.
And these amazing players, these teams are invited globally, private invitations only, and they are here in Abu Dhabi in 2025.
Exactly.
This beautiful weather and this beautiful exhibition, ready to fight for the third place.
Indeed, indeed. Now we're waiting for both teams. This is their last chance. Who's going to be top 3? Who is going home with at least a little bit of the prize pool? It all comes to this one more third place. And we should pass it to the commentator so we can all enjoy the third place game.
Really well. I hope they understood what I was saying, and
I'm proud of you.
appreciate it.
Very proud of you.
All right, here we go. Let's see what happens.
Okay, IDK versus Mister heading in. 80 seconds on the clock. Here we go.
IDK have got a healer and a shadow and an orb. Mister taking Wukong, orb, and exploding bomb. They've gone for a more aggressive play. So Mister are trying to get knockouts here.
Big orbs coming in. They're gonna, which one's going to use it first? Oh, he's had his knocked out. Oh, I thought he was doomed there. I thought he was going to get him.
Again, Mister playing a bit of a cower play here, trying to get those knockouts when people push forwards. Lovely
still
knockout there
taking
for
some
Mister.
hits. 1-0 to Mister. Okay, right. So they're doing so well considering the fatigue they must be feeling.
Lovely retaliation
it's
there
2-1
coming out
with
of
40
IDK. though.
seconds left. Oh, 3-1.
Mister actually hanging back, but this time it's not because they're being pinned. They're being relaxed and playing some counterplay here.
It is 2-3, and it's 24 seconds left in it. It's anyone's game.
IDK are doing their best to try and push forward here, to try and get some knockouts. Looking for those cross shots.
Very good dodging from Mista.
Absolute barrage of shots coming on Ghost there, though, from Mr. and getting a nice commanding lead in this first round of this best 2 out of 3.
3 seconds left. It's 2-6. And Mista take this first round.
Lovely work there from Mr. Again, you got to remember, they've just come in on the back of 3 games back-to-back, so that was their 4th game. They're very tired.
Look at this.
So they're going to be making the most out of this break. However, what I liked about that was nice aggressive play with the aggressive characters. They needed to go for that, and then that put the pressure on IDK to try and counter. Wow. Now the question is IDK going to be able to change their strategy? I feel like to counter that much aggression, you either need to up your dodging game or go aggressive yourself. Get rid of your healer, get all 3 of you, maybe get some arrows in or something, and just go full out trying to get the knockouts.
Do you know, I actually agree with you. Get rid of your healer. Make all-out attack. You show that you've got the accuracy, right? Just go all out. 2 orbs if you need to. Just go for it. Add an arrow. It's, at the moment, it seems to me a bit too tame and reserved.
I mean, we are biased because we like a good shootout, so do not let our comments influence the game at all, I'm afraid, guys.
No, I believe it should.
It'll be interesting to see what IDK go for.
I think it would go well. I'm intrigued to see what they pick.
Sorry, that was me trying to destroy the table just to get rid of my rubbish. But anyway, IDK taking a second, taking a breather to work out what they're doing. Mr. Nice and relaxed. They clearly are sticking with the same strategy or had a plan in place to change it up already ahead of time.
Correct.
Which is a possibility as well.
How long have they got left on this clock, though? I believe they get, about 2 minutes.
Not entirely sure. I mean, one of the refs is with them, right? So, I may be wrong. Yeah, so I'm sure the rest will keep things moving. Again, in many ways, IDK taking their time here actually helps Mr. because Mr. needs to get a breather.
I was about to say, it actually works in Mr.'s favor the longer they take.
Yeah, the thing is, Mr.'s not going to get unfocused by having a chill for a few seconds. But what it is going to enable them to do is just get a bit of breath back in their lungs. Again, don't forget, they've just played 4 games of Hano back-to-back at the top level in the world.
And because of how explosive the actions are, it is so draining on all of your energy.
There's no way to just sit back and hide behind a shield in this one. You've got to just up your dodging, up your agility, and just be willing to keep pushing through the entire 80 seconds.
Yeah, especially at this level. At this level, you can't do that.
It's looking like it might be ready. So here we go. Let's have
Okie dokie.
another match
Right, we'll
in
get
this
into it.
place.
IDK versus Mista. Heading into the second round. And 80 seconds on the clock. Let's go.
IDK sticking with a healing tactic and a shield tactic. Interesting. So they're putting all their points into, we're going to shoot you with normal orbs and a giant orb.
Wow, 1-0. It's working for them so far. But it's anyone's game.
Whereas Mr. are sticking with the build that they did previously. So Wukong and Exploding
Wow,
Bomb.
2 hits at once. Very good there from Mista. Coming into 50 seconds. Still
So,
2-1, 2-3. 44 seconds left.
Mista doing a very good job at taking out the red player at the far side of the pitch that's got the Spirit Bomb, which is Paris. Because that nullifies,
still 2-3.
nullifies their ability to get knockouts quite well.
Wow, we're breaking into 28 seconds left. 3-0. IDK pulled it back to 3-0 with Mista.
This is literally anyone's game and 20 seconds left on the clock.
This is very tense. They've gone on 4-3. Mista have taken the lead. Going into 11 seconds left.
Lovely use of a bomb there on Shadow Ball, who unfortunately got blown up.
It is still 4-3 and 5 seconds left on the clock. Can they pull it back for a draw? Oh!
Mr. got a well-deserved win there. They're absolutely exhausted. But well played.
Third place. Very well played.
Again, IDK, absolute credit as well, playing up against one of the best teams in the world, if not the best team in the world. We shall find out after this tournament. But again, both teams, absolute cracking performance. That means Mister's going to be in 3rd position. And IDK is going to be in 4th position in this Hado World situation.
Wow, that was so good to watch. I'm not going to be able to speak tomorrow. I can already feel it.
Yeah, I mean, I think you are going to have a sore throat, is my prediction.
Yeah, me too. Me too. I'm getting too into it, and it's exciting me, and I can't not just get overwhelmed.
I mean, it's worth, again, it's an 80-second adrenaline dump for all these players. Like, that's the other thing you've got to consider is the amount of adrenaline they get in that 80 seconds to then be able to get rid of it out of their bodies will exhaust them. So these formats where you end up with multiple games back-to-back is hard work. It is literally like doing a hit workout whilst you're also trying to do mental arithmetic.
Yeah, it's literally like doing a sprint race while someone says, "What's 5 times 5? What's 25 times a million?" What? Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, it's like playing darts whilst also, you know, doing CrossFit or something.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Fair enough. I see it.
But anyway, so yeah, that was an incredibly excellent performance from Mister. I had obviously absolute faith in them. Mainly because, I mean, I'm going to take that I gave them an inspirational speech as part of the victory there.
You did.
But yeah, we're going to be going into the final, which is going to be Team Rock versus Idol Producer.
Wow.
So again, for reference, Team Rock out of Korea have an absolutely dominating fan base who will shout very loud whenever they come out. Idol Producer out of China, again, extremely dominant in this Hado World game this afternoon. It'll be really interesting to see which one of them ends up winning it in this next matchup.
I tell you this, I did not expect these two teams to be where they are now.
We said it a bit this morning, but we had to throw out all our predictions this morning being wrong. Coming into Hado World, I didn't even have a prediction. It was that, like, the morning had thrown it out the window. So, yeah, I mean, it literally has been anyone's game all day. But the other thing to note is how close all the games have still been. Like, the score differential we've had today is very, very low when compared to everything, including the World Cup. Like, the World Cup had a bigger score differential than I think we've had today.
Yeah, fully agree. But how dominating has Rock been this whole tournament? They have done so well. They need to, you know, they've got to get their head in the game now. But I still think they should be so proud of themselves and where they've gone.
100%. I mean, they're looking so dominant here that, again, they're obviously the favourites at this point to win this tournament. But again, if they keep performing like this, they're going to end up winning the World Cup next year as well. They're doing absolutely amazing stuff. And while they're doing it, they're looking stylish at the same time.
Exactly that. Stylish, doing backflips, handsprings. What are they doing?
I've seen a lot of crazy stuff in Hado. I don't think I've seen anyone playing at this level against teams this good, throwing a backflip into a game is absolutely insane.
I absolutely love it. I think it's brilliant. I think it's something that we love in this sport. I think it's one thing it promotes here is if you can get away with it and it works, do it.
Yeah, so I mean, again, at the actual World Cup, when they run that, they often have a prize for the, I don't think they're doing it in this tournament, they have a prize for the most energetic player. If they did that today, it would 100% be Loki.
I fully agree. He has a lot of energy, but also a lot of tact, because a lot of the time, he'll do something like that and then fire an accurate shot.
Oh, 100%. I mean, he's clearly practiced that a lot when it comes to, like, you know, in the club matches and all that sort of stuff. That's not something you just throw out in a game like this with no preparation.
He's definitely been saving it for a rainy day. And that is not today, because it's lovely weather.
I was about to say, here in Abu Dhabi, it's been absolutely glorious. Lovely sunshine. Hopefully, wherever you are in the world, you're enjoying this normally sort of more cold December. I, for one, am very appreciative of the fact that I am out in Abu Dhabi right now enjoying the temperatures that we're having today.
Me too. I also want to thank the hospitality of everyone here. Has been wonderful as well.
Oh, 100%. This has been an absolute treasure of a visit. Can fully recommend coming out to Abu Dhabi if you ever get a chance.
Definitely. UAE hospitality at its finest.
Yeah, indeed. In fact, I saw the Burj Khalifa the other day. It was very big.
What was that? Sorry?
I said I saw the Burj Khalifa the other day. It was very big.
Okay, yeah.
But anyway, what do you think's... I mean, this is a tough one. We've got Idol Producer, who's shown that they really understand Hado World really well, against Rock, who have just been dominating with their absolutely, like, overwhelming agility. Who do you think is going to take it?
I think Rock. I personally think Rock. I've said it from the beginning. Once they started absolutely dominating, I gotta follow them. I think they did really well. Don't get me wrong. I was really happy when Synergy knocked them off because it's always, an underdog story is always great, but they have performed really consistently all day. And from someone who, as an ex-athlete, I can have a lot of respect for consistency. Because that's what makes you good.
They're going to be on a high right now as well, which is going to be helpful. This game is partly about how you're feeling and your brain's working. I think they did Rock is going to feel confident because obviously they did beat Idol Producer not that long ago in this, in the Hado World format. So it's whether they can repeat that and do it best 2 out of 3. Now the thing about the 2 out of 3 is it does mean that they could change their tactics up. In the first game to try something a bit more risky, because in many ways you actually want to do your crazy tactic in the first game and then go back to your normal tactic. Because if you stick with your normal tactic that you tried previously, it doesn't work, it's very hard to want to do something risky. Sometimes, if the person you're up against just kind of gets their eye in on the way you're dodging, the only way out of that is to switch sides.
Yeah. No, yeah, I agree. And when you make someone switch sides, everyone has their side which they're more accustomed to, right? So if you push someone out of their comfort zone to have to do that, you've got that domination.
Yeah, but if you choose to switch, it's not you're being pushed out of your comfort zone. You're going, right, I'm going to use a trick here to confuse the opposition. There's a difference between being forced into a corner and choosing to make a switch. Again, a lot of teams aren't doing it because at the same time, all the other team have to do, if they're really worried about it, is switch as well. But we've seen it before in tournaments where a quick 2 people rotating their position on the court can actually throw a lot of confusion into it.
Yeah, I'm not going to disagree with you here, but I think if a team is forcing someone, even if it's their choice to switch, I think it's still a move that it might not put them on the front foot. The reason why is because if they're always at that one corner or that one side, then they're just thinking in their head, this is all I can do.
Do I need
I'm used to doing their shots.
Do I need to bring out real life examples from our previous Hado glory days, young William?
Well, I used to run back and
when
forth.
you were at the front, and then the main tactic we had was switch you to the back.
Yeah, but
then it confused the opposition.
But I'm built different.
And it just meant that all of a sudden, instead of fighting you, they had me, a giant 6'3" man, running at them, which was quite intimidating.
Yeah. That's
I don't think nowadays that it's that relevant anymore. But anyway, let's pass. Now we've rambled enough. Let's pass back over to Jenna so we can find out what's going on next.
Jenna.
Guys, so back in your day, was Hado the same as it is now? They're like, no. All right, we are at our finals. Now, before we start the game, I'd just like to announce that although it is the best 2 out of 3, we will wait at the end of the game for the judges' final verdict on who the winner is going to be based on points throughout the game today. Cool? We all cool with that? Yes, let's get this game started. I want to hear the hypest crowd here today. Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome our referee. Please welcome to the stage, Team Rock. And please welcome the opponent, Idol Producer! Best of luck to both of our teams. May the best teams win. All right, our players are ready. And over to my favorite commentators, not only from today, from the whole competition.
Yes, Jenna, that's what we like to hear. Love it, thank you. So now we have the final.
Woo! Sorry, I
what
should
do you
remember
think,
not
Tom?
to say woo to a microphone, but I'm very excited about this. Yeah, I mean, Team Rock, absolutely amazing. I don't know who's going to win this because Idol Producer have been showing some really good work here in Hado World, but as has Rock. What I am interested to see is what shenanigans Loki gets up to.
Shenanigans.
100%. But again,
Lovely choice of words.
I don't even have any kind of a prediction about what stats anyone's going to pick or anything. It's so tough.
Oh, it's going to be good. I'm excited for this one. I've had adrenaline rushes all day from this, and I don't think it's going to stop here.
No, 100%. I mean, remember, this is the best 2 out of 3, so we could just get 2 games if one team's dominant, or we might end up going to a whole 3 rounds to see who's going to win. We might even get some overtime. We've had more overtime, I think, in this tournament than any tournament I've ever commentated ever.
I don't think I can take it.
Anyway, let's see what happens. Refs there checking that the team on the
Right,
left is happy.
okay, the
Idol
referee
Producer.
looks happy.
Oh, we've got an arrow
Looks
and an
happy
orb.
to carry on. Here we go.
Rock using arrow, orb, and Wukong.
Here we go. We have Rock
versus
Idol Producer.
versus a healer, a Niklaus, and an orb.
Whoa! Straight off the top. Okay, here we go. So there's no points there on the board. 70 seconds in with the orb straight up and misses.
Okay, so what Idol Producer have done is put a tank person at the front who is sucking the orb energy out of the opposition as well as getting healed from behind. So he's actively standing at the front to try and take the shots for the rest of his team. Rock,
And
however,
there we go. 1 point in from Rock.
not falling
2
for it.
points. 46 seconds left.
Rock straight away just ignoring him and going for the teammates behind him and then using things like the arrow to shoot through him at his opposition.
Wow, this is good. So what I like what's happening here is Rock are making them use their big orbs instead of firing it straight away. They're making them bait them and then firing it for the KO.
Idol Producer have one chance here, and that's to knock out the player in the middle, Rumor. If they don't do that, which they do,
2-all.
20 seconds left. Idol Producer all of a sudden,
3-2 to Idol Producers.
really strong position. Rock need to get a
10
knockout.
seconds left. This is looking really pressured. Really good for Idol Producers. 3-0. Whoa!
We're getting
Whoa.
overtime.
Okay. They've got 5 seconds left to repair and get ready for the round, and it is sudden death.
I have no clue who's the favourite right now. It could go either way.
Wow.
Heal coming out of Idol
First to
Producer
get
is going to
knocked
keep them
out
in it.
loses.
But that heal's got them all the way back up, and
Oh,
Rover
wow,
is now on the back
left.
foot.
Got the orb is going. Needs to dodge. Needs to panic about that back left corner. Regenerating the orb. This is looking dangerous. Looking dangerous now. Idol Producers with the win. First round goes to Idol Producers.
So I think what happened right then there is Rock got drawn in on the tank class at the front. Niklaus was being healed and was also getting healing from one of the opposition that he targeted. And they forgot about that and got drawn in. So they wasted a lot of damage onto a player that was healing better than anyone else on the pitch.
I'm going to pretend I knew what you were saying because I was trying to recuperate and I don't know what's going on. I was getting confused. Wow.
Yeah, Idol Producer's doing an amazing job there with a build that we've not seen all day.
No.
Basically throwing in quite a weird tactic. Now the question is it going to work again or are they going to switch it up?
Are they going to switch it up?
The problem is, if they don't switch it up and Rock basically work out a quick solution to that problem, it's going to be a problem for them. But if they think Rock's going to change to match their... It's all confusing.
But they've got the advantage of risk.
It's like a massive 10-person game of rock, paper, scissors with no one knowing what all the rock and the papers and the scissors do. But what we do know is Rock are a very dominant team who aren't going to take that lightly and are going to come back basically trying to do their absolute best to come back into this. But Idle Producers have shown that they really understand how to world better than almost any other team. They've started to use some mechanics that I don't think anyone else has even considered.
Correct.
Their metas have changed in almost every game that I've seen them.
But this is why I said I love it when that happens.
They changed it up.
Oh, yeah.
They've got an auto.
Ah!
I do not think they had auto before.
They can't change it now, right?
Okay, here we go. Remember, this is best 2 out of 3. So if Rock pull this back, then we go to another round. Okay, so we've got...
Here we go! 80 seconds on the clock!
Orb, Arrow, and Wukong coming out of Rock.
Oh, 1-0 to Rock!
Full aggression coming out of Team Rock. Idle Producers, we've got Wukong.
This is looking already a lot quicker than the last 2 rounds.
Yeah, they've got an Otto and they've got an Orb.
Oh, KO again by Rock! 2-0.
So again, Idle Producers did change it up, and at this point, Rock is in their favour, but Idle Producers starting to pull it back.
One thing that's good there is Rock is still doing this technique, which I love. They're baiting them to use their orb. Once they've used it, they then fire it back and see if they can get the KO.
30 seconds left. Favors shifting to Idle Producer.
3-2 to Rock.
Roma is low.
Wow,
if they can knock
the
Roma
movement
out.
there from Rock there. Unbelievable. They have 2 players on very low. They need to get them before the time is up to equalize the match or even win. 3-0, 10 seconds left.
Again, if this goes to overtime at the moment, Idle Producers in slight lead.
4-3, 4-all. And it's to sudden death.
Who knew this was going to come down to overtime again?
Wow. Overtime again. 3 seconds for them to prepare.
Genu needs to watch out. I think Genu's about to get targeted. Yep, Genu being the one that's targeted by Elder Producers.
Wow! Okay.
That was such a close game. Again, Rock pulling it back. We're going to go to a third game at the very least. But again, a game going to overtime like that is...
Looks here that Idle Producers are going to be writing out an appeal.
Yeah, I did see that there was some stuff going on at the end there to do with one of the things seeming to lose tracking slightly.
Wow.
It's whether the refs believe that actually had an impact on the game or not. If it is, then there might be a replay of that game. So fundamentally, we might end up going to an extra 2 games.
Wow, okay. They must be so tired.
I mean, we've definitely got one more game at the very least. But again, Rock showing that, you know, they're not going to hang about. They're going to attack back. And again, Idle Producers did change up their build strategy during that game, the way we sort of imagined that they might do.
Yeah, so it's currently being reviewed at the moment. They're having a look at it. And I believe they called...
Now, the question is, A, if we get a replay, they're going to change their tactics. B...
I don't think they will.
B, if we don't get a replay, are they going to change their tactics? Because I think both teams might stick with what they just did.
They're just going to stick with what they were doing.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think so as well.
Because I think they both feel confident that they could have won that.
Yeah, look,
And
it was
they could have.
so
Like, it was so
equal.
close. Yeah.
It was so equal. I don't think they need to change. I think they just need to outperform the other team.
Just need to do better, as they say.
Just do better.
Do what you did, but do it better. Yeah.
Just outperform the other team.
Yeah, outperform. Just win the tournament. Simples.
And if they ask us to show us how, I won't.
Yeah. We'll run away.
We will not get involved because we're not. We're way past our prime. We're old now.
Speak for yourself. When they introduce the Masters Division, I might come out of retirement. That's all I'm saying.
The Veterans League.
The Veterans League. But yeah, I mean, absolutely. So there is a brief pause here while there's some paperwork being done. But fundamentally, Team Rock there, either way, showing some determination and grit. to come back from an
I
initial
agree.
loss.
Yeah, very much.
But again, Idle Producer not sitting idly by because Rock started that game dominantly, and Idle Producer just started pulling it back calmly, steadily.
Yeah.
Not letting it get out of control, basically.
Very much so.
Just looking around, the audience behind us
We
is
got a
holding
big
their
crowd
breath
here
in
now. I like it.
anticipation.
Very good.
I mean, this is what all today has been about. These final couple of games are going to give us some idea as to who might have won overall.
So we're just waiting for the final decision from the referees so we know what's going on, whether it's been accepted or not.
I mean, either which way, we're playing another game, right? So I think worst case, they'll get on with the next game, and then we'll, if we need to, they can always run another one, right?
Yeah, it all depends on whether it can or cannot be accepted.
That is in some ways frustrating if you are Team Rock after such a good performance to potentially have it overturned.
Have a technical difficulty to be the
which is not in your control fundamentally. It was not like they took advantage or anything.
Exactly.
But at the same time, that's what the refs are for.
It is.
The technology as a whole is so competent at avoiding these sorts of shenanigans. It's part of the reason a lot of these things are controlled like in a computer game. Like in a real sport, you'd have to have, I say real sport, in a sport not controlled by a computer, as much as this one is, you'd have to have linesmen watching the lines, all this sort of stuff. Whereas this system, if they step out of the area, just turns their system off properly. So as a whole, this sport is very accurate.
I'm excited to see what the decision is on this.
The fact it's taken them a bit of time to check means that it's not cut and dry.
Yeah, it sounds to me like it's needing inspecting, needs to check into it. They're having a really good look to make sure that they don't get anything wrong. That's the biggest thing.
Yeah, I mean, fundamentally, if somebody's made an appeal, that's why the process is there. They make an appeal, they go and review it. We've got video of the whole thing, so it's made very easy for them to check. It's the classic VAR, and then we'll carry on from there.
Okay, we're getting some information here.
I asked the question again. Which character would you play? Young William, which character would you play now, after all this? Still big energy orbs?
Yeah.
Yeah?
Yeah,
you
definitely.
just like the big energy orb?
No, I just think they're really effective. The most times you see the knockouts, I've seen from this, 9 out of 10 is the energy orb.
I was a big fan of the Niklaus healer combo. So we need to find somebody who can... I'll play the healer, and then we need to find a good dodging person to play Niklaus.
Yes.
And then you just do energy orbs from the side.
See, that's what I want to do.
Yeah.
Energy boy.
Energy orb boy. All right, it's looking like they're getting set for another game.
Okay.
Again, not clear on if it's a replay or not yet, but fundamentally, I don't think it matters too much at this point.
So...
because worst case, we have 2 games instead of 1. We're still waiting.
Okay. So we're still waiting for a decision here.
It is. We're just hearing from the refs now, so bear with us. We're getting the update that will give us... they're speaking in our ears, as it were. So, they are confirming that there was a technical fault in that last round. So, we're going to have a replay of that last round. So, it doesn't nullify the original match. So, we're replaying the second match of this game.
So, it is still 1-0 to Idle Producers.
Exactly. So, Idle Producers are in the lead currently. So, if they beat Rock here, they will be the winners. If Rock can beat them, we're up to another game. Hello, fight.
Here we go. 80 seconds on the clock. How are they going to react to this? Was it a lifeline or was it just preempting the fate?
Again, Rock playing very aggressively, but immediately coming under pressure.
1-0 to Rock. 1-0. Wow, here we go. It's a lot different, a lot more aggressive now this time.
I think Idle Producers are being very aggressive and doing some brilliant targeting where they're targeting the same person.
It's really good to see. That's what we want to see. Fast-paced. 2-1 to Idle Producer. This could be the lead they're looking for.
But again, Rock not sitting around.
40 seconds left on the clock.
They've got X low. If they can get X out, that's going to do them quite a lot of favors.
Wow, who's going to get the leading point here? This is really important. Whoever gets this leading point here will cause a lot of pressure on the opposite team.
Idle Producers are actually absolutely targeting Rohar in this front left-hand corner.
3-2 to Rock! A lot of pressure now for Idle Producers. Have they just let this slip? 3-0!
At the moment, it's in Idle Producers' favour, I think. 6 seconds, and going to overtime again.
Oh, sudden death! Oh, what?
Another draw.
Whoa! That, don't blink!
However,
don't blink, you'll miss it!
Idle Producers have the advantage because we've got 2 low life characters on Rock side.
Wow, they're running away! Oh! Idle Producers!
Idle Producers take that round. Again, going into that overtime, they had a slight
really
advantage.
well played.
All right, that makes Idle Producers our match winners. We will now wait for our referees to finalize who the winner of the entire competition is here today. All right, so our referees are tallying up the points from the entire day's competition. All of our teams played exceptionally well. It could be anyone's. Thank you for turning up my mic there. Thank you so much. It could be anyone's game. What an exciting time it is. The trophy is ready to be taken off the stage. The grand prize money is ready to be given to one of our teams. We are just waiting for the refs' final verdict. Let's hear from the audience one more time for our finalists. We need more energy than that. All right, I have the winning team's name right here on this card behind me. Ladies and gentlemen, a huge congratulations to Team Rock! Please grab your trophy, gentlemen. Oh! Your trophy is right over there. Go grab the trophy, yes! Let's give it up to Team Rock, ladies and gentlemen. Just take it right. Yes, it's yours. It is all yours. Woo! Let's keep the party going. Come on. Wow, what an incredible win to Rock. Congratulations, gentlemen. What an incredible game that was. And well done to Team Idle Producers. And I'd like to give a big thank you to the rest of our amazingly talented teams who made sure to bring the heat on this stage today. Thank you so much to our teams. Thank you so much to our referees. And most importantly, my favorite commentators, Will and Tom. Let's give it up to everyone. Come on, one last time. Congratulations, gentlemen. You did it! Woo! Woo! What a competition it was here today. Yeah! Woo! got some fan favorites in the house. Give it up for your team, Rock! Team Rock, I'd like to keep you on stage for just a little bit longer. We want to celebrate with you a little bit longer. Let's see your best pose, Team Rock in the house. Yes, there we go. Ladies and gentlemen, one more time for our Digital Games of the Future Hado International Champions, Team Rock!
A big congratulations to Team Rock. They took the title home. They are the winners for VR game Hado. It was in one day, and it was a very, very quick game. It was a very interesting game as well.
Yeah.
I don't believe me and you have heard of it, ever, right?
We never did, yeah.
Yeah, I believe it's a new game. It's a dodgeball game. It is, different type of dodgeball game where you gonna see like fiery balls coming towards you, blue and red, and all you have to do is dodge it and bring your shield up. You gotta do some parkour dances. You gotta warm up for it though, and you gotta make sure you eliminate everyone and you have the highest point. And that's what Team Rock showed us, that they're the best out of everyone here. Congratulations to them, and best of luck. And the others who competed in this, they should also be proud of themselves, and best of luck to them in the next tournament.
Yeah, they should actually. They did and crossed a huge milestone in this tournament. Exactly. We're talking about a new game on VR itself, and just having themselves in the competition is insane. So congratulations for Team Rock. But that was Hado on VR. But now we're back at physical laser tag.
Physical laser tag.
And what is my eye seeing right now? We are watching
I cannot believe it.
Yeah.
I mean, to be fair, it's predicted.
What do you mean it's predicted? No, it's not.
EFP is not good at the physical laser tag. We've seen it many, many times. We've seen it. And we were, fingers crossed, rooting for them. They're like the underdogs in this whole tournament, right? But the way it's going...
Okay.
No.
I have to come clean about one thing.
What's that?
I like to disagree with you. For some reason, I don't know. But it's...
You just like to disagree because you don't like me.
Nah, come on, dude.
That's
I love you.
come
on. I can never do that. But it's like you have a point when EFP did not know how to compete, especially on physical laser tag. But when we're talking about like a sensitive moment for them, and it's like you have to win this either way. This is a huge win for them. This is the qualification game at the moment we're seeing. So Donzo, on the other hand, they have a huge start, 3-0, and they might actually take it all.
Oh, almost there. We found the 2.
Oh yeah, they're not. We're talking about the exact same strats, exact same scenario that's happening right here. No one from Danzo is actually getting even damaged or killed. On the other hand, EFP are getting wiped.
They are getting wiped. I mean, they're already accepted their fate, and that is it, 4-0.
Okay, you believed in miracles once, right?
No. When it comes to EFP,
no,
I do not believe in miracles when it comes to EFP and physical game.
No. You believed in miracles once, and we're sticking to that. So you said every single team had one miracle, and that's it. So EFP has the exact same right now. We're talking about Dansu. It's 4-0. They only need 2 rounds. I get that. But come back. Everything. You can come back from everything. We've seen Dansu once, twice, 3 times, a lot of times coming back from unwinning situations, and they made it winnable.
Okay, let's watch EFP. Let's see how they're going to move in this round. But first, let's go watch the replays. We have team These two
They're stacking like
Yeah,
behind each
like
other.
you see where EFP is.
Yeah.
He's out in the open.
They're clueless.
They are. I mean, maybe they don't have an understanding of the map, or maybe they need more practice, but yeah, this is not a good space to be. One guy just took out both teammates.
And they were both expecting him to actually push from that side.
Exactly. So I mean, they don't look very frustrated. I feel like they've already accepted their fate.
Oh, they're smiling.
This is not what we want to see. I mean, they know they've already won.
Yeah.
They already know it, and they know how EFP also moves. And
my God.
yeah, it's just I hope EFP doesn't lose hope. I hope they keep on pushing, but the way it's going,
Yeah.
I
I'm sorry,
don't think
buddy.
EFP has a chance.
Yeah, that's not on the table. They
It is not.
took that
But
a long time ago.
At least I hope they fight really hard for the 3rd place. I hope they take it as well.
It's gonna be quite the matchup on the 3rd place. I doubt that they're gonna come back on this one because
Yeah, it's just so hard to watch.
it is. Yeah, it is.
It is so hard
when
to
you
watch.
when you see the score, it's like 4-0. That you can never expect there's gonna be like a comeback. Downs on the other hand, if they lost the digital map, like one of the digital rounds, the discipline here itself is crazy. You're talking about how are they maintaining the mental, the resilience, everything
Easy.
they're showing for them. It is easy, yeah.
EFP is not that good in laser tag. Simple as that.
Yeah, we've made that clear. They made that clear a long time ago, but it is hard to watch, actually, like one of the most intense games that we watch on digital. I'm pretty sure the final is not going to be any near like that. But when we talk about both teams, they have actually fought it all through. They've spent hours and hours competing against each other, scrimming against each other, screaming and raging, and some of the times, why not
That's
throwing
right.
some mouses on each other?
That's
but
right.
but seriously, like I would love, and I would like to extend my gratitude, like for both of the teams, for actually increasing the level of excitement, the hype, the enjoyment that we watched throughout the day. Seriously, thank you.
Yeah, I mean, this was it was a draw in the digital, but when it comes to the physical, DSTU is just going to take the win very easily. EFP already accepted their fate, but again, like, it's going to be interesting to see if DSTU, obviously they're going to go into the finals right now. They're going to go against XGOAT. They're good. They're good when it comes to
all the way to
the laser tag, and XGOAT is also goated in laser tag.
Yeah.
I hope it goes to draw. I hope it goes to physical, and that's what
Who's gonna win? Then?
me and everyone else want to see that.
Oh, you want them both
I
to
want
have a
them
draw
to
on
go.
the digital.
Yes, I want them to have both to have a
interesting.
draw, so we can go and have a very interesting final. And the one in the physical who's going to win is going to take the title. Hope. And when it comes to laser tag as well, I've been seeing a lot of them like trying to aim through the scope that they have.
Yeah.
I think it's better sometimes to just point your gun at the direction and just shoot. When you
Okay.
aim way too much, you lose focus of your body
True.
because you are mainly focusing on the gun.
Yeah.
It's better sometimes to just, what do you call it? Range fire?
I think range fire or like recoil.
No. It's like
What you talking about?
just not aim too much and just point your gun and just shoot towards that direction. I think if EFP focuses more on that as well, they're going to have a good chance to at least eliminate, because they're not getting anyone. They're not getting anyone.
Yeah.
Right?
That's exactly what happened 2 days ago and like earlier in the tournament. They were not shooting anyone. They were having a lot of troubles of actually finding someone and like teaming up, because whenever we see the other teams, XCode for example or Donsu, both these teams actually peak together. No one is left alone. No one. You never see someone just
That's
by
right.
themselves just go to push some side unless they're one of them are all going to plant, and like they split to 2 and 2, and each one of them hold a corner and hold their backs. It's that simple. It's a simple strategy that you do in physical. But on the other hand, EFP, they're just all scrambled all over the floor. They're trying to figure out what is happening exactly. They're trying to figure out an easy way.
mean, they're laughing.
Yeah, they accepted
They're
their fate.
laughing.
Yeah.
They accepted their fate. They're like, you know what? In the digital, we had a chance.
Yeah,
Now
we
don't.
had quite the run. Yeah.
Now these guys are trying to get the clips, trying to make sure the last kill cam is gonna be a good one.
They are locked in
when they gonna make their ways to the finals. I mean, they still have a chance. No one's going home yet, but it's not gonna be for the first or second spot for EFB. They're gonna have to fight for the third spot.
Yeah.
And try to win that one. I don't think. I mean, it's still gonna
Still
be
being
good.
in the top 3 is
it's
amazing.
still a challenge to be the top 3. Top 4 is still a good place to be, but you wanna gonna try to get to the top 3.
Yeah.
That's what I'm trying to say. I mean, we are going into the last round most probably. I don't think EFB is gonna pull some magic moves. I don't think a genie from a bottle can even help them at this point. They've already accepted their fate. Everyone's just chill. Everyone's just having a good time. And yeah, EFB is just getting ready to face their opponents for third place, and DSTU is ready to face. I mean, I hope they're ready to face X-Goat, because so far, I'm gonna say it, X-Goat has been the GOAT of the tournament.
Yeah, but on the other hand, they are the underdogs in this tournament. So you're talking about 2 undefeated champions from both sides.
They got defeated by EFB.
Yeah, but that was a long time ago.
No, just today. The game, digital.
No, I'm not talking about the digital. They won. I'm talking about the whole series. They won it already for them. So they are qualifying. I'm talking about being actually like, you don't lose a single game, a single series. But a game, of course, you're going to lose one of them. Of course, you're going to bounce back from a loss to a huge win like this.
That's right.
So for them, both of them had an amazing run since the start. Both of them are aiming for the trophy.
Well,
both of them.
We have started, and they are getting ready to save their spot. I don't know if EFB is going to give them the free kills, or are they going to fight until the end. That's going to be...
One of them is dead. Oh, it's a 4v5.
One is 4v5 right now. Yes, EFB is losing points at this point. Guys, come out with your hands up.
Wait, we believe in comebacks. Wait.
Do we?
Kixer is like 25 HP.
Okay, we have 3
Grommet
left.
is 50 HP.
3 left on EFB.
Oh, yeah. Nah, that's it. That's
there we
GG.
go. Yeah, the way they move, and that is 2, and that
Scorpion is the last one.
GG. Well played.
Indeed. That was an amazing one.
Great effort by EFB. I'm going to give it to them. They really fought hard. If they would have secured the first game, they would have gone to the finals.
But you're talking about a team that can actually come back from unwinnable situations and giving them a second chance. They believed in the finals. They have a target. They have a vision. They have something they're aiming for since the start of this tournament. They only want to compete at the title itself. On the other hand, EFB lost their hope long time ago on the digital. That was devastating for them to actually lose one of the easiest game for them, and it's a map they picked from themselves. So losing a map you picked, then going back to another game and then winning it barely, then coming on the physical side, and you know you're not good at the physical side, so there's nothing to hope for. You just gotta do your best. You just gotta try, and that's all. That's all that's left. But on the end, Donsu were the better team. Congratulations for them to qualifying on the grand finals, facing X-Goat tonight on the big finale. On the other side,
we're gonna, me and you are gonna watch it on the stream.
Oh yeah,
alongside everyone else. We're gonna be in the comment section as well. But let us know in the comments below, who do you think has a better chance on taking the title, taking the grand prize home, X-Goat or DSTU? Now, EFP.
Yeah.
They went against X-Goat before, so it was a match that people have seen before.
Yep.
It would have been a great opportunity for them to take their revenge against X-Goat because they got eliminated. They got wiped clean when it came to X-Goat. But maybe they could have gone around it. Maybe if they came up with a strategy, or maybe if they, robbed the bottle, and maybe a genie would have come out and give them superpowers in this case. However, maybe have an energy drink before the match, or make sure you do your push-ups before the game. Whatever it is, it would have been a huge thing if they would have won XGOAT or at least tried to, but unfortunately they're not going to have their revenge. Instead they're going to fight for the 3rd place, but DSTU is going to face XGOAT. That's going to be interesting to see, but
it is. With
the way things go, DSTU, they're really good with the comebacks, but
there's always a but. Yeah, XGOAT are the GOATs in this industry, in this field. We're talking about their playground. They haven't lost a single game. They have a clean record, and we want to go and listen to the interview and see what Donso have to say.
In the digital arena there, you were like 12-6 down, and now you kind of won the first digital match now, and then the second. How does it feel to be right here?
I don't know. I don't know how to like tell you the feelings that I was feeling when I was on a scene. The first map, like on a score 12-4, was like we were like, okay, let's maybe play next map. We were playing, and wow, it's overtimes already, and we just found our game at the end and completed it.
Yeah, to come back from 12-4 to win that first digital game is very intense, and then to go into overtime, mentally that must have been quite tiring for you, right?
Yeah, of course. I don't know. I'm not feeling right that I'm here right now, so I'm just somewhere.
Yeah, exactly. And now you're through to the final. How does that feel for you?
I'm really happy that we achieved it. Just really
you are one step closer to winning Games of the Future Abu Dhabi 2025, the first ever edition in Abu Dhabi. You are playing XGOAT in the final. Obviously, they're a very strong team. Do you think you can win this?
I think that everything can be in the finals, but XGOAT, it's a really hard team. It's going to be a hard game, for
exactly,
sure.
Well, thank you so much, Nikita, there from Donstu. From Donstu. Have a wonderful final. We wish you the very best luck, and we'll see you on the other side.
Thanks.
Thank you.
We indeed wish them the best of luck at the finish line of their journey and story. We still got a lot. We still got the 3rd place. We still got the final, and that was quite the conversation that we had in the interview from Donso, but I'm still surprised. Like, I have so much questions in my mind. I have a lot to ask, and yet it will remain unanswered until this point, but the final is going to answer all of my questions. It's going to raise a lot of expectations, a lot of hopes for a lot of fans, a lot of teams. They're watching their favorite team, but on the other hand, you've said it first. EFB won the audience heart, but lost the actual game. But we still have two teams competing for the final, and we still got 2 teams competing for the 3rd place, and that's just CS2. That was the beauty in the first day. What an amazing day for us.
It is, and the day isn't even over.
Yeah.
We finished Haro. We have Team Rock taking the win. We still have CS to go. Mobile is fighting for 3rd place right now. We have so many games happening all at the same time.
Yep.
We also have the finals for football, finals for basketball. It's there, right? We have the CS2, as you can see on the screen right now. Unfortunately for the teams, Minsk and EFB, they're not going to have a chance at the finals. They're going to have to fight for 3rd place, but XGOAT and DSTU are going to make their way. We're excited to see who is going to win and who is going home with, a high five and a grand prize, not the actual title.
Yeah, but it's still remarkable that every single team did their best. Some of them achieved their goals, some of them want to achieve, and yet not satisfied with their performance for like the whole tournament. But from our side, from us, from me specifically, I would like to thank every single player, every single team for everything they did, the huge performance that actually came from them at each and every single game we saw from the start of the tournament. But besides CS2, we still have MLPP for the 3rd place playoffs right now. 2 teams are competing for a chance to get at least from the top 3 at this tournament.
Yeah, we're gonna go watch that in a bit, but before that, Hakeem and Momo are gonna take over from now. It's been an absolute pleasure being with you guys. It's been an honor. I want to thank you for sticking around, enjoying the games for all of us together, and I hope to we can do this again.
I would love that, actually. I hope that again.
Yeah, I really enjoyed it.
I did actually. And having you as a co-host is one of the best things that actually made the events and like Games of the Future much better. A lot of conversations, a lot of fighting, me and you, a lot of touching, and it was an absolute honor to actually co-host with you. I'm getting emotional. Just handshake with you. That's more like it. Yeah. Now I'm back. But it was an amazing event. I really enjoyed every single game. I really enjoyed every single day, from the start to the finish line. And we still have Momo and Hakeem is going to continue and carry the rest of the day.
Yeah.
And what an absolute thank you so much, Games of the Future, for actually having us in this show and co-hosting to a lot of actual upcoming players and being in this.
And you know, even though we're gonna go right now, we're still going to be with you in the chat.
Yep.
But Hakeem and Momo are going to be the ones
doing the talking,
doing the talking,
doing
from
the
now
yapping,
on. Doing the yapping. Yeah. Anyways, we're not gonna stay here for longer. They want to watch the match.
There's little
they want to watch
happening.
the match. They want to watch the match.
Aww.
No.
They want to watch the match. But before going, I would like to extend my gratitude to every single viewer, every single person that came here to Games of Future Abu Dhabi 2025 and been. You guys are amazing. You guys are the best. No doubts for that. Thank you for every single person who have been with us throughout this whole journey. It was an absolute pleasure, and thank you.
Well, we'll see them at the next one.
Yep.
Enjoy the game, guys.
Good guys.
There were so many jumps from Roar Gaming where Long wasn't able to even land the stun, not even a second skill, you know? So this guy quite scary for DFYG, especially in elimination. They have been in this spot before, so we'll see. Roar Gaming, pretty standard draft we're seeing from them. So Edward with the Arlet, you with the aggressive playstyle on this Lunox. That's complemented by a Khalid. So this will be a lot of aggression coming out from Aurora Gaming once again.
Yeah, this is one of those things. Okay, Light does use the flicker to the quicksand guard back up to health, but that's one of the main things. Is as long as I feel like for DFYG's lineup, as long as Light doesn't start getting a crazy start on this roam Khalid, you know, to the point where he's actually just able to go ahead and poke down a lot of the members of DFYG early on, then that is already step one. The other part is, like you said, I think this game has to be for Long to make it a much better game than the previous one. You know, Demon Khan actually might be in trouble here.
Yep, so Guinevere being chased down. If anything, there's a lot of gap closing coming out from DFYG. There's a lot of reach. Let's see, of course, the Veil, you have the flicker, the Lapu-Lapu that gets getting through the fight so easily. Get out of the fight so easily. But UA was prepared for that one. He knew where the Lapu-Lapu would jump. Now D1 wants to pop the ultimate in front of 3 members of Aurora Gaming. Rora smartly. It's going to be waiting for their Guinevere to be there.
They're going to delay it.
Stopping the recalls, yep. But just buying enough time because now they are going for the turtle. It seems like there's not going to be any fight at all as DFYG will not contest this. But quietly out there, nice though. It's the Yisenshin stealing the buff.
Yeah, he can steal the buff, but they have the information here. He should be able to get away. Supercan mobile enough, has Lung there just in case. But, you know, that's the interesting thing. The UA still very aggressive on the Lunox to get an early kill for himself, and that's kind of what we saw last game too. You know, but he got the first blood. Well, this time around, he gets the second kill of the game, and that will help them have that power spike early on, at least in the mid lane, if you're looking at the mid lane there for UA. And Zed's going to crash into Light here, but just again, trying to keep him out of their jungle, and that was after that steal towards that purple buff. But Domenkite actually is, yeah, did he take it earlier from the attempt?
Yeah, I think he was able to take it.
He was actually able to take it, okay.
Yeah, because the reason why I can say that is because of this lead that he has. Like, he's level 6.5 compared to just 5.5 for Long. Granted, of course, there are 2 cards still remaining for Long to get, and collecting the bottom lane, but I feel like there is already a lead that is being built by Dom and Kai. You also have to factor in the double lane that Aurora Gaming was able to set him up with. DFYG has to kind of catch up when it comes to the gold. It's not that much, but Aurora Gaming, just because of their maneuvers, able to set up for their course, and Vel being taken out up top. That's Guinevere and Arlet. A lot of crowd control between just the two heroes of Aurora Gaming. And now, DFYG have just lost their XP laner, and it's 21 seconds before the second turtle of the game. I'm pretty sure that Vel will be in position to contest this. Let's see how DFYG will try to go for that one as they're trying to defend. Oh! Light forcing that flicker from E1. What a feint coming out from Light. And the ultimate, they even forced the ultimate onto Zed, Mountain Shocker as well. Aurora Gaming, because of that tactic coming up from Light, it kind of looked like he will initiate with the flicker.
It was a fake out.
That's right.
Yeah, that's, I mean, that battle spell being gone and plus the Revitalize used up is a little bit of an advantage to work with into this next turtle. Dominic Kite as well, he's been double laning like crazy. Super Ken's just going to take the purple this time around. He's going to take that again. Meanwhile, you still have Demon Kite just kind of buffless right now. They jump in on Edward.
Yep. Oh, Edward misses the mark with the flicker. Turtle's still up for now. DFYG has regained control. Super Ken is level 8. They can definitely take this one out just like that. Another outmaneuver, but this time it's from DFYG's side.
And that was purely off Aurora Gaming just not landing the things they wanted to. Light is actually going to be in trouble here. Yeah, he's gone. Oh, he's not gone.
Flicker.
He uses the flicker.
Okay. Smartly does not attack anyone so that he keeps the passive. Gets the Raging Sandstorm and then the flicker out. Waited for a stun to happen. That's when he reacted. So he is safe for now. But will that be good for Aurora Gaming, not having the Raging Sandstorm as well as the flicker? Find out, as it seems like Zed is looking for a target. Not gonna find any, as Dominic Kite, I think he's more interested in getting the farm than he is getting any kind of retaliation now.
Yeah, look at this positioning.
However,
though.
Yep, Demon Kite getting dodged by Super Ken. There's so many sweaty movements coming in from DFI just was Aurora Gaming. Kind of feels like there's a fight that's about to happen, but it doesn't. Oh, low, finally with a 2-man stun. Got just two. Final stun is not gonna be enough. Not even close. Edwards surviving for now, but a double for E1, and that's Long picking up the slack from the previous game.
There we go, Long. He goes again and he makes it happen. Raging Sandstorm won't connect on Vel, but Domikite's now here.
Up, they want to kill Zed. It's taking so much time. In fact, Vel is here. Not gonna be there for any exchange. They don't have the Farsa ultimate anyway, so they will not risk that at all. But for getting so much out of the map just because of that death on that Bacha, I think that they're fine. DFIG are so happy about that trade, and now they will scout out the members of Aurora. It seems like Super K will just split push up top. Expanding Rivers allows Light to kind of move into position now to scout where DFYG players are, but Aurora Gaming are still just prepping up for the next turtle.
Yeah, I like the way that Super Ken's moving around the map. You know, he doesn't necessarily even need to be there for these fights, but mid, it might be a forced one.
Yep. Want to go for this backshot. Light is going to be the exchange prisoner in here. Zed taken out. Light maneuver into the backline slow. He had a kill onto the Ruby. And there's the Raging Sandstorm point blank. He wants going to be taken out. Super Ken can't get out because of Traceless. But I don't know where Aurora Gaming have procured 3 kills for themselves.
Pretty decisive when they know that they are able to land their ultimates or the crucial skills here, Wolf, because it's been a couple times now they've missed it. They're going to go ahead and clear out that mid lane. So DFYG holds on to the tier 1 mid turret, but Doming Kite does the work down bot to get their first turret down. And so this is an adjustment, I would say, for Aurora Gaming Philippines. They got to be able to land those ultimates and those skills that they've been looking to land here. Super Ken?
Oh, there's the cavalry of Aurora Gaming up top. They have taken out Super Ken. Couldn't even react to that. Rest of the, I guess this is just because of our gaming's movements. Now Demon finds another. That's a big kill as well. Well down, and now Light want to go for E1 with Edward in there. They will have enough damage to take out. And Farsa again, out of nowhere, out of thin air. Aurora Gaming found 3 kills. Zed might have overstayed here. Does have to revitalize, but against the Lunox with that HP-based damage, I will allow them to get a kill, a mega kill for Light 4-0-2. A consolation prize. Ruby gets a turret down the bottom lane, but that's Aurora Gaming just finding kills after kills after kills.
There's just been a whole lot happening in the past like 2-3 minutes on both sides. It was a bit of a hope there for DFYG, but then Aurora Gaming Philippines completely brings it back into their favor off of a couple of decisive plays now. And, you know, everything that they did in the last couple minutes too, aside from, you know, knocking down a turret, didn't include Dome and Kite. You can see he's been able to go ahead and farm up really well. Look at the gold that he's got here already, the 3 items. He's got the 3-item power spike on the Claude now. So now we're going to see him be most likely a part of these fights a lot more, especially after those tier 1 turrets have fallen down. So, you know, over on the other side, I think we need to see the same thing for DFYG, where Lung's got to be able to get that pull off. That Raging Sandstorm was used, but Lung, just as I said it, he's in trouble. He'll go down. Another pickoff.
Ovel and Zed have shown themselves as well. They will be chasing by the Requiem, taking a kill onto Zed. This is before the Lord fight has exploded. Super Ken pops the ult. In comes Bell onto the back. Nice Yue with the brilliance. Gets out of there. The Blazing to win. The final smash is going to be enough to take on the FYG. That's Bell. As well as Super Ken down for the count. They tried to go for a 2v4 play, and it failed horribly because Yue was just so quick with the brilliance. And not only will they get the kill, they will take out the tier 2 in the mid lane. My God, Aurora Gaming are just destroying the FYG now.
Yeah, they look to make that adjustment that they needed. They're landing the ultimates they need. And like you mentioned, great timing from Yue there with the brilliance to avoid that setup or potential counter attack from DFYG. It doesn't happen. And now Domikite also picking up the winner crown. As an I'm Offended is going to be used. This should be a kill for them as Demon Kite does fall. So that's one that DFYG gets. But man, they're still down a ton of gold here. 6,000 right now with the Lord making his way up top. Aurora Gaming wants to take some more turrets down if they can get this bottom tier 2. Feathered Airstrike used to keep him at bay. Conceal's going to be used. They're going to just go for it. Oh, brilliance again by Yue. Right on time. Look at Light.
Yue. Light wants to go for some backline play in here, but Edward has already recalled out how about that from Yue. Quick on the trigger with the brilliance. How many times has he escaped certain death because of that? Giving Aurora Gaming ground onto the push up top. Defense from DFYG is going to be great. They also have the Farsa anyways. What being pummeled down. Zed forced to use the revive. Now the final slash the 2. No combo just yet. And what was to still fight this? The Vengeance plays actually be in the favor of DFYG, as that was a very, very unlikely move coming up from Edward. Counterplay from DFYG. They'll just take the purple now. Like getting cut by Zed, but there's no commitment yet from DFYG. They know that they want to go for Yue, but the brilliance once again. Now the Blazing to it. On top of it, Super Ken down for the count. Feather Airstrike not nearly enough. Yue outplays with the flicker. Vel is down. Yue, oh my goodness, this Lunox player, and another outplay. Yes, he will nail it. As the Ruby has been baited into that spot, lured into a trap. Aurora Gaming claims 3 kills.
Whew. They've just been basically saying to DFYG, let's fight. Since the start of the last game, they're going to take this mid turret down with a wave pushing in mid. Do they try to end it here?
Oh, they might try it. Demon Kite looking for E1 this time. They have canceled the Feather Airstrike, but Demon Kite is low. E1 wants to get a kill. Of course, Aurora Gaming will fend off the attack. DFYG will defend for now. But they have their base
blown
wide
that's
open.
What we're seeing
that
here,
mid-lane
Wolf,
inhibitor is down.
They're just taking the chances. They just want to go for the chance, man. That's what they're doing.
Yeah.
You know, time and time again, they're just kind of throwing, like we saw in game 1, where they're just throwing their bodies at DFYG. And so with this, they'll wait for this Lord.
Okay.
Potentially, I mean, I would say, you know, typically they would wait for the Lord, and sometimes they don't have to.
I think I'm back. I'm sorry
You're
about
back.
that.
You're back. Yes, you are
Yeah,
back.
I think I got disconnected for a bit because of how good the defense was. But we'll see. This will be a purple buff fight for now. Super Ken really wants to take this without the retribution because that's important. And because of that, it's Demon Kite to collect it.
Yeah.
Well, not.
They're going to go for
We
the
still
Lord
have
at
the
this point.
retribution. That's what I meant. Light up top. Now it's the conceal play. Going in, Zed looking for a target. Will have to back out for now. Light still staying onto that part. They have to be careful, but the Mountain Shocker
look at
Yi1
Light.
gets spotted out. That's going to be Yue going in for Yi1. Yi1 out. That's the first down for the count. Main DPS of DFYG out for 30 seconds, and that will be enough for Aurora to cleanly take this Lord.
They fought for it. Light, I almost expected Light to continue on. I thought he was actually going to just try to initiate there, but he actually probably got the call or just made the call himself. You know what? Let's just go ahead and wait. We have the Lord. Let's go ahead and push into this. Yi1 will be back up by the time this defense breaks out. So for that, once again, Aurora Gaming, Philippines looking to cap out this series. The battle for thirds here in a sweep with a massive lead right now. 10,000 gold nearly. A winner crown also picked up here by Demon Kite. They're looking to potentially bait DFYG once again. As Lord is worked on, top turret's going to fall, bottom's going to be next to focus. And DFYG on the defense.
Oh, Light with the Heptaseas. That's going to be quite interesting in here. Aurora Gaming are not going to be too aggressive. They're not going to be clumsy in here. They're going to be waiting for their opening. But then again, that will mean that they might prolong this game a little longer. They'll be setting up for another purple buff. Take that. Look to be a very quiet siege coming out from Aurora Gaming. Nothing really over aggressive or anything. They just let DFYG defend.
Yeah, it's in a sense though too. It's also just respecting the clearing capabilities that DFYG has. Even though they're down this much gold, if they technically kind of misstep into the base, if they get pulled the wrong way with Lung on this Ruby, they could end up giving a ton of gold over to DFYG. So, you know, disciplined enough to just take that base turret, even with a lead like this, and then just kind of get ready to manage the wave. Yeah, I mean, you're still a minute, nearly a minute and a half away from that Lord, a little bit less, but you know, you're not really going to be able to do too much with if you're Aurora Gaming Philippines here, just because even trying to get to the last base turret of DFYG is going to take some finesse to make it work. Or, like I said, they've been throwing their bodies at DFYG for the majority of the series. Edward could just force, you know, something, but again, it's just not the best case scenario for them. They don't want to get a overstep and want to maintain that discipline, at least for this game too here.
No need to rush. They still have the Claude and the Lunox as late game scaling. That will mean though that the DFYG will be picking up some of the items that can be instrumental in a potential comeback if they play it properly. For example, they have the Chaste Pauldron, which will be great for the Claude. Of course, the Winter Crown is generally a good item to have up against Aurora Gaming's composition. They might even go look out and punish this Khalid coming up from Light. This is a roamer that picked up the Heptaseas. But I guess in that specific scenario earlier, when they could have pushed, this would have been deadly, but the FIG are now prepared for it. They have scouted this out. They know what the items are for Aurora Gaming. However, Lord is still an issue. And for Aurora, this will be an easier take for them. Naturally pushing lanes up top. They also have the mid lane that also naturally pushes because of the big minions. Going to be A-okay for this trade. If ever, Zed is looking for a target around, but it seems like that's not going to be the case. Aurora Gaming are baiting once again, I see.
What do they want to do? I know Light's going to go handle that wave up top. They're actually going to just go ahead and wait and let DFYG take this Lord under half.
Yep. They knocked it up. Oh, they have control. Demon Kite for now. That's Super Ken actually stealing that Lord. And now the damage from DFYG is there. They take out Edward. And now it's going to be Yue to take out Long. Well, Winter Crown is going to be there. But now they might punish Demon Kite with Dominic Kite because of that. Dominic Kite is able to get out. Still has the immortality intact for now. And yeah, that's daylight robbery again from DFYG. They make these aggressive plays and they are rewarded for it.
Yeah. I mean, just taking the Lord alone buys them the time that they need to go ahead and get some more items locked in here. And, you know, if they continue to do that, like I said, even in game one, there was those moments where DFYG was able to go ahead and find some way, somehow, to potentially bring a game back in their favor. This Lord's going to be worked on, though. They want to force it.
Oh, they want to force it, but Yue already taking out Yewon. That's going to be a great kill. No reaction just yet from DFYG. The defense is going to be there for Aurora. 1 turret is what they achieved. But that is already a step in the right direction for DFYG, more than they could have asked for, right?
Yeah.
Now, Aurora Gaming, they're looking for any exchange here.
Oof. That was I'm Offended used too. Knowing that the Farce is down and no I'm Offended, they could actually get this base turret or at least pressure it. Edward doesn't have the flicker, neither does Light, but this one cannon minion will bring him in. Not sure if it's going to be enough. It will go down to the turret, though, as that wave pushes in. So that was the job. They got it done. All base turrets down here for DFYG. Base exposed up to this point. Still about a minute away from that Lord to come up. Looking at the items, too, you know, like I said, off of taking a Lord, getting the game now to a 20-minute mark. Despite Aurora Gaming Philippines having a lead for the majority of this game, you know, you could see DFYG is potentially in a position to at least maybe steal another Lord. Maybe even fight for it to an extent if they're able to go ahead and land things the way they need to. Again, in the objective sense, Lung, it's just one pull. Like, sometimes that's just how it works with Ruby. It's that one I'm Offended combo that can set things up for the team. But the same can happen to them as well, with Aurora Gaming setting up around a Guinevere for Demon Kite or Edward or Light. There's so many options that they can go with here. But I will say, despite this massive lead, Zed, though.
This is not going to be good for DFYG. They have lost their contact hero. This is a lot of vision that they will lose out on. And now they want to go for an exchange for Demon Kite, actually, but they might get punished for it. Vel surprisingly tanks that like a boss. Didn't even get any of the HP out. But now Aurora Gaming still working on the Lord. Look for Light.
Light.
He wanted a combo with you as well. Farce not deleted, just like that, erased from existence. And now Aurora Gaming has taken the Lord for themselves. With just that one combo play from the roamer and the mid lane of Aurora combining together in perfect harmony, they have gotten an important lead in this match.
Yeah, and without those two members, without Zed and Yi1, it's going to be very difficult to defend as Aurora Gaming looks to end it here.
Now they're looking for the base end. In comes Long with the initiation. Now the damage coming out from Vel. Yue has to run away. Can be Immortality pop. Long in trouble. Has the Winter Cup with the punishment. Vel receives the Violent Requiem. A lot of the army of Aurora Gaming now into the base. They have control Zed as well. That might be it for DFYG. Aurora Gaming takes it a 2-0.
And Aurora Gaming Philippines will be your third place finish here. Games of the Future, Abu Dhabi 2025. And DFYG getting that fourth place finish. Again, massive improvements since the last time we've seen at DFYG. And, you know, ever since they first stepped into the competitive scene here for MLBB. Getting that fourth place here in a big international event is something that they can definitely be proud of for Aurora Gaming of Philippines. I know this isn't exactly the end goal or the finish they were looking for, but they still get the best out of the situation. Very aggressive gameplay they brought from game 1 to game 2, though, here, Wolf. And, you know, it definitely showed. They took some risks there, but they get the win. We're going to be throwing it over to the stage for our winning interview.
Aurora Philippines officially in the third place of the MLBB tournament right here at the Games of the Future, Abu Dhabi. Make some noise, everybody, to Aurora Philippines. Here we go, guys. Come over here. Come over here. You guys have done an incredible job in this tournament. It's been a long journey for you guys. Officially third place. I know that this might not be the results that you guys were looking for, but it is what it is. How proud, or what are you most proud of from your team right here?
To be able to perform despite of an upset yesterday, that's something to be proud of.
Definitely proud of you guys and what you have come to so far. Talk to me a little bit about your experience here at the Games of the Future in Abu Dhabi. How has the experience been for you guys right here in Abu Dhabi so far?
It's fun, new adventure since it's our first time here in UAE. Also, the venue is so good. So hopefully we can come back and so many Filipinos supporting. So it's like our home country.
Amazing. We love having you guys here and we hope to welcome you back in Abu Dhabi more often. One more time, officially, third place at the MLBB tournament. This is Aurora, Philippines, everybody!
Ladies and gentlemen, friends and folks, welcome back. This is your host Hakeem alongside with Momo. We are here at the Digital Games of the Future and we want to say congratulations to Aurora Philippines for securing the third place in the MLBB tournament. Such an amazing job. I know that they did such an awesome effort. They had an upset yesterday that sent them back to play against the FYG again. And it was really a lot of fun to see these guys perform. And obviously, one very important point here is the Filipino crowd is always super electric. Big shout out to these guys. Big shout out to the crowd. Big shout out to the Filipino community that's been supporting this team. And honestly, it's so much fun to see. And we're very excited about the finals later today, Momo.
Absolutely. What a beautiful game that was.
Yep.
For someone who started playing MLBB, I gotta tell you, it was pretty close.
Yeah, you're a grandmaster now, aren't you?
Isn't it crazy?
I know, you're pretty good.
Thank you.
You have a lot of experience in MOBA as well.
But really, I encourage everyone to try MLBB. It's such a fun game and such a fast game as well. But let's look into the schedule for today. We're going to have Digital Fighting, Fatal Fury, City of the Wolves happening at 5 p.m., which is in 20 minutes, basically. Also, we're going to have finals for Digital Basketball 3-on-3 Freestyle brought to you by M42. And lastly, Digital Football powered by ADNOC. Finals, we're going to have Mexico Questales, Armadillos FC. Oh my God, I'm so proud of myself.
Yeah,
I actually, I remember.
Yeah, that's pretty cool.
Versus?
You had to throw me under the bus on this one,
Trocos.
didn't you? Trocos. Right? Trocos or
Right.
Troncos?
Toroco?
I keep thinking Kratos and Kronos. So
What?
I have no idea.
I think
My brain works in a
Tarcos,
very weird way.
Troncos.
Troncos.
I think we have some highlights here. Maybe they will show the name of the team. So let's
go
check
through
that out.
So this was
Troncos,
TFC.
Troncos.
Yeah, you were okay. So I'm still sad to see Z10 leave. I was a little biased because I love Z10 and they have a few rosters in other disciplines as well. But their games were just absolutely insane. They were so consistent in the digital games and in the physical ones. It was so good. And can we also talk a little bit about yesterday's semi-final match between La Crema and Mexico Quetzales, Armadillos?
So intense.
It was so amazing.
Fantastic. And I believe the game we have today, we're also going to have the third
and fourth match, the bronze match, yes.
Yes, it was going to be between Z10 and La Crema.
And La Crema, yes. The teams that lost this year.
And then we have Troncos versus Mexico Quetzales for the grand final.
$600,000 prize pool
is
going
on the line
out to the Digital Football tournament, which is absolutely insane. $400,000 going to the next tournament we're also going to be covering today, which is the Digital Basketball.
Yeah.
I'm very sad to see Adira All-Stars leave the tournament.
But you know what's so funny?
Yeah.
Is that your team that you were counting on winning, Adria All-Stars, and my team, which is Astanas, they're facing each other in the bronze match.
Yes.
What a coincidence that is, right?
It is a coincidence. It is. And I by the way, Adira is gonna win. Just letting you know. It's a no question. No question. Guaranteed.
No.
Game over. Go home. GG.
Do you want to bet?
100%.
Okay.
Always.
Sure. On what? All right. Let's check the highlights of the basketball while you still think about what you're gonna bet on, because you're gonna lose.
I can bet you 2 packs of popcorn.
Let's check out the highlights of the digital basketball. No, not interested.
So these were so this is actually MLBB. No, Liga Pro.
Yes.
Nice. Okay. So by the way, Liga Pro is actually one of the better teams that has been playing on the digital stage.
Yes.
So, and that's helping them a lot because they've been doing a very good job at making sure that the lead is quite high enough and it doesn't really cost them a lot in the physical match. But honestly, for the most part, it never mattered. As soon as they get into the physical game, it's as if the score is 0-0 or even if they're behind.
The way they play is so hyped up. It's so high rhythm. It's so quick. And they just love to shoot the ball from the three-point line. Their pick and roll action is insanely fun. And their defense, they are frustrating. They are suffocating their defense. It's just so much fun to see. And this is the highlights of Aussie Moskowski.
Yeah, but I
who
think
just defeated my favorite team. But oh my God, what a performance from that team.
I think Moskowski is going to give us a show, honestly.
Yeah.
I'm expecting an incredible show from them tonight. And I believe they're going to have an amazing performance. And overall, I think it's going to be really close. But I am going to be siding with Moskowski to win it all.
You're siding with Moscow. So
Yeah.
Liga Pro is actually gonna give them a lot of trouble.
Okay.
But I really think that their advantage is gonna come in the digital game, right? Because Moskowski has a really big man. 3 of them are extremely professional players. They're at a very high level, and they have strong strategies that they can stick to. So they're very disciplined, and that helps you, which is exactly how they managed to beat Adira Esports yesterday. Is because they're playing 3v2. They
Yeah.
were subbing in someone out. They were coming in always fresh. And they managed to stop Adira Esports in exactly what they excel at. They took away the three-point shot, and they always suffocated the big man on defense, Bogdan, at that time. So in all cases, we digress. Obviously, talking too much about this.
And we saw a lot of pick and roll mechanics.
I love it. I love it. You're learning pick and roll action. I love that. You're getting very close to this. I'm very proud of you, Momo.
Thank you.
Look at you.
Thank you.
Where's our drone taking us now?
It's taking us to the Octagon.
The Octagon. Is that what we're gonna cover now?
Yep.
Let's go.
Are you excited?
That is day 2, so we are gonna see the final stages of the tournament happening today.
Yes.
But let's take a quick look at what happened yesterday. So obviously the one that we really need to. So this. Oh my God! You saw. So that's called a technical KO. He was no longer fit to continue, but he wasn't necessarily knocked out. But what I want to see is the
Ooh, remember
oh
this
my
one.
God.
This kick was brutal.
Yeah. Calf kicks are insane. And then we have the rear naked choke as well. That is going to come by the Tunisian fighter.
And then, do you remember?
Yes.
3D.
Yeah, he kept,
Shout out to the 3D.
he kept interrupting the interpreter. It was amazing.
And then we have the Phantom, the Arabian Phantom.
Yeah,
He's
so I think that's the guy we're talking about. The Tunisian
He was
fighter.
so strong. It's this guy, yeah.
Is it him?
Yeah.
No,
this is different.
You're gonna know. You're gonna know. There's a beast.
what is that?
There he is. Where is he?
Did you see the character in the game?
Yes.
He was like.
So
nice
these are some of the
defense.
fights we actually weren't able to see ourselves, but we were so excited about seeing. So
the floor, man. The floor is so bloody.
what? No, it's a theme. It's fake blood on the floor. No.
I wish it was blue. You know how they do it in like certain games and stuff, so that it's not too hardcore.
Yeah, but this is not a game. This is real life. This is real life. People get hurt. Professionals fight.
Imagine if blood was blue.
Imagine if blood was blue.
Yeah.
Your imagination. Are you gonna be like? You're probably gonna be equally disgusted.
You know
I'm
why
sure.
people? True. Before we get into this topic of blue blood. Yeah. Let's look here at the fights. All right, we're gonna have how many? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 fights.
Yeah.
And just to let our viewers know how it works, basically in visual fighting, it's point system. So yesterday they played 8 fights, and now they're playing again, and whoever scores the most points in total win it all.
Yeah. So we're gonna see. It's almost like a group stage. It's like a round robin where everyone fights everyone.
And whoever has most points wins.
Yes, but obviously the team that we're looking at is Arabian Phantoms. If I'm not mistaken, we are looking at Arabian Phantoms. That's the Tunisian fighter that had an amazing performance yesterday. If he could, but there's quite a few scary fighters that are going into this right now. The Raki Crew versus Kuznia is the game that we're going to be looking at first. And then later we're going into the Arabian Phantoms versus MMA fighters. And there's a new match every 45 minutes. But do not worry. Even if you're not watching this live on the multi-stream, you can check it out on the website. And we'll jump straight to them right now. We'll see you guys in a few seconds.
I can't wait to do that. But yes, ladies and gentlemen, we are back here for the final day here in the digital games of the future, where speed and power of physical.
adventure. We've had a great day, day one, but now it's day two. I'm joined by my fantastic talent, Najid and Damascus. Najid, talk to me, how are we feeling?
I'm feeling amazing. We had a great day one. Hopefully we can keep up the same energy on day two. Obviously today is going to be the final day, so hopefully we see more amazing stuff.
That's good. And Damascus, talk to me. I know you're loving the digital world.
Listen, it's been a lot of fun on day one, and we're just starting day two and final day. Looking forward to see big matches and things that deliver more than yesterday, because not gonna lie, yesterday was kind of nice.
Too much Billy, too much Billy.
Oh yeah, listen, it was a lot to soak in. I had a decent sleep this time around, no jet lag, but I'll tell you what kept me up is some of the action we were able to catch yesterday, and we are getting some highlights prepared for you guys as I speak, because I'll tell you what, if you haven't seen it, well, guess what? I've got a present for you. You can check it out right now. Well, hopefully you guys were able to enjoy the highlights from yesterday's action here in day one, but now we have to get ready for day two, the final day here at Digital Games of the Future in Abu Dhabi. It's been an amazing time. And before we actually came to the desk, our production team got on our case because we actually went into the arena and we started taking some pictures for our social media, so we just managed to get back in time. But yes, ladies and gentlemen, I am going to be your host once again for the day. Jammers alongside this fantastic talent, Najid, and of course, Damascus over there. I mean, Najid, those are some great highlights we saw, right?
Talking about the cage, it took me like five minutes to actually get on top of the cage. That was hilarious. But speaking of the highlights, we did have a couple of amazing matches, I would say. We saw like smart strategies going there, like how we saw with Lucimento was his name? Nascimento. He went in with low kicks most of the time, tiring his opponent out. We saw Ismailov going for the takedowns as soon as he got the cut because he did not want to get injured, which would have caused him to lose the fight. So we saw some amazing stuff. Obviously we saw the knockout also. So yeah, we have a lot of things to talk about today.
Yeah, an excellent day one we had, honestly. Couple great fight, was fun as well to see the fighters duke it out on the digital world as well on Fatal Fury. We noticed one guy who clearly has fighting game experience yesterday, Hugo Lezama. Shout out to him. Wow. I need to go and talk to you if I see you behind at some point. But great few matches, and this was actually the funny moment of yesterday. Ismailov found the move. Big Smile like, hold up. That move cooks. I'm gonna keep doing it until the end, and Lezama failing to find the answer. You know what? It's all in good fun at the end of the day, and both of the players having fun before stepping up to the cage. It's been a lot of fun, but the digital highlight was there. Let's talk about the physical side, because production, I need more angles for my favorite KO of the day yesterday. Listen, simple Felipe Douglas, bah! Oh, boom, ice cold. Thank you, business done, goodbye. This clearly moment of the day yesterday is going to be hard to top this one off. Great moment.
See, I'll tell you what that is, right? When you do a job and they immediately pay you after the job's done. All right, cool, cash in hand, you do your business, take a bow, and you can see his head ricocheted off the floor in the arena because he felt dazed. He probably saw his life flash before his eyes. Wow, damn, right in the cheekbone as well.
That is crazy, but Felipe Douglas put on a show, and hopefully that garnered a lot of confidence and boost morale with his team. If they can actually put on a show like that, then I can't wait to see what the remaining two players can do that. But to tell you guys what, let's take a look back at the results of what happened at day one yesterday, just to refresh you guys' memory, because there was a lot of jam-packed fights yesterday in day one, and as you can see on your screens right now. So the very first game, it was close in score with a 7-6, but after that it was just a landslide, very lopsided for most of the players here. 13-3, 12-0, 12-4, all that jazz, it was happening there. But I tell you what, the players from Kuznia, the competitors from Kuznia were actually doing crazy. Sukalenko and Sirenko, they're actually done amazing work for their team. But then we do have to look at today's schedule, because we do have 8 more fights featuring all these competitors on your way. Now, we did have an anticipated fight, which was fight number 5 yesterday, I believe. I'm not sure what the 4-1-1 is or what the most anticipated fight will be here today, but I am looking forward to watching Thiago Cardoso play in the fight number 7, see how he actually fits in the ring there. But then let's not forget, ladies and gentlemen, we can take a look at the table. Let's look at the standings for all of the teams at the moment. And as you can see, I was talking about 2 of their players, Sirenko and Sukalenko. Team Kuznia, they are at the lead with a 25-point top spot lead. And not far behind them are 2 teams, Arabian Phantoms and Fighting, joint at 19 points apiece. So they're going to be looking to go toe-to-toe and just overcome everyone else. But then there are 2 teams that are still in the single-digit point earnings, and that is PNW Wrecking Crew and Mexican Power. So if they're going to change their fate in this competition, well, they've got to be on business, because it is now time to bring everything and anything to the table here as well. So really looking forward to that. But then it's very interesting how these guys, the tactics they're employing, how they're looking to earn points, where they're looking to kind of limit their opponent's way of earning points as well. So there's real strategy and real aggression in this, because it is MMA, of course. But just to refresh you guys' memory, because it is a digital and physical aspect these guys are going into, we do have a rule set we should go over, just to refresh you guys' memory once again. Going over to the digital stage of things first, we will be playing Fatal Fury City of the Walls, which did win Fighting Game of the Year 2025. It will have 1-minute rounds, best of 5, first to 3 wins, and every round you win, you score 2 points. So you can earn a maximum of 6 points, which, as Najid mentioned earlier, or in the day yesterday, you actually limit your opponent's point structure in the physical side of things. Speaking of which, if we go over to the physical ruling here as well, this is where it gets juicy. 3 rounds of 5 minutes with a 1-minute break between rounds. If you thought exercising for a minute was bad in the gym, how about surviving 3 minutes in the cage with some of these guys? I tell you what, but if you look at the scoring, to earn 7 points, you have to earn a knockout, a technical knockout, or a submission, which we did see an exquisite submission yesterday. By unanimous decision, you earn your team 6 points. Several unanimous decisions happened yesterday. You get 3 points if it was a split or majority decision. And in the likely possibility, it's a very slim one, but it's still likely, you get 1 point for a draw. And both of the digital and the physical side of things are in a 1v1 setting. So that's just to refresh you guys' memories on how the ruling will work. And who knows, we were jam-packed full of surprises yesterday. So I'm sure our magicians in the cage have a few more tricks up their sleeves for us. Now, we can have a quick look at the team rosters, I believe. Perfect. So just to refresh everyone's memory, 2 fighters competed yesterday and the remaining 2 will today. So this is what Arabian fans are looking like right now. Drizzy and Raman Drizzy, he actually competed yesterday and they put on quite the show. And then Najid, Arm Fighting, what's Arm Fighting looking like right now?
I mean, we already saw Shamil Ismailov and Verabian winning yesterday, so they got a good amount of points. I think right now they're settling at like 19 points, if I'm not mistaken, so they got themselves in a very good spot.
All right, so then we look at Mexican Power, Damascus Mexican Power. They're in a little bit of a tricky spot, aren't they?
Yeah, difficult moment for them. Alan Ruiz unable to deliver Luzama as well, despite giving us our fighting game moment. 2 more fighters to try and get some points, because the second to last 7 points, lots to play for today.
All right, and then we have Gore MMA up right here. Nascimento, I'm a fan. He made me a fan overnight. and I'm really impressed with what he done. Emil couldn't do too much because he ran out of stamina, but we do have Thiago Cardoso there. Looking forward to watching him play, and Santos there. Can't wait to see what it is. But then, obviously, Najid, UAE Warriors, a decent spot for them, though.
Oh, because they do have our MVP, but like, okay, he did an outstanding job yesterday, but like, his team has to follow that today, so I'm really excited on what to see now.
Of course, and with the front runners, Damascus, Team Kuznia, I mean, the remaining two guys, they're just as lethal as the first two, right?
Hey, listen, 25 points for Team Kuznia and 2 more fights for them. And there's something interesting about them is that they're playing on match number 1 and match number 4. So by match number 4, we might know our champions already if the 2 fighters can deliver.
All right, and then of course, one of the teams with single-digit points is PNW Wrecking Crew here. Couldn't quite pull out the victories they needed with the Mendez guys, but they do have Mark Coates and Jared Torgerson here. Probably the heaviest dude I've seen in the crew, but hopefully they can pull out a win here today. And then last but not least, we do have MMA fighters there. As you can see, Karimov and Butko. Butko, I was a massive fan of what he done yesterday. Karimov, sensational stuff there as well. But the guys they've got left here, they can still do some magical work for the guys here. So there you have it, a little quick update on the rosters for each of the teams. Like we said again, just to reiterate, 2 of the fighters that didn't participate in the competition yesterday will be participating today. And I'm pretty sure they've had deliberations, they've had discussions, they're going to execute their strategies and be able to pull out a win here. But as Damascus was discussing, or actually highlighted earlier, we could prematurely find out our winner. Is that right, Damascus?
We could.
Yep, because we got, Kuznia currently way on top with these 25
Almost
points.
having a perfect record.
Yep, one of them perfect record, the other one close to perfect with 12 points. But now you got Denis Zukov playing in match 1 and Alexander Oganesov playing in match number 4. So if these two, win their fight in the same fashion as their opponents, their teammates, yesterday, they could pretty much be taking the title very early. Lots of matches. I think the match that's going to be the most expected here and during the crowd might be the last one, because Bruno Machado, well-known fighter, great career as well behind. The locals here would definitely want to see him. But there is one guy that I want to talk about real quick, because you know me, there's something I really like, and it's experience. And what if I told you, Jammers, that there is one fighter today whose record is 50 wins, 44 losses. Woo. And
50?
who is 50? 5-0.
5-0.
5-0. And whose age is 41 years old.
Okay.
It is Ari Marcel Santos from Gore MMA, and he will go on match number 5, so that is actually the elder of the competition, and I'm looking forward to see what he delivers, because we've seen what Experience can do yesterday, and that's pretty much the game I'm looking forward to.
With what I heard, that means he almost has like 100 fights.
Yeah. That's pro
100
fights.
fights.
That's good pro fights.
100 pro fights.
Yes.
Experience is the best teacher. You get the exam first and the test later, and obviously you accumulate all that knowledge, all that insight, and even having insight in this is pretty useful, because we're obviously, where we're from, it's all about the reactions and coming in with the strategy, making sure. But sometimes I think it's the slight opposite with the MMA guys in the cage. But listen, they're having a bundle of fun down there playing Fatal Fury until they have to go in there toe-to-toe. And like we said, there were a lot of very respectful fights. They all touched the gloves, they all shook hands, they all know what it is. Because again, it's sportsmanship as well as that fierce competitive spirit there as well. All right, we're almost gonna go to the main stage. Shout out to Shadi El Shadi, because he's actually been amazing as an MC. And hearing what a lot of these guys have to say on the interview is amazing. But enough from me. Let's cut it off and go to the main stage.
Here we go. All of us all together, let's get ready. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Here we go. first matchup. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner, representing Kuznia. Make some noise for Dennis Zhukov. And his opponent fighting out of the red corner, representing PNW Wrecking Crew. Please welcome Mark Guates. Ladies and gentlemen, we're about to start the first round. Make some noise for these digital fighters.
All right, so the first matchup is PNW Wrecking Crew going up against Team Kuznia. Now, Quarters, he has a lot on his plate, tall order, but nothing he's unfamiliar with in these kind of environments. But first off, they must step into the virtual world and have some fun on Fatal Fury. So I'm going to hand it over to my talented casters, Najid and Damascus. All yours, gentlemen.
Thank you, Jammers. It's time for the first digital showdown. And the question, of course, it's always a best of 5 rounds, 2 points per round. So very important points for the team, especially Kuznia trying. And for the first time, we are seeing Preacher. We're talking about Preacher yesterday, knowing that she is the Muay Thai representative here. And I want to see where it goes, because you know what? We got conversion next.
And it's going to be a very important match because right now Team Kuznia is leading the pack. Meanwhile, PNW Wrecking Crew, they need these points so bad. So we have to do something about it.
Yep, definitely time to try and grab as many points as possible, but we are playing the super game to counter fireballs, and at least there is an approach on Dennis Zhukov's side, looking to go for the fireball side, but right now SPG is ready. Got to watch out, you need to hold back to block, and the block is there into the super punish. You know what? We know the game out there, my friends.
He was able to punish the wrong attempt with a super, and he was able to get it. And now he got the first round. That means he secured 2 points.
Let's see, the fireball game, of course, is not going to work up close. And Mark Watt is definitely making this one work. To watch out again, because now you're being put into the corner, looking to get this, but we block those, and when you block, you can punish. Dennis Zhukov looks like a student of the base of the game, and I enjoy that.
I do think that he found a recipe of success here, but Dennis right now is able to keep him out, even though that he was jumping. Okay, he was able to jump over the fireballs, but right now he's not. And that was an amazing punish. Will it kill? It is enough. And Dennis takes the second round, securing 4 points.
And this is huge for his team once again, because the team is leading alone on top of these rankings. So 4 points already massive, could go for the next 2 points. We block this one into the small but efficient punish. Dennis Zhukov, look at this, you know what? Slow and steady wins the race, he stays away, he plays the fireball game, he checks if his opponent's jumping, and when he's jumping, he's stopping on the fireballs. I like the approach to the game, but we've got to try and block some more right now. Dennis Zhukov looking good.
He was able to punish any offense attempt from Mark Wates, and right now it seems like he will take it 3-0 unless... Oh, he was able to hit him with a super. Both healths are very low. This will not be enough. It will be.
SPG indeed. The 6 points for Team Kuznia with Dennis Zhukov looking very good. The team was at 25 points. They now on 31 points, and they are starting to reach that area where you cannot get close to them in points. Dangerous for the other teams.
I mean, Damascus, if somehow, some way they actually win in the physical side, they will be up by a landslide. So they do need these points, but they need to work hard for it.
Yes, sir, an excellent play by Dennis Zhukov. And now, of course, as we are done with the digital side, the fighters are getting gloved up and getting ready for their fight. As we watch the highlights, Marco has had a simple kind of strategy, which is try to get in RTSD, as we said here. But you know what, Denis Zhukov, slow and steady. And you've said it yesterday very often, the way they decide to approach the game is the way they approach the real life fight. So the question is, Denis, are you a zoner in real life?
I mean, we saw it multiple times and it might occur again. Keep in mind, like fighting games, they do, like, if you think in a certain way, you probably will think in a certain way during a real fight also. If you want like to maintain distance while playing, Fatal Fury for example, most likely you will also try to keep that distance with, like, I don't know, front kicks or whatever. And we saw that multiple times. The people who were super aggressive in the game were also super aggressive in the cage.
Yep.
So it might actually be true. I said it as a joke, but it turns out...
Fighting games are how you express yourself as well. And you can see, you can even see in his demeanor, right? Zhukov is ice cold, no expression, super focused, ready to get into that cage as he's getting warmed up by his coach, looking very good. And he knows he's only got one thing to do now, win that fight.
Yeah, already secured 6 points, but like he would still love getting 7 extra points. So right now they have 31 points. So somehow, some way, if he secures a takedown, a knockout, or a technical knockout, or a submission, they will be at 38 points. Most teams right now, like the maximum they got was 19.
Yep.
So it's going to be really important.
Definitely an important one, and we are getting ready for the physical side to happen as both of the fighters are getting ready. This is match 1 out of 8. Today, 8 and Tara match. We are in for a lot of action. Shout out to everyone for joining us, no matter where in the world you are from. Take a seat, get a drink, get a snack, and get ready to enjoy some good matches. Only match 1 of 8, and I'm already excited for this one.
Okay. The excitement did not start fully yet. We always have like 2 halves. If somebody did not watch the stream yesterday or the podcast or whatever, we have the digital side and the physical side. The physical side being the MMA fight, the digital side being having them to play Fatal Fury. So as we saw, Team Kuznia took the first round 3-0, which means they took 6 points. Now they're gonna try to take more points, which most probably they will try to do. Right now they have the big morale, let's say, because they were leading the pack yesterday. They were ahead of their opponents. They got 25 points, and the highest in second place is 19 points. So 6 points, it is a big difference, no matter how you look at it.
Yeah, being able to be good is good. And you know what, like, I think for a team like this, after they're leading yesterday, you know, one of the things you should do, and I can see that on Denis Zhukov, is like, you know what, let's take a moment to train the digital side, because that's 6 potentially easy points, you know, like if you're like, objectively right, considering their experience, it's easier to gain these 6 points than to gain the point in the case. So if you can just find a strategy that could be annoying, yesterday we've seen a lot of Billy Canes being the strategy. Today, the strategy was a zoning Marco, and it was definitely a successful one. Denis Zhukov coming up next, of course, on the experience side, it's Mark Prades being a bit better with a longer record, 13-11-0 for the fighter hailing from the USA, looking to grab some points for PNW breaking through. Denis Zhukov representing Kuznia is on 5 wins, 0 losses on his professional record. The first one, and of course we're going to have multiple different weight classes today, but this first one should be explosive.
They should be. Like, usually competitors at these sides are more skilled, especially in the ring. Heavyweights, for example, rely on brute strength, but I expect to see a lot of skill set in this set.
Let us take it away to the main stage, and that's all Shadi.
Ladies and gentlemen, it's now time for these physical fighters to step into the cage and get ready for the physical world. Ladies and gentlemen, make some noise for these physical fighters.
For my favorite airport security check here once again before they step into the cage. And I tell you what, they might need to check the cage again, because one of us might have left the camera in there because we're taking too many pictures. But these guys ain't here for the glamour and glitz. They're there for the punches and blitz. They want to make sure they spark their opponent in the face and make sure they get those points as quickly as possible and accumulate as much as possible there. So it is Zukov getting the check and the pat down first before we look over at Cortez. And I gotta say, man, these guys are comfortable with this stuff because they are used to coming into this, feeling that environment, feeding off that crowd that are watching from. And I gotta say, it's actually much more packed than what we saw yesterday. And things were building up halfway through the day to the latter end of the show of day one. But day two, we're starting off with a very, very good crowd, sizable crowd here as well. As Damascus did mention before, Cortez has got a lot to do. No stranger to danger, but PNW Wrecking Crew have not got the points. They're in a very detrimental position, mathematic-wise. So they need to swap that around, and both of these guys step in to the ring. Yeah, he's a poser. This guy, he do well in the FGC. So we're going to take a look at some quick stats with our tail of the tape here. 1 year difference. Not that many centimeters to differentiate the two fighters in terms of height and the weights. Well, this is why we always do our weight check here. But it is Mark Cortez going up against Dennis Zukov. Happy to be here. Respectable fighters. But I want to give it to my respectable host, El Shadi.
Ladies and gentlemen, it's now time for our first fight of the day. This is powered by ADNOC. Give me some energy. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner, representing Kuznia, standing 5 feet 7 inches tall, weighing in 65.5 kilograms. Fighting out of Russian Federation. Make some noise for Dennis Zukov! And his opponent fighting out of the red corner, representing PNW Wrecking Crew, standing 5 feet 8 inches tall, weighing in 66 kg. Fighting out of USA. Make some noise for Mark Cortez. Our referee in charge of this bout, Mr. Michel Zagno.
Just clean fights, the face all the time. Follow the rules, follow my instructors. If I say for you stop, you stop. Touch your gloves if you want to do. Let's do this.
Let's do this indeed. It is time for match number 1. Mark Cortez versus Denis Zukov. And Denis is there leading his team, currently standing at the first place of oh my god, what a start. Immediate connection straight there. Got to watch out, Mark Cortez. That was a bit scary, but the leg is looking to get locked.
That was a very fast start, I would say, but still Cortez is still in the game. I thought it would result in a knockout, but he was able to keep himself up. Now Zukov is trying to land those knees, maybe try to apply more damage.
Yeah, for now it's fighting straight back to the wall, and Mark Cortez is just pinning his opponent down. Zukov looking to get some damage done as well, but right now no consistent way to grab, so we're just resorting to little damage, and the defense is correct, but got to watch out. Yeah, Mark Cortez still looking good, pushing his opponent away right now. It is a challenge of strength between these two.
I remember what happened yesterday in Damascus. If you spend your energy way too early, you'll have a very hard time in the rest of the fight.
So now it's time to try and escape this bad situation. We're looking at a standstill between these two, both looking to take the better of the opponent, and you can see Cortez just looking to aim where it hurts, but it's not really working for now. Denis Zukov's defense looking good. He's still holding his arm close to the opponent's neck and attempts to lock immediately. He's got the neck between these. Can he actually finish this one? Got to watch out. This is very dangerous on Mark Cortez's side. Zukov tried but could not catch him. Oh my god, and the leg locks. Nope, we are going back up. The timer is done. The referee goes back to your feet. And we are resuming, but man, scary moment for Mark Coates.
If only Zukov was able to lock his legs, that would have been it would have been a submission. I don't think he wouldn't have been able to get out of that hold, but lucky enough he was able to defend that submission attempt. Now we're back on feet. But immediately tries to go for the knockdown, and he's successful with it.
Yeah, we go straight in, and now Zukov immediately pushing his opponent down and trying to get a position of control. Marquartes head on the wall as well. It's a difficult situation for him, but as long as he keeps his legs tight, that might work for him. 1 minute and 47 seconds. And remember that one of the rules here at Games of the Future is whenever you go for a takedown, you have 1 minute of groundwork. If after 1 minute is not done, we go back. And you can see Zukov is trying to swap sides, but he's going for the armbar right now. The arm is locked. No, he manages to escape there. Zukov looking to keep the pressure on, and Marquartes' active defense is really giving a lot of trouble to his opponents.
That was very dangerous. One wrong move from Zukov was gonna lead to the end of the match, but Coates right now is still on the ground trying to defend whatever is happening to him. Trying to give him... Oh, he goes for the elbows. That is starting to deal a good amount of damage.
Yeah, these keep connecting, and Marquartes is not in the best defensive position right now because his face open to these elbows, and Zukov knows that these elbows dealt the damage, so pushing forwards. 48 seconds, and he might find a way to potentially finish this in one round, but it's been an overall good round for the Russian fighter. Marquartes trying to survive these last 38 seconds right now. He's got a fairly secure position for his head at least. Can he survive this?
Only 30 seconds left, but Zukov right now has gathered a lot of points from the elbows and the punches that he was landing. But right now they go back to the feet.
Yeah, and the minute count finished means we go back on our feet indeed, and Zukov trying to get in, but Marquartes, no slouch, tries to get in as well, looking to get a few punches to connect, and this is an absolute slobber knocker for the end of round number one. We got 5 seconds left, and then going at it, just trying to finish it the best way. Little takedown, but the bell saves Marquartes. What an ending for an excellent round number one.
I mean, I actually wished if a knockout would have happened there, that would have looked awesome. If you watch the Max Holloway versus Justin Gaethje fight, this actually happened in the last 10 seconds of the fight, where Max Holloway was pointing at the ground. He was like, "Fight me."
Yeah, that's what you know. We don't leave a round without fighting, and these guys are here for it. Watch the highlights of these rounds. This might have been the moment causing the cuts.
He has been landing.
Yes.
He has been landing very good elbows while he was on top. That did a lot of damage and also secured a lot of points for him in the first round, so he probably took it. But Marquartes was still in there. He was not out of the fight. It's just like every time he attempted something, Zukov was ready to counter it.
Standing his ground until the end as the medical staff is checking Marquartes' cuts. They're making sure that he's primed and ready for round number 2. Denis Zukov taking a moment. It's been a pretty good round for him. He will be looking to continue that momentum on, but Coates has been standing his ground until the end. Let's take a look at that cut. That is the one, that elbow connecting, and you can see right after the swollen face. That is the moment, but look at this! He's big chilling, he's there with a smile, he came in for a fight. We gave him 3 rounds, and he's gonna use the 3 rounds. Smile on his face, Marquartes.
May God give me his fighting spirit, honestly.
The fighting spirit is definitely in there, Najd. We are ready for round number 2. Nope, the medical staff just taking a quick look at the cut. Ref requesting a double check on this one. Looks like it is cleared indeed from the medical staff. We are all ready for round number 2. Marquartes versus Denis Zukov.
Let's see how this round goes. The first round was very fast-paced, and apparently it's gonna be the same thing in round 2.
Coates goes on the offense, right? He knows that he's the one, but the takedown is successful. Denis Zhukov immediately going for the groundwork there.
Oh, he's trying to attack the same cut. He's trying to apply damage with those elbows, but Coates was able to lock him up.
Coates consistently puts Zhukov in difficult situations in this situation. We've seen earlier the potential armbar, and you can see Coates looking, scheming, but forced to defend.
He's defending it correctly, but the thing is, if this goes on, Zhukov will earn more and more points. Coates has to do, or to apply a different strategy for him to be able to take the second round and the third round.
And we keep piling on the pressure. Ooh, yeah, trying Gabe, but nope, and now goes back into what he would like to be a safe position, but Denis Zhukov is not going to let him breathe.
That's a very dangerous position. If he's able to land that headlock, that would be really dangerous. But Coates is trying to defend it by any means.
Yeah, damage is there. The arm is still protecting for Mark Coates. That lock right now, and we are still going for the ground. We're getting close to that 1 minute mark where the referee will force the fighters to go back on their feet. Denis Zhukov looking to make this one work and looking to pile on with these elbows. Mark Coates' defense is still solid, but how much fuel is left in that gas tank?
And as I said, he's defending the submission attempt very well, but if he keeps doing what he's doing, he's gonna lose the second round. So he has to apply a different strategy.
Yep, but thankfully for him, rule comes in effect and we are going back to our feet. The ref breaks them off and now we are back there. But every single time we were there, the takedown was quite quick on this Zhukov's side. Got to watch out, another one connecting. And Coates looking to be on the offensive, not successful.
And as you can see from the stats, Zhukov is running away with the lead right now. Coates needs to risk it.
The risks generally end up being a takedown against him, so he's got to be mindful of this. You can see Zhukov definitely looking for the best moments to take the opponent down to the ground where he's been pretty dominant.
You can see that both of their gas tanks have been almost depleted. Maybe Coates will try to finish the round as soon as possible.
And again, another one connects, man. These punches are lightning fast and they hit the target.
You could see that Coates was trying to cover the cut.
Lethal precision, little counter punch as well. And Zhukov is just playing the proactive game, right? He sees Mark Coates leaning forward and counter punch immediately. Push him away, absolute control for Denis Zhukov there. He is looking incredible. Mark Coates looking for a solution, but the Russian man's defense is proving too strong for now.
Both of them trying to gauge the distance. Nobody is trying to overextend, and Zhukov was able to knock him down again.
10 seconds to hold, 10 seconds to hold in a difficult situation, and Mark Coates immediately takes a better defensive position there to hold in few seconds left, and once again the bell saves Mark Coates because, man, round one, round two, Denis Zhukov is the one putting on the damage, Mark Coates is the one suffering.
The bell did indeed save him from getting knocked out or from a submission attempt, but he still lost the first round and the second round. So it's not technically going his way, even though that he has been defending everything that Zhukov was trying to throw at him. And we saw multiple times the amount of punches that Zhukov was was able to land on him. Meanwhile, Coates was always on the back foot.
He's got to find a way to flip the tables in that round number 3, because 1 and 2 showed a clear difference between Denis Zhukov and Mark Coates, and this cut, of course, needs to be tended to.
That will be super difficult, because Zhukov was able to catch any strike attempt, whether it was legs or punches, and he would immediately go for the or shoot for the takedown, and it worked every single time. At the end, we even saw that Juarez was stopped using the leg kicks, and we still see him like laughing and trying to taunt his opponent.
He's still smiling. Listen, he's enjoying his time in the cage here in Abu Dhabi. It is time for round number 3. And Coates, listen, if you didn't know, you would think he's the one on the lead, because he looks like he's genuinely enjoying his time against the absolute ice-cold opponent that is Denis Zhukov, who needs one more round to bring more points to Team Kuznia. Currently clear on the lead, and you can see Mark Coates is starting to be a bit more creative, starting to look for ways to put pressure on Denis Zhukov, and immediately pins him down, looking to get something going. Denis Zhukov, the defense is solid.
I mean, we could see that Mark Coates right now is trying to apply more offense, because he really needs to score a knockout, because most likely he lost the first 2 rounds, so he needs to do something about it. Meanwhile, Zhukov is trying to lock up his opponent. He's trying not to get anything frisky happening, let's say.
There are a couple of attempts there from Mark Coates going for a takedown, but Zhukov defending all good, so Coates looking for these small hits to connect and to bother his opponent. Zhukov is just brilliantly managing the situation.
He's trying to secure a knockdown.
Ooh, watch out, he got the arm! There is a lock on the way, nudge. The position is looking good for Zhukov, who was on defensive side and who is looking to get something, but nope.
He was able to defend it well, Coates, as always, but as I said, he needs to win this round ASAP.
We're trying that again on the Mark Coates. Earlier there was one moment of fright for Denis Zhukov. Mark Coates absolutely needs something to happen. Submission, knockout, something, because if we keep going, it is definitely going to be a clear victory for Denis Zhukov. And Coates again on the floor in this situation. Yep, looking to secure an armbar, something, and he's trying to hold that arm. He's trying to get a position where he can get the hold on Denis Zhukov, but the defense is good, and Denis Zhukov piles on the damage. Mark Coates struggling.
Zhukov right now is trying to stay on top. He just needs to secure this position for like 2 minutes, and he would win this match. Meanwhile, Coates is fighting for his life just to survive. Even though he almost had that armbar like twice in this fight for now, but like he was not able to secure it.
Well, listen, for now, the ref once again asked them to go back on their feet, and we are going back on striking between these two. They're looking for blood, of course. An immediate takedown. Zhukov goes back to where he is comfortable, and immediately Mark Coates looking to lock on to the back. But right now, another time where he needs to defend against the relentless offense from the Russian fighter.
That's a really smart strategy that Zhukov is following. He knows that he does not need to risk it for the last round.
And again, we attempt this one again, and Zhukov has seen this one, looking to get away. Yep, he's not going to let his opponent go for a lock, and that one looked like it did a bit of damage. Mark Coates looking to stay on defense, and he's just head bobbing left and right to avoid being an easy target, but going to be quite difficult for him to get away from the endless pressure. Look at these stats. You don't really have to say anything more than looking at these numbers. Denis Zhukov has been absolutely dominant.
He has been dominating for almost 16 minutes now, and it most likely is going to end that way, as we're seeing that Coates has no say in this. Meanwhile, Zhukov is just trying to add more damage.
All right, 10 seconds left, 10 seconds left, and watch out, listen, Mark Coates at this point, it is a mission of surviving the endless offense by Zhukov, who's still looking to get that one extra point for the team. Not going to happen, but man, these were 3 rounds of absolute torture from Mark Coates, who could not escape the constant offense from his opponents. Came out alive without a KO, but man, that was a difficult one.
So most likely he won this physical round, and he also won the digital round. So
that looks like another 12 points for the team.
That puts Kuznia at a very comfortable lead.
Yes, sir, we're waiting, of course, for the judges' result, but watching this match, I think there is no deliberation to really have between us, the viewers, or anyone in the audience, really. It's been all Zhukov on this one, and Team Kuznia must be happy watching their fighter delivering the same way the other two delivered yesterday.
But at least Quarters did not give him the knockout or the submission, so they did not get as much points as they wanted. Even though it's a single point differential, but it can do something in the future, never know.
Giving a chance to the other team, but we are waiting, of course, for the judges. We hope the judges' deliberation.
Ladies and gentlemen, after 3 rounds, we go to the judges' scorecards for a decision. All 3 judges have scored this contest for your winner by unanimous decision. From the blue corner, Dennis Zhukov.
Well, if you want the definition of lethal cutthroat, and you gotta look at my man Zhukov right here, but we gotta give credit to Quartez for that determination and endurance, because I thought he was just delayed inevitable. Every time he took it to time, I'm like, dude, you want another round of this? I was like, dude, that was looking like a beat down there, and as you can see, pretty much almost a pristine face there for Zhukov. Quartez, though, it was bloody, it was dirty, but listen, you ain't a fighter if you're not willing to accept that as part of the career. But I gotta say, man, in that first round, we should be taking a look at some highlights as to what happened during that epic first match here. But let's look at some stats. Look at that, over 100 punches inflicted with a 90 punch success rate, as opposed to Quarters' 19 successful out of 46. Those kicks though, 1 kick from Zhukov, and then the rest of the punches and takedowns, man. This is looking insane in terms of the stats comparisons. And then if we look at the highlights here, I didn't necessarily agree with the way Quartez started this whole thing. He just ran in and had that very hasty start, which almost resulted in that knockout. So I was like, hold on, are you gonna run into a punch and then we're just gonna call it quits there? I mean, make my job easier, why don't you? But that was insane. I think we're gonna see it here, if we can just see the beginning, not quite, but there's one takedown there. Absolutely sensational stuff. But then I hope we get to see it. Yeah, the flurry, that. After he ran in and got that, I thought he was done. But there was a little sequence where we saw a flurry of punches from the Paragon. It felt like an anime I was watching there for a good 10 seconds. But I gotta say, man, like I said, the endurance Quartez had was insane. Damascus, any quick words from you?
Listen, that was pretty much a show of dominance from the team that is first right now. Denis Zhukov with 6 more points. Mark Quartez, he tried. The offense was definitely not working. Unfortunate for him. But 12 more points for Team Kuznia. And we got Shadi with our winner for the good old winners interview. Shadi, take it away.
Ladies and gentlemen, your winner by unanimous decision, Denis Zhukov. Make some noise for Denis one time. Denis, you won in the digital world. You got 6 points. And then you won in the physical as well. You got another 6 points by unanimous decision. How does it feel to get 12 points at the stage for your team?
Денис, вы выиграли в виртуальном раунде, получили 6 очков. Вы выиграли в физической схватке и получили 6 очков. Как вы себя чувствуете, получив 12 очков в вашем сегодняшнем поединке?
Всех приветствую. Чувствую себя на 50%, где-то вот так. Тяжеловатенько казался бой, но старался выигрывать, принести пользу для своей команды, и будем надеяться, что мы займем первое место.
All right.
I currently have to say that I feel at about 50%. It was a difficult fight, but I tried to do my best and bring the most that I could to my team. I'm hoping we will win tonight.
All right. And now your team has been doing very well. Like I said before, you got 12 points for your team. How do you like your chances of finishing up first with the most points and lifting this trophy at the end of today?
На данный момент ваша команда замечательно справляется, и вы сегодня великолепно открыли день. Как вы чувствуете, каковы ваши шансы на победу?
Наш шанс на победу я рассчитываю на все 100%. У нас остался один бой. Я уверен, что Александр выиграет его, принесет также много баллов, и мы по традиции займем первое командное место.
I evaluate our chances of winning at 100%. We only have one more fight coming, and I'm sure that Alexander will absolutely win his battle and gain us many points, and we will be the first one tonight.
Ladies and gentlemen, make some noise for Denis Zhukov!
Well, you could see it in his performance though. He said he was only at half of his maximum power level, but in that interview, he was brimming with 100% confidence. He is confident his team will be able to take the gold and go the whole way this evening, because they only have one more match to play, Team Kuznia, and he said, I am confident that my teammate will seal the deal. We are going to take a quick look at the table right now, the updated scores, and as you can see, 37 points next to Team Kuznia here. And as you can see, Alexander is the only fighter to have not competed yet. So I'm pretty sure he has got like an abundance of confidence coming into that match later on today. And I believe it will be fight number 4. I will get it there. PNW Wrecking Crew couldn't accumulate any points there. Mark Cortez, that's unfortunate. So they remain at 6 points. But this is what the table is looking like at the moment. But man, oh man, what a first fight to open up the final day here for the digital fighting thing. It's going to be pretty insane if we've got the rest of the fights like that. And like we said, we saw the whole 9 yesterday. Takedowns, submissions. I mean, like we said, Cortez looks like he was actually going to run into danger and then just call it quits there for match number 1. But again, just focusing on the mentality and listening to the mindset of these guys coming in is going to be interesting. But we are going to go straight into our intro for match number 2. And that means I'm going to hand it back to our host, El Shadi.
Ladies and gentlemen, it's now time for our second fight of the evening. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner, representing MMA fighters. Make some noise for Jahangir Najmedinov.
Welcome back, everyone. After game 1, congratulations to Denis for an amazing, dominant win. And Team Kuznia has been doing such an amazing job. They've been winning all of the rounds in the digital game as well as the physical game. They finished, 2 of them have finished with a...
3 actually.
Yeah, so all 3 of them have won. One of them actually had a knockout, so they got 7 points. And the rest got 6 points by unanimous decision, which is absolutely insane. Also, hard luck for Mark. He tried his best. He lost in both the digital and the physical version of it. And Team Kuznia just seem to be dominating, honestly. They're putting on an amazing performance.
You know, I feel like Mark coming into this, he was just like, you know what, even if he wanted it digital, he was smiling like he's gonna win the physical part, but it was not the case.
Yeah, there was amazing takedown defense from Denis. He managed to strike better, he struck more, and as well as all that, he also managed to control the pace of the fight. He was always taking him down, he was always keeping on the ground, a lot of ground and pound as well, but for the most part, there wasn't really anything. There was a chance for Mark to try and do an arm bar, which is or a triangle as well. But at the same time, Denis just had full control of the fight, and he believes that his last team member is going to seal the deal, and they'll just get a perfect score as a team.
Yeah.
And then we move on. Right now, we're looking at Ramadan Koman play against Najmedinov, and this fight is the second one of the day. We're going to be seeing a lot more of this. Now, I want to talk to you a little bit about
basketball?
No, well, we are going to see some more basketball today. There's the finals that we talked about. But I also know that you and I have been having this debate about how brutal and how powerful and maybe in some cases violent to you MMA looks like. What fighting styles have you been a fan of that don't include a lot of violence to you?
So wrestling, Romanian wrestling.
Okay.
It feels like a sport that I could watch and not fear for my life. You know what I mean? You're like, okay, I can do this without being brutally hurt. My nose is gonna stay intact.
I don't know how you're so sure of that, because I had my nose fixed after my Romanian wrestling years.
I have a question, Hakim. How many sports did you try in your life? Basketball, Romanian wrestling, scuba
Romanian
diving?
wrestling. So scuba diving is a new hobby that I developed.
Okay, so what did you not try in your life?
So football. So the things I play: football, volleyball, table tennis, a little bit of squash.
I think it would be easier if you mentioned what you didn't
okay,
play.
what I did not. I mean, now you're just showing off. It's not nice. What I would say is, I also did. When it came to martial arts, I did taekwondo and karate first, and then I moved on.
Which belt do you have in karate? Because I also did.
I had the brown belt.
Okay.
Yeah, I had a brown belt, but I was more proud of my performance in taekwondo because there was a lot of agility. I know it doesn't look like it, I know, but I used to do a full split. All right, I used to do a full split. I swear to God.
I was never able to do that.
I used to do a full split.
So
we used to do the overhead kicks. We used to do heels, triple spin kicks, 360s.
What happened?
Nothing. I just grew up and I stopped playing these. The only reason I'm able to do any kind of sports these days, even at my weight, is because I've had such a strong background when it came to sports, and I'm a big fan of sports and athletics in general. So it was so easy, and obviously the same translated into gaming. I play all kind of genres. I love to cast them. I love to commentate. It's like we're promoting ourselves right now.
I know,
we
right?
do all kind of genres you're interested in. Fighting games, shooting games, all of
Just Dance, Hado, which I'm so
well, I don't know
sad
how
we
to
didn't get
dance,
to
but I'm
see.
not really going to go in front of a Connect and try to connect with the routine, the choreography that the guys were doing a few days ago. That was amazing for them to see. By the way, the game is quite tight. Ramadan is leading with 2, and he's probably going to be securing the third round to secure 6 points of this, while Nizmetdinov is actually getting only 2 points in this. But let's see if he actually makes the comeback on this one.
No, okay.
Interesting point. Remember when we were having the debate, and I know that we talked about this off stream, when we were talking about whether would you rather be a professional sports athlete that is learning a video game, or a video game athlete or video game esport athlete that is learning to play. You had second thoughts after seeing that the MMA fighters learning the video game, because you don't want to be a gamer that is not someone that has practiced for years and years to be an MMA fighter.
I don't want to be an MMA fighter.
You don't want to be an MMA
I
fighter.
do not want to be near the octagon, the ring, the blood. I'm sorry for all the fans. I hope you are having a great time and you're enjoying this, because I have mixed feelings. I'm not going to lie.
I'm not going to blame you on this. Obviously, it does get bloody sometimes.
But
It
I
gets
am
very
enjoying
difficult.
this part. That's for sure.
Yeah, so
I love fighting games.
I don't know why we're seeing this one more time. I'm not sure if this is the second game, but
Maybe
I'm guessing
highlights. This is the
Yeah, these are
highlights.
highlights. Okay, cool. So, obviously, there's a saying. There's a saying. I don't know if you've heard it before,
Tell
but
me.
it is better to be a warrior in a garden than a farmer in a war. What does that mean?
I would rather be a farmer in a garden and a warrior in a war. Does that make sense?
You can't really do that. Let's say that you're a farmer. You've never had any practice. You've never learned how to hold a sword or a weapon or strong enough to protect your family. And all of a sudden, there's an invasion. All of a sudden, someone's attacking your home.
Okay.
How are you going to be strong enough to protect your
I
house?
will surrender.
You will surrender. Okay.
And that's okay.
So as a father of a house with kids and a wife, I'm never going to say that. Okay, I would rather be a warrior, learning to pick the flowers and water the roses and water the plants.
Look at this warrior. Nice hairstyle, my friend. Nice beard.
That's your concern? Nice hairstyle?
Yeah.
Do you not see the wingspan and how big his shoulders are?
Are you allowed to, what is it
Pull
called?
hair?
Yeah, are you allowed to do that in MMA?
No, you're not. No.
Because that's an easy way to win.
So here are questions Momo was asking me during last fight. Are you allowed to pinch? Are you allowed to bite? I was like, no, you're not allowed to. I was like, what if someone hits you? Oh, no, you're not allowed to hit the back of your head. Okay, great.
I am trying to find ways that if ever in my life I'm in this situation, how can I win?
No, if look, in real life, you do whatever it is that you have to do to protect yourself. Number one advice I would give you is to learn jiu-jitsu first.
Ah, okay. I thought
because jiu-jitsu allows you to control someone that's severely stronger than you, right? So definitely learn jiu-jitsu. Boys and girls, men and women, everyone in the world, learn jiu-jitsu. It's amazing, it's important, and it's something that's gonna... What was that? What's that? You were saying?
Learn jiu-jitsu, guys.
Learn jiu-jitsu, guys. Exactly.
Not Jujutsu no Kaisen.
Oh my God, Jujutsu Kaisen. I mean, shout out to JJK, obviously. But
I think he's gonna win. Am I biased?
it's just because he has a beard and curly hair.
No, he looks very strong. The other one looks very
Actually-
strong as well, but I feel like he's taller. I don't know.
So both of them are in the same weight class. So
Oh, true,
the
that
weight
is
is not that
true.
far. But there are certain people that are significantly larger.
Yeah,
and-
but I believe they will fight the people who are as well the same weight.
No,
You
yeah,
cannot-
so here's the thing. So basically, the night of the weigh-in, when you have to be in a certain weight, you do a weigh-in, right?
Yes.
And they check your weight if you're exactly where you need to be.
Okay.
Right? What people do, or what fighters do, is that they're normally heavier, and they have to lose like 2 or 3 kilos in the same day of the weigh-in. They lose 2 to 3 kilos
How?
in the same. There are certain
Okay.
techniques and certain things that you can do, and
Oh,
not just no. So there's like.
Are you allowed to use substances
No.
like to lose weight?
No, none of
Okay.
that. And you can't really use any of these. These things don't work fast enough. They can lose weight within hours the night before off.
Okay.
And they do this with like a lot of cycling, a lot of running, a lot of. They sit in steam rooms. They cover themselves. They control their body temperature. They sweat a whole lot.
Yeah, makes
because
sense.
obviously water weight is the easiest thing to lose.
Yeah.
However, when you see them weigh in, they're almost like dehydrated, delusional, losing their mind. But as soon as they weigh in and they're
Not a
eligible-
delusion.
Yeah, no, really, like they're like not even there.
Okay.
From how much body weight they've been losing and how much water they're dehydrated from.
Just for
right?
the fight.
Just to get ready for that weight class. As soon as they weigh in,
They just go eat.
they eat
And
and,
then they
drink
get
and
back the
eat
weight?
and drink and
What?
eat. And, but even that is not enough. Sometimes they even take IV drips.
All right.
And there's a certain limit of how much IV drips they need to give them before it becomes very dangerous for them.
All right. I want you to walk me through something
Sure.
because you've been watching this clearly a lot.
Yeah.
What do you think, and what should a MMA coach like this guy
Okay.
be telling the fighter? Can you give me some drops?
You mean right before the fight?
Yeah, like
or-
now, like I heard, like
So-
I saw them say stuff, and I'm curious. Is it like
Okay.
you got this, or how
So
would
normally,
you motivate?
first thing is you always hype them up. You always have to hype up your
Like how? Like hype me.
your
All right,
fighter.
I'm about to fight. Hype me, Hakim. I'm
All right,
about to
Momo.
fight versus normal.
All right, here we are. It's time to go. Mo, this is exactly what we've been waiting for. You got this. We've been practicing. We know the strategy. You know, you go for his left. Take out his knees. Take out his knees. Do not forget to take out his knees. You make him cry. You make him regret the moment he was born. This is your house. You're
This
the
is
winner.
my house.
This is your house.
Okay.
Whose house is this?
This is my house.
Whose house is this?
My house.
Whose house is this?
My
What's
house.
your name?
Momo.
You took a second over there. I don't like that. And then we start slapping you on the face. You get the adrenaline pumping, and you go in there.
Okay, I feel hype.
You got this.
I can win.
All right, now show me your fighting stance.
I don't have a fighting stance.
Fighting stance when you're about to fight.
Anyways,
This is
that was
hopeless.
great.
She's gonna get killed. She's gonna get murdered. I mean,
I think let's go
hopefully
back to
these
the
guys
actual
have a
fighters.
better chance
Yeah.
or whatever this was. What
Do not try to
Hold
fight
on.
me, guys.
This is
Actually,
what she
I
did.
have a
Fighting
orange
stance,
belt.
Momo. Hey.
I actually have an orange belt, so do not try me. Just saying.
Like, so basically, you're theoretically strong because you know the katas, and that's pretty much it. Karate?
We thankfully live in a world we don't have to use violence and fight. We can just use words,
You
and
never need
that's
to
not
use
the
violence,
case.
but you need to
That's
be
not the-
ready for this.
I
okay?
agree with you, and I think it's time for us to enjoy this fight. You know, he's searching his hair. I love this.
No, this is
in case.
very important because sometimes they might be leaving something. Maybe there's a pin, maybe there's anything like that, or a needle, or anything that could gouge or hurt the other fighters. Some fighters used to cheat by putting some metal stuff inside their
Ooh,
gloves.
Chuchu, he also in his mouth, he's like, do you have the mouth guard?
Yes, exactly. It's in order to protect themselves. Best of luck to both fighters, and we'll see you guys right after this. Let's jump on to the commentators.
A 6-year difference with a 5-centimeter difference in the height. But I tell you what, man, these guys, I wish there was a stat that showed us how much power is behind those fists. But only one way to find out, and that's with Shadi on the main stage.
Ladies and gentlemen, it's now time for our second fight of the evening. This is powered by ADNOC. Give me some energy! Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner, representing MMA fighter, standing 5 feet 9 inches tall, weighing in at 68.9 kg. fighting out of Uzbekistan. Make some noise for Jahongir Nazmedinov. And his opponent fighting out of the right corner, representing Arabian Phantoms, standing 5 feet 7 inches tall, weighing in at 69.75 kg. The pride of Egypt. Make some noise for Ramadan Noman! Our referee in charge of this bout, Mr. Claiborne Duarte.
Respect the rules. If I say stop, stop the fight. If you want to touch the gloves, go to your place.
Gloves are touched and the fighters are ready in the cage for our 3 rounds bout right now for a maximum of 7 points. We do remind Arabian Phantoms are trying to trail behind Kuznia, the definite first place here. And we immediately go on the small observation round. We had a very explosive start to match number 1, but this one looks like we are looking at each other a bit more.
Yeah, it seems way more timid than what happened in the first round. We're just gauging the distance, trying to find pokes here and there.
And for now, Ramadan stands his ground right at the center of the cage, waiting to see what his opponent is up to. No big risk taken on both sides. Najmetdinov looking to assert these low kicks, but that first minutes is information taking.
Yeah, we saw a couple of feints. Nobody is overextending by any means. It's still very timid round. Nothing substantial is happening, and as soon as I said it, Ramadan immediately goes for the slugfest.
Yeah, he was looking for that moment, but unfortunately he's the one ending up back to the wall right now. And Najmetdinov immediately sees, but look at this, we are immediately swapping and got to watch out for a potential difficult situation there on Najmetdinov's side, because look at this, the choke is there, he's holding the neck, but how much of pressure can he apply right now? The submission attempt is there and he's looking to maybe tap out. Are we gonna hold this one? Najmetdinov in deep trouble. Ramadan Noaman absolutely controlling his opponent. The guillotine choke looks like it is going to be a successful one. No, there is still a good defense from the fighter from Uzbekistan. He's trying to get away from that pressure.
He's holding him off with that guillotine. He's not letting go by any means. Najmetdinov is in a very bad situation. He's trying to push him away.
And he's got the neck still secured right now. Ramadan Noaman just looks at the way to finish this one, but that's also a lot of energy. And Najmetdinov, for now, is just trying to maintain, to stay, to control, but it's a mighty difficult one when the opponent got you in a choke, but the defense looks correct. He's still got his neck locked though. Najmetdinov looking to come back on top, but no, Noaman goes back on his feet, resumes the choke and still looking to apply enough pressure. Najmetdinov still alive.
Somehow, some way, the guillotine looked very locked, but he was able to get up, and even though he knocked him down, Ramadan is not letting go. Now he's trying to hit him with the knees, apply some damage.
All right, 1 minute left, and Noaman really wants to finish this one. Oh my God, counter again, but he still holds it. And Noaman is using a lot of energy, using his choke. The question is, how much fuel remains in the gas tank after holding your opponent for that long? An opponent that is fiercely defending. Noaman might be burning himself out in that first round if this is not successful. But the defense on the blue side has been exceptional.
But also defending that amount of submission attempts also takes a lot of energy. So both of them must be really exhausted right now. Only 20 seconds left in the first round.
right, Najmetdinov is now pretty much out and in a safer position. 10 seconds left, and he's trying to get some more damage done on Noaman's side. Najmetdinov defense has been an absolute masterclass, despite being caught quite early in that guillotine choke. That was a ton of energy used to no successful end on Noaman's side, and that might be the way Najmetdinov needed to start this fight.
I mean, Ramadan tried to finish it really soon in the first round. This is when he actually went for the knees and the punches. He tried to actually tire his opponent out. But right here, when he actually secured the guillotine, I was actually surprised that he was not able to choke him out. But this throw, the amount of power and the amount of power that this needs, especially when you were this tired, like unbelievable. Like it does not seem that he got affected by the choke. Like you were getting choked out for like almost 3 minutes.
Yes, sir,
Ramadan is the one who looks more tired.
Being the one choking out is being the one putting the energy to try and finish the opponent. That is the thing with this kind of approach. Ramadan Noaman, the question is how much gas does he still have after using so much energy in that round number 1 to try and go for a submission. It might be time for Najmetdinov to try and catch that momentum. And look, he moves forward, already gets his opponent back, and Noaman trying to go, but Najmetdinov looking to go for the takedown and looking to put the opponent down. He just sneaks behind right now and gets some damage to try and make him change the guard. Najmetdinov looking to put Noaman in an uncomfortable position. It's a great start.
This round is going to be very interesting because I want to see what's going to happen after Noaman spend a lot of energy. Now he's trying to secure the Kimura lock, but Najmetdinov again with the brilliant defense.
All right, and now it's time for Noaman to be the one on the defensive side. Najmetdinov remains chill in these difficult situations. What do you have in the gas tank, Noaman, while under pressure?
We could see that Noaman is really exhausted. He's just trying to lock up his opponent, not take as much damage as possible. On the contrary, Najmetdinov is trying to find any opportunity to apply more damage. He's hitting him with those punches, racking up those points, but like he's looking for something bigger.
All right, this looks like the opposite round compared to earlier, and he's pinning Noaman down, head on the floor as well, and face closer to the wall. Najmetdinov looking to keep the opponent under pressure. And Noaman trying to push him, but got to watch out because the punches are still piling on. Najmetdinov gets more punches to connect, and Noaman in absolute trouble there.
Najmetdinov still applying the pressure, but like he's not getting any big results so far. But the ref, that's a signal for them to get up 1 entire minute of being on the floor.
That is the rule indeed. Can't spend more than 1 minute. Yeah, and you can see the heavy strikes there by Noaman, but Najmetdinov stands his ground, defends well. Don't want to get back into that guillotine choke from earlier, but Noaman, do you have the energy you need in this situation as the crowd is making noise to raise the spirits of our fighters?
Still no success from the guillotine attempts. Meanwhile, Najmetdinov is spending a lot of energy trying to lift his opponent up after each time he goes for a submission, but will he be able to do it this time?
Yeah, looking to catch that leg. Noaman stands his ground, but Najmetdinov still the one on the offensive sides.
Look at the difference between the stats. Like the punches alone, like 30 punches for 2.
Najmetdinov gets his damage to pile on, especially when on the ground. Connects with a lot of punches, and Noaman now will have to figure out a way to escape that pressure, and we go back on our feet.
Najmudinov has been more successful on the feet, I would say, but now Norman has been trying to make it a submission attempt. That's why he has been like having a lot of pressure added, but still, if this keeps up, Najmudinov is gonna take away the second round and maybe even the third round, seeing how this goes. Oh, seeing how this is going.
Yep, the 10 seconds are done. The bell is ringing. And we are back to take a 1 minute rest before kicking off that round number 3. And Noaman, despite being the one initiating the offense on round number 1, he was on the receiving end on absolutely everything on round number 2. Najmudinov doing an absolutely brilliant fight.
You could see him walking around as if he's not actually fighting. He has so much stamina, like it's unbelievable. The amount of energy that he spent at the first 2 rounds and he's just like talking and walking like it's nothing. That is really impressive.
He looks like he doesn't want to break, man. It's like, when do we fight? I don't have that time.
Why did he stop me?
Why did you stop me? I got things to do. Alright, it looks like.
I mean, Uzbeki guys are very well known for being tough, by the way. Like, I don't know, maybe it's just like genetics at this point.
Listen, let's see how that round number 3 goes, because if there is one thing we can see from the body language, that there is one guy in this cage who definitely wants to get back to it, and it's Jahongir Najmudinov, and he immediately goes in, seeing that Ramadan Noaman was starting to show a bit less energy at the end of round number 2, so looking to immediately make it work, and it's the exact same start as round number 2 with Noaman attempting a 1-2 combination, but Najmudinov avoiding and pinning him down straight there, looking for the touches. And now we're wrestling.
The entire risk of losing this match is on Ramadan right now if he's not able to finish it. Meanwhile, Najmudinov is just trying to secure a takedown. Maybe just stay on top, but Nauman is the one on top, kinda. He's trying to secure a guillotine again, but he was not able to. Najmudinov again on top, trying to land more punches.
And now we are back down, and Najmudinov is looking to get more strikes to connect while he's on top of his opponent. The defense on the Ramadan Noaman side remains fairly solid, but he needs to find a way out or to survive for the minutes necessary for the referee to tell you to go back on your feet. But Noaman knows full well that these last 2 rounds were difficult for him points-wise, so he needs to make something happen in this round.
Right now it's totally in Najmuddinov's favor. He does not need to risk it, and that's what he's doing. Meanwhile, Nauman is trying to secure any submission attempt, but he's not able to. He went for it again, but Najmudinov was able to defend it correctly one more time. Every time Nauman tries to secure a submission attempt, Najmudinov strikes him a little bit more. That's why he was able to rack up those points.
Alright, he's pinned down, and Noaman is looking for ways out, but Najmudinov manhandling the opponents, looking for a position to pin the opponent back into the ground, but Noaman defends fiercely. He's looking to grab something, but watch out, because Najmuddinov's got the leg and he's looking to make his opponent lose balance. It's not happening just yet, but watch out, because lowering the center of gravity might be the way to destroy his balance. And that is what he's trying to pin him down. Noaman fights, and Noaman refuses to go down, and he's the one grabbing the opponent on top, and he's sneaking the hands there on the neck, looking to attempt something, but Najmudinov with a great answer. Going back on top as Noaman tries to catch and lock an arm.
Nauman needs a miracle at this point. He's not winning on the ground or on the feet. He needs a miraculous opening, but Najmudinov is not giving him any chances. We only have 1 minute left, and if this goes on, then Nauman will not be able to take it, as we can see from the stats that Najmudinov is leading by a wide margin.
Yeah, that could be the end for Team Arabian Phantom's dreams of taking the entire title. But for now, Noaman has 37 seconds to make something happen. And you can see he's trying to, once again, go for the guillotine. He's trying to catch that neck. And he's got a slight hold on the neck there. What is Najmetdinov up to right now, as we got 25 seconds to force on this, and you can see on Noaman's face that he's giving all of his energy to try and grab him, as Najmetdinov just fights and tries to just slip away from this submission attempt, and Noaman is there, and we're going to watch out. And after a mighty, massive amount of effort, Noaman, it took him 3 rounds, it took him 4 attempts, but the guillotine ends up successful. He will be there to take the 7 points of that physical challenge, and that means a perfect score for the Egyptian champion.
There was only 10 seconds left, Damascus. He was able to choke his opponent out after so many attempts. What a comeback, especially after Najmetdinov was leading so hard in the first 2 rounds. He needed this so bad, and he put Arabian Phantoms in the race again. I do think that right now they're in the second place.
Look at the respect as well. Yes, sportsmanship. He's just taking his opponent's hand and just asking the audience to give him his respect. But man, what an incredible fight and what an incredible comeback, because I can't lie, a lot of people there were starting to think this is the end for Ramadan Noaman, as Najmetdinov was so incredibly dominant, but he finally got the lock he wanted, and he spent that entire match looking for that one lock, and you could see right now, yeah, that was a bit too much. He moved the hand, and the ref had to move them out for the submission validated. Noaman, incredible, and the story of this match was pretty simple. I got that one lock, I'm gonna land, looking ridiculous, throwing it back to Shadi for the winner.
Make some noise for this incredible fight! Ladies and gentlemen, your winner by technical submission due to a guillotine choke in the 3rd round, from the red corner, Ramadan Noaman!
Well, a clean 7-point victory for Ramadan Noaman for the Arabian Phantoms. Look at the stats, 1 submission, and it was successful indeed. You can see that he had less punch attempts, but all that does to me is it indicates he came with a strategy, and he said, whether hook or by crook, I'm going to get this chokehold. And boy, did he get it. Let's take a look back at some of the highlights from this match number 2 fixture here. I gotta say, I was a little bit worried for Ramadan at the start, because our guy in the blue corner, obviously Yakungir, he was literally firing on all cylinders, got a takedown. He was really hassling him in the corner, and it worked out. But I tell you what, when we got told the strategy that Ramadan was taking, go for the guillotine chokehold, I'm like, okay, takes an attempt, but then stubbornness was the aim of the game here, and he successfully got that attempt. So, ladies and gentlemen, if you do go to the gym, work on your forearms, because it actually might help you with the guillotine chokehold. However, let's drop to the interview.
Ladies and gentlemen, your winner by technical submission, representing Arabian Phantoms, Ramadan Noaman. Make some noise for Ramadan, ladies and gentlemen. Ramadan, that was an incredible performance. You won in the digital world, and then you came into the physical, finish your opponent, so you got 7 points. How does it feel to get that many points for your team?
الحمد لله انا الفايت ده بعد 3 سنين انقطاع عن الام ام اي، وتقريبا كنت واخد قرار من زمان من ال3 سنين ان انا مش هلعب ام ام اي تاني. بس بصراحه بطوله زي دي حمستني ان انا انزل العب وارجع. انا مخسس من 93 كيلو وبلعب 70 كيلو. انا بصراحه اتفاجئت بالبدني بتاعي، كنت تعبان جدا مش قادر العب. بس يعني انا يعني نازل واخد قرار ان انا اكسب، بس انا مش عارف ان انا هكسب ازاي. بس انا كان عندي احساس وثقه في ربنا ان انا هكسب وربنا مش هيضيع تعبي. الخصم انا اتفاجئت ان هو خصم قوي. انا اتفرجت على ماتشاته وهو قوي وخبره كبيره جدا، بس انا اتفاجئت بقوته كمان، في الاخص بالمصارعه والجيتسو. بس كان عندي امل وثقه ان انا هفوز يعني الحمد لله. وطبعا بشكر كابتن فخر الدين وكابتن هلالي بصراحه يعني وقفوا معايا في الكورنر، اعطوني دفعه نفسيه قويه جدا جدا وتغيير الخطه جوه الفايت. فالحمد لله المكسب ده مش بمجهودي انا بس، مجهود الكورنر وفضل من ربنا. وبشكر طبعا الامارات وابو ظبي والجمهور العربي كله. بصراحه انا كنت فرحان جدا بتشجيعهم، وده سبب من الاسباب اللي خلتني افوز واكون مبسوط وانا بلعب. الحمد لله وشكرا لكم.
That's going to be hard to translate. I'm going to try to keep up with everything he said. Basically what he said, he's been away for 3 years and it feels great to be back after 3 years. It was a big weight cut that he did. He came down from 93 kilos to 70 kilos. But he's thankful to be here, and he's thankful for the opportunity. A while back, he decided that he didn't want to fight anymore. He was going to retire, and then an opportunity like this, he couldn't miss out on it. And he came back, and he performed very well. He was surprised with his opponent. He was very strong physically. But he thanks God that he got the win. And he thanks his corners, and he said basically he said thank you Emirat, thank you Abu Dhabi, and thank you for all the Arabian fans for all the support.
And he said thanks to you as well. His coach Mo Fakhreddin. Ladies and gentlemen, make some noise for Ramadan Nu'man.
Oh my God. Oh my God. That is literally all I have to say about this. But, you know, we got to watch it live in the arena.
So we actually went straight to the arena.
Yep.
And we saw it live. And you're going to see videos later on socials. You're going to see people getting hit in the face, grappling and wrestling. And then you're going to see Momo's face and her reaction.
But
there was no blood.
But, yeah. So, you know, so far this is my favorite fight.
Really?
Yes, it is. And I heard some technical terms here, and now I understand.
Sure.
It was mainly Jiu-Jitsu because the guy was really good in terms of Jiu-Jitsu.
And wrestling.
Yeah, so he was holding him. But let's talk more about that after we check out the final that is happening here in MLBB. This is the grand final. It's about to start. And we have Team Onyx versus Team I Am Blind Oracle.
ADI.
Right? Oracle, no? Aurora, Filipino! They won, no?
No, so this is ADI. So this is the final. ADI versus Bad Gassef.
ADI?
ADI, on the top right and top left. Okay. So if you see here,
but
ADI
why
is
is there
on the top
Onyx
right.
and there it's Or? What?
Where are you? Yeah, so Aurora is the team that actually won yesterday.
It is Aurora and Onyx. I don't know what is Adi.
No, I'm talking about I'm talking about the captains, the drafters.
Oh, okay, yeah. No, but I was talking
Aurora,
about the teams.
it's not Aurora Filipino. Aurora Filipino got 3rd place
Yeah,
yesterday.
you're right.
Today.
Today.
But their counterpart is Aurora, the main team.
Okay.
They actually beat DFYG yesterday and sent them to the 3rd bronze match.
Okay.
So 2 Aurora teams were playing, right? Just not to confuse everyone. So it's a best of 5 this final, and it's going to be epic. We're looking forward to this. You had a lot of chance playing the game as well recently.
Yeah, it was really fun. But I believe we're going to come back to this later.
Yes.
Now let's go back and talk about the MMA, okay?
Yes, there are more fights coming soon, but you tell me, how was your experience?
All right.
What do you want to know? Now your questions
yeah.
are going to be different. I'm 100% sure.
Yeah. Well, I don't really have questions, but I have comments. So
Go ahead.
I feel like why this is my favorite fight so far, because I can clearly see that it's all about the technique. Like really, the guy was winning round 1, round 2, most of round 3, and then out of nowhere, I don't know how, but Ramadan was able to. Oh, how do you say it? I was going to say choke, but it's not choke.
It's called the guillotine.
A guillotine.
Actually, it's a French term, guillotine. You know the guillotine. Yeah, so it's literally called the guillotine, where you actually have the person's neck around you in your elbow.
And he wasn't able to tap out, and that's how he won by submission.
Yeah. I can't remember. Najmedinov did not want to submit. He didn't want to tap. Obviously, some would argue it's a TKO because the ref would actually say something, but it's a submission. The only reason it's not considered, it would be considered submission is because he actually submit him and he didn't tap. So that's where people start arguing whether it's a TKO or not. But it is a submission, right?
Okay.
Now what happens is, normally when you're in a position where you might black out and you know that you're tough and you're not able to get out of it, you would just tap and that was it. And that would happen if you have an arm bar, because they might break your elbow off, right?
Yeah.
Right? So in this case, he had so much to lose. He's been winning both rounds. He's winning the third one. He was cruising through this match and this fight that he didn't want to get out. And it was sort of a loose guillotine in the beginning, because you can actually see him start trying to shuffle away from that. But honestly, kudos to Najmedinov. He blacked out before he tapped out. And in the MMA world, that's manly as hell. That's amazing.
I really like he blacked out before he was able to tap out.
It's called a blackout before I tap out. That's how it is.
It's an honor to.
Yes, it is, because normally your survival instincts will always like tap. I tap immediately.
True.
But in many fights, and I don't know if you know much about. So the Michael Jordan to me of MMA, one of them is Habib Nurmagomedov, something like that. Okay, and he's a Dagestani fighter who almost revolutionized MMA. He came in undefeated, 29-0, won, retired after his father's saw his last fight. He retired the fight after, and that was it. He never came back. He came in, dominated, 29-0, and never came back. He was stuck in a guillotine similar to this one, and he said, "It's like, man, you're crazy thinking I'm gonna tap out in front of my father." And that was the last fight he saw his father, Nurmagomedov. Before he passed away, he was his coach. I was like, his coach is his father. It's like, there's no way that I'm gonna tap out in front of my dad. Like, imagine.
And then what happened?
He was stuck in such a hard guillotine that he stayed out. He didn't black out. He didn't tap out. He got out of it, and then Dustin Poirier, which was his opponent, was so tired. He was so exhausted after it that he just took him out and he put him in a rear naked choke and he won.
Wow.
So we've seen moments like this, and Najmedinov did not want to tap out. He was in the lead. He didn't want to, but he blacked out and it goes out. And there was an amazing clutch performance from Ramadan. The fact that he was 93 kilos and he had to cut down to 70 kilos, and God knows how long. Please tell me what did you do?
What's the secret, man?
What secret? It's probably hell, because he wasn't physically fit. He wasn't.
He did mention, and he quit for like 3 years.
Yeah. But even then, muscle memory kicks in. But he was so tired and he was so outclassed, because at the same level, you mentioned it. Technique is everything.
Yeah, it shows.
But for someone as big as him, if you're going down to 70, you sort of are still a bigger person. You're still bulkier. You're still denser. So your explosive power is there. But it really showed that he was out of his
usual
class. It wasn't, but he managed to really pull it off in the end. And
I love how he gave a shout out to all the crowd.
Of course.
And the crowd was cheering for him. Like
you know who we were sitting in front of. So she's his student.
Apprentice, right?
Yeah. So he's her coach.
Yeah.
And she was like, Ramadan, ارفع ايدك, Ramadan تعال, Ramadan بتعمل ايه؟
Ramadan اضربه. It was beautiful.
It was so cool to see. It was so nice. And I'm so happy that you sort of changed your mind a little bit about MMA now.
No, I did not. It's just because this fight specifically, there was no blood and there was
So it's just blood. So your problem is just blood.
No, I think because this fight was beautiful. That's
All fights
why.
are beautiful.
No.
MMA fights.
I don't agree.
No, hold on. All fights in MMA are beautiful. Whether it's striking, wrestling,
I guess I have a specific
Muay Thai.
taste when it's more technique.
You're a karate fan. You're a karate fan.
Yes,
One
I
of
am.
the world champions in MMA, in the UFC, is called Lyoto Machida.
Okay.
He is a karate master. This guy has some of the deadliest front kicks you could ever see in your life. I've seen him kick someone in the chin so hard, the guy was he didn't even have a chance to fall backwards.
My God.
He just dropped just dropped. It's like
Just one kick?
Just one kick to the face, one kick to the chin. Game over. It was insane. So the beautiful thing is you're going to see a lot of different disciplines within MMA, and each and every one of them has its beauty and has its discipline and has its merit that you would definitely watch it. Now, obviously, now we're in the virtual world. We're going to go into the match.
I'm excited to see this fight. If it's going to be a bit similar to the one we just saw, or it's going to be full of face punching.
Well, I'm going to pick out a few fighters that you might find joyful to watch.
All right.
And are like similar to things that you like, the karate, for example, and a few of that. And then we'll introduce you. We're going to make a fan out of you, Momo. Next thing you know, we're really going to hype you up before your fight because you're fighting one day.
Versus normal?
No, normal?
You think
No, I want to give you a hard fight.
I
That's not going to be...
Thank you.
I got you. You're my co-host.
So I think Arm Fighting just won the digital one.
Yes.
He's playing versus Mexico.
I'm not sure the name of the team. MMA Fighters.
Mexican Power versus Arm Fighting.
Yes.
Arm Fighting. So it is going to be all about punches here. I'm assuming.
You can assume that, but here's the thing. If you're playing against a striker, you want to grapple. You want to take them down as much as possible because you're taking away the advantage that they have. Standing up and they're able to maneuver and move around. So if you do that, ground and pound, and every time, obviously, you take someone down, you score points. And that's how you secure rounds, right?
You know, I respect athletes so much, specifically fighters, because if I was in Ramadan's shoes and I just lost 2 rounds and then the third one I'm not winning it, and I don't know if I will still have the mentality that I can still win, even if it's 10 seconds left. I can still win.
Yes.
Incredible.
Psychologically, the mental strength that you need to have in fighting is sometimes more important than being athletically capable or ready for it, because there is going to be a point at an elite level where physically everyone is going to be at the peak of their body. They're going to be in the best shape that they can be, prime of their life, best knowledge, whatever it is. But the psychology of it, the mental strength that you need to have, is something that you cannot ignore. Like, there are so many stories, I
mean, just the one you said about the Habib, was it?
Yeah, Habib Numar.
Yeah.
I
because of his mental, he was like, I'm not gonna tap out, man.
Yeah. No, imagine in his head, he's being choked. I'll show you
crazy.
videos after this. He's being choked, and in his mind, it's like, you're crazy. You think I'm gonna tap out in front of my father? You're crazy. You're out of your mind. Imagine. And that's a guillotine. Guillotine is one of the hardest grabs, the hardest submissions to even get out of.
My God.
Imagine. So, and it was just something absolutely phenomenal. There are also many stories like Leonard versus Kamaru Usman, where the game was over. Just like Ramadan, the game was over. Like, the guy was out. Points, Kamaru Usman just needed to just finish the fight. And then in one move, Edwards just took him out with an amazing kick. It was technical, it was surgical, it was beautiful. MMA is such a beautiful sport. There's a reason why people like Joe Rogan and Garcia. Joe Rogan is one of the biggest podcasters in the world, and he started as a UFC commentator.
I had no idea, actually.
And the passion that he has elevated the sport, elevated the game, the knowledge that he has. He talks to fighters, he talks about them, he promotes them, he helps them. And he also allows fans to enjoy them and experience the passion and the energy as much as possible. I had to throw energy after passion, I couldn't help it.
I know.
But then again, this is about passion. And
yes.
It is about passion.
And now...
if you want to see a proper movie about this, you should watch the movie called Warrior. It was for one of the early movies that Tom Hardy joined.
Okay, I want to talk about how there is 16 centimeters difference between Alberto Pasos and Ivan.
Yes.
And I think that will play a huge role in the fight. What do you think?
So there's an additional stat that we would love to eventually see.
10 years difference as well. Sorry, I didn't mention that.
Yeah, so not always because the guy is younger means that he has an advantage. You know when it actually makes a difference? When the guy is like, when the older fighter is like 34, 36,
okay,
and the younger fighter is 29 or 24, that's when it gets dangerous, because at that age, athletes at 30 or 34, 35, they become a lot older when it comes to like the sport itself.
Yeah, but I feel like in this one, the one who's 31 has more experience.
Exactly, and that's exactly what we want to talk about.
Very
he can maintain his pace. He can maintain his pace, he can maintain his breathing, he doesn't need to exert all of his energy. He knows exactly how much time or how much effort he needs to put in every round. He knows when to go 100 miles an hour, he knows when to slow down. Normally when you're 21, you're in the beginning of this, you just go all out and you don't really know how to control it. Plus you're also very nervous, right? I'm assuming that is one of his earlier fights.
Yeah.
However, there is one stat that would be interesting to see in the future. So there's height, weight, and then there's something called reach.
Okay.
Reach is your wingspan, right? That is a very important
So like they
stat.
just measure?
Yeah, so they actually see your wingspan, like from your right hand to your left hand. You see how
Ooh,
long
like
it is.
this?
Yes.
Ah,
So
okay.
he might be 16 centimeters taller, but that doesn't always necessarily mean that you have a massive reach advantage. Now, naturally, yes. In this case, I'm guessing Ivan will.
Yeah, because
Does Ivan know how to use it to his advantage? Will be able to keep the distance.
I
and
guess
the
we'll
space.
see in the
Yeah.
fight.
And obviously, we're gonna have to see how Orange is gonna close the gap if that is at a disadvantage. So all of these things are gonna be important. I don't know if we're ready to jump to the commentators. If I would just want to be a fan and just watch this from here.
Yeah, of course. And I think eventually we're going to go for basketball, but let's enjoy the fight right
Sure.
now between Alberto Passos and Ivan Serbi Sololev.
Okay, so watch Alberto try to pace himself. All he wants to do is try to close the gap.
Yeah.
Get slowly. So every time he gets kicked, you see how many times he just skips inside. He takes one extra step to the inside just to try and close the gap as much as possible. And Ivan is doing a very good job trying to keep a distance and kick him. Those are scary kicks, by the way. If you take one kick to the head, that's like 3 punches to the face. Like, it's insane. So good movement right now from both of them. Ivan seems to be Alberto seems to be more of a striker. There's an attempt. There's a first attempt, and let's see how Ivan is going to respond to this. Keep in mind, you're shorter. You have a lower center of gravity. The bigger they are, the harder they fall. It's going to be quite interesting. See how any of them is going to come out of this one. The takedown is going to make a lot of points for them per round. Good defense from Ivan. Nice damage coming out from Ivan right now. He punished Alberto immediately. He's going to go now. Alberto has to get inside.
He has to.
He's going to have to
and
get
by
inside.
the way,
he
has
right
0
between-
points from the digital. 6.
Oh.
Yes.
Okay. So Alberto needs a knockout.
He needs
or
a knockout.
at least to secure 6 points with the unanimous
or a
decision.
submission.
Yes. All right. So getting close again. Alberto is being forced to actually grab him from over his shoulders. It makes it a little harder for him to try and grab. It's very hard to control. He needs the waist. He needs to take over the knees.
Ooh.
There we go. Beautiful movement right now, but also great recovery. Both managed to stand here. He gave him his back. So one of the hardest thing or the worst thing that you can do as a fighter is to give him your back.
Oh, really? Why?
Because he gets a lot of control. You get a lot of control. He can take you down. He can hit you from the back. He can take you from your knees. It's very hard for you to do anything when someone's grabbing you from the back versus when he's in front of you. Right?
Okay.
But again, both of them are still standing. Ivan clearly has the advantage in this one. 6 landed punches, 4 kicks, and 1 knee. No takedowns yet.
But I feel like this fight is all about Alberto trying to close the distance and Ivan trying to keep that distance.
Exactly. Now, in terms of weight, they're both quite similar in weight.
Yeah,
so
actually.
you have to be like the gap between Ramadan and Najmuddin was
just 10 years
1.25
gap in
kilos,
age and 16 in
Exactly.
height.
Now, let me tell you where the difference is gonna happen, where the experience kicks in. Alberto is going to preserve his energy as much as possible. He's going to try and come back with a new game plan after this. So the coaches are probably going to give him advice to just try to glide a little bit through this. He's going to take some punches, but at the same time, there's 1 minute left. He's either going to explode in the last 40 seconds and try to take him down and try to force something, or he's going to wait for a new game plan. So right now he's just, oh my God, we missed something. That was an insane punch to the chin, but Ivan just stood like it was nothing. Ari, so that was an interesting moment for us, and we're looking at what's coming next as well, ladies and gentlemen, which is official basketball 2-on-2 finals, which is the 3-on-3 freestyle brought to you by M42. Moskowski is going to go versus Liga Pro, and Alberto is just getting super close. By the way, Ivan is struggling right now, so even if he wins this round, he even has a cut on the top left of his eye.
Yeah, there's a lot of punching in the face in this one.
Yes, and that's good takedown now from Ivan. So he's gonna try and control him as much as possible. Here's the thing. He's gonna keep preserving his energy, Alberto, as much as possible. This is how Ivan will be wasting his energy. So experience is going to take him out. And now Alberto is going to get him back up. Nice job from Alberto flipping this around. Less than 10 seconds left. Any kind of attack is going to go. Those are free hits, free punches. A lot of knees coming in from Ivan. And that is it for round number 1.
I believe Ivan won that first round.
Ivan did win on points, 100%.
But after watching the last game, anything can happen any second of the round, so nothing is played yet.
Yes.
On the other hand, we have Moskovsky versus Liga Pro team. Digital. Wait, did they play yet, or this is just? Oh,
No,
this is
the
stats from the tournament.
stats, yeah.
Yes.
Good.
Digital first point goal is mainly for Liga Pro team, 5 versus 2. I feel like the stats are similar, no? Digital 2 points,
they are quite similar,
close.
yes, exactly. Which is
The
the winning
physical,
formula, by
but
the way.
on the other hand, the physical is towards Moskovsky. Yes, the physical points.
Yes.
When we were comparing the two players, of course.
Yeah. Now look at the amount of damage that Ivan was causing right now. Every time there would be a grapple, Ivan would have an opportunity for him to move around. And now we're looking at some of the highlights now for Liga Pro and how they've been performing so far. And we are ready to actually hand over to watch the basketball finals. This is going to be a very interesting one. This is still okay. So Team Ghana, okay. We're just going to hand it over to the commentators and we'll just watch as fans and enjoy this when we come back. You're good with that, Momo?
Enjoy the grand final, guys, for digital basketball.
The tournament, they started getting more powerful. They played a very tough, great team, Brazil, beating them 39-22. We also saw this was a time when Maestro was not playing as much. It was Malinsky and Chudo who was doing all the damage in those games. And it followed up again in the next few games that they were playing because it shows their power and the versatility and the rest that they have here. Now, in order for them to get here, they beat PBC Astana 40-25 in just pure domination. And because of that, they have found themselves here in the championship game, Dan.
Liga Pro team, we see the main man over there, who is Meleshkin, alongside Chudo. These guys are the power team behind the physical part, but you're not forgetting Big Baby Mish is also really important, and we have seen them being lined up by Maestro on the consoles. It seems that these two partners, they have understood the game and they have really selected good characters before. We have seen them selecting all these avatars, which are slightly the same in all of the matches, and probably that is what has helped them to win on the digital part, apart from just knowing each other and how they play.
Well, their hands are going to be tied today because they are facing a tough, gritty club in Moskowski. Moskowski comes in here and they started a 39-20 win against Uzbek right in round 1. They showed the stars that they have from Sam, from Josh, from Academic, doing all the little things to get there. What I was really impressed is the shooting outside of Josh and then the all-around play of Sam. They went into round 2, beating PBC Astana 40-23. Again, another dominating performance, both digitally and physically.
Now, this team has been known to really actually destroy their opponents, and the powerhouse right there, number 93 for Moskowski, Sam himself, and also we saw the captain coming over and speaking to us about their victory. We saw that during their quarterfinals they had 39 over Interstellars, sending them back home, and that was an absolutely dominant game. I would say that actually right now, Moskowski, they are really feeling like the winners over here.
CNAV, when you took a look at Moskowski, how impressed were you with number 93, Sam?
Oh, he's amazing. As you mentioned, he's an all-around guy. He can drive through the basket, he can shoot the three, and he can facilitate. So with him into the team, they're in great hands.
Well, here's a lineup: number 25, Academic; number 13, Josh; 93, Sam; and number 20, Goated Yulcha, which, quite honestly, is one of my favorite names all together. Well, we've got a great game, a great championship game today. We only have one thing to say, Dan.
Yes, we do. And as always, it is game time.
Hello, and we're back with the final game of this tournament. After 7 days of fun, enjoying ourselves, everyone's excited to see which team is gonna take the title and the championship. Moments away from starting with Team Liga Pro and Team Moskowski. We've got Baby Mish, who was a legendary player carrying the whole game yesterday, and Milishkin from Team Liga Pro. And on the other side, we've got Sam and Josh for Team Moskowski. Starting the score point, we've got Baby Mish, Big Baby going in for the first point. Sam taking a shot, landing it perfectly and taking the lead. Milishkin passing it back to Baby Mish, who takes a shot, gets it in there, retaliating as soon as possible. Josh back to Sam, Sam trying to get in. They really want these points to keep coming. Going to Josh, passing him back to Sam, yet stolen by Big Baby Mish, who takes the shot but gets stolen again. Sam passing it to Josh. They really want to go for the 2-pointers. Easy shot there. Josh takes a layup and scores. Currently equalizing with 8 minutes on the clock. Sam taking the shot, not landing it, but Josh taking in with the rebound and scoring it easily. We've got Liga Pro with the green box character and Moskowski with the ladies team in white. Currently taking the lead, Liga Pro is with the ball position. Big Baby Mesh takes a shot, landing it, causing a 3-point difference. Sam with the ball, trying to go in, not scoring unfortunately. Milishkin back to Baby Mish, who takes another shot and sadly not landing it. Will Josh and Sam be able to equalize, or will the Liga Pros want to increase that difference? There was a push on the digital world. I see like the contact of the players is currently even pushing through to the digital. Josh sadly missing that slam dunk. Big Baby Mish taking the shot, still missing, but Milishkin gets the rebound. I think they're gonna go for another shot. Exactly what they do. And scoring it. 5-point difference currently sitting on the scoreboard. It's getting a bit tough for Team Moskowski. Big Baby Mish still taking the position. Another shot, landing it and making it even harder for Team Moskowski. Big Baby Mish, another shot, missing it. Currently sitting at a 7-point difference. Passing it to Milishkin, who could have went for a layup, but still choosing to pass it back, but then getting the ball again, and the layup goes in ahead. 8-point difference. We're really getting we were seeing that it's becoming tight for Team Moskowski. Sam with the shot, landing it, decreasing that difference a bit. Sarah, what do you think? This is insane. Liga Pro is already dominating just as we've always seen them. Do you think this is just going to be another match for them and then they will take the championship, or Moskowski will have another say for them?
Liga Pro are the reigning champions, and they're making it known here early on in the grand final. I mean, it was never going to be easy for Moskowski. Liga Pro know how to win. They know how to work their way through. Now they're just 2 points away from taking the first half of this grand final. Moskowski closing that slightly, but Big Baby Mish adding another point to their scoreboard. Still so much time on the clock, but Liga Pro wasting no time. And they go into the second half, leading by 9. What a way to say we're here to take this final. Let's hear from the desk as we get ready for the second half of this grand final.
Well, Moskowski has put themselves in the same situation as they did yesterday. Welcome back. This is the Official Games of the Future in Abu Dhabi 2025, powered by ADNOC. And gentlemen, yesterday we saw Moskowski down 20-14. Now they find themselves down to Liga Pro team 20-11. It's a 9-point deficit here, Dan. Give us a quick rundown.
So from that digital game that we just saw, Big Baby Mish proved that he is the maestro. He is the man, the MVP of the console, giving us so many 2-point goals, and that's what led them to the victory, 8-4 on Moskowski. Now, Sam on the other side was also really pushing it, but Moskowski could only get 3-4 on the digital 1-point goal, but they also had 4 on the 2. So it seems like they are working on mixture of going in towards the board in the digital part and towards the physical.
And 9 points is a big deficit here, CNAV. When you're on the court, what are we going to look here to see if Moskowski can go in and make that comeback?
Well, after seen last night, Moskowski was able to put up a big comeback. So in terms of attitude and character, there's no doubt they're going to give their A game. But then again, tonight they're going against a defending champion. So it's going to a bit more tougher mountain to climb for them.
Yeah, and we take a look at here. We have talked about in the third game, Maestro is not warming up. It is Chudo and Maleshkin for Liga Pro team. And we talk about how Moskowski, has 3-level scores in order for them to make it happen. Now, one thing, and we touched on it in the pregame, we talked about how both teams practice with each other in Moscow. Dan, talk about the psychological advantages when you practice against your now opponent in the championship game.
This is also can give you 2 ways to approach this. One can give you an edge on top of planning your game because you actually understand their game. And secondly, it can also instill some fear because I remember one time there was one basketballer, he passed away the other day, but he said, when I walk into the gym, I will make sure my opponent sees how much I work hard so that they can know when it comes to the court, I will defeat him. So that's the same which when you play together, this opponent can see you and the kind of hard work you are doing. You can agree with that, right?
Definitely, I agree. And this is going to be a good game to watch because they know each other, they know the strength and the weaknesses. So it's up for grabs still.
Well, you know, when you take a look at the matchup that we're going to have with Chudo from La Liga and Academic from Moskowski, 2 big, strong forces on the inside. And then on the perimeter, it's going to be Josh versus Malinsky, which means the X factor in all of this is going to be 93 Sam, who we've talked about, gentlemen, that he is one of the best all-around players. Quickly, Dan, give us 2 things that you've seen from Sam.
So from Sam, I can see he has the swag. He knows how to, entertain. This game is not only about just playing. It's also actually going in there, knowing that it's a beautiful game. You have to go there, add a bit of energy, but you really have to make it count. We saw Moskowski playing Sam really on the digital part, and they had him also on the physical. But let me ask you one question. When you look at that lineup, both teams, we have seen that Big Baby Mish is warming up on the court. Do you think that Liga Pro team, they are really warming up Big Baby Mish, but is he gonna be a vital part, or is he just like a sub who is just there for moral support?
He's only there for moral support. He hasn't played pretty much any significant minutes here. So, but you know what? Championship game. You may never know what's gonna go on. Dan, quickly, give me your pick.
I am going for Moskowski.
CNAP.
Moskowski.
Wow. Well, you know what? I'm going different. I'm going with La Liga Pro Team. We got one thing to say, Dan. Taking us away.
It is
game time.
And we're back to the final round of the final game. Both teams are very, very excited. We've got the players on the court, the audience on the seatings. Everyone's excited, so crowded. Everyone's looking forward to the game to find out which team is gonna take their title. Liga Pro team are getting into the court now as we are almost commencing the game. We've got Milishkin, we've got Academic, we've got Josh. Josh currently passing to Academic. Easy there. The game is still slow. The ball is with Josh, passing it to Academic, trying to get there for the layup. Nicely done, but not landing it, unfortunately. Milishkin at the court. Sam is getting in now. Ball is with Milishkin, playing with Kudo. Josh with the ball. Oh, that was wild. Trying to take a shot. Josh taking the layup, and that's our first point of the game. That was a hard hit just a second ago from the Liga Pro. I believe that was Chubo, who got hit by someone's shoulder. Hope he's okay. Academic taken in, and Chubo with the ball, taking in a shot from far away, and landing it perfectly, pushing the score even further. We are currently sitting on an 11-point difference for Team Liga Pro. These guys know how to dominate. Like I said earlier, and from the first game, they are here for the win, taking this championship very seriously. They have no time to mess around. All they want is to score the points, get the win, and get the championship. Nicely done there by Academic, and getting in the foul. Tied up now with 2 points each on the physical, and I believe 9-point difference. Yes, 9-point difference on the total. Academic for the shot, reducing that push a lot. Liga Pro going in, and Milishkin trying to go in there, but getting shut down by Academic and Josh. Game is going through, taking a shot from back. I feel like the best strategy Liga Pro can go for is taking the shots away from the arc, taking the 2-pointers, as this is what led them to win every other game from before. Currently sitting at an equalizer. Josh was going for the shot, but there was a push, and Academic was pointing out that the ball wasn't even with him. Lovely contact there. As I said, guys, I believe to consider this the love of the players. So much love that they keep hugging each other. Nicely done there by La Liga Pro, but missing it. Sam passing it to Josh. Josh taking that shot and missing it. Again, players flying here and there. That's how much passion you can see in the game. Love it. The video cam from the referee. Again, I believe he slipped there by mistake. He's up there. I love the sportsmanship. Josh pulling him through. Game commences. He's going for the layup. Nicely done there. And they are taking the lead now. Liga Pro team trying to get the shot. Slow pass. Easy layup. Again, just going in point to point with 5 minutes sitting on the clock. Nicely done, Sam. Sara, with only less than 5 minutes on the clock, who do you think will take the championship. What are your predictions? Tell us what you think.
Well, we saw in the last third place final match that was on just before this one that anything is possible, that a team coming from behind can make it happen and close up the gap. They weren't able to take the win, but they were definitely able to get close. And we're currently 24-15. Liga Pro, the reigning champions, really made their mark in the first half. Both teams have had a glance at the trophy. It was out there when they were coming on. A great bit of athleticism there from number 13. We're going to obviously see both teams fight right down to the wire. Moskowski are now leading by 1 in the second half. It could go either way. They sadly had a tough start in the first half. Now, there's a bit of a substitution going on here. For anyone that is just joining us, you have 3 players and you can substitute 1 out, 2 on court at a time. And up goes number 93 for a 2, but misses this time. And we're seeing a very physical, just as we saw previously. This is what it means to players. That's what's got to get on the rebound. He probably went just a tad too far when he went up the screen. It is now 24-16. And the crowd are making a lot of noise. Maleshkin goes up for a 2. Makes it land. 2 points for Liga Pro. Now they're a full 10 points ahead. Now we get to see that replay from Maleshkin finding the basket. He's been incredible at that all week. And a timeout. Team's able to take a bit of a reset, have a rethink, discuss their strategy. No coaches, they are their own coach here. And of course, both teams are fighting for the win. Moskowski didn't come all this way just to come this way. We can see on the left of the screen the trophy that they're playing for. Just a nice visual reminder for them while they're on court. Liga Pro reigning champions, but can Moskowski take them down here? Now, Maleshkin working his way around. Back in the hands of Moskowski. Passing around, working his way up to the basket. Thinks he sees it, but doesn't quite. There's a defensive rebound straight in for an opportunity to open the gap up a little bit more for Liga Pro. Ref has blown the whistle. Let's see what happened there. He's having to work his way around that screen. Let's see the decision of the ref now. And we've got Sam working his way up to the basket, but misses the shot. Moskowski really needs to get to work now. They've got 3 minutes and 23 seconds on the clock. They're moving so fast. You can see our LED court just lighting up, trailing behind where the players are moving. And the crowd is absolutely full in here. The energy is high at the stadium. We're getting the replay again. We're getting pieces and lots of replays. Where was that hand going? There we get a thumbs up from Josh saying, yep, I see what I did there. Now back in the hands of Josh. And he goes for 2 points. Just skims the top of the ring. Now back over to Academic. Academic working his way to the basket for 1 point. And we have 2 minutes and 47 seconds on the clock. Maleshkin up for 2. Just a little bit short. Now, what can Sam do? He passes to Josh. Oh, that's not Sam, that is Academic. Passes to Josh, back in the hands of Academic. And up for 1 point. It is gonna go right down to the whistle here, BB. I mean, they're closing the gap slightly. They've brought it back by 1 so far. Can Moskowski have a run into the final whistle?
Honestly, the physical game is showing, and I've seen this before. Both teams are quite skilled with their physical game. Yesterday, we've seen amazing work from both of them, and we've seen the massive comeback from Moskowski. So on the physical realm, both of them are so good, but unfortunately Liga Pro has this massive advantage with 9 points from the digital game that really puts them on a massive advantage. We are currently sitting on a 9-point difference. We've got Malishkin pushing through, trying to score that, but landing it out of bounds. Sam very excited. We've seen how happy he was yesterday with his win. Seems a little bit nervous as they get into the break just to discuss a couple of things between them. There is a big struggle, but you never know. Maybe they will push another comeback just as they did yesterday. We are expecting everything from Team Moskowski, the way they have shown their resilience and the resilience and passion to the game, while Liga Pro just has to maintain the difference, has to maintain their score, maintain their gameplay, keep trying for the outer shots, trying to increase that difference as much as possible. Loving the energy from the crowd. So much hype at the Games of the Future venue right now at the digital basketball discipline right here. Still with the break. I believe there's 20 more seconds to go. Players really discussing here. So much pressure on Team Moskowski. They're really discussing every single strategy they can do, trying to find out the best solution or the best way they can get ahead. With 1 second on the clock, the break is ending, and we're back to the game with 1 minute and 30 seconds left. Literally 1 minute separating us from knowing who the champion is today. Sam taking the shot real quick, not landing it unfortunately. Every second is counting, the clock is ticking. Liga Pro trying to waste some time here, pushing through. Nice layup, but it is blocked by Academic. Loving that energy right there. Well done, well done, well done. Easy block there, that was smooth. Game commences. Malishkin taking the shot immediately, barely landing it. Sam taking the shot as well, jumping really high and landing that shot. Really reducing that difference there. 7 points difference as we get into 1 minute of that game. Liga Pro missing that layup. Sam trying in there but losing that shot. I believe there's an injury. Josh gets up, all good. He's fine, ladies and gentlemen. The guy is a beast, has a heart of a beast, and is here to play basketball. Nicely done there with Sam. The way he went ahead, jumped really high and went for the shot. Getting in that foul again. More opportunities for them to get as many points as possible just before that 1 minute ends. Nicely done there. 6 points difference. Going in for one more shot. Sam takes that shot, not landing it. Trying to go for the two-pointer, passing it to Academic. Going in for an easy layup. Nicely done there. Team Liga Pro is trying to spend as much time as possible pulling those shots, trying to delay those passes. Malishkin going for the shot. Could be landing it. Nicely done, not landing it. Still taking the rebound. 30 seconds on the clock. Getting all tied in here. Malishkin going in there. Nicely done. Pushing through. Honestly, I already want to say great game so far. Both players are winning, and we're very excited to see who is the winner in 10 seconds. Sarah, take us through the last moments of this game.
Well, there we have it, PB. After 7 minutes of match play, 16 teams champions from around the world came here to Abu Dhabi after 6 days of digital basketball. 5 rounds, Liga Pro team have retained their crown and they are our Games of the Future 2025 champions. Congratulations to Liga Pro. And thank you so much for joining us for the Games of the Future Digital Basketball. Until next time.
They will be making their way towards the stage shortly, where we get ourselves ready for the trophy lift.
That's right, ladies and gentlemen. Congratulations to Liga Pro team, who have just won not only the championship, but $400,000. If you'd like to be their friend, now is a good time.
An amazing tournament throughout. We saw some intense contests, some close games, and we finally made it to the top of the mountain here and determined our champion. That is Team Liga Pro. Waiting for them to make their way towards the stage here so we can get ourselves ready for this trophy lift.
What a time to be alive right now at the Digital Games of the Future Abu Dhabi 2025, brought to you by ADNOC. Hall 10 has been full of high emotions all day. Such a great time.
The players are now making their way towards the stage. Ladies and gentlemen, the long-awaited moment is here, and without further ado, I want to introduce to you your champions, Team Liga Pro! Put your hands together. And they will lift the trophy there. Hold the trophy up for the audience to see. Team Liga Pro, congratulations on winning Digital Freestyle Basketball. Please lift your trophy.
That's right, ladies and gentlemen, let's make some noise for Liga Pro team.
And now, make some noise for your champions, Team Liga Pro!
Once again, congratulations to Liga Pro team. We're gonna head it down to Malik on the side of the stage for a great interview with the winning team.
All right. So congratulations to our winning team here, Team Liga Pro. And if you guys have been paying attention to our interviews, all throughout this tournament, I kept asking you after every game, how do you feel about it and how do you want to move on? And you kept yourself focused. Now we're focusing on the next game and the next game. Now that you finally won the final game, how does it feel?
It's greatest day, job's done.
Greatest day, I love to hear that. And now, what are the celebration plans?
Plans just to relax and just we need time to rest.
To rest, I can see that that was a very physical and close contest. You guys are sweating. Ladies and gentlemen, please show them your support for that wonderful performance they put for us. A huge congratulations to our champions, Team Liga Pro. Thank you very much for participating and for putting on those wonderful performances for us. We would love to see you all again soon.
Thank you very much. Thank you for support.
Clap it up for them, ladies and gentlemen, our champions.
Liga Pro Team are your 2025 Digital Basketball 3-on-3 brought to you by M42 champions! Woo, 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 woo! Congratulations. I'm not sure if you actually won the whole $400,000.
I don't think so.
I don't think so. Probably, it's split between the first place,
Imagine
second
all the teams. Go home.
Yeah, that
Everyone else, go home. 400K just for you. Go home. Everyone else go. I mean, it's great for the champions, but it's terrible for the sport. I don't think that'll ever be I would love to still know the breakdown. I mean,
that'd be
unfortunately,
great.
this is the end of the tournament, and we still don't really know the breakdown. But if we have that number, we'll let you know.
Yeah, but I don't think that matters much to us.
We have a
Honestly,
champion.
what matters is that we have Liga Pro Team, the reigning champion for 2025.
Congratulations for the amazing club that's been doing so well. They're also in digital shooter as well, and we've seen them in other sports. It's so cool to see
the crowning of champion.
Oh my God, yeah, crowning of a champion. Yeah, and the trophy looks insane, by the way. I don't know if you really are a fan of like digital trophies.
I love it.
You noticed
I love
the LED
it.
light
Yes,
that's in
I
the inside
did.
is so cool.
It truly is an immersion and a mix of virtual and real.
Digital and physical.
Digital, virtual.
And it's called Fusion.
Fusion? So it's so what is it? What type
immersion. I'm with you. Immersion is like immersive.
Yeah. So what type of trophy is that? What would you call digital trophy?
Digital trophy.
Okay, I love it.
Could it be? Yeah, actually, yeah, because there's like circuits.
Physical, digital.
The art is like circuits in the middle.
It's a digital trophy, and we love it. And I think this is a best of 5 between ONIC and Aurora.
Yes.
So ONIC already won the first game, and looks like it is very one-sided for the second game. So I think they're gonna win the second game as well. By the way, now that I played MLBB, and I feel like I have a 2-day experience.
What's your current rank?
Grandmaster. Yeah, I guess I didn't drop a single game. Okay, I'm proud of that. What I learned, it's pretty hard to come back in this game. So yeah, when you kill a lot of people, you turn to make so much damage, and it's hard to come back unless you actually go to the jungle, but still it's not enough. So you really have to try and not feed in this game. Do not give free kills, or else it's going to be really hard to come back. And that Lord helps you so much take objectives.
Sure. So there's a 9,600 gold lead, right, going towards ONIC right now. If you are Team Aurora, what's your game plan for this game?
Okay, first of all, I will try not to engage in fights because we don't want to give them more gold. Try to maybe steal without putting the entire team in danger, because there is smite. I forgot the name for MLBB specifically. What do they call it? So try to steal it. Try to basically cheese sometimes. If I see a player for example, if I see a player out of position, we try and kill him.
Pick off, yeah.
Yes, so try to take advantage of ONIC mistakes. But that might be hard because ONIC, they're going to be really focused because they want to win and they have the advantage. So yeah, they already took 2 towers though.
Yeah.
This is going to be really hard for Aurora to win. I'm not going to lie.
Yeah, that is going to be difficult for them to come back. But okay, so now let's start talking about, for example, is it fair to talk about the next game? I mean, I think we should just wait. Obviously, you wait until the base is destroyed before you start thinking about the next one. But if you're Aurora right now, are you sort of like giving up and you really don't want to do anything about it and you just think of like what we're going to do next game? Or do you still try to come back?
What is it, Patrick? What is happening in this game? Is that a skin? Do you see what I'm seeing right now?
What? That is Patrick.
That's a Patrick from SpongeBob. I think it's a skin.
So this is going to revive a League of Legends team that we used to know, Patrick SquarePants. Yeah, so this is the final attack right now. So Hussam actually was Patrick SquarePants.
Yeah, actually, I got the reference.
Yeah. So right now, Patrick is actually getting destroyed outside the base, but he's trying to create a lot of space for the rest of his team to take down the Lord. And as you can see, it's a 4-on-4 situation right now, 4-on-5 actually.
Yeah.
And they're just dropping like flies. That's the third. That's the second one to go down. The Lupi is about to die. Oh, okay. So he did manage to die in the end. It's a 3-on-2, 3-on-4, it's a 4-on-3, and the game is over. There wasn't any chance for them to come back from
At
this.
all, because by the way, when it comes to taking down turrets in the base in MLBB, it's quite easy. If you have damage, you can just focus on it, even when they are hitting you. If they don't have enough damage to like one-shot you,
Cool.
you're able, you and your team, to just take down the base. And
Sure.
that's it.
All right, so game 3, you're down 2-0. You're Aurora, and you've been dominating quite well in the tournament. Your game plan is not working. Maybe they're losing in the draft. Obviously, I wouldn't be the one to talk because I'm not really well informed about the champions that they have.
The
But at this-
heroes?
they're called heroes in this one.
You're the one who told me that, by the way.
Heroes? Are
yes,
they heroes?
It
Oh,
is
really? Did
heroes.
I-
Heroes. And I remember I said champion, you were like, heroes?
No, heroes is in Dota.
Also in MLB.
Really?
Yeah.
Interesting. Okay, so we'll stick to heroes then.
Yeah.
So I don't really know much about the composition. We're looking at a few of the highlights, and obviously we are jumping straight to a real fight, not a
Yep.
MOBA. Someone's gonna punch you in the face, try to tackle you, bring you to the floor, grab you, take you down. And this is the second round of the physical fight between Silas and Alexander.
Silas, I
Organizov.
love that.
Silas Robson.
Do you think he's as strong as the Silas, the champion?
Well, if he steals his moves, then we'll see what he's gonna do there. But that's a very cheap reference for everyone that is listening to us right now. I apologize on behalf of my co-host.
It's a League of Legends reference,
Okay,
guys.
so Alexander is leading. He's in the blue, and he's leading in points for the second round. I'm assuming that the first round went towards him. He won 6 points in the digital, meaning that he never lost a round against Silas. Now, let's... Oh my God, what amazing reverse. He was about to be taken down, but he flips it around, uses his momentum. This is a judo move, by the way.
Okay.
So judo is a lot about taking people down, whether it is over the shoulder or around the waist.
And what is
stuff like that.
Jiu-Jitsu?
Jiu-Jitsu, so
Is
basically...
this- is
look
what's
at this.
happening right now?
So right now, this is where Jiu-Jitsu starts kicking in.
Okay.
You need to... So this is a full guard.
Okay.
Right? Where the opponent is completely on top of you. And when it comes to Jiu-Jitsu, as you can see, what Silas is going to do is he's gonna try and wrap his legs around Alexander's waist,
yeah.
so he can control him as much as possible and not give him enough space to like lean back and punch, because you need a little bit of speed and momentum to actually land a powerful hit. And look at how he's controlling his wrist on the left there.
Yeah.
This is basically jiu-jitsu. Now he's trying to go for a he was okay. So here he's in a guillotine right now, but it's really not that tight.
How hard is it for anyone to? Because there is a position where he could just literally flip his opponent.
Okay.
Like in anime.
So
How hard is that?
So
in
if
real
you
life?
weigh 100 kilos, can you easily carry a 100 kilo boulder and
No.
yeah? So that's the same here. Not only is he the same weight as you, which is why Aslan fighters should not be in different weight classes against each
Okay,
other.
because then he would be, right?
Yeah, because if, for example, here they're around 65 to 70 kilos. That means he has to carry 65 to 70 kilos around him, and the item that he's trying to pick up is actually a human being who's resisting him from carrying him.
Yeah.
So it's not as easy as you think.
But it happens, right?
There are rare cases where it happens, but you have to be extremely strong, and that person needs to be like almost relaxed in a way that he's not resisting you.
Maybe
And
like
then
round
you can-
3 by
yeah,
the
but
end
it's
of
very
round
difficult.
3.
Like unless you're Rampage Jackson, which is one of the strongest MMA fighters that we've ever seen. That guy literally lifted someone who was grabbing onto his head. He picked him up all the way and then slammed him to the floor and knocked him out just like that.
I have a question.
Yeah.
What sport does
That's
John
wrestling.
Cena.
John Cena is in wrestling. But that
and is it
WWE
true it's all fake?
No, it's not necessarily fake. So these are stunts. These are
Okay.
like there's a script that goes on, and
Like
there
the
are actual
chair
moves.
and
So
stuff.
sometimes they get really hurt, but they're used to that kind of injury. Or there are things like Hulk Hogan would hold a hammer, and
Okay.
he would almost make it look like a very real hit, and he would hit you with a hammer on your head. But he's so professional that at the last second he like
Okay,
pulls
okay,
away
I get it, I get it,
the
I
punch,
get it.
and it doesn't hurt you. It's more entertainment more than anything. But there is real wrestling, like Romanian wrestling.
But John Cena is not on that one.
John Cena is in WWE.
Ooh.
I like how we're talking about John Cena. I didn't see him.
Yeah, he's
I didn't
not
see
here.
what just happened. All right, so right now there is not much danger on Silas.
So who's
He's
winning
just
in this
controlling.
exact position? I'm not sure.
Okay, so Silas took him down, right? He took down Alexander.
Okay.
What happens is it's not enough to just take him down. You need to do something after you do that. And right now, he's trying as much as he can to get out of it, but Alexander is doing such a good job at defending it. Okay, you did take me down, but you're not going to hurt me more than that. I'm going to control your body. I have the points.
Why
There's
isn't he
less than
punching
5
him in the
seconds left.
face?
Yeah, he's just...
Why he's not? You know, he's just...
No, because he's trying to... He knows that there's 10 seconds left on the round.
Oh, so he just needs to say like
Yeah,
that?
yeah. He has the points. He won the round. Why would he take more
Okay.
damage? Right? So
Not
there's a
give
lot
the
of
enemy
strategies.
more
here.
damage.
Yeah. No, why would he take any damage or use his energy?
All right,
He
makes
just
sense.
needs to grab, hold you in position, lock you down. Amazing strikes coming now from Alexander. Oh, my, that's a beautiful back fist. That sent him all the way back. He actually knocked off the fence. Oh, okay. So that wasn't straight to the face. But by the way, you can actually get knocked out by getting hit on your hand. So your hand can actually knock you out.
What?
Like, because sometimes when you're defending or you're blocking,
Okay.
if
If
for
it
example,
hits your face,
if
that's
it's
what
a
you
kick, if it's a kick, that's why they tell you to bring it so close to your face.
Okay, and
if
it
your hand
hits
is this
you
far,
hard,
and
it's
a
like,
kick comes on your hand, the momentum
But
just
like
keeps
this
going.
is okay. I see.
So
what
when
you
it's
mean.
closer, it's a little better. But obviously, leg kicks, you're gonna think a million times before putting your hands up again. But you have to protect yourself at all times in MMA or in any fight. And referees might even stop the fight if you keep your hands down and not protecting yourself, because we want you to have a fight where you can get hurt. We don't want you to get killed, right? So protect yourselves at all time. Obey my instructions at all time. That's exactly what every referee would say during fights or before fights.
I believe we're gonna go into round
Round
three.
three.
It's the
Now,
last round.
What did
here.
we see when Ramadan was playing against Najmuddinov?
A submission.
2-round deficit. And 2-round deficit. So basically, he lost both rounds. Potentially the third one.
Yep.
Ramadan came back with an amazing submission to win the round and win the whole game.
Absolutely.
So this is what Silas needs to do. So he's gonna have to wait for his moment. Alexander doesn't seem like he has the patience. He's like, no way. Amazing takedown defense from Alexander. He knows he's desperate. And keep in mind, he controls when he wants Silas to try and take him down. Why? Because he's gonna keep punching him. He's gonna keep hurting him. So what do? We force the takedown. We try to get the takedown. Why? So I can stop getting hit in the face. He's a better striker. Right? Otherwise, you maintain your distance, and that's not what Silas can do in this case because he's behind on points.
So when he fell, couldn't he have kicked him?
No, you're not allowed to kick someone when he's on the floor.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, so there are certain sports where you can. Like there's Prime and there's Fighting 101. It's a different organization than UFC.
I love that.
Where
I
you
feel
can
like
you can even knee someone to the head if they'll fall on the floor. Yeah, imagine. But in UFC, that's not really something. And I think these are similar MMA rules. That
By
they're
the way, one of the shocking moments I saw in MMA while we were going into the arena was one of the fighters. He just finished his fight, and then he was entering the arena, and he was in a wheelchair. Yeah.
Entering the arena.
Yeah, to watch. No, I mean, the octagon, the arena, not the
okay,
ring.
so he was okay. Yeah. That's a very real thing, especially the cuff kicks.
That
you
shocked
get
me, man. I was like, you were just a beast just a few minutes ago, and now you're in a wheelchair.
So
my
keep in
God.
mind the damage. Even if you win, the amount of damage that you take, you could still actually struggle from this. So there was a fight where I think it was Dustin Poirier and Conor McGregor. Conor McGregor was one of the most famous MMA fighters. Oh, so the fight is over.
Congratulations.
So
to
this is a
Alexander.
TKO. Basically, I didn't really knock you out, but you're no longer fit to defend yourself. So the referee steps in and says, "Stop! The fight is over." That's a technical KO.
All right.
Technical knockout.
So
And
now he has 7
points.
plus 6.
7 plus 6.
So
So he
13.
got his team 13 points, which is the perfect score. Why? Not only did he get the maximum number of points, but he also never lost a point in the digital fight or in the physical one.
And this is the strongest team we have so far in the tournament. I believe it's
Yeah, I
the
remember.
same, right?
Was it Dimitri?
Was this the last fighter?
Yes. So was it Dimitri? Was his name Dimitri? I think.
The team Kus something.
Yeah. But the fighter that said my teammate is gonna finish this off.
Ooh,
He was so confident.
I think
it was
so.
Dimitri.
I think it was Dimitri. I think so.
So.
I wish we could hear what he's saying. That they won? That's it?
A lot of hype.
What is he looking?
A lot of hype.
Show us. Yes, please.
He's
Let's
like,
go
come
with
Come
him.
with me. Then
Okay, look at the team.
that's the name of his team. Let's go.
Remember the
And he's
name.
looking at his coach, pointing at his team.
That's
me. So the crew. By the way, having the right people around you is. Oh my God! That was such a clean kick to the face. That was insane. And that's another one. And this is where he starts. So he's shaken, right? And that's it. So he gets shocked. He gets dazed. And then that was it. So he goes down, and the ref is like, "There's no way, khalas, that's over." Like, so just one kick to the face. It was absolutely beautiful. It was a surgical performance from Alexander, and congratulations to these guys. Such a beautiful performance. Good fight, huh? Not a lot. No blood. Nothing that bothered you? Did you enjoy this fight?
No,
or-
no, I prefer the other one. I'm not gonna lie. I think the other one was the best fight.
Because it was clutch submission
Yeah,
in the end?
yeah. There were the emotions, and I gave up. I'm not gonna lie. I was like, all right, the other person's gonna win, and then you surprised me with that submission. I was not expecting that at all. I was not expecting that you can come back in such games. You know what I mean?
You can come back in the last second of the fight.
That's
As if you get to knock out someone, no matter how many points the judges are racking up against you, you can knock them out and you win. But the thing is, you have to persevere. You have to have a game plan. You have to keep the right mindset, even while you're being bashed. You need to understand, when you take a small punch, it might not look like much here on camera, but he's being hit around the ear. He's being. Sometimes they're not seeing anything. Like when you have interviews with them, they're just like. At this point, you can see that punch that knocked me out. For
your
a bit.
favorite guy is here, Hakim.
You know, they actually played in the laser tag.
Oh, really?
And they couldn't wrap around the vest around his chest.
Okay.
Yeah, I love the fact that he was playing.
You know what's happening right now? It's the grand finals for CS digital shooter.
Yeah, man.
Don't Sue versus. I love what we can see who's playing versus who. Mr. Producer, please.
Could it be LPT? I think again, Liga Pro. Is it Liga Pro? Can we
We'd
find
love
out?
if we can see who's playing the grand
Actually, I just want to see more Counter-Strike. We haven't seen that all day, actually.
Yeah, actually, and you know, because we are in the final phases of digital shooter CS2, the laser tag only happens if you win the first map and then the other team wins the second map.
Exactly.
So, ooh, X-Goat! It's X-Goat. Remember I called him X-Giants?
X-Giants, yes. That's the team Doji has on.
Wow, let's go. So we have those two, DS2.
I really wanted to see that.
Do you want to cast
peak,
this?
I'm not going to act like I remember how to cast this, but I mean, it's Dust 2, so it's not really not that difficult.
Flash.
But they're in mid right now. and
Smoke.
So he's going A short right now. This is called
CT.
A short. No, stop it. Just
Base.
Stop it. Just stop
Rush
it.
B.
Just spawn. Okay, you know what?
Cyber.
Let's just hand it over to the commentators because we're going to butcher this and people are going to start hating us even
Also,
further.
this looks like Morocco, so guys, I hope you're enjoying the map.
It's
this is
Dust
beautiful.
2. It's not Morocco.
It's Morocco.
La hawla illa ya Rabb. Okay, all right. Best of luck to everyone and on to the commentators.
Done by that they don't have the man advantage right now, Don Stu. It was right there. Stripped away. Still a 5v5. 45 seconds left on the clock. 7 posts up on this B tunnels angle. There is not a lot of time to work with here. Duke for sure has been spotted, taken care of. Isolation might be good for a second, not quite. York. Oh, gets timing as well. This is all really messy.
Cade eventually does fumble his spray down, but problem is, Donstu, they need to tuck their tails and whimper away because they don't have a chance back into the site, and you have to pat Cade on the back for that. Remember, if you look at any of the other kills from X-Goat, any of the other players rather, no one's making a dent. Mo sitting on 1 kill, Dosha on 0. It's Cade that has furnished 9 kills across 4 rounds, and his permeation through the smoke on middle is what allowed them to do that to begin with. A beautiful triple that keeps the game in contention. And something that the desk was talking about, JT and Togs, they were discussing how there can be 1 or 2 players. They can always step up for X-Goat. You will never have an across-the-board flat game.
That was actually something that was a little bit problematic for Donstu earlier on. Certain individuals popping off and others going a little bit quiet. We certainly saw it with Isolation, didn't we? He had a stinker of a second map. Mo looking for the cross shot, doesn't quite connect it. Bit of a funky buy on the other side. Isolation's gone for a max 7. Actually not the first time we've seen that today either. 7 opts for the scout investment. A lot of aggression here on long. You've got 4 CTs stacked up. They're going for a bit of a gamble with this one. X-Goat could get right back into the picture here. They win this round. Donstu will have no money in the next. We'll see things tie up at 3 apiece. This is the grand final we hoped for. So far, it's delivering.
Might be delivering a bit too much for the pressure put on Cade at the moment. Let's get those pieces back in order. Let's have everybody on deck, because the kill distribution for Donstu is a lot more favorable. Scaling up short. Donstu, 4 pairs of hands at the ready to fight back. The next go start to move in. Double players on ramp. Duke for sure looks sharp. He looked really good yesterday and in the morning. But we'll see if he can keep that going. Nozick only good for the 1. Voider's given up his position. Now they know there's a second prong in ramp. And when they start to permeate through, Twixar will be tasked with big work. Dosha, though, eventually makes his voice heard on the scoreboard with 2 kills found. And that is Donstu dropping like flies as XGOAT make themselves known.
Yeah, for a split second there, that was a 3v3, and Dosia clearly wasn't happy about it. He responded with a huge double, and a big time for it. Great entries onto the bomb site itself. Duke for sure. See really crisp there towards the car. A nice closer. So not only is that a second round, but it was a bit of a 2-for-1 special. A third's going to come for free here against the Eco. At least you expect it to. Aggression up short and into middle. Mo has just been dinked. Oh my, wow. Some sharp shooting from Nosik. There's another dink.
We've definitely seen a couple of rounds where USPs get maybe more than they bargained for, but probably not going to be this one. Okay, that's quite a few dinks. Interestingly enough, look at how little HP is left after that skerfuffle.
Yeah.
Sick. 1 shot each, maybe. We can keep talking. No. Mizu, just a little off center. And XGOAT, they've tied things up. Love to see a nice turnout for the finals.
That they'd maybe invested in the P250s with the amount of USP dinks we were seeing there. 3-3. Weapons out again. Mo's going to go for the boost, but he doesn't want the fight through the doors. He's just holding for anyone trying to get aggressive into the lower tunnels. Gives his teammates the peace of mind that they don't have to worry about an early fight in the lower mid area.
Especially considering Twixar has already conditioned them into thinking he'll go for something crazy with a P90, maybe push up with a shotgun. Yeah. Whenever money is a little weird, they like going for unorthodox buy, so that's when you specifically have to watch for pinches like that.
Yeah, probably going to be getting nightmares later on of that XM jumping away in the lower tons. It's a nasty 3-can. I'm sure it's not the last time we'll see it either. Twixar are a big fan of the auto shotgun.
Dustu's position is usually really good. I'm not sure if you've noticed, but they seem to have their pieces in the right place all the time. Last time, though, even with 4 prongs on A, they just could not manage to finagle a round out of the XGOAT's mouth. Double smokes go down middle. Protect Cade as he scales up. He's been doing this consistently. I'm sure they're starting to get used to it. Cade is going to distract as the tunnel stir starts to come out. The flash is not great, though. Twixar is going to get stuck. Dosha opens up. Mizu burns one up. Nozick is still in the back. That's 2 kills for him. Can he get more? No, even with his head on a swivel. That is all he could have manufactured. Can't blame the man. And Donstu are too far away to have a talk at all. They'll circle around. They'll hope maybe someone walks into their crosshairs from tunnels, but that's it. That's a save right there.
Yeah, it feels completely unreasonable to ask for anything more, but he knows he needed a third. Give him a chance in that round. XGOAT will take the lead. The back of Kado sat on 10 frags already. He's been clinical on these entries. He's had several multi-kills. They won't be able to exit without complication. The M4 will hold on. But yeah, after a little bit of a rocky start, they recover nicely. They will take the lead. It feels like they've got a bit of momentum, some wind in their sails now, XGOAT.
Yeah, the slow start just doesn't phase them. I have no idea what that overpass from XGOAT is going to look like. I don't think we've seen much of it in the entirety of the tournament. I think we've seen it once, right? Or am I misremembering?
Yes. We've definitely seen it at least once, yeah.
Yeah. But we definitely haven't seen it as much as Dust 2. It has been a staple. No sick, big kill. Can he do more? No. Just paved the way for the mid player to get active, though. Dust 2 off the back with the limited weaponry they've got. Let's see if they can still hooks around away. Here it comes. No more mollies being missed because it's the professionals at play. The current trend for a while. 7 forced off the angle. Voider doesn't get any support. The fact that 7 doesn't drop, though, lets him get 2 more, and that is fancy footwork. Time ticking down, 50 seconds, need to work. Doja found by the Deagle. Cade has space. But the combo of the Deagle and Up, which will soon be upgraded to a better rifle, is a problem. Cade, plant for short. Chucks down a smoke, gives himself space to work with. But he has no idea where they're going to crunch down from. Here's the Util. Now he knows. He hears them coming. Trying to unping. That's one down. Cade goes big. No HP left on isolation. And the final few bullets will land through. Cade has been carrying the hell out of XGOAT.
The man sat at the top of the scoreboard, solidifies his place there with a 2v1 clutch, and you could see the initial temptation to drop down into CT and trade Dozier, and then he remembers, hang on a second, I've got the bomb, and I've got the info on both players. And just presses up, gets the plant, and clutches the round. That is huge. Frustration for Donstu. They know that should have been theirs. 7 after some big multi-kills in the last. He delivers again. Solo in the lower tunnels. Aggressive with the sniper.
Whoa.
Yeah, blink and you miss it. This round was, it felt personal.
Yeah, we're thrust into the deep end of the swimming pool, and it's both the AWPs activating. It's a total slappage from the individuals of Donstu. Left down to just the AWP player, that is Mo. One of the major champions, of course, on the side of XGOAT. The other one being Doja. But they are currently being carried by the active player, that is Cade. And soon enough, there will be a time when the big boys are called upon, right? A time where those who have tenure will be tested. Cade's been able to hold off the Horde for quite a while. But how long can he do it? This is a very solid performance on the T side of Dust 2 already for XGOAT. Even if it's just a couple of pieces performing, it still leads to rounds in the grand scoreboard, and that will be all that matters. He wants to cross, head found, but not clicked upon. Nosik to bring the scoreline within punching distance, inches away.
It was the all-AWP show here in the 9th. Super aggressive out of 7, and then the closer from that secondary sniper, a Nosik, that actually found one earlier on in the round as well towards top mid. So there's just so much lifting being done by the double AWPs. They will hold on to them. XGOAT back with a buy, but far from perfect. Dosia's down to a Mac 10. Kato's got that Desert Eagle out. They've got to try and make this work, otherwise they will be the ones that drop down to the eco before the final of the half. You see Donstu hit 6.
I love how we've seen slowdowns from both teams. We saw XGOAT not have a great start, that Donstu did, but then they slowed down. They allowed XGOAT to recover, but then they are going to kick into high gear as well. Foot connected upon. The AWP being brought out from Nozick will continue to stay in his hands. No, Pixar is not being checked for Mizu. His leash tugged. He's going to be whisked away. No one there to support him either. Smoke deployed for mobility from the CT side. And Twixstar is just going to be watching these puffs of clouds like a hawk. XGOAT totally stopped in their tracks.
Yeah, they've lost Mizu. They've taken a lot of damage on Mo. They've got to work out what the plan is now. Duke Future by himself on a solo mission through the mid doors to try and get a bit of a wraparound going here towards B. The Smoking Sea team will allow him to cross without being picked off by 7 Sniper, but they have to worry about Nosik at the back of the site as well, and he is just tearing them a new one. Another double kill out of him, trade to good, but Isolation tucked behind the car will find 2 of his own, and Donstu right back in the driver's seat. They should get a freebie in the next as well, as there'll be no money here for Exco. And I think we're going to see things, at the very least, tie up at the half. Maybe even a lead for the Donstu boys.
Yeah, the money's going to get offered real soon for both parties involved. Maybe a little bit more for Exco, if anything. Isolation's hold right there on the B-bomb side certainly does them a lot of favors. Do they descend it? They haven't really gone for a full balls to the wall push just yet. Nosik. It's a position that he wasn't too familiar with anymore because he had switched to the AWB, but flanking his lucky stars, he's on the rifle. As the B push comes in, Donstu definitely making their supporters proud right now, not falling to a very formidable foe. To be able to come back twice against EFP, to force them onto the laser tag arena and shoot them in the head. They've been ruthless.
They really have. If anyone has shown grit and determination, real resilience today, it's definitely Donstu. And they show it again after a little hiccup here in the map, but a few rounds lost. They're back to looking like the stronger team on the server. Now, I'm really surprised that Exco didn't drop down to the full eco in the last and have a better buy here to work with for the final of their T side, because I'm not sure this is going to cut it. 3 Deagles, a Galil and a Scout, a little bit of util. The Molly's going to force the AWP off the angle. But all that merits them is short control. And with their cover blown, Donstu are posted up and ready. Should be a routine shot for 7.
Should be, in theory, you're right. But it's missed. Mizu, Deagle kill found. There's another in the chamber if you approach ramp. Twixar eventually has to reveal himself. That's another headshot connected. Cade's gonna step in. And what should have been routine goes as poorly as it could possibly go. The amount of HP missing on Duke Future and Mo is still an alarm bell that Xgoat will have to worry about, because this is not a round that they're going to shy away from. Nosik in isolation. They have the chance to still pull Donstu ahead at halftime. 7th awaits, waiting for the smoke to fade. Big advantage for Xgoat. Bomb ticking down, swing out, headshot connects. Cade still trying to fight back, and isolation will go down in a pinch. Xgoat, they're really making sure this game's competitive.
What a crazy way to win a round, too. Just when I was counting them out of it. Some huge individual mechanics, some great Deagle shots connecting. That shot from Mizu is just filthy. They crunch down hard to tie this up at 6 apiece. A bit of an opportunity missed there from Donstu, but they don't trail. We are tied up. It is as neck and neck as it could be as we finish our first quarter of the grand finals. And we move into the second half pistol round, worth its weight in gold for both of these teams. And Mo wants to get aggressive here towards long.
Oh, Twixar's gonna punish him quick. Cade making sure that that death will be met with kindness. Quick slowdown. Ball in the court of Donstu. They're the ones that have to make a move. Xgoat. They've got one of their biggest pieces watching for transgression through long. They are going to try and buckle down and force him out of his position. Cade, if he can do anything here, that would be impressive, but of course he can't. He gets a little overwhelmed. How is Duke Future taking them for a ride? He makes it possible for Mizu and Doja to activate. The duelie's on the way. Just hold on, fella. Doja says I'm coming, and he does. Isolation put down, and Xgo take away the pistol.
What a time for Duke Future to step up as well. All weekend, it's felt like this man has been smurfing. Map after map, dropping massive numbers. He's been a little bit quieter here at the start of the grand finals. Kato's been stealing his spotlight a tad. Comes up huge in the pistol round, and what an important time to do so. Mo's going to save a bit of money. He wants that AWP in the next. Knows it's likely they're going to be against a full eco. He's absolutely right. So he's going to run it back with pistol round part 2. The rest of the team should be able to do the lifting. The automatic weapons, couple of rifles, couple of SMGs. Should be 8 here for Exco.
Overpass. Across the Donstu still get to play. The problem is that for Donstu, they just need to win one map. They don't have the responsibility, at least not as much that Exco do, of winning both. Pistols won't be allowed to go forward. Duke Future is particularly good in these awkward angles where it's hard to hit the heads as they're coming in short, where you have to try and plug players out with the A1S. Let's get away with a little bit extra, but doesn't affect Exco in too meaningful of a capacity, but that's still a lot of damage inflicted, so money will be hard to come by.
Yeah, we're always seeing a little bit more than we should in these eco rounds. Yeah, nice sort of clean up at the end at least. Some stat padding for Duke Future, he heard me say. He's slacking behind a tad in terms of the level that he's been playing at over these past couple of days. He says, hold my beer. 16 and 12. So a 2-round advantage and a chance to extend it further here, but Donstu will come back with the rifles and a bold call to walk straight through the mid doors. Exco haven't really had anybody on the other side of this, even in the previous maps earlier on today, so they look to use and abuse that, but it's not going to matter. Duke Future is there for another double.
The problem is you just can't run into 1v1s with Duke Future. He is specifically very good at having more accuracy than the rest of the server. If he's given the basic tools, if he's given 1v1s, you'll always be on the receiving end of it unless he has a significant disadvantage like the HP he's got right now. 2 players withered away. They'll finally deploy a smoke to try and usher themselves into the B-bomb set, but 2 players away. Cade won't let them through. Mo is going to go big as well, and Voider out on an island. The best he can do is find himself a consolation prize here, but that won't be given.
Impressive stuff from Exco. Picking up another round with 4 players down alive, and yeah, even when you think, wow, Donstu have found the one area of the map that's undefended, they might be able to get a bit of a B-wrap going on here. Duke Future, the bouncer, denies it at the door. Pushes himself alongside Kato at the top end of the scoreboard. They'll be up against the pistols again. Donstu lean towards the B tunnels. I thought maybe we were going to see a bit of a faster pop, but the bomb's late to join them.
There's someone playing inside the smoke. No, this could be such a problem. You've lost a big piece that was maintaining control on middle. And the fact that the ops had a commission, suddenly, Donstu know there's no reason to throw this round away, throw it at the wall. No, 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 no. You can take it slow. You can maybe recover that weapon. This looks like the preliminary phase of a round that is about to go oh so wrong. Can't
Gives
waste
them
too much time,
options.
though.
But yeah, you're right. Less than a minute on this clock now. And that little bit of space that they'd gained towards middle, they won't know if that hole's been plugged. They are still going to walk through regardless. Kado's holding, but from an arm's length. He's got support on the site as well, but Mizu, of course, holding towards the tunnels. As the smoke goes down into CT, he's going to say to Mizu, got to be careful. They're coming up towards doors, and I'm not supporting. I'm on the angle. Mizu triples up, and that is round over. 25 seconds. And Donstu have just got to send it in and die here. The last thing they want is to survive. Isolation knows
I'm
this
not
round
even
is
sure
cooked.
why he's doing that. I'm not sure why Isolation is backing off instead of rushing towards the tunnels. And the fact that he gets a kill on Doja might even become a problem, but Duke Fishura will put him out of his misery. I would like to point out, Josh, Cade is so good at micromanaging situations where things are about to go wrong. He loves heading out of the window. He likes taking the ball in his own hands. He will mobilize himself when the duels are coming to him because he doesn't want to be in position where they simply turtle up and go down. No. Instead, the fact that he actually comes out of the window also serves as a distraction for Mizu to get the triple there. So the details. There was triggering the devil.
Quite bizarrely though, Mizu actually didn't clock it straight away, and there was quite a large period of time where he had his back turned. The Tech-9s could have just popped his head. That would have been a very different round, but running backwards, manages to survive as soon as he's on the angle.
Tunnels, didn't he?
Yeah, well, of course, but yeah, we could have seen a very different outcome there if the Tech-9 was a little more accurate. Double digits though here for Xscope, a 4-round lead and 3 away from the finish line. And they want to keep moving forward. He lands behind the door, won't clear out anybody, no one's home.
The version of Xscope we saw on the first half is no longer the same one we're seeing in the second. And yes, they were primarily powered by Cade when it was the first half, but with Duke Fishura moving into his element, the others don't even have to lift a finger. They've got Mo and Doja, the players that are spearheading the roster. One of the guys after whom the roster is named, Doja, Xscope himself, they're sitting on 4 and 5 kills.
Yeah, it's actually a very top-heavy scoreboard, isn't it? Duke Fishura and Kado doing a lot of the lifting. Mizu started to have his moments now as well, running it back for the same strap. It didn't work with the Tech-9, and it's not going to work with the rifles either. Kado triples up. Mizu's there to finish off. And my goodness, this B site is just rock solid. No one's breaking it. And despite Donstu's efforts, they can't get in.
Look at that. The spray control is so pristine. Shutting them down, and then Mo will sprinkle in a little bit of flavor too. Of course they take a timeout, right? Because maybe when you're coming hot off the back of that half, you think you've done enough. You think you're having a toe-in-toe performance with veterans of purely the digital space. But to be the phygital champions again, you do need to persevere when it comes to the digital, or you won't even get a chance to express your physical superiority in the laser tag arena.
I said this a little bit earlier on, and I'll say it again. The 2 subs for Donstu, the laser tag experts, are going to be sat on the sidelines right now watching, crossing their fingers, praying that the rest of their squad can at least bring this to a decider map. And they will get a chance to play for the glory.
Yeah, when you're laser tag pros enlisted by CS experts, you're thinking it's your job to not screw up the laser tag department, right? But what if you just don't get to play? That's the hard part.
Yeah, it's a reality they might face if the tides don't turn soon. Just the pistols here for Donstu. With the 1 hero rifle on isolation, he is fully committed into this round. Brought down to $0. The rest, with the loss bonus, will have enough to invest into the next. Giving up this round in itself is a risk. Xscope will be on to 12. And the timer's still ticking. A minute on this clock, and they're all stacked up on short.
The fact that none of Xscope is actually going for a preemptive push leaves them with so little information. Now they're going to stack up behind the smoke, getting ready to send it pile driving out short. Preemptive smoke deployed to buy mobility for the ramp player Dosha. He's flashed out of his mind, but he'll be able to recover in time. Mo Duke Fishura lighting up the kill feed. No one's responding. Voider will be left alone. He comes in with a deagle, but there's absolutely no way he's clutching this one out. Desperately trying to sneak another mag into the deagle. Ooh. But don't expect it to be more. Oh.
Every time you said it, don't expect more, don't expect more. It's got to be it now. No, he just kept popping heads, but yeah, there was no chance it was going to be all 5. That would have been
my voice started shaking
fumble.
a little bit with self-doubt. As those words are coming out of my mouth, the bullets are coming out of his deagle. See it in the replay.
Man. Really, really nice shots being hit there. It's not going to change the inevitable. 12-6, XGOAT have taken the reins and truly taken control of their map pick. They've got 6 chances to close this out. Donstu back on a buy, and Isolation will be on a Galil as a result of him going for the hero rifle in the last. All or nothing here. Overtime or bust. 6 perfect rounds of Counter-Strike needed. And once again, it's a slower approach.
Nothing they've been able to do. Heartbreaking for Donstu, who started off so well. Duke Fishura will be pressured by Twixar. Usually when you see Duke Fishura's name, it is on the left side of the kill feed. He's the one dishing out damage. But he's on the receiving end now. There are 2 players going 23 and 20 right now. That's Cade and Duke Fishura. One of those juggernauts taken out. It's going to be a bog standard short push. But there's less wheels behind the XGOAT defense this time, because Duke Fishura is not alive to help out from CT. Smoke will make it harder to fight ramp. There's the swing. Flash is good, but Nozick stops. Isolation makes sure the round is clean. And although everyone is lingering by a hair's breadth on their life, they still all stay alive.
Wow, wow. Okay, all right. We're still going here on Dust 2. That lifeline adrenaline kicks in and they hold on. Really nice multi-kill out of Isolation in this round. I called him out as a disappointing piece in the semi-finals. He went very quiet, but luckily for him, he wasn't needed. His teammates pulled him up on his shoulders. And still managed to carry it through. 5 chances now to close this one out. The bank's starting to run dry. If XGOAT don't win it here, he could be in a bit of trouble.
Money's always a lingering threat when you're on the CT side. Maybe given an opportunity here, Mo. He hasn't been too precise with his AWP, the weapon of choice for the big man himself. Both teams missing info. Just holding on to your defaults, trying to maintain control of short, and they've consistently faltered on mid, so I'd be really worried if they decide to push there now.
Every time they go for this mid-B split, it's the same result. So they'll fake it out, they'll throw the smoke towards CT, start to progress up short instead. Duke Fishura ready on the angle, but can't jump up. Oh no, he's been taken out from CT. Mo misses a key shot, and again, the same outcome as the last round. They crumble under the pressure, and it's going to be 8 here for Donstu. This is where the money starts to become problematic. If they can hold on to these 2 rifles, I think we might see one more buy in the next. If they get hunted, then Donstu get a freebie.
It feels like what EFP offered for Donstu was a chance to practice comebacks. I love you, Mr. Chicken, but not now. This is not the time. Thank you.
Yeah, stakes are too high. Arena's heating up. As the bomb goes boom, this gap closes to 4. Donstu are not down and out just yet. They've shown us some real signs of life in these last couple of rounds. This fighting spirit that we saw earlier on in pursuit of the comeback that got them here in the first place. They were 12-5 down on Dust 2. They brought it all the way back to overtime. It required a couple of OTs, but they got there eventually. And on the first time of asking, the first map point that they had, they were able to close. Fast out along again, a lot of contact, and there's the double spray down. No six still going, and Xscope getting rolled.
The recovery has not only been deadly, but also swift. Don't expect much out of this round either. Honestly, my advice to Cade and Mizu would be to just grab something and run away. Doja, especially with that big green in his hands, I think it's best to run away. Off to 9 now, guaranteed for Donstu. A crazy outcome we're witnessing, and I can't help but wonder if it would have been much better for Donstu if they don't let XGOAT get to that map point. It took a while for Donstu to be able to grease the groove. They tried a bunch of things on B, they tried a bunch of things on middle, and eventually all that conditioning is allowing them to eventually throw fakes that are now starting to work. Is it a little too late though, Josh?
It's definitely something to be said for the fact that Donstu bring out their best when their backs are against the wall, when their opponents are on 12. At no other point in the game can they seem to find that energy, that adrenaline. No sick. It's just such a sick double entry. We get to see it again on the replay. Here's where the cash starts to crumble. We have got the 3 rifles that were saved from the last, but no one's got the money to invest around them. So, okay, it's definitely much better than an eco, but there's still some major vulnerabilities in this defense. And Donstu are going to look to identify and abuse them. Big opening pick from 7. Had an opportunity for a second there. But he gets away with his life, and I think that's more important. Just maintaining the man advantage. He'll regroup with his teammates. They'll start to work their way down mid.
Yeah, you never know when you're going to need that man advantage because there is still a bit of strength behind this weaponry from XGOAT. Here they come. Could have pinned the 2-man spray down, but to no avail. Duke Fishura, let's see if you can cosplay as Voider. Cannot. 7. The man who held on to his life earlier will make use of it. Cade, 1 to try and fish out a 1v3. Goes straight out of the smoke. That's 1. But doesn't spray control onto anyone else. Now, within punching distance, and this would be the time to fly that Donstu flag high if you want to give them your energy.
2 more rounds. It seems so simple. When you look at how far they've come in pursuit of the comeback. That wouldn't win it for them. It would just take us to further rounds, but it would give us an absolute belter of a grand final. First map of it as well.
It had to come to this, right?
Of course.
Such heavy favorites.
I was going to say they started this round with the double AWP setup, but with no sick getting so aggressive into B with it, they've actually still got it 30 seconds in. I think he's going to swap back to the rifle. Yeah, he goes all the way back through spawn.
Yeah, they've got infinite money to burn because they have, they don't have a stopgap in terms of rounds. You lose, that's it. The good thing for Donstu is that they only need to win 1 round. They have so much more confidence in their laser tag than they do in their Counter-Strike because that is what it takes to be a champion of the Phygital realm. There's a reason why this club is rated the highest in the world rankings for this particular sport. Slow down. Look at the configuration from XGOAT. They've gotten tired of losing control on mid and B.
Those bigger hitters have started to quiet down a little bit too. Donstu being relentless. A 3-man stack on the B site leaves A incredibly vulnerable, but it looks right now like Donstu are about to walk into the trap. It's going to be another mid-B split. We've seen no success with this strat every time they've run it. But they'll try it one last time. And on the jump spot, they've been seen. Big kill, Kano, to get it started.
Duke Vishura starting to put them down, and they were so close, yet they're still so far. Twixar desperately trying to break into the site, but there's nothing you can do. Good night. 7 will fall as Dosha gets the last laugh. The winner of the match, X-Goat, as they keep themselves away from having to play laser tag just yet, hoping that they can get one more of those so that they never have to slip on that vest. It is a formidable team on laser tag that they have to face against, Josh.
So worried about becoming predictable that they fall right into the X-Goat trap and make the mistake of heading into B. Unbelievable stuff, a super contentious first map, and I'm so excited for what's to come all over the bars. We're going to throw things over to the desk. What are your thoughts on that one, guys?
Another amazing dash 2 that we saw again today, but today it was a little bit different from what we saw earlier. It's for X-Goat that they did pretty well, actually.
Yeah, they did pretty well here. I mean, I was going to say, like...
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. DSTU versus X-Goat. X-Goat takes the first map on Dust 2. We're going into Overpass in a few minutes. And if the game is a tie, then we're going to be seeing the laser tag at the end. This is the grand finals of the Phygital Shooter for here at the Phygital Games of the Future. Obviously, what we saw was an amazing comeback attempt from 12-6 to 12-10. And then obviously X-Goat made sure they secured it. They played it pretty safe. They made sure that the economy equilibrium takes place, and then they finished the game quite
Absolutely.
well.
Beautiful comeback from DS2, but unfortunately it was not enough to secure this first game. But I'm very excited to see how the second game will go. Will it be one-sided, or will DS2 be able to come back, and then we can have a third game in laser tag in a physical stage?
We are seeing, I'm hearing a lot of the crowd. I know MLBB is going crazy right there. I know there's also Phygital football happening right now. Do we have the score for MLBB? Because it was game 3. Maybe Aurora made a comeback or are trying to get back to make the score 2-1. We're going to check on that. It is 2-1. It is 2-1.
We have a series.
Yes, we do have a series. Obviously, Aurora needs to really pick it up and do a good job there. And I'm so excited about the Phygital football finals, by the way.
Me too.
I cannot wait to watch that. We are going to cover it here on the multi-stream.
I don't know. I think I have an emotional attachment to Mexico, by the way. The team, the Mexican
Did you see what just happened?
Someone scored a goal, but I did not see how the goal was.
Okay, so this is the final seconds of the second half of the game, and you can hear people go crazy. But this is the bronze match, by the way. This is not the finals. La Crema scored 1, and Z10 scored 1, but La Crema scored 1 at least as an additional goal in the digital match, making the score 2-1. I know it was a last-second goal, actually, so it was tied all the way through. Quite disappointing, heartbreaking. But congratulations to La Crema.
La
Crema. I don't know. Is it La Crema?
Moving on from that.
I heard someone mispronounce it and I thought that was the right way. I apologize.
Moving on from that, let's go to MLBB, where we have
these are highlights of game 3.
Aurora, yes. So this is where Aurora won.
Aurora, yes.
They actually, from 1-6, and they won this game. That's impressive. I'm curious to see what happened actually in the highlights of this game.
So ONIC is on the right with a 4,000 gold advantage. And it seems that Aurora just kept going at it. Obviously, in the beginning of the game, things can snowball quite quickly, but you can see that they're all working together to try and come back in the game. And yeah, so okay, wait, so hold on.
I'm confused. So this
Aurora
is ongoing or already happened?
Oh.
This is live. So no, it's not 2-1 actually.
Oh, wow. Okay.
So
Okay.
So
right.
this is 2-0, and it looks like ONIC is winning this.
I'm guessing the update was 2-1 of the kills in the beginning.
Maybe.
And then there was a mega. Oh, okay, 2-1 for football. Right. Apologies on behalf of
our stream.
Can I throw him under the bus?
No, don't throw him under the bus.
No. Okay. So obviously the game is still live right now for game 3 between ONIC and Aurora Gaming. Aurora seems to still have a very strong advantage right now, and they're just going crazy. Aurora's trying to come back into this, but it's still ONIC's game to lose 5.4K or 5.6K actually
Yeah,
gold advantage.
I believe
10-3.
this game is literally gonna go for OTT. And just to remind everyone watching this, if OTT wins this will be the last game. They will be the champions of Future, not Future, just MLBB,
Yeah,
just
mobile. Yes.
mobile. Yep.
With a prize pool of
$900,000, which is the highest discipline we have here. That's the highest cash prize we have in any discipline. So I think let's give it to the casters.
Oh, do you want to check out the football first? Do we have anything left to see in football? Football's over. We can't even see the highlights for football.
Yeah,
I'd love to see the highlights on that later.
I think let's get into this super and probably last game of the day for MLBB. Casters, take it away.
Good luck.
And time again. And OTT are leading by 6,000.
It's just, I mean, look at the pressure they're able to put here, Wolf. We've seen this now 3 games in a row. Once again, Keyboy will do it again and again. Picking up TNZ 0-5 right now. Just completely shut down in the jungle. And OTT Esports with Lord coming up, they'll just send to Kyrie. The rest of the team will deal with this. Keyboy finally goes down. But still, the whole purpose of this is just to keep Aurora Gaming busy and test the limits of OTT Esports' massive lead. Lunar just jumping forward with Connoring Inferno, and there's nothing they can do. A Turtle, or Lord is already going to be nearly secured here as Kyrie gets that, and the tier 2 turret falls down bot.
It's one thing to say that you're lucky. It's one thing to say that you're so good at the game. Keyboy is just showing us how it's done when it comes to like pick-off heroes. Game 1 with the Kalea, always on point, catching the important members of Aurora Gaming, the core members. Game 2, same with the Cho. Actually won it for the team, and now 8 assists with this Kajak, catching TNZ time and time again. 0-5 for this Hayabusa. And it's not because of him playing badly, it's just because Keyboy is always able to find him.
Holy shields are still going to be here. Look at this Lutfi jumping in time and time again. We've seen Lutfi do the same thing. Doesn't matter what hero is he playing, he'll go 1v3, 1v4. Holy Defense finally going to pop in the bottom. Top nearly there as the tier 2 in the mid falls. OTT once again knocking on the base of Aurora Gaming just the same way they have 3 games in a row at this point. What can Aurora Gaming do but watch as their base is pushed in? They need something to happen here. They'll clear out the waves the best they can, but some of the damage has been done. Holy Defense is down.
And that's just 10 minutes into the game. 10,000 golding for OTT. Don't have the Holy Shields anymore. Keyboy does have the Flicker now. And he's just threatening. He's threatening. He's ready, dude.
Oh, let's see if he does it. Once again, he's going to go forward. He's actually quite low. Keyboy buying some time. He finally dies, but Lunar's in exchange. Pagu to follow. OTT on the jump. Shadow kill already going to be used. They're going for Loopy. Loopy just gets enough shield to survive. Brilliant's going to be used. They're going to get the flicker out from Sans, but it's all part of the plan as Kyrie will clean up the kill. Sans is nearly unkillable, man. He hasn't died yet. From series to series, he's been so low on the deaths. He's done such a good job at just surviving at the last moment.
Yeah. What a bait and switch coming out from Sans as well as Kyrie. Went through the wall. You really would bite that if you're Aurora Gaming, and because of that they were punished. The pressure is up for OTT. They're not letting go of their foothold into the base of Aurora Gaming. 11 minutes, they are already leading by 11,000 gold. That's 1,000 gold lead per minute. Think about it.
Yeah.
They're not stopping Luffy. B-boy.
Oh, again, there it is again. Divine Judgment right on target. It doesn't matter if you Connoring Inferno or not. Lunar is gone and deleted. Skylar once again showing this shredding here on the carry. But again, that's one of the things. It's just very intense for OTT to go ahead and scale up this way, you know, game after game. 3 games in a row now. It's literally been the story here as Aurora Gaming just kind of seeing what they can do, but there's never been a time for them to breathe. You know, if you think back all the way from game 1, Wolf, it's been this has been the case. This is some of the cleanest that we've seen OTT Esports play in international events, and I don't know where that weak point is going to be for them here, or where that hope, that light is going to be for Aurora Gaming to turn this around. Yeah. Not to say that it's not possible. We've seen games flip around before, even with 10,000 leads. That's right. But it usually takes a certain type of blunder or mistake from the team leading right here. And so far, OTT Esports has not showed much of that potential to make those blunders.
Surprised to see Keyboy only pick up the fleeting time at this point. But that generally means that he is way tankier. And now OTT, they're preparing for another Lord push.
Lord making his way down bot. That bot turret does fall. Top nearly down as well. Kyrie going in with a puncture. Thorn Rose just distracting Aurora Gaming. A vengeance already going to be used from Sigibum. And now Lord's going to be dealt with. The rest of the members. Oh, they're actually just going to take out Lunar. They don't have the wave pushing in just yet. But OTT Esports can see the win in sight here. The championship in sight for Games of the Future 2025. And nearly there. 15,000 gold ahead. Way more than the minutes of the game already. Top turret's gonna go down. They jump in, just deleted with this kind of lead. It's not even fair. OTT Esports goes for another pull. They'll clean up Siggy Boom. A shadow kill to try to buy more time, but TNC is gone, and they'll make it a wipeout. And OTT Esports are your champions with a sweep here in this tournament. They'll go for one more, but they are your champions for Games of the Future 2025 in Abu Dhabi.
No moment of breathing for Aurora Gaming. It's not their fault. It was just OTT Esports reading them like a book. The draft was perfect. The execution even better. OTT Esports are back in their winning ways. They're now champions once again in an international event. Keyboy is phenomenal all throughout. And though everybody played so well, the side of OTT Esports, you can never deny that this series is decided by that guy. And his name is Keyboy. And I'm sure that we will learn more from them. And I'm excited to hear more from this team. Nice, by the way. What a journey that has been for us. And thank you so much to all of the people that have viewed and enjoyed and watched this journey unfold with us as well. But that's it for us. We're going to be signing off. Thank you so much. We're gonna be throwing it over to the stage.
Abu Dhabi, one more time. Give it up to your champions, Team ADNOC. Listen up. I want to hear from each member of the team. No excuses whatsoever. Congratulations. Huge win for you guys. What does winning this trophy mean to you and the rest of the team?
I think for me it's really nice momentum for the upcoming tournament, which is M7. And yeah, I think me and my team really did great in this tournament.
Amazing. Before you guys came into Abu Dhabi, did you expect to win? Like, did you guys knew that you were going to win this tournament?
I think so.
Amazing. All right, listen up, guys. Champions of the MLBB tournament right here in Abu Dhabi at the Games of the Future. This is it. This is the moment you guys have been waiting for. You're just about to lift this trophy right in front of you guys. Are you guys ready? Are we ready, Abu Dhabi? All right, on my count, here we go. Team OTT, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Once again, champions of the MLBB tournament, Abu Dhabi. Well done, Team OTT, officially crowned as the champions of the MLBB tournament. This is how we do it at the Games of the Future in Abu Dhabi. One more time, a bigger round of applause to your winning team right here. A much deserving win for Team OTT in Abu Dhabi. You guys are able to come in close to the stage to capture this moment. Stand up, Abu Dhabi, a big round of applause to Team Onyx right here. Wow, what an incredible achievement for Team Onyx tonight.
Congratulations to Team Onyx, a clean 3-0 versus Aurora Gaming, and this last game was far from close.
It blows my mind how we reached the grand finals and you still see a massive gap between the first and the second place teams. I was so blown away by the fact that Onyx just came back with a full sweep, didn't even give them a chance. It's one of the very rare times in an MLBB tournament that you actually see a full sweep in the grand finals. It's something that you normally don't see in MOBA games at all. So the fact that we have this amazing dominating performance from Onyx in this tournament is something that is really for them to be proud of.
And you know, they get the majority of $900,000, and that outside of being the champions, you get a lot of money with it.
Yeah, I don't know if anyone is grabbing the vibe of what's going on over there. Even the base is like shaking our chairs right now.
Huge fan base.
It's amazing. I'm loving it. The game is awesome. The audience is insane. The community is crazy. And I'm also very excited about what else is coming soon. We have, I think, one of the last disciplines that are taking place, which is the digital football.
Yeah, so we have digital football and I believe still digital fighting going on. And that's it.
We're going to see a few uppercuts today, hopefully.
That's
a few more uppercuts and maybe a penalty shootout.
Hopefully. I mean, these will be... Look at the robot. He's saying goodbye and he's celebrating.
Is he saying goodbye?
Yeah, I think so. I mean, we're celebrating the last moments.
We are definitely celebrating. And his friend is like, hey, buddy. If you decide to jump, do a backflip.
I love it. But I'm so gonna miss the virtual world. I'm so gonna miss the vibes of digital games of the future. What a phenomenal tournament it has been. Only a few disciplines left. We crowned so many winners today. So many winners, and I feel like as well, I don't want to say losers, but someone has to lose for someone has to win.
Of course, that's competition, and that's the that's the reality that you have to deal with this. But at the same time, just as much as you crown a champion, you also have to be very graceful in your defeat as well. These things are learning opportunities for you, and obviously a lot of them will want to come harder, come stronger, and make sure that they return with
grace?
Yeah, obviously, but just more like return more prepared, ready for the challenge. They understand the stakes, they understand what it takes to really get to the highest level, and it's really something that you have to accept. There's someone that is going to lose and someone that's going to win, but are you going to come back harder? Are you going to come back stronger? Those are the things that define your character, and
absolutely,
and it's always better to learn. It's always better, or you learn more from losing than you ever do from winning.
Absolutely.
So
but it feels good to win.
It's a matter of perspective, of course.
But it feels good to win.
Of course, 100%. And congratulations to all the winners. It's a really well-earned win. Yani. I don't think anyone has reached the grand finals where you could controversially say they don't deserve to get there. Right? Almost everyone in the formats that we went through, physically and
absolutely.
digitally.
In visual games of the future, and I feel like there has been so many upsets, like so many teams. I was surprised to see them make it to the finals.
Yeah.
You know, remember the drone racing? I was really expecting BDS to win, and then because they made a small mistake, that made the other team win. But overall, we're gonna have Troncos FC versus Mexico Quetzales Armadillos FC.
Let's go.
For the grand final here in digital football one more time.
And the winner of this game is going to be getting the highest portion of a $600,000 prize pool. I'm extremely excited to see them. I love the fact that they're playing UFL at a high level. They're playing football in-game and on the field at the extremely high level, and I cannot wait to throw this over to the commentators.
All right, Hakeem, ladies and gentlemen, let's check out the grand final of digital football.
Troncos FC versus Mexico Quetzales, and we have some time to discuss about these teams, their journeys to get here. So let's talk a little bit, take you back in time, games of the past for the moment. We go back to day one. We look at the teams. We saw all the teams playing. Did you expect Troncos and Mexico Cristales to be here?
To be honest, I expected Mexico Quetzales to make it where maybe the semifinals. I didn't think they'll be their final material, but I'm more than surprised that Troncos made it all the way with how they performed.
Oh yeah.
I would say the opposite, because I felt that Troncos was really amazing staying here. Because I think you, since day one, you told me that this team had your eye, like they were eye-catchy, very eye-catchy, especially the attackers, the midfielders, the goalie also. But I would say for Mexico Cristales, I'm a bit surprised. I would say that I wanted to see them maybe in the semi-finals, but not in the finals. I would say like Crema deserved to be in the finals more than them.
Yeah, well, now they have made it, Troncos FC, Mexico Cristales. Let's start the conversation about the digital, the UFL. First of all, that's where they're gonna face off. Looking at their past 4 matches, both of them have not been scoring. We have 1 goal from each side only. Do you think it's gonna go down that way today, or maybe they cooked up some tactics?
I feel like both teams are willing to leave it on the physical aspect, because speaking of non-scoring, that's not the big deal. Both teams don't have a win in the UFL as for the part 1.
They lost all their games and they made it to the finals. Wait, does that mean that Physical is the boss of the Phygital?
We don't want to say this because it's a 50-50 by the time, but kinda, yeah. But the Physical, it plays a huge role, because in the digital, not every football player is good digitally, but every football player is good physically.
Interesting. Yeah, I do agree with you. And if we see who reached the finals, have been the more dominant teams, physically speaking. Like Troncos came in like a rocket, 5 goals in the first match, 4 goals in the second match. A little bit of a slower third match with only 2-3 goals. Came back strong with the fourth match with 6 goals. Like they've been just on fire. And I don't know if they can do. I do not think they can bully Mexico Cristales as they have done other teams, because this is a scary team.
You need to understand both teams have to play the same playing style. They play with a little bit of not the best digital performance, and they come and leave it down on the physical aspect. So meaning, I don't think there will be a very, very tough match for Mexico Quetzales or even Troncos. It will be a very evenly match in overall.
Well, I do want to highlight who has been doing the most for Troncos, and that man is Gerard Nola. 8 goals in 4 matches is absolutely disgusting from this player. So what can Mexico Cristales do to handle such a superstar?
I would say that don't give him too much, like don't pressure him too much, because he will be like, okay, I'm the man here, I'll be overconfident, and he will play very well. I would say just give a good defender, one of the twins, okay, to him. So he'll be like, ooh, they're not scared from me, they're not taking care of me. Then I feel that this is the psychology they want.
Let's look at the obstacles that are in front of Gerard Nola and Soreche as well. He scored 4 matches as a substitute. First of all, he's going to have the twins in his face in the midfield. And if he somehow manages with the Spanish tiki-taka to get past that, he has that man in the goal that is a very difficult opponent, Giovanni.
I would say that Giovanni, he's playing a huge role, actually, to be honest with you, in the Mexican field. But he has some drawbacks, that the diving balls, like the balls in the 90s or down, he doesn't get them.
I mean, you know, some goals do go past you as a goalie.
Yeah, I know.
You always blame the defenders. You never take account.
Yeah, as a goalie, what? Why are you leaving the space?
You always raise their hand. Exactly.
You win some, you lose some. But at the end of the day, it's going to be a very, very tough match for Troncos FC.
Yeah, let's see. So let's talk a little bit stylistically about the team. So how does Troncos FC win their games? Usually tiki-taka, excellent finish, not a lot of missed opportunities. Now, if we look at on the other side, Mexico Cristales, how do they win their games? It's also kind of similar, you know, tiki-taka, and they try a lot of shots, they don't miss a lot of shots, and they have excellent finish. Don't you think they're stylistically identical?
I wouldn't say identical, because all of Troncos goals, by the way, they come in the second half. And second half, we have our super sub. The super sub comes, yes, he plays like a libero in the game. He goes here and there, he assists, he scores, and he helps his name is Nilo?
I think
The
so.
8 goals player, Nilo.
Oh,
Nola.
Gerard Nola, yeah.
Yeah, he helps Nola to score more and
He
more.
cooked me with that one. What is a Nilo?
Nilo.
Okay, Mexico, Costa. I had a question in mind, but that Nilo threw me off guard.
Sorry, I'm so sorry, Mr. Host, about this.
Completely, you're good.
One thing in addition you need to understand, both teams play the same physical style. They have the tiki-taka. We understand the Spaniards have more of a big advantage, but these guys have a chemistry. They are brothers. And
Yeah.
then them being brothers, they have 7 goals distributed in between the two of them.
Yeah, it's kind of like they read each other's minds, and genuinely they've been controlling that midfield triangle with Giovanni beautifully, finding their way through the gaps of whatever defensive mistakes there are there. They find them, they abuse them, they score. A very tough opponent. I would like to talk a little bit about mental resilience for these teams. When you look at them, you see how they play. When they're a little bit behind, when they're a little bit ahead, who do you think is mentally stronger? Who has the better coach? Speak.
Who has the better coach? I would say that Mexican Costales, they have the better coach actually. Because they are, when you have a tournament and there's a team, you don't think they will go to the finals, but they go to the finals, so they are a bit confident and they have like a coach behind them. They'll be like, you have to win this match, just go there, win it, let's go to the next one. I think they have the better coach from my perspective.
But if you are speaking about comebacks, everyone loves a hero, and we have seen how Troncos comes back from the part 1 every game. I think that is something that is going to be a very, very good matchup for me.
Yeah, I think the discipline that both these teams bring to the table is what got them to these finals. Super strong teams. Very excited to finally get into these finals.
There's
Again,
someone you're ignoring.
Who am I ignoring?
Tell me.
Sorache, the dangerous substitute.
So yeah, basically for the uninformed, usually sometime in the second half, the Spaniards decide to sub this man in. So he doesn't have a lot of play time, but in his little play time, he has 5 goals scored. That's
Yesterday
6
scored
now. Okay,
one,
that's
yeah.
kind of crazy.
Oh, really?
No?
He scored
6 goals.
yesterday?
Yes, he
Let
did
me see.
score.
Is it 5 or 6?
No,
5.
5.
Oh, 5.
5. There we go. That's still crazy, by the way. Like, so what's the secret here? Is it like saving stamina, letting the players be tired, and then he comes in with full energy and they play around him?
We have seen him come in and do those passes. He has a few dribbles he can do, and his last touch is a real finesse.
Yeah. Thoughts on Sorache? Why don't they just start him? He's been playing so phenomenal. Like, what's the secret? What's the coach thinking? Coach, where are you?
You know, like football, like Real Madrid 2007, 2008, Raúl, why he doesn't play only in the 70s?
Because he's old.
No, don't say this.
But Sorache is young. He's a
No,
very
it's
young
not about
figure.
this.
I don't think that
also,
applies.
it's like 5 minutes.
Is it the stamina thing? That's what I'm
It's
saying.
kind of
Because you do
stamina.
see them like out of
bit
breath.
tired.
It's
a bit tired. Remember, if you have a bit tired players and your opponent, he's very energetic, he's very powerful,
Yeah.
and he has good mental health level energy compared to your opponent. I don't know if I said it right.
Yeah,
So
makes
this,
sense.
like he got this. So he will have an advantage over his opponent. And
Yeah,
that's
so-
why we see the goals in the second half.
All right, so let's say we're Mexico, Costales right now. We're playing. It's kind of an even match, and you see that timeout and the substitution. Soroches is in. What do you do? How do you handle
Tackle
that?
him down. Make sure he
Kill
doesn't.
him. Find him. A red card.
The
Okay.
minute he gets a touch on the goal, he's going to score. So you tackle him before anything. You have to do damage control.
Do you guys think this is going to be an aggressive match, red cards, physical, like, I don't want to say hate, but you know what I mean, like when it gets
I
intense
know
and
what you mean.
emotional.
You're being too polite with it, and I hope that we will go with it.
Really? You want to see that
I want to
drama
see
that
red
we
card,
saw
I want to
before?
see blood, I want to see coaches fighting, I want to see players fighting. I want to see
Do you want to jump in and fight as well?
Yeah, I want to jump with them.
I got your back, by the way. I got
you got our back too, yeah?
I got you guys.
Yeah.
But
We
remember,
need you, bro.
it's a final. Anything can happen.
So I would like to take your prediction a little bit early on. Who is going to win this one?
Troncos. I'll go with your side this time.
Troncos
Why do you
FC?
think so? Give us a little bit
Okay,
more. 10
Troncos,
seconds.
because they're very good playing wise, they're very good physical wise, they're very good defending on the field, and with the super sub and the 8, I don't know his name, not Nelo.
Gerard Nola?
Nola, yeah.
Nola.
I don't know what I'm saying there.
All right, so you're with Troncos. What do you think, big man?
I like to go with the underdog. We all understand. This is Mexico Quetzales. I'll go with that.
All right, I'm going with Troncos. Ladies and gents, let's get the teams on the pitch.
Here we go.
Abu Dhabi, count with us. 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, Crystal purple. Let's go! Abu Dhabi, make some noise because this team is about to step into the future. Abu Dhabi, put your hands together for Los Toroncos! All the way from Spain, they are known of their goals. And the next team who will face them, let's introduce the second team tonight. Abu Dhabi, put your hands together for Mexico, Quetzales. All the way from Mexico, one mistake in virtual world, and you pay for it physically. This game demands brain speed, stamina, and nerves of steel. They will do the digital warm-up now, but ladies and gentlemen, let's welcome our head of referee, Ahmed!
The moment we have all been waiting for. Troncos FC versus Mexico Quetzales in the finals for that first place. Who is gonna be the champion of digital football? I am super excited to be here. The arena is packed. I'm super excited to see what the energy of the fans will bring in. Troncos FC, my man, this team has been absolutely crazy. Very clean, tactical gameplay that I'm hoping to see tonight as well.
This is a clash of the titans, the biggest teams of the tournament. It all goes down here. It's very disappointing that they don't have a lot of digital experience and goals, but we are here to see the best digital tournaments of the time.
Yeah, so what's the plan here for the UFL for the digital match? Both of them don't score a lot. Are they both just gonna like handshake, play defensive, and just get it on the pitch?
I would say that we will see a very, I don't want to say like boring digitally, but it will be a little bit of not too much scoring, not too much passing. It will be mostly defending because they want to show the real game on the pitch itself.
Yeah, let's talk a little bit about the pressure of the finals. I can see the gamers sitting in their gaming chair already sweating, packed arena, big money on the line, big reputation on the line, and obviously the title of being the champion, which is worth more than anything.
And then you need to understand, this is the team that will be the defending, they won't be the defending, they will be the team that becomes the first champion of this year.
Yeah, 100%. So let me just circle back because I feel we were a little bit rushed when we were deciding, or not deciding, it's not a script, guys, thinking who's gonna win this. So Yas, can you tell me your point again? You're going with Troncos because?
I'm going with Troncos, honestly, because they have an amazing super sub. They have an amazing mindset, amazing usage of the wall, tiki-taka, strategy, shooting. The goalie also helps them a lot. So I would say I go with Troncos because they have went through a lot, and I don't think they lost any match. On the other side, Quetzales, they lost a match, I think.
All right. And you said Mexico Quetzales. I was a little bit surprised because yesterday you were like Troncos.
Honestly, I'll stick with the Mexico Quetzales because this is a team that has improved. They have got 1% better with every chance they've got. They've tried to at least defend as much as they can on the digital aspect and come on the pitch and leave it all there. So this is a team that has actually won my heart, and I feel they deserve to be in the finals as much as Troncos FC.
All right, ladies and gents, welcome to the Digital Football Finals. Let's get it started.
Here we go.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the grand finals of Games of the Future Abu Dhabi 2025. This is the pinnacle of the season, I would say. Tonight, they're under the bright lights, man. These two titans, all right, on the pitch will be facing off a huge battle for glory. It's going to be Troncos FC going up against Mexico Quetzales. Well, this is going to be huge. The stage looking really amazing right now, and including the players giving handshakes and stuff. And I can really tell you, either one of these teams is going to be writing history tonight. So get ready for a clash that promises passion, drama, and of course, unforgettable digital football. Decipher, how are you doing for these grand finals, man?
I'm doing good, I'm doing great, and also for everyone's information, these two teams throughout the tournament never lost a game. They never lost a set of game until the grand finals. So sadly, one of this team will be breaking their 4 games win streak, but at least we know one thing, we have a new sheriff in town. There's going to be a new champion for digital football. Is it going to be Troncos FC of Spain? Or is it going to be Mexico Quetzales from Mexico? And what is most importantly is that for the digital aspect, these two teams are not in their best option. Or should I say not the best thing they do. They can leave this match on the field, and I would say that for this game, it might be a very close contested match, but on the physical, that is where everything will be laid on the line, Matt.
Yeah, that is surely the stuff to actually, you know, count on it. Let's see, Decipher, in this grand finale, who will be scoring. I'm really excited for the physical match, but let's see if anyone is able to capitalize on the digital part as well. So here is Di Lorenzo. Francos now trying to get the first goal. Salah on for Haaland. Here's Messi. Messi loses the ball. Federico Valverde makes the pass. And here comes Alexander Isak on the right. It's Messi as well, running on the right side, trying to find some options here. Here's Valverde. Militao. Still Federico Valverde. Back again for Eder Militao. Tries to find Anthony Rudiger. Virgil van Dijk. And here comes Rudiger again. Can there be a goal from this? Virgil van Dijk switching sides. Trying to find Eder Militao. There's a couple of options up in the front. Who is it going to be? Is going to be the questions. Well, even on the digital platform here, it's looking really tight there, Decipher.
Yeah, it looks very tight because both teams, especially, but before that, for a team, Troncos, they are playing with a high press type of game plan because the AI, if you can see, are always pressing across the field. Both teams possibly are playing a 4-4-2. That's why it's a little bit difficult in that midfield area to actually open up the channel of play because the AI pressing is very, very evident. As we can see, Vinicius Jr. does have the dribbling capability. Good ball roll by Vinicius Jr. Another ball roll. Alexander Isak was not tall enough to actually receive the ball in the air just now. But however, switch off side. Mexico Quetzales does have an attack on that left flank, but as you can see at the edge of the penalty area, it is very, very compact, Matt.
Yep, superbly compact. Bremer on for Militao. Bremer makes another pass, switching sides to find Anthony Rudiger. There's a couple of players running on the top now. Virgil van Dijk still looking forward. Here's Rudiger again. Van Dijk still holding on to it. Here's Salah. Anthony Rudiger tries to find Vinicius Jr. who tries to make a pass here. Here's Haaland. And Haaland could not get it through. Militao gets the ball back. And now here comes Federico Valverde for Troncos. Troncos, they are pretty much weak when it comes to the digital side, that is Cypher, but they just have to hold on to this.
Agreed, and it's not just them, it's Mexico Quetzales. I mean, they are also not up to standards where we talk about digital. But before that, if you're watching live wherever you are, who do you think will win? Is it going to be Troncos FC from Spain, or is it Mexico Quetzales, who is using the blue kit, will take the advantage in the first game? Because currently both teams are really struggling, not because they cannot find a way, it's because they themselves are trying to play safe, because they do not want to get conceded in the first half. With 1 minute of extra time, I think we are going for a draw going into the second half with a new set of players. Who will win for the digital one? Is it going to be Troncos, or is it going to be Mexico Quetzales from Mexico, man?
That's a very difficult question to answer there, Decipher. Both sides are really looking compact. They are well prepared for a grand finale like this. And of course, they are trying to write history on the trophy today, and that's what matters right now the most. And here comes another set of players in the second half. It's going to be Planas and also Mini Batu will be going in. And throughout this week, we have already seen their extraordinary performance on the pitch, of course, but just that they kind of slack that how should I say this? It's the A game, you know, they just kind of like struggle to get that in the digital platform. But I will never question them on the pitch, Decipher. They are a whole different beast.
Yes, indeed. And for Team Mexico, Quetzales, here are your two players are on the hot seat. Where for me personally, I think both of these teams, they said that if we cannot play a goal, just defend. Let's go 0-0 and we go into the physical, because looking back towards the history, Troncos, they know how to play on the field. They are working as a unit. And also Mexico, Quetzales, I mean, they are also playing in a good unit. And also they have players which is a very, very good also, like Luis Manuel Magana, not to forget Rodrigo Gomez, and also, if I'm not mistaken, the two brothers, which is Manuel Aldair Giorgana, and also one of his brother, and not to forget the goalkeeper, Alfonso Giovanni, is also a very, very good keeper, man.
Yeah, they got all the sets of players to Cypher. They got lots of talent in their room. So it's all about getting back in the game. Marshall's doing the countdown, and it is going to be game on for the second half. Here we go. It's going to be none other than the same team, of course, in the grand final. So make sure you are supporting your favorite team here as they are underway in the digital match for the second half. Virgil van Dijk, yes, Rudiger. On for Lionel Messi. Makes the pass up in the front, only to lose possession then. Here's Messi. Still, Lionel Messi. Could he find some space here? Here's Salah. Federico Valverde. Still Valverde. Nice pass, trying to find Erling Haaland. And here is Virgil van Dijk. And the pass was cut off. That is Cypher.
Yep, it was well cut off with, we are entering the 50th minute. And Barella, Mohamed Salah to the right, opening to Antonio Rudiger, playing a little bit high. It is a very, very dangerous, because I believe Rudiger is not the type of person who you want to cross the ball, but you want the person who tackles the ball. Lionel Messi, short pass was not that great. We reset the play with team from Troncos FC over the top, and I believe that Alexander Isak does get the ball first. Bremer tried to close down, and we see a cross into the penalty area looking for Erling Haaland, but it is not that great because everybody in blue shirt have already turned to defend, man.
Yeah, they were absolutely on defensive mode. Salah, 61 minutes has elapsed so far, and it's still 0-0. We might be going into the match without a goal if this stands like this. Isak, still Alexander Isak trying to find Federico Valverde. Still Valverde on the right. Could there be a chance from here? Makes the pass back for Anthony Rudiger. Barella, still Nicolo Barella. Back again for Messi. Whoa! That was nearly the goal that Mexico Gonzalez was searching for.
Yes, that was a clear indication that they are really hunting for a goal. It's not the end. They do not want to play safe, possibly maybe over the top, looking for secondary ball. Alexander Isak, Valverde tries to shoot. Mohamed Salah also panic in the penalty area and clears the ball away. That is a very, very panicky clearance by Team Troncos FC. And I would say that Mexico Quetzales almost capitalized with another shot on target, man.
Absolutely, that was nearly there. And here comes Haaland. Haaland now holding on to it, onto the right. Trying to find space. Di Lorenzo. Makes the pass for a couple of players on the inside, but he could not get it through there. Here comes Messi. Lionel Messi running forward. Brilliantly done to find Alexander Isak now. Still Alexander Isak, only to lose possession there. Virgil van Dijk clears the ball away with Rudiger up in the front. There's Isak again. Back for Anthony Rudiger. Barella. Yes, Isak again, keeping himself, trying to hold on to possession, trying to find the space to get through. Messi's free. Messi from his right foot, he just could not get the shot on target, Decipher.
Yep, 3 minutes left on the clock. 3 minutes left on the clock. Anything can happen. And I believe that these two teams are really trying their level best to find a goal. Like they say, let's go, vamos, untuk both teams. They are trying their level best. As we can see, Mexico, Quetzales holding the ball with Barella. Barella has an option to charge forward. Alexander Isak. There is a run by Antonio Rudiger. Not the best to cross the ball. With 2 minutes left on the clock. Over the top, Messi. A final goal in the final minutes. It came from Lionel Messi. What a shot, what a swerve. And Mexico Quetzales are currently leading the way. And I believe that the fans from Mexico are very happy in the comment. But can they make a comeback? I don't think so. For the digital part, it's going to be done and dusted, man. And I believe, let's go into the physical field. Vamos! Let's go, both teams. Let's go for Team Tranos and also Mexico Quetzales.
Well done to Mexico Gonzalez. They actually got the goal that they needed really badly. And now they will be going into the match with high morale, and also the energy and the drive is definitely going to be pushing them to, score great goals and stuff. But Troncos on the field are literally a whole different animal, that is Cypher. They are just superbly drilled. They have been really hungry from the start of this campaign. But this is where it is going to be the actual clash of the Titans between these two. And I just can't wait to see what's going to be happening on the pitch, because they have done it before and they might do it again when it comes to comebacks.
Comeback or not, is going to be a solid gameplay. So let's go back straight to our hosts and analysts to give their opinion on the upcoming match. Let's go.
Oh my God. Mexico Quetzales with a last-minute banger in the UFL managed to get a lead for their brothers on the field. Looking at this crowd, looking at the teams, what an electric energy for this finals. Let's talk details, let's talk physical. Mexico Quetzales and Troncos. What's your thoughts, big man?
Oh my God, we are here to have the hardest match yet. This is why they call it a finals. It's just a 1-0 difference. But with Troncos FC, you can never count them out until the last minute goes on. So let's see. Hopefully we are in to have one of the toughest battles yet. Wow, you can hear the fans. It's electric.
Oh my God, that is crazy. You know what? I got your predictions. I would like to engage with the audience and see their predictions. Guys, who thinks Mexico will win? Okay.
FC Troncos.
Who thinks Troncos will win? That's kind of equal.
So take a selfie, tag Games of the Future. We'd like to hear your prediction right now.
Yeah, let's talk tactical now. Troncos FC, even though they're 1 goal behind, smiles on their faces, getting into that warm-up, confidence, they are a real club.
I would say that we will see a fantastic final. Both of the teams have the grit and the aggressiveness. Both of them gonna play in the wall, tactical-wise. Both of them have audience. I would say we will see an amazing 10 minutes. We stayed the whole 7 days to see those 10 minutes, and I hope we can see red cards and a lot of drama and goals by the same time.
We were expecting the digital to go kind of equal, but now with that last-minute banger from Mexico, what does that change for Troncos? Is this gonna change how they're gonna play the match?
I don't think it changes anything from their strategy. This is a team that has never won any digital battle, and they have won all of their matches. So this is not really a bother or anything in lack of their strategy from their side. They'll come and give us the best performance of the night, hopefully.
How about for the Mexican side? They're going in with 1-0. Yes, Do you think this is going to change their game plan?
I think they have a huge boost with such like one goal on the Troncos. It's a lot, by the way. And with such goalie with the Mexican Costales, I'll see it will be a hard mission on the Troncos. But I still believe in our super sub, and I still believe in the superstar that we will see Nola scoring a lot today. Ooh, look at the shot.
All right, ladies and gents, it's that time of the day. Final moments before kickoff. Let's get to it.
Here we go.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, we are back for the grand finals between Troncos FC and also Mexico Gonzalez. They are now fighting for the trophy for the Games of the Future Abu Dhabi 2025. And we are about to witness history in just less than 15 minutes in this match. Because two teams, two amazing titans, they will be going head-to-head, despite one of it has already have the advantage, which is Mexico Gonzalez with 1 goal. But remember, on the pitch, anything could happen as the ball is round. Decipher, I'm really excited for this.
I am absolutely excited. In fact, I believe the fans who are watching live across the world, in Spain, in Mexico, they are cheering. They are happy to see their team, their country, are currently in the grand final. The total prize pool of $600,000 US are up for grabs in the grand final. And for sure, the victory, the feeling, being crowned the champion, digital football powered by ADNOC is what they want to know. So basically, we are waiting for the players to be ready to march in together. What I would say is these two teams are working as a unit.
Yeah,
the Spanish DNA. Yep. The DNA of the Spanish team is absolutely stunning, but Mexico, they have individual skills that we cannot say never. So Matt, looking at this situation as they march in, I believe that one mistake is enough for a deciding who will be the champion.
Oh, that's going to be the biggest, scariest part right now, Decipher. I just can't wait to know how this thing is going to turn out. But may the best team wins. Both teams are coming through, giving the handshake, and they know this is going to get absolutely serious. And on the other side, Troncos are now looking much more determined to make the comeback.
So if you're watching live, this is your big man Decipher and also Matthews Isaac as your official commentator for the grand final of Digital Football powered by ADNOC. This is the last game of the night. This is the last game, the halfway mark. 1 goal advantage. Mexico Quetzales is in white and Troncos FC is in the red kit. All I can say is good luck, have fun, and let's get the game going, man.
Yep, so here we go. We are about to start things off. Once everything is good, we will be going into the match very, very shortly. Referee making final statement here, Decipher.
The last thing that happened is that suddenly everything is not settled. The electronics, the timer, the players. That will be a funny moment, Matt.
Oh, tell me about it.
Timer, 4, 3, 2, 1. And let's start the kickoff with 1 goal advantage. As we can see, Spain. Oh! First goal! Kickoff goal! Troncos FC! After 4 seconds, Oribe with a powerful shot and a mistake by Alfonso Giovanni. Oh, what a goal! Beautiful, man.
Absolutely beautiful goal. That's the quickest goal I've ever seen so far in this grand finale of this caliber, that Decipher. I told you, they are a whole different animal on the pitch and they want it more. But Gonzalez right now trying to fight, trying to get a goal, and only for the ball to come out. Eloy with an amazing save. It is 1-1. things are still haven't wrapped up yet, as we are just only getting started. Look at that, Decipher. We restart again.
Not even 5 seconds, we already have a goal. This is what you call phygital football at its finest. Powered by ADNOC. As we see, drag back, Mexico Quetzales sends back to Giovanni. Giovanni on the left flank, try to find option, but this is a high press by number 90, which is Mini Bartu, maybe trying to force an error by the opponent man.
Yeah, he's definitely putting the pressure on, and let's see if he's going to do something about this. So the ball comes out. Here they come. There be a chance for either one of them to score right now. That second goal is going to hit really good. And nearly a goal for Mexico Gonzalez. Oh, both teams are on fire right now, Decipher.
Oh, both teams are really on fire. And for your information, if my calculation is correct, Mexico have already 3 shots on target, and it was all denied by Eloy. What a save by the Spanish goalkeeper, and that is absolutely stunning, but we cannot discount currently Magana for team Mexico Quetzales. Through ball forward, tried to push for option, and it was well saved by Planas. Planas with a good interception just now, man. Oh, but it's still a chance. Eloy, 4 times he saved the goal, man.
Attacks after attacks, Decipher. I think they are really putting everything on the line right now, and it's not going to be looking easy for both sides. But Troncos are now trying, and they get the goal, but unfortunately, no. The moment the ball goes out of play. But what a match we have in our hands, man. 2 minutes to go. Can there be a goal for Troncos?
Eloy receiving the pass from Oribe. As we see Planas on the left. And I believe that Mini Bartu is in a pivot striker role. Driven past Gerard Nola. Made a mistake and a volley! And it is a goal for Mexico Quetzales, making it 1-0. But it's 2-1 on aggregate, man. And it's scored by Aldair G. This is a good take on that volley. Planas was a little bit high. He was pushing forward, and they paid the price. 2-1 on aggregate, man.
Yep, 2-1 right now, and that just did not go well for Troncos. But I have faith that they might come back here. Oribe, still Oribe, goes down on the floor. And a referee says it is a foul. We're going to be playing back again. So, here we go. Let's have a look on the replay. All right, there you go. Just got scooped off that Decipher, and he just came flying inside. So, that's surely a foul. On the other side, let's see if there's going to be much more better goals coming in the nick of time right now, because we got still 2 minutes plus to go in this match, Decipher. And remember, anything can happen. So that's one thing that I'm really looking forward to, because these guys are absolutely on fire, and you know, I just can't wait to see how this is going to be taking. Oh, what a brilliant clearance by Planas there. Eloy is absolutely in a position where he has to tank Oribe being there. So here comes Troncos. Got pushed away. So Planas now will be taking the free kick, of course. Oribe. Still Oribe. Can he get a really good pass inside? And here is Ruche. Ruche's pass was not the very best in here. And let's have a look. Another pass, another try. Still holding on here. Almost a mistake. Oribe dashes forward. That's not much of an option. Gerard Nola goes for the shot, and the ball just goes out of play, Decipher.
Go out of play. Currently, Mexico Quetzales is leading. Oh, but that was an easy tap, and it was cleared by the Egypt. pass and easily pushed away. But a tap in, almost by Luis Manuel Magana, and a timeout being called. At this time around, the back heel did not go, and later a pass in, and it was a little bit away. No, I believe, oh no, timeout being called, as we have 44 minutes over the top. Try to loop it in with a header, and it's easy taken by Giovanni. Planas missed just now and trying to waste time, I would say, and I believe Planas needs to be careful. Do not do anything that may have a yellow card.
Yeah, I think this is where the heat is coming up, because of course, you know, you're in a grand finale like this, and you need to get the goal. You need to find a way to score now, and time is just not your best friend at this moment. But here comes Mexico. Gonzalez, could they get the third goal? Dribbles in, finds a lot of space. Goalkeeper almost about to come out. This is a real good chance, and only to hit the wall. And that's clearly a foul. Clearly a foul. Referee goes straight to the pocket for a yellow, Decipher.
Oh, that was a tactical foul, but this is a chance for Mexico Quetzales actually to get one more goal. But it was it's not to say unforeseen, but Luis Manuel Magana know that he had to do that foul, because if he didn't, it's going to be a clear chance on target when everybody for Team Troncos FC was attacking. Eloy to the left, and Giovanni with a kick, and it just go out with 4 seconds to go. And is there gonna be a goal? Throw in, straightforward, looking for a flick on, and Soroche was a little bit late, and there you go, ladies and gentlemen. First half, 1-1, but we see an aggregate. Mexico Quetzales is leading 2-1 against Troncos FC, man.
Yep, really good goals coming through in this pitch match. That is Cypher. Mexico Gonzalez, they are the underdogs at this moment. They are looking really clinical in front of goals, and that's what makes them different compared to Troncos. Troncos have the drive to get in the match with a lot of confidence, but then Mexico Gonzalez, they are very calm, very composed, and they are looking forward to get another goal. That second goal helped them tremendously and give them a morale boost. But right now, it is all about keeping steady and maybe score one more goal in the second half, and, you know, put more pressure on Troncos.
Yes, indeed. Now, I believe that after this, Team Troncos will do a power play. But this is beautiful. And it was Planas, sadly, who made the mistake. Eloy was all alone, as Planas wanted to join the attack, but it was a bad miscalculation. So, if you're watching wherever you are, is it Spain going to win, Troncos FC, or Mexico Quetzales will take the trophy home? And I hope that everybody is staying, because another 5 minutes left to know who is the champion, man.
Yep, so we go back into the second half. 5 minutes to find out who will be crowned as champion. Soroche tries to go for the shot. Oribe holding on. Eloy coming in as well, trying to give more support in the attack now. That's a nice pass. Back again for Oribe. They're not rushing, they're waiting. Just trying to find the right space to it. Gerard Nolan, that's the goal! 2-2, Troncos are now back in the match. Like I said, they have the character, they have the drive, and right now they are hungry. It's a deflection goal, but still, it landed in the back of the net, and that's what matters right now, Decipher.
That is, I believe, his 10th or 9th goal of the tournament. It was very cruel. It hit Luis Manuel Magana, and it took a deflection, but we don't care about deflection, as you said, Matt. It's the ball in the net. So it's 2-2, game on, level pegging. Let's go. If you're watching live, let's go. Vamos for both teams, for Mexico and also Spain. Giovanni passing it to the right, trying to break for option, but there is no way going in. Giovanni needs to be careful because Soroche and also Gerard Nola is pressing, and finally it goes out of play, man.
Yeah, the ball goes out of play. There's a couple of arguments coming on from the referee and also the players on the pitch. So, goalkeeper now restarts. As we see, Troncos right now will have the ball. Here is Uribe instructing his players, his teammates to get on position. Planas, nicely done. Gerard Nola, who just got an incredible goal. Left the ball back, but the referee says there is some physical battle over there, and he's pretty surprised with the yellow card, despite it wasn't that heavily, but there you go, he was just trying to pull everything back. And this time in the grand finale, I'm not surprised the referees are much more stricter. So here comes Giovanni. Still Giovanni, guided, and he couldn't find the space. Planas comes in, and Planas, nearly, what a save by Giovanni. 1 minute he was out trying to shoot and score. The other minute he needs to get back on the goal to save. Splendid performance so far, the Cypher.
Absolutely critical save by Giovanni. That was a very, very good tipping of the ball. Uribe passing it to Eloy, drags back, passing it central, but over the top, only to find, is he going to be out? No, still in play, says the referee. Eloy opening to the right, and also Planas on the left, taking the right route and also scooping the ball, looking for Gerard Nola. It's a bit confusing. Why did they chase the ball together? This is a bad situation. Sidestep and good scoop on the ball, as we see ball retention is flying, changing hands, man.
Yeah, this is a very high drive game there, the Cypher. Both sides attacking, both sides are pressing, and here's Mexico Gonzalez. A little bit too high with the cross. And with 2 minutes and 40 seconds to go, the game is still not wrapped up yet. We do not know who is going to be winning at this moment. 1 or 2 goals could change the entire dimension of this match. Uribe. Still Uribe goes in, trying to find space, being tussled by 2 players. Right at the back, Planas doing his defensive duties, making sure the ball... that's going to be a foul there. Referee says, surely a stop, handball. And we, I think that's a ball to hand during the gameplay, the Cypher. So here is Planas. Here comes the goalkeeper, Eloy, trying to get some extra man on the pitch. Planas, they got to be careful not to make silly mistakes in this kind of situation. And that is a goal for Mexico Gonzalez. You cannot be making mistakes like that in a grand finals. 3-2. Let's have a look on the replay. Look at that. Brilliantly done. Eloy cannot escape this. It's a nightmare, and things are slowly getting dark for the Spanish team, that is Cypher.
Yes, and if I can say, it was a mistake by the team. They wanted to play a power play. They want to start the ball from behind. But why are they playing it short when there's 3 white shirts are pressing? That is a very, very confusing moment. I'm not so sure what was Soroche doing, what was Gerard Nola doing, not coming down to help. It should have been a 3-1 formation, but it is going to be another one. But good save going to Uribe. We see Gerard Nola on the right flank. Soroche asking for the ball, but good interception. Now the initiative is going in favor of team from Mexico, Quetzales. Giovanni pushing the ball forward. That is smooth and steady. 1 minute and 20 seconds. A chance, looking on the left, and it's going for... Oh no! Oh, how did you miss that? Oh man.
Oh well, I think the pressure got into him, that is Cypher. And here's Soroche, nearly a goal. It's the wall and the ball goes out of play. Referee and the goalkeeper right now, Roland, asking for the medical team, but that was a huge chance. Let's have a look on the replay. Soroche, he tries to place it in between his legs, but that did not happen, as we saw. The goalkeeper just did his job absolutely well, not to lose possession in there, not to concede in that kind of position, but he made sure his team is up and running, the Cypher.
Oh, that was a good save by Giovanni. Alfonso Giovanni Rodriguez Granados. His full name. And he was able to save the clearly powerful attack. I think that save might have been the reason Mexico Quetzales have one hand on the trophy, man.
Absolutely, you can say that, Decipher, because you know, you are scoring the third goal in a grand finale with 1 minute to go, so things could change, things could be on your way. But now it's all about holding possession, because Mexico Gonzalez are leading, and there is only 1 minute to go. No water break so far, no team called it. They can if they want to, but then knowing Mexico Gonzalez, they are not going to stop. They are going to go into the match, and here we go. Makes the pass immediately and loses possession. Sorochi up in the front. Sorochi trying to use the wall in his advantage, but then that is going to be a foul again and again. Referee is super strict with pushes and also pulls over here, Decipher.
Agreed, and that is a very... Oh, it was also an elbow to the face. Oribe tanked it, so it's going to be a timeout. And I believe they'll be discussing how to play this free kick, because they did score with a direct kickoff goal. They did score with a tiki-taka, and they did score throughout the gameplay, I mean previously, with futsal method of goal. So this could be very, very crucial. As we can see, team Troncos is going onto the field, and Gerard Nola possibly is the main character. Planas will looking to play the ball possibly to the left, but is it going to be a tap-in? We will soon find out. If you're watching live, is this going to be the crucial moment, man?
Oh, right after this timeout, this is going to be an absolute blockbuster between these two, Decipher. Mexico Gonzalez are just 48 seconds away to be crowned as the champion of this season. Can they do it? Or is going to be Troncos that might be having something in themselves for one last time? And here they come. This could be the final attack for Troncos. Yes, Planas on for Cerute. And this is a chance for Ribe. And is it going to be a penalty? It's a penalty. It is surely a penalty, and it is a yellow card, Decipher. Oh my goodness. This is going to be really the other way around. Look at that. You cannot do that. Your hands are out of the line. And there you go. That's the protest is all about. Giovanni makes a huge mistake. And this is surely going to be playing in the favor for Troncos. Troncos is ready. And it's going to be Oribe this time. That is surely going to be taking this. Oh, wait a minute. It's not a penalty. It's basically a free kick. A free kick, Decipher. Like literally right outside. But can they make it? They have done it before. This is the final chance, the only chance for Troncos to score and equalize and get back in this match. It's Oribe, and Oribe couldn't score, and again he could not score. Giovanni, the superhero of that last 28 seconds, Decipher.
Oh, that was a chance gone begging. So now it's the final attack. As we can see, the push and pull, sending the ball back. And it's a goal! Ladies and gentlemen, if it's not from Luis Manuel Magana, the team captain, the player who had become very instrumental in this tournament, had sealed the deal. Good dummy from the midfield, good chip, and it was a one touch of golden. And I believe at this time, it's going to be written in the stars, written that for this year, Digital Games of the Future 2025 Abu Dhabi, powered by ADNOC. It goes not to Troncos, but congratulations, Mexico Quetzales. You are the champion of Digital Games of the Future 2025, powered by ADNOC in Abu Dhabi, after a spectacular game, and also what a valiant save by the goalkeeper, Alfonso Giovanni. What a game, man.
Superbly deserved decipher. What a match it has been between these two in the grand finals. Both teams were hungry, both teams wanted really much, but in the end of the day, there's only going to be one winner, and Mexico Gonzalez really wanted this more than Troncos, and hence why they are the champion right now. Brilliant performance, and I can't wait to get things started over here. Let's have a look on the interview session as well, Decipher.
The favorite was Los Tarancas, but Mexico Gonzalez did it. More focused and way more goals. What was your strategy today? Congratulations, felicitaciones.
We were the favorites. We had the best team. We knew it. I think you thought they were the favorites because they were more famous. These guys are the world champions in Foot 7, the world champions in Foot 5, the world champions in digital football. This is the best mini football team in the planet. Seeing them is a privilege. Like, it's them that won it. So basically it was about whatever you know how to do, just do it again. That's it. Because that's enough. And it was enough today. Just do what you know how to do.
There's one memory from Abu Dhabi, this city, the city of the future, and this games of the future Abu Dhabi. One memory you will never forget from this city. What will be?
It's too early. Definitely jumping on the field after the last goal. It was so close also to the very end, so that made it even more exciting. But every save, every goal is just a conjunction of several moments that boil down into this. So it's been a work of almost 2 years of just an idea that started out there of having a Mexican team here, getting the best talent that we know we have, and one day win a world championship, and it just came 1 year later.
Congratulations again to Mexican Gonzalez. You proved that you have the wings of your logo.
Thanks so much. Muchas gracias a toda la gente que nos ve en español, toda la gente que nos está viendo en México y nos verá también al rato. Hay que reconocer lo que hacen ellos. O sea, ellos son jugadores que no se les dan los mismos reflectores que a los demás, pero son iguales o mejores que los que son famosos. Hoy ganamos un campeonato mundial para el país. Estamos muy orgullosos de eso que acabamos de hacer y hay que darle también la atención a esto que estamos haciendo. Así que ha sido un orgullo y ¡viva México!
¡Viva México! ¡Vamos! Abu Dhabi! They are your champion. We will be back with our awarding ceremony for the best man of the match. And, of course, our champions, Mexico Gonzalez. Toby, what a great week that is. Tell us your best memories from the Games of the Future Abu Dhabi.
All right,
So
what a
that is your
performance.
champion, Matt. I'm lost for words, Matt. They had proven the underdog and they made it happen, Matt.
Oh man, so much of emotions on the pitch, so much of things that we can actually talk about, write about. Look at that. Happy faces, you know, the passion is just right there, glowing in their face. And it just shows how much they wanted to win this Decipher. What a campaign, you know, a couple of days ago, we started this with so many teams. And right now, it has shortened down between these two, Troncos and also Mexico Gonzalez. But despite everyone putting their bets on Troncos, it is Mexico Gonzalez that took the pen, say, I'm in charge, and wrote history the way they wanted.
Yes, indeed. And they had shown.
Ladies and gentlemen, it is our honor and privilege for us to be here celebrating the final discipline that is actually taking place with the digital football. Congratulations to the Mexican team, Quetzales Armadillos FC, for their amazing win. Their performance in the digital game was amazing, but just seeing them on the pitch, seeing the effort, seeing the energy, and the true passion that they have. I also had to throw passion right after that again.
Of course. I mean,
but it
how
was
can
such a
you
brilliant
not?
performance, and congratulations to them for winning the bigger portion of $600,000 prize pool. And hard luck, obviously, to Troncos, but what an amazing performance from both teams. How do you feel about everything that's been going on so far?
beautiful, beautiful performance from Mexico, and truly, because I believe we saw so many games from them specifically, so we got to see how emotional they get, you know, when the game is close. I mean, yesterday it went into penalties, and we had the portero, the goalkeeper, be the MVP, and just to see them now, you know, holding the trophy here. What an incredible achievement. Congratulations. And we have Alder G, who is the tournament MVP.
I'm surprised that Pino was not the one that was the MVP because he scored the most goals in the digital games, but it seems that he has been extremely detrimental to his team.
The trophy is different from all the other disciplines.
It is. But I also see, I believe there's still that digital factor with the LED panel in the middle that allows you to see it. But again,
I think that's the
so
MVP
this is the
trophy.
MVP trophy.
Absolutely,
Yes, exactly. Again, it was such a beautiful tournament. It was so amazing. It was also great for us to see it for the first time in this region. And
absolutely.
We thought Phygital Games was going to be, we weren't really having extremely high expectations of it. We didn't completely understand it at first.
I'd say that. We had no idea what to expect.
Exactly.
What do we have in reserve? And oh boy.
No matter what research we did, looking at the videos before when it has started in Russia, and obviously it's going to be taking place in Kazakhstan next as well, because they change hosting countries every year. It's nothing compared to being here on ground. It's nothing compared to seeing Momo, talking about fighting actually, not be a fan with all the brutality and the violence and the blood, but then going to see it and seeing these amazing moments is something that we should always be proud of. Just let's give everyone also an update as well about what else is happening right now.
You guys, by the way, all the other disciplines finished. This was the last one. It was Phygital Football, and we have a winner for Phygital Fighting as well. Do you want to tell them who?
Team Khuznia?
No. We want to see the highlights first. Then we don't want to spoil it. You know what I mean?
Well, I mean, the score was extremely high. It was very obvious who was actually taking this. But
I know.
All of the matches that we've seen today. It was such a blessing seeing them. It was really, really fun. I mean, so we saw these fights and you were not enjoying how much.
No,
How much
I'm not enjoying the punches right in the face. Trust me, that I'm not.
Oh, yeah.
But I am enjoying this.
So that's the one Ramadan actually made a clutch submission in the end.
Look. He's not going to move.
No, he's out. He is out. He was completely out.
But I love in that specific fight where he actually helped him get up, and it was very friendly sportsmanship.
So you were asking me, it's like, how do you become friends after beating each up so much? You will be surprised. When you're a competitor, there is nothing personal between you and me. We're both here to perform. We do this for a living. And by the way, a lot of fighters, or at least the elite ones that come out of UFC, get paid millions of dollars, by the way. So getting punched in the head for a few $1 million, I think that's not a bad way to live, right? But you just have to dedicate a lot of training camps, a lot of time, a lot of effort. And by the way, the dieting and staying in shape and staying under certain limit and weight loss and weight cuts is a completely different sport on its own, right?
Also, Hakim, you know, Kuznia did not, as you guys can see from the highlights, they did not drop a single game.
Not a single round even.
Not at all. And look how savage. They are savage.
Yeah, they're just too strong. There was no contest, honestly, when it came to this.
They had 50 points. The end.
Yeah, so my understanding is that they'd won every single game. So they had 6 points in the digital games, and they had 6 or 7, depending whether it's unanimous decision when it comes to the judges, or if it's 7 points by TKO, knockout, or submission.
Yep.
So that's a leg lock as well. That's another one of them. All of them are beasts in their own way, and this is basically what the format of the tournament needed. It needed the best of the best on your team. So each and every one of your players, each and every one of your members needed to perform at a high level and do this. So this was like so tough to watch, honestly.
I love that his son is with him.
Yeah. It's like, Dad, go bash his head in.
And we see them lifting the trophy. Congratulations again to Kuznia for winning Phygital Fighting.
What was the prize pool for this tournament?
The whole
cash
prize or
for Phygital Fighting?
Phygital Fighting was 500, right? Yeah, $500,000. I remember that.
Absolutely insane. We are also going to show you highlights of the second match, but you can look at the points. 50 points here. The closest was 38 and 37 when it came to Gore MMA and also the Arabian Phantoms, who had the Tunisian fighter. Yeah, so 38, 38, 37.
So we had
those
two,
are the closest things.
We
So-
had RM Fighting and Arabian Phantoms
Yes.
had the exact same score. Now I'm not sure if they get the same cash prize, but that's
So there's a
interesting.
breakdown, obviously, that it's broken down across the different places. We're not 100% sure about them, but again, you can see even Arabian Phantoms, we had Abu Alam Idrisi, who won yesterday's match, and only another one of their team actually won. The rest didn't make any progress in the physical fights. Now, moving on to some of the highlights that we had for third place between MSK and EFB yesterday, and also some of the semifinals as well. We know that we watched the finals today between ex-GOAT and DSTU.
Yes,
The game didn't even need to make it to the laser tag map.
that's how strong
because ex-GOAT was just on fire.
Yeah, they were the
in the series.
giants in this matchup.
Ex-Giants, there we go. We should petition for them to change the name, actually. Ex-GOATs to ex-Giants now.
AKA X Giants.
Is there really like